so now that bit's done, we speak to the person, and then they give us a little seed that we want a little bit later. We grab the locket out because we're going to go upstairs and we're going to get a megaphone. This megaphone is going to do something that will not unlock anything until the second day, but we go now, so we don't have to go back and do stuff back and forth. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Grab the hand, grab the megaphone, and out we go. Alright. Now we get back down the stairs. And we go all the way over to Trentel, and we show him that beautiful photo we took of him earlier. Now, he doesn't really like this very much. We say, no, we're not going to get rid of that. I was curious, thanks for the age as well. Alright. He hasn't aged in centuries. Alright. Don't need to talk to him anymore. Now we're going to go, and we're going to jump through a wall. So we're going to go upstairs. And we're going to go up to this part here. And we line up our cursor here, go this way, and then hold left. Ooh, we just missed it. We're going to try that again. Go up to the corner. Hang it left. Hold left. And we are now have broken part of the game. So we're going to run all the way to the back corner here. Grab this bolt over here. I said grab this bolt over here game. Thank you very much. And then we grab this bolt over here. We got that one. And we speak to this guy. He's going to offer us the best deal of our lifetime. He's going to offer us a really cool invention for $700,000 million. Now, that's probably not going to be enough for us. So we're going to try and get down to $200,000, but we're still not happy with it. So we're going to try one more time. 500 smackaroonies? Nah, we'll get it for free. Thanks, buddy. So we're going to run over here now, steal this from over here. We're going to steal this from over here. We're going to get our quarter from the detector, which is over here. Grab the trowel out. Where is it? There it is. Go dig around the bottom of this tree here, and hopefully the beret will pop. Beautiful. And now we have everything we need from this part, so we go speak to this person. Yep. Speaking, speaking, speaking. Yes, we are new. Yep. Beautiful. Yep, sounds good. Excellent. All right, so we've unlocked everything that we can on the first day, and we have 2 happy people. And now we're going to just be out past curfew for a minute, and we're going to pass out. Now, Dr. Habit doesn't like it when you're past curfew because really sleepy people don't make very happy people. So we're going to get told off, which comes in the form of a beautiful little cutscene which is going to play shortly once we actually pass out. I did that a little bit too quickly. How much time we got? 7. Beautiful. All right. Eventually we will pass out, but I've done everything. Yeah, that's the end of day 1. Woo! All right, so this is Dr. Habit's bedtime stories for insomniacs and bad children. Basically what happens is if you stay out past curfew, you receive a beautiful little video just like this. And it is a very well-intentioned piece of media. Don't even read into it too much. It's okay. Excellent. So this is our bedtime story. Look down there. Can you see it? Do you know what it is? Dr. Habit knows what it is. Keep looking, and you'll see it. I'm in control here. This is the one bit that you can't skip, so I do watch this one often. But then we go into day 2. Beautiful. Now, the clown's happy, so we're going to play another one of these videos. Basically, every time you open up a new area, you get to make a beautiful little bit of extra. Awesome. We're chatting. Guess what? Guess. There's plenty more days to come. We're going to aim for 5 days. It might end up being 6 or 7. I'm not sure yet. Alright. Ignore the fact that air's in quotation marks. It's not important. Alright. And now we are at the morning of day 2. Smiley face. Now it's day 2. Excellent. So we've made a couple people happy. And we wake up at midday. Now we need to speak to our bed first because they're going to give us a stopwatch. And that is very important for a little bit later on. Beautiful. Now we're going to go out here. And we're going to go downstairs. And we're going to speak to definitely not a vampire friend because all of these flowers that we planted last night have now bloomed. So Trentel is going to be a very happy boy. Excellent. And he's going to give us some garden shears, and because the main use for garden shears is breaking chains. So we're going to go through here, and I need to use my detector in this bit here to collect a mirror, which is going to let us do another bit of gameplay in a minute. Excellent. Now we're going to speak to this guy, and just by mere presence, he's happy. Excellent. So now, I want to grab my hand in here and spam it through this bit because there should be a busted little... nope. All right. We'll come back and try again later. There is an acidified little record in there, but sometimes we can't find it. Excellent. I'm going to show this to the clown. Hey, buddy. Guess what? Free photo. And then he gets really, really happy. That's not crazy. Doesn't matter. Beautiful. And then we spam it. And now we've got a happy clown. Yeah. We're going to come along to the carnival. Excellent. So now we've come along to the carnival, we want to go all the way over to here. I'm going to win this by the normal bit. Yes, we're happy to play. Excellent. So this is the intended solution, but I'm really bad at doing the speed strat one, so I just do it normal. Up here, and then bottom there, and then right here, and then bottom there, and then up there. Beautiful. And then we get a beautiful little bear. Then we go speak to our friend here who wants to be a superhero. We're not a baddie. And then we're sure we're not bad. We're double sure. Excellent. Alright, so tomorrow we'll get to learn something, but I believe that is everything for today. Yes, it is. So we're going to run upstairs. We're going to use our stopwatch as we're going, because that accelerates time. We can't go to bed until it's after midday anyway. Alrighty, so now we can go to bed. And that'll be the end of day 2. Actually, I want to put this in here while we're here. Put that in there. Beautiful. Yep. Excellent. Day 2's over. Welcome to day 3. After we play another cutscene. What time we got? 11 minutes. Yeah, we're cruising. We are absolutely cruising. Yeah, so the entire point of this little enclosure, because Habit loves you, is to make people happy. So we're getting very, very happy videos where Habit is very happy that we are in fact helping the habitations. Another news, the carnival's open again. Isn't that awesome? Yay! Cool. Canora catch. You too, Carly. Yeah, so Habit is looking out for us here. He doesn't want us to rush the healing process. So, you know, we're supposed to just take it a little bit slower. You know, just really go with the flow. Wait till the main event. Excellent. So welcome to day 3. We've made 4 people happy, and we're going to run downstairs immediately, and we want to grab our camera out because we're going to have some new friends here today. They don't accidentally grab on the stairs. Excellent. This is a wrestler. We take his photo, and then we put his photo onto the security camera over there. Now we speak to him. Yep. Beautiful. Alright, so he wants to have a break. Beautiful. Excellent. Alright, and then you give him a bear. It's not a prank, so he's happy. Beautiful. Excellent. Now we have a happy wrestler. Excellent. Alright, so now we have a happy wrestler. I'm going to go all the way over here. I'm going to rub this mask on some paint. So that it becomes red, and I'm going to take this mask and I'm going to give it to the kid. Oh no, I don't give the kid yet. I need to go open the lounge. And then I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I've messed that up. Let's run back. All right, let's try again. 1, 2, 3. Pause. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pause. 1, 2, and then the door will open. And we want to go upstairs, get the superhero painting from the artist, and then we go back downstairs and do the rest of that. Awesome. Hey, buddy. Awesome. Alright, so now we got a superhero painting. And we give this to our wannabe superhero friend, who will then offer us karate lessons. Excellent. And then I want to give you... Nope. A cape. Yes, you look fierce. Excellent. Alright, so now they give us a boxing glove, which is very important for the next couple of steps. So now I want to go and I want to take my quarter and I put it in here. And then I grab my hand. And I want to go, until it's pumpkin accolade. Beautiful. We speak to this guy, and he's going to offer us some food. Excellent. Yes, we're here for food. Excellent. So now he's upset because we don't have the food that he's after. So we're going to get him the stuff that he's after. And the stuff that he's after includes these wonderful loose bolts that we found beforehand. Now we speak to Tiff. Tiff is a singer. She's wonderful. She's also stuck inside a really unfortunate contract. Sayo, catch. Excellent. So we're going to get rid of her record contract. Excellent. Okay, so she's happy. We've got that now. We ignore that lady because we just sort her out later. Alrighty. I've got a punching glove. I want to go to this page now. We're going to go upstairs. And we're going to... Yes, we need to get the werewolf painting. Excellent. So we found a werewolf. Now, I don't know anyone who could possibly be a werewolf. Definitely not the guy that was really happy when we outed Trenzel as a vampire. But here it goes. Boom. He's very happy. I don't care about you. But I want to go take a photo of the darkness in here. And then we're going to try again for... He was already happy. There's a premature happiness. There it is. All right, we've got the dissolve record, which is the most annoying thing to find in the entire run. We'll drop this on here while we're going past. Beautiful, so now it's dark. We go back upstairs. Speak to the artist. We're going to get a flower painting. We're going to hang that on our wall. Excellent. And we speak to the little girl.
Yeah.
Alright, yes, I've had luck.
Yeah.
Yes. He's really upset. Okay, it's not my job to fix him. And then I want to go into the megaphone. Alright, not happy. Nope. There we go. Alright, so now she's told her dad that she loves him. We speak to the artist to get his palette. Excellent. Beautiful. So this also looks like a beautiful ribeye steak. The artist is happy now, so you can... Beautiful. So we're going to go downstairs. We're going to keep making our beautiful little meal. We're going to chuck our palette on. Boom. And then we're going to chuck our slice of cheese on, which is this. Boom. All right. Excellent. So we have to really inspire it. So it looks really tasty. It's divine. It's the most beautiful girl in the school. And then we need to bash it. All right. So we've got some food now. Alrighty. Need to give this to the businessman in the carnival. Yes, no, no. Speak to the photographer. Yes, go to bed. Alright, give this. Yes, he says something about you. No, it wasn't about sports or girls or about mama. Alright, and then he's going to go back and see his dad. Excellent. And then we go upstairs. We speak to the photographer because she wants us to take a photo of someone's butt. So we have to go promise that we will take a photo of someone's butt to her, and then we can go to bed, and that will be the end of the day. I can speed this up a little bit now. What is up? Favor. Yep. Excellent. We'll take a photo of the butt. Excellent. All right, and then we speed up time until it gets to midday, and then we can go to bed. All right. It's bedtime. Oh, go away. Excellent. And that's the end of day 3. Woo!
Let's go!
All right. We are absolutely cruising. Absolutely cruising. All right. Nay already has one. Nace already has one now. All right. All right. So Dr. Habit, in his love, is really happy that people are finding happiness. And they're now showing off a couple extra cool things. So now that the lounge is open, this is the cutscene that plays after that. And for someone who wants us to be happy, they sure are asking us to think about the saddest things possible, hey? But it's all a part of exposure therapy, you know? You got to go through the bad times to get to the good. And that's just how Dr. Habit operates, you know? Excellent. Awesome. We're about to come up to my favorite habitition in the entire run. We're going to meet a man called Pickle. Pickle's in a bit of a pickle. Yeah. He's also the only one that I've spelled his name right on the speedrun document. He said the line. He said the line. He said smile for me. All right. Welcome to the new morning. We're going to run downstairs. Not yet. Oh, you missed one. All right. Everyone say hi to Pickle.
Hi, Pickle.
Awesome. So Pickle's really upset because he doesn't smell like pickles. So he gives us a jar of pickles. Now you're meant to just take it to the wrestler and you'll open it, but you can just bash Pickle with the pickle jar until he smells pickly again. Excellent. So now that one's done, we're going to go downstairs into the lounge. We're going to speak to the businessman. He's really happy because he's met his dad again. Now he's happy too. Then we can speak to the bartender, and the bartender's happy. Excellent. In just a second. Once he's done, boom. Now we have the bathroom key. We're going to open this up. Excellent. And then I forgot to grab the toothbrush. The one thing I've been giving out to other people. What a lame-o. Excellent. Gimme, 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 gimme. There we go. Alrighty. Alright, so there's going to be a little set of teeth over here. Beautiful. Now, I want to go back upstairs real quick because I forgot to get something. See this poster here? It's a secret stash. Excellent. And I'm going to grab the toothbrush from here, go back downstairs. We go into the bathroom, we're going to get this toothpaste. And then we're going to go upstairs, we're going to go see Mr. Broccoli. We're going to give him the teeth. Alright, hey buddy, here's a present. Hey look, he's happy too. Alright. Okay. Yes, we're here to learn about an item. Alright, so we're going to accelerate time until the sunbeam passes into the crystal ball, and then use our fortune voucher on the crystal ball to get a certificate of good fortune, which we're going to give to the lady that is blocking the stairs. Boom. Excellent. Excellent. We have a certificate of good fortune now. Excellent. Buttons have yep, perfect. So now I want to take this certificate of good fortune, run up the stairs, and I'm going to give it to our friend who is on the stairs, and that will make her happy as well. We give this to her. Hey, what's up? I have to explain that she's... Excellent. Yes, I'll help you find some glimmering light. All right, take this. Beautiful. Now she's happy. And now we go to bed. If the disembodied hand can actually place it on me. Excellent. All right. Now the roof is open. Woo! All right. That's day 4. So we're tracking rather nicely. You know, we've gotten a few days in. You know, Dr. Habit's happy. We're about halfway through the run. We're cruising. It's a happy time. Excellent. You. So Dr. Habit has heard about our exploits helping the people of the habitat, and we're taking away our wonderful dentist friend's job, and that's not super like good for them because they're going to be out of a job. They're going to be very sad. So we're really making people sad by making people happy. We really are the bad guys in this story. But Dr. Habit, regardless, still loves you. And so we're going to continue on with our habitition ways to make sure that we are able to go up to the roof terrace and definitely not make more people happy. Excellent. Shout out to the game devs though. Like, Limbo Lane are wonderful, creative human beings. Allegedly human beings. 12 people are happy. We're more than halfway through. Let's go. All right. So I'm going to go up to the rooftop now. I want to grab the beret that I dug up on the first day. Give it to this lady. Now she's happy. Excellent. I want to grab my shears and open this door. I'm going to hit this button 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Up here, we're going to steal these glasses off the top and run out and speak to this person. They want us to go yowling. I don't have a yowl. Excellent. Yes, I'll help you. And they want us to give us your hand. Beautiful. Now we have a yowling glove. All right. Now, welcome to the weird little girl. Weird little girl is very weird. All right. So we need to punch 20 people. Now, that's 1. That's 2. 3. Nope. 3. Go punch the yowler. 4. 4. And then we're going to go speak to our friend over here. What is up, my friend? Excellent. This is Kamal. Kamal is like the most important character in the entire game. I do think Habit is creepy. I have met Martha. She's a big set of teeth. I don't want to hear about your trauma. I'm terribly sorry. Excellent. And now we need to brush Kamal's teeth to make them want to speak to us some more. as you normally do. Alright, beautiful. Alright. So Kamala's gonna hook us up with a janitor ID. Beautiful. Excellent. I want to take a photo here. And we go down here. Oh, I forgot to punch them. Oh. 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. It's not registering for some reason. This is really annoying. 10, 11. So we punch her and then we give her some glasses to say sorry, and that makes her happy. Excellent. Now we do want to kiss, thank you. Excellent. And we go punch this guy, we go punch this guy, we go punch her, and we head on around a little bit, and we go speak to a friend here. Excellent. Excellent. We got a fishing rod. We need to go back up to the roof anyway. 16. Did I punch the little ruffian? Don't think I did. No, we did. Oh, it's the werewolf. Alright. We go upstairs and we're going to go chuck our fishing rod into the holder up the top, which will turn the photographer around, which means we can take their photo of their butt consensually. And then 19 and 20, which means I want to go back upstairs, take this fishing rod, go chuck it into the holder over here. Beautiful. We go speak to this lady again because now she's happy that we punched 20 heads. We need to burn this duck, but we're not going to do that because that takes too long. So we're going to run all the way over here and give it to this guy, who happens to be on the way to the burning, and that counts as us burning the duck. Awesome. I want to go speak to Wallace now. Yep, they're very happy. We show Kamal this. Oh no, that lady's not happy yet, but they'll be happy in a minute. Can do you a favor. We've grabbed your record out already. Excellent. Big favor, yep. And then they give me their janitor thing. Beautiful. Excellent. All right, now we go take a photo of a butt.
Would now be okay for me to read some
Absolutely,
donations?
Gala. Go for life.
Awesome. Okay, so we had $5 from Club who says, Habit is telling me to donate.
Ah, yes. So, I forgot to mention this at the start of the run. There are some wonderful dentistry facts that you can purchase for $5. Nope, not close enough. Not close enough. There it goes. So, yeah, donate $5, get a dentistry fact. It's really cool. I completely forgot about it. Also, the photographer's happy now. Yep. All right.
Okay, I'll read all the facts after I go through all the donations.
All right, just look away if you're photosensitive for a second.
We have $15 from Little Crochet, who just says smiley face. So
yeah.
She's happy. Very good. We have $10 from Nikusa, who says, it's a beautiful day and I'm feeling very happy and I'm ready to smile. I might even make a habit of it. Very good. And then we just had come in $100 from Love It Lax with no comment, but thank you so much for that donation.
Wow, thank you so much.
Okay, so for $5 for each fact, I'll try and read out a few of them. Now, the first fact for Club Who is the average American spends 38.5 total days brushing their teeth during their lifetime. That's a long time. And for a second fact, for Little Crochet, we have close to 25% of American adults have no teeth.
Oh, I did, right.
Now, a third fact for Nikusa, we have a third of people are born without wisdom teeth.
That's a crazy fact. All right, I want to go give this over here. Awesome. There is a super secret, a special $50 fact that's come from the developers themselves. That Limbo Lane have, that's another habitation by the way. Limbo Lane have graciously provided me with a exclusive fact. Also, you're happy. No, I don't want you to unlock it yet. That's happy, that's happy, that's happy, that's happy. I want to, I believe we've done everything. No, I need to go catch a bird. Alright. So now we need to accelerate time until it's like nighttime. Kamal's happy, Gloomy Girl's happy. I need to speak to the vampire again. Alright, so this is a yowl. We're going to catch it with our hand here. What's up, buddy? Nope. It doesn't like to cooperate sometimes. Got him. Alright. Alright. Daughter loves him. Alright, Chancel's happy. Okay. We're going to run upstairs, show the yowl off to the yowler, and I think that'll be 22, which means all we have to do then is say, please start the end game, Kamal, and then the end game will start. And that'll be the end of the game, almost. Beautiful. Alright, that one's that one done. Go to bed. Alright, we slept in. Whoopsie. Alright, but this will be good to get a check anyway, so. What time is it? Oh, we're cruising. We're actually cruising. I could literally walk away for 10 minutes and we'd still finish on time. Alright, so I should have 22 stickers on me.
I had some more donations come
Absolutely,
in, if that's okay.
go for your life, Gala.
All right, so we had $15 from Anonymous who just says, Fuss Roda. And then we had $15 from Sayo who says, put this towards Nace's marriage and give me my dental fact. Okay, we'll get one for Sayo. So this is for Sayo. Toothpicks are the most common choking hazard in the USA. So be careful with those toothpicks. Now we had also $15 from Kenora, who said $5 for a fact and $10 to just say Noops has made me happy by speedrunning at DreamHack. Can that be worthy of a sticker? So for Kenora, we have the fact that the most popular color of toothpaste is blue.
The toothpaste or toothbrush?
Oh, toothbrush. Sorry. Toothbrush.
All right. 22 people are happy. Excellent. So now all I need to do is just start the end game. All right. So I should have a full-on ID, which means I can go. Actually, I'll speak to Kamal first. That's quicker. We'll come over here, go all the way up to Kamal, say, please start the end game tomorrow. And then we'll go get ourselves a drink, and we'll do some last little bits. Excellent. Yes, please unlock the tunnel. Yep, we're ready to get to the bottom of it. Perfect. Excellent. All right. So we've started the end game pretty much officially now. But we still want to get a drink for our flower, because that's kind of important to the end game. Yes, I want a drink. I want to show you my ID. Excellent. All right. So we've got a drink. We're going to give that to our flower up top, which will make them show their teeth, which will then brush, which will then get the super fancy flower, which is the secret to getting the good ending. Give that to the flower, and we get our toothbrush, and we brush your teeth. Excellent. All right, so this is how you get the good ending. We take this. Excellent. And then we go to bed. Gotta wait till it's after midday. Excellent. Bedtime. Alrighty. The dawn of the final day. So Dr. Habit, loving us, is kind of upset with us for doing his job for him. You know, we've spent all this time making all these other people happy when they've come to the habit to do that. Ignore that, it's popcorn, it's fine. So we now have to go find our wonderful friend, Dr. Habit, who loves us. But we'll wake up tomorrow morning and discover that, unfortunately, all our wonderful friends have left, which is really sad. I really want these Polaroids. They're super cool. We've ruined Dr. Habit's plans. We are the bad guys. But we're going to make it better. We're going to make it better. We're going to get the good ending. We're going to give Dr. Habit what they need. Alright, so throughout the game, if you play it like actually normally and try and solve the problems, right, good catch. You're hearing about the big event, and the big event is what we've triggered by speaking to Kamal just beforehand. All our friends, unfortunately, are not around for the big event, which is really, really sad. But we're still going to take part in the big event. So, Dr. Habit's instructions are to stay in bed, breathe in deeply, and that's all you got to do. But we're going to, one last time. Alright. Alright, 22 people left. So it's just us leaving. So we're going to come down the stairs one last time. All the way through here. I want to get my hand out ready to go. Come all the way through here. And we want to go into this little corridor down here. We're going to interact with the lift. We're going to go up the lift. Eventually. Now you may have seen me throwing some toothbrushes around to my friends in the front row. If you yourself would like a toothbrush, over there in the interactive section after this run, I will be teaching people how to do the 80% route of this game. If you come learn the 80% route, you get a toothbrush. I know, that's a really big incentive. Awesome. So we've made our way up to the top now. And Dr. Habit has... They're very upset with us. Because we've come up to their office when we're not supposed to have. We're supposed to just be engaging in the final event, but we're not doing that. We're up here, we're breathing their air. So unfortunately we do pass out at this point. But the doctor will see us now, which is excellent. Good morning, drowsy pants. But guess who it is? It's Dr. Habit, the dentist. Alright, so Dr. Habit's just going to do something real quick. They're just corn kernels, don't think about it too much. Awesome. Okay, so now we're stuck here, but we can pick up this definite pile of corn kernels, and we go 7, 4, 0, 8, 1. Excellent. And now we've escaped from our restraints. So we're going to come all the way over here, and we're going to open this door. Alrighty. One more for good luck. One more. Can this open all the way, please? Can we get through? Yeah, we can. Okay. All right, this is Dr. Habit. All right. So Dr. Habit has this big chat, but we don't really care about that. Basically, they've been trying to cultivate this tooth lily the entire time. Came to you anyway, yep. Okay, so Dr. Habit, we discover, is not actually a really bad person. They're just misunderstood. They've been trying to grow a flower this entire time. All right, we want to be Dr. Habit's friend. And guess what? Buff me. We got a 23rd happy person. Excellent. So we're going to come downstairs now and get ready on time because we're about to finish. Awesome. So we made a lot of people very happy by solving their problems in all sorts of weird and wonderful ways. And now is the final tour of glory where we get to run through. And when the screen fully whites out is when time is, in fact, up. So we're going to come through this way. All the robots are gone. All the nonsense is gone. The grand event is over. And it's just us walking around, enjoying ourselves for one last time. We're going to come through here. We're going to take a right outside this big exit door. And we're going to fade to white. And that was Smile For Me time. Thank you so much for watching. Massive shout out to Limbo Lane. Limbo Lane is a majority two-person studio run by Hugo Limbo and Daylane. They make weird and wonderful games just like this one. They have a brand new one coming out later this year called Great God Grove. I can't wait to play it. I'm so excited. They were really helpful when I was trying to develop the speedrun, especially the speedrun for a marathon like this, getting it to be something that's like watchable. So massive thanks to them, massive props. Now, there was a donation incentive for me to show off the 80% route on stage. and it was met. So we're going to run it back in a couple minutes, and we're going to, in fact, show you off that 80% route that you can learn directly after the run, right over there. Again, if you do so, you get a toothbrush. It's a really big incentive. Awesome. If you've got some donations or a plug, Gala, you can take us out with that while we get ready.
Yep, awesome. Thank you so much for showing off the 22 Happy Habitations Good Ending Run. Let's get excited to also see 80% up next soon. We had $15 come in from Love It Lax, who says, do you get to the Cloud District very often? Thank you for that donation.
Awesome. Crazy. If Lacey can actually focus the camera. All right. Very good. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Alrighty. Alright. 50 minutes. That's a really long 80%. Alright. The 80% run for Smile For Me is about 5 minutes long. Basically, what you saw earlier, we're going to do it all, but we're going to do the one jump a little bit harder. So we're going to get ourselves onto... we're going to get ready to go, basically. Cool, cool. Is that set? All right. Good enough. Crazy. Oh, yeah. Come here. Come here. Come here. Big thank you to my disembodied hand for the entire run as well. This is Sten, the director of AusSpeedruns, super cool human being. And I was like, I have a really stupid idea to stick stickers on my face when people get happy. And they volunteered their time. Excellent. We're ready to go. Okay, so welcome to the 80% run. And time is going to start basically when this fades out, just like we did before. Start it. All right, so we're not going to watch the cutscenes again. We're just going to skip all the way through. Excellent. So there's no one happy. We're going to speak to this person. Too close. Come back. Excellent. We are that person. We've joined you at the habitat. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We are going to agree. We are going to agree. We know who you are. Excellent. You can have this flower. Excellent. Looks great. I look at my window. Look back at you. All right. You can have some. Absolutely. Now, we're going to take our hand. We're going to grab these. And we're going to show them this one. They're going to take a nice big sniff if the game doesn't want to keep interrupting us. Excellent. Perfecto. So we basically play the first two parts as normal, but that skip I did right at the end of the first day where I went through the window and went to the other area, we're going to do that jump, but we're going to do it in such a way that we fall between the stages. Excellent. I figured out what she wants. She likes small canvases. She hates every other of your ideas. Excellent. All right. We're going to do some... chuck this over to them. Excellent. Chan. I don't actually know if you need to finish this conversation. I'm going to test that off stream. But basically we go, she loved it. So good, dude. Excellent. Yep. And then he disappears over this way. And then to do this jump, line up your cast like this. Run. Go sideways. And then we want to fall through here, but not all the way through. And then we come around to the edge of the building. You can see the fisherman if you look perfectly over there. So he's always in the game. And then we get through to this bit. And then when it fully fades out, that's time. And about now. And that was Smile For Me 80%. You're welcome. All right, now it is actually goodbye from me. You'll see me at the end of tomorrow where I'm doing Bioshock Infinite Burial at Sea, Episode 1, 80%, so the good DLC. Come see me over in the interactive area to get yourself some wonderful toothbrushes. I have plenty. They've been sitting in my house for too long. Please take them. Come learn this game. It's a lot of fun. Please play Yu-Gi-Oh! Limbo games. They're amazing. Limbo Lane games. They're amazing. Peace and love. That's me. Bye-bye.
here. Yeah, nice had it there. Noobs, sorry. I was like, that is noobs. You're good? Okay. Hello everyone who has just joined in. Let's get ready for the next run. We have the Elder Scrolls Skyrim with Nace Glitchless main quest. Take it away.
Alright, hello everybody. My name's Nace. This is going to be a glitchless main quest run of Skyrim. I hope you're all excited. The donation incentive to do a marriage speedrun has also been met, so I'll be doing that at the end. We're ready to go. I'll count us down. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so the speedrun community agreed that the intro is like way too long, so we don't actually sit on the horse. We just sort of, oh, that's not going to work. We just get to load straight into like the action. This is quite a difficult jump. I'm trying to jump around Alduin here. There we go. And we're just going to be running along the wall here and heading over. There's a lot of fun glitches in this game, but I don't get to use any of them, unfortunately. But yeah, we're just going to be trying to get through the intro as quickly as possible. One thing you'll see here is I'm going to bump Hadvar to skip his dialogue. When you bump into people, it like resets their position and they... yeah, skip dialogue, it's great. So I'm going to be grabbing stuff from these chests here, and I'm going to be grabbing wine as well throughout the run. Wine's super important later on, but I won't explain that now once we get to it. One of the main sort of, I guess, movement bits of tech, it's not really tech, we wait. So we use the wait function in the game to skip the time it takes for our stamina to replenish. I can't wait in the intro, so it's a lot of stamina management, a lot of jumping when I'm going around corners, just trying to go as quickly as possible here. Going to be grabbing some lockpicks for a bit later, and we're going to be moving through. So we're playing through the main quest. There is a lot of fun missions. There's a lot of really boring missions, unfortunately. We don't do sort of everything. We're able to sort of sequence break the game a little bit and get further along than we should, just by grabbing like key items and talking to key people. Ooh. We can sort of just run past a lot of people. I'm playing as a high elf. Your character's speed is tied to their height, and the high elf is the tallest race in the game, so we play as the high elf. It also helps with magic a little bit. 8 gold is not very good. So there's 2 little satchels of gold along the way. I need 45 in order to make the game just slightly quicker at the start here. It's really not that big a deal, but it's nice to have. And there's also conveniently some wine in this. Oh, come on. I'm also not used to this mouse sensitivity. Don't want to wake up the bear. Awesome. We're almost through the intro now. I actually don't know how much gold I grabbed from that thing, but that's fine. We move on. Once we get out here, we're able to wait and get our stamina back, and we're just going to be running. So we're going to come up to... What was that? Oh! Oh! Oh, it's gone. Okay. That wasn't on my screen, I swear. So we're going to come over to Anissa's cabin over here. There's like a little shack in the woods. And that's going to be our sort of jumping off point to do Bleak Falls Barrow a little bit later, which is like the first dungeon that we go through in the game. A lot of the early game is sort of just running to different places, discovering them, because we want to be teleporting back later. And we're going to be using the carriage a lot, so I need a bit of gold to start off. But yeah, there's beautiful Bleak Falls Barrow. We'll be up there soon. Whoa. Yeah, I'm so not used to this mouse sensitivity. This is crazy. I play on like super low sense. Gala, if you've got any donations or anything to read, now would be a great time. We're sort of just running around.
Yep. We actually just had in $7 from the Lady Bulma fan club, and that $7 is going towards the Pokemon Red trainer name to be Bulma, which is an incentive for the Pokemon Fire Red run, which is going to be happening later on. So if you would like to pick the trainer name, feel free to get your donations in to select the name.
What's in the lead right now for that?
Right now for name, that $7 for the Bulma is going to be in the lead. So
that's an insurmountable level to beat, I think. That might be tough. So I equipped my flames there. There's a wolf up here. Obviously, when enemies are nearby, you can't wait, and so it's a lot quicker to just kill this wolf rather than letting it chase us around. So coming up, I'm going to pickpocket a guard. Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to flame the guard. With the gold earlier, if I was able to, like, if I had enough, I'd be able to pickpocket the guard and just pay off my bounty straight away and get warped up to Dragon's Reach. Instead, I'm going to have to go to jail and then get to Dragon's Reach. So it's slightly slower, but it's not too bad. So the guard should just be around the corner here.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim. You're going to...
Awesome. Oh, yes. So we've discovered Dragon's Reach now. We also discovered Pelagia Farm, so I'm able to walk back there and get to Whiterun Stables. So I needed gold because I'm going to catch the carriage straight away and head over to Windhelm. That's an important place later, but also we're going to be grabbing a horse and doing some horse shenanigans.
Where do you want to go? Climb and back and we'll be off. Ever been to Windhelm?
There's our beautiful high elf.
say the big old
I think his
palace
name's
there was built
Speedrun or something. So awesome. I'm going to grab this horse here. I don't want to be seen because I would not want a bounty. I don't know what is looking at me right now. Sweet. So now we can go over to Riverwood. And we're going to be climbing a hill. Well, it's more like a mountain. Horses are similar to people in so many ways. But the stamina acts the same. So once we run out of stamina, I'll be waiting. The horses are like slightly different. Not every horse is the same. Some are a little bit faster. Some have a bit more stamina. And it's kind of just like random what you get. You can quick save and quick load to fix your horse. This is not a glitch, I swear. This is completely intentional. And it gets a lot more treacherous than that. But yeah, you can kind of gauge it. This horse is kind of fast. He's not the fastest. But that's okay. We live and we learn. So as I said, we're sort of just like going between a lot of different places at the start here. We're going to be going up to High Hrothgar, discovering that. And then we're also going to be going to the Throat of the Worlds, which is where we meet Parthenax, the leader of the Greybeards. Up we go. Yeah, it gets a lot worse than this. Stuff like that just happens. Sometimes you go through the floor and then get warped up. This game's unreal. So yeah, the main quest, I don't know if... I'm sure like just about everyone has played this game at some point, but we're in the land of Skyrim. Dragons have returned. We have to figure out what's going on. We find out that we're like part man, part dragon, or part elf in this case, part dragon. And we can like absorb dragon souls when we kill them. It's pretty cool. It looks awesome. But yeah, we're just trying to figure out what's going on. And so that main quest is what we're going to be tackling today. So this is a fun little climb here. We're going to be nestling ourselves into this corner here. And yeah, beautiful. Across we go. Have to be careful not to go like straight up. Yeah, that looks great. Sometimes you can get locked in this animation and just stuck for a little bit, which is a bit annoying. Oh, that's going to happen there. No. Yeah, so I'm just trying to sort of diagonally climb the mountain and jump. And this area is normally like, without this horse, this area would be completely locked. You're not able to get here without like a special shout and getting a certain way through the game. But we're able to just go straight there. It's great. And again, it's like we're getting these fast travel points so we can come back later. And here we are. So we've discovered the Throat of the World, and now we're going to go to Bleak Falls Barrow, which is the first dungeon in the game. We're going to get a special item, which is used to sort of trigger the start of another quest. So with dungeons, a lot of it rests on like managing your weights. So making sure that you've got like high stamina at the right times. Obviously, as I said, you're not able to wait when enemies are nearby. So you have to like find opportune moments where there's no enemies near you. We're playing on Novice, so like no one does any damage anyway. But you know, it's nice to not be slowed up. Get a cheeky wait here just because there's some enemies slightly ahead. And we're just going to run past everyone. Hopefully I'm far enough away, yeah. I heard the guy yelling at me. I'm going to grab this potion just for a little bit of safety. It's good to have some healing potions just in case. Very difficult puzzle here. And off we go. There's some skeevers down here that I need to kill. In order to... Oh, did I miss one? I might have missed one, that's okay. This guy has an item we need. just going to take it off him. With the fire, I'm like clicking mouse 1 and mouse 2 like quite quickly. You do like slightly more damage at the start of the flame spell. So if you do it like that, you're able to get a little bit more damage off, and it also helps with avoiding like quick, the kill animations. Those kill animations are very annoying. Slows down the game. Your character goes into like third-person mode, and it looks really cool, but it's not at all helpful. So we alleviate that by spamming the flames. The worst kill animations are when we're fighting dragons. Wow. I'm getting really unlucky with weights. Usually you're able to wait there. But that's fine. We move on. I should be able to get one here. That guy's too close to the door. Sometimes he stands further away from the door and you're able to wait as soon as you come in here. Sadly, he was too close. So we just have to run past him. That's good. Sometimes when you hit those axes, you can get like a disease, which like lowers your stamina replenishment, which is not at all good. So I'd have to like load a save there because I don't really have anything to like heal myself from that ailment. Again, another really, really difficult puzzle. Just spin these all twice and move on. Gotta wait for this door. And then we've got our first like boss of the game, kind of. He's just a bit of a strong Draugr, which are like these old Nord zombies. He's kind of just chilling in his little sarcophagus here. And he'll appear once we learn this word. Too easy. Oops. Oh, I want the gold. There we go. So he had an item called the Dragon Stone, which we're going to take over to Dragon's Reach in the city of Whiterun. Just going to grab this gold here, just because it can come. Oh, and a healing potion as well. That's great. Again, stopping for like those items and stuff is not something we would normally do in the speedrun, but it's good to have just for a marathon run. Sometimes things can go wrong. And we're going to be heading to Dragon's Reach. There's a character called Irileth who's going to like walk towards us, but if I jump onto this table here and kind of just jump around, I can talk straight to Balgruth without her getting in the way, and that saves just like a little bit of time. So now I'm going to flame a guard, go to jail, and come back inside. They have like a long conversation. I'm not able to do anything, so if I just get a bounty, come back, their conversation's over, and we're ready to move on.
Here. There. Come. Let's go find Farengar, my court wizard.
So Farengar's about to send us off to get the Dragonstone, but we just bump him and say, oh, whoops.
You know, it seems that
Click the wrong thing there.
well, when I say straight to the point, I learned. Hey, the Dragonstone. That.
So
You're mine.
yeah, he was sending us off. We just bump him, tell him we got it, and we're good to go. So now we are about to fight our first dragon, which is quite exciting. We can head out to the stables. The dragon takes a while to sort of come in. So what we're actually going to do is discover this place, teleport back to the stables here, get a carriage, go to Winterhold, and then come back. And then by the time that's done, the dragon's ready to fight us. There's quite a lot of that in this game where like characters will be like doing something, they'll be walking around, walking to the next zone, having a conversation or something, and we're just able to use that time to go and do something else quickly. It's quite funny. It happens after this fight as well. Cool, discovered that. Head back to the stables.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Just have to be really careful. As I said earlier, like I'm not used to the mouse speed on this, the sensitivity. And so I've clicked a couple wrong things already, but that's fine. Ooh, there we go. And it's our first dragon fight. So we've got this beautiful axe from the guy we killed earlier. Oh, that's unreal. So sometimes the dragon doesn't land straight away. I want to be hanging on the wing here. For one, it's a lot harder for the dragon to hit me when I'm here. Oh. And I was about to say it reduces the chance of me getting a kill animation, but there you go. So that's our first dragon. What a spectacular way to do it. So now, oops, that's not where I want to teleport to. So we've just killed the dragon and we're about to absorb its soul, and there's a lot of like conversation and dialogue about like how we're dragonborn and all these things. But I'm actually going to use this time to just teleport around to places. So there's the dragon soul. It followed us all the way to the stables. But yeah, this is time we're going to spend discovering places. Rifter. Also, the doors to High Hrothgar, where the Greybeards live, don't open for another like full day of in-game time. So we kind of have to wait anyway. So we might as well use that time discovering places that are going to be useful a bit later.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. First time to Solitude?
I have to make sure the first 3 places I discover were the 3 places I went, because they have carriages out the front. The last place we go to, Morthal, does not have a carriage, so just waste a little bit of time. That was the Greybeards summoning me when they made that sound, which essentially means we're good to go inside. Oh my goodness. So I just want to quickly equip the shout here. We skip a little bit of dialogue by just shouting at the Greybeard here. Yeah.
Sky.
So what I'm doing here is I'm starting dialogue with Arngir and then bumping him. You can only bump someone like once per dialogue, once per like line of dialogue. So it's quicker to bump him, start dialogue with him, and then that sort of resets his like dialogue each time. It's quicker as well to go outside and come back in. Sometimes these words can take a really long time to learn. But if I leave and then come back, it's a lot quicker. So while we wait here, I'm actually just going to hit the Greybeards and level up my one-handed. Yeah, I can hit them 3 times before they get aggressive. So just utilizing that as much as I can to level up and get some handy experience. And again, just waiting for him to start his dialogue, then bumping him, and it progresses things just a little bit quicker.
We will perform your next.
Alright, so I'm going to wait, let them get outside, out into the cold. We're about to learn a pretty important shout. It's called Whirlwind Sprint. And that's going to, like, it pushes us forward, makes us go pretty fast.
Master Bori will teach you wool, which means whirlwind.
So again, the word's going to appear on the ground. I'm going to go inside, come back outside, and it's going to be a lot faster to learn. So once I've learned that, I'm going to equip that shout. Oh. They're going to walk over into position.
How quickly you can master a new shot. Master wood.
It's taken a while to walk over here.
Master Bori.
Oh, the gate's like already open.
Wood. Now, stand next to me.
Usually that
Master
gate's
Bori
closed. I don't know
will
what happened there.
open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes.
So you'll see what the shout does here.
Your quick mastery of you are now retrieve. Remain true to the way of the.
Alright, so now we are headed. Well, the game would normally take us to Oostengrav to get the Horn of Jürgen Windcaller. But what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to head over to a place called Skyhaven Temple, which is quite an important part of the game. It's where like knowledge of the old Nords is kept, and it's useful later. But on the path there that we take, it is a lot faster to go there now because the chance of a dragon encounter is so much higher once you've fought your second dragon. So it's a lot easier to go now because if we're lucky, there should not... You are kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. That happened in my practice as well. Did a practice run before this, and the exact same thing happened. I don't believe that dragon is here to fight us. Yeah, he's not. Okay. That is very lucky. As I was saying, yeah, the chance of a dragon encounter should be much lower when you come this way. But we're fine, which is good. Gala, if you've got any donations or plugs, please be my guest.
Yep. We had $30 come in from Sinri, who says $30 towards trainer name in Fire Red to be Worcester with a capital W. This is important. So that is for the Pokemon Fire Red speedrun that will be coming up for the trainer name to be Worcester, who is the runner for that run. So yeah, thank you for that donation.
So there's a puzzle here that we're able to completely skip by just jumping over it. Beautiful. And we just sort of wiggle around here. Cool. These jumps can be a little bit finicky, but that looks pretty good to me. I'm just sort of like running, moving around and spamming the jump button. And I think, awesome. Oh, I opened the console. Sweet. So we discovered Skyhaven Temple, and now we can head over to Oostengrav. That's why we discovered Northall earlier. It is the closest city to where we're going. Again, a lot of sprinting, a lot of whirlwind sprinting, a lot of waiting. The actual world record, there's a very, very slightly faster method of moving in this game, and it's just whirlwind sprint, wait, and it's I think 8% faster, which adds up over time, but it is really not a fun way of playing this game at all. So I choose to be a little bit slower for enjoyment's sake. Just gonna wait here quickly just because there are enemies up ahead. There's a Necromancer here. I just need to kill the Necromancer and the two... oh, that was a bit early. Those two will just disintegrate. which is nice. Need to kill them because when I leave later, they'll be outside and I won't be able to fast travel away. So it's a lot quicker to just like kill them there rather than running away from them or whatever. There's like necromancers fighting Jorgrim here. A battle. We just sort of run past it. Gonna set up a little skip here. Just by, if I can get into position. Just by sort of jumping up into this wall. Getting as high as I can and then... Oh, nice. Whirlwind sprinting across there. Doesn't save a whole heap of time, but it's nice to show off. Quick wait here. Get our stamina back. Just gonna be heading down here. The game doesn't want you to fail this little section, so they give you like an extra whirlwind sprint, which is like the only time in the game where that happens. They don't want you to get trapped between those things, so yeah, it's quite nice. I need to get out my destruction magic to get through that. Earlier, when I like picked up the weapon off that like boss Draugr that I killed, if I got a two-handed weapon, it's like faster for killing things. But there's like a couple moments where you need flames to like break through spiderwebs quickly, and so you slow down there. So it kind of evens out. I think it's slightly faster to have two-handed. Just because you also use a one-handed weapon later, so you're able to like level up both skills and get level ups, which are quite important. We're basically playing the game on level 1 like the whole time. We're going to use one level up in the first Alduin fight to get our health back, and then we have a second just in case for the second Alduin fight. But like honestly, the game on Novice is very, very easy. So we got, we didn't actually get the horn. We went there to get the horn. That's like an initiation that the Greybeards send the Dragonborn to do. Turns out it's been stolen by someone, and we need to go find out who it is. It's a humble barkeep in Riverwood, who has a bit of a coloured history, working for the Blades, which are like this organisation. Oh, we got a courier.
A letter. Looks like that's it.
A courier is like always gonna show up at some point. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's in Solitude a bit later. There's a lot of different options. Oh no, don't sit down.
I'm the innkeeper. Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have... So
I need to go into this room, close the door,
follow me.
and wait. Oh, what? Okay, there we go. Again, similar thing here. Wait. Should we ready?
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. Surprise. I didn't go.
These dialogue options kind of matter. I have to click the right ones, otherwise I sometimes go down trees that like don't do anything. Oh no, what did I?
Where to find
I don't know why I clicked that one.
If you really are a Dragonborn. If you don't trust me, you will. We remember.
Okay. This is the key.
You devour. Good. And you'll have a chance to prove.
Okay.
Dragons aren't. They weren't gone. Now something's happening to bring. I figured we're going to go there, and you're going to.
Okay. Yeah, you have to click the right dialogue options. So just before we head off, I'm going to be taking all of the wine from here. There's like a whole heap of bottles. It's great. Wine, as I said at the start of the run, super important later, but I don't really feel like explaining it now. I feel like it's best shown off a bit later. There's so much, it's great. Alright, that should be all right. So now we're going to head over to Windhelm and run over to Kynesgrove, which is like an ancient dragon burial site. We find out that Alduin, like the king of the dragons, is raising dragons from the dead, and that's not good, because Alduin is called, like, he's like the world eater. He's going to cause serious destruction and carnage, damage, etc. So we need to stop him and figure out what's going on. Sort of took a wrong turn there. A lot of the parkour in this game is just spamming the space bar and running at a wall and slightly tilting your head. So there's Alduin. He's raising a dragon from the dead. I have to wait here to make sure Delphine's in position. There she is. The textures have gone crazy there. I need my weapon back. This dragon can sometimes be a bit of a pain. But if I just sort of start slicing as he comes out, I can get some damage on him before he's like able to attack. But yeah, with the first dragon fight, it's the same thing here. Try and stay on the wing because it's harder for the dragon to attack you, and also the chance of getting a kill cam is a lot lower. And there we go, killed our second dragon. Kind of want the gold. Oh, I want the gold. Gala, if you've got any donations or plugs, now's the time.
Yep, we had $50 from Dactyli, who says, "Good luck to Nace. Put this to Green Spyro," which is an incentive for the Spyro. And thank you so much for the donation.
Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. I'm one of a very for the last. Now that dragons
Thanks,
are coming
Dact.
back,
Great donation.
the Thalmor are our
Green
best
Spyro
friends.
is awesome.
Nothing's the Empire, and now the. Who else gains from that? But the
So
fact
Delphine.
there's no worse
Oh, I
enemy
clicked the
to
wrong thing again.
humankind
That's
than
right.
Thalmor.
Delphine thinks the
problem is
Thalmor are
that places
behind this. They're like
maybe
a
that- keep an eye
a
on the
legion of
sign.
high elves who
This is
are.
only going to get worse.
Oops.
What is it?
A legion of high elves that sort of. Yeah, there was a war fought between the Empire and the Thalmor, and then the Thalmor won, and there's a lot of lore stuff. I don't really know it that well. Oh, Delphine's behind us. We just have to wait for her to get into position. Did she? Oh, okay, she is down here.
I figured out how we're going to get.
So
that would
now
be
we're
a
going to go
bad-
into the Thalmor Embassy. This is like the
I can get-
scariest part of the
I
run
have
because like a
his
lot
name.
can go
I'll
wrong.
get while you're doing. Meet me
but
at
it
the
should be
Solitude
fun.
Stables after
Should be
we
fun.
finish with Malborn. Any questions?
We're heading to Solitude. There's a guy called Malborn who's like an insider. He's going to have all of our stuff in a chest ready for us at the embassy. When we go in, we're pretending to be like a dignitary, having a chat to the locals. Again, just going to get a bounty, go to jail. It's a lot quicker to teleport up this way than it is to run. And that's why like gold is super important.
Position.
Oh. Oh. Malborn's in here, gonna give him all my stuff. Gotta make sure he takes all my wine, all my gold, my weapon.
Really? Here's the deal. Don't plan on. Give me what you can't live without.
Okay,
Okay.
so I'm gonna give
I'll
him
get
my
this inside the embassy
axe.
for you.
Whoops. Oh, no.
Your job is to get it.
I clicked out somehow, that's right. We can just do that again. That's annoying.
Yes. Really? Here's the deal. Don't plan. Give me what you can't live with.
Okay.
I'll get this
Take
inside
that.
the embassy for you. I've got to go.
My
I'll
potions
find you
sound
an
good.
apartment. Don't worry.
All my wine, yes please. Oh my god, I'm struggling. All my gold, all my lockpicks. Alright, there we go. That's what we needed to give him. And we're ready to go. Yeah, so Thalmor Embassy, there's a lot of like tight corridors. A lot of quite powerful enemies. We're sort of running past a lot of them, but I have to kill one of them in order to get a
Have you
key.
given Malborn the gear you?
So we'll see how we go.
But the only, which means you, when you're ready, you'll only have. You can't go
Gonna put on my party clothes.
party. I guess that will. Ready to board the carriage to the embassy?
Ooh.
Don't worry. Just make. Good luck.
Are we going on time? Okay, not too bad. Oh, damn, you don't get to see. There's sometimes camera angle where you get to see the guy get on the carriage and he looks great in his gear.
Welcome to the Thalmor. Thank you, sir. Go right in.
Sweet, so in we go. There's a bit of bumping here with dialogue, which is always fun.
And you are? Please.
Madam, what is it now, boy? I am so sorry. It's just that we've run out of the outer wine.
Would now be an okay time for me
Yes.
to mention something?
Go
Okay,
for it.
cool. So, I would just like to let everyone know that we have a speedrunning interactive area at DreamHack this year. If you have been wanting to get into speedrunning, now is the perfect chance to have someone help encourage you to get into the hobby. Today, from 12 to 2 p.m., we have the game Smile for Me being taught by noobs right now. We have Skyrim glitch teaching at 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. with Nace, who is our current runner. And then from 4 p.m. onwards, we have a Crash Team Racing teaching and competition with Sire. So please take advantage of this opportunity and let's have some fun together today.
Nice, yes. I will be teaching some Skyrim glitches a little bit later, just in the section behind the crowd here. So if you're keen to learn some fun little glitches for your next Stealth Archer playthrough, yeah, come on over. I'm also going to be doing a speedrun of the marriage category right after this as well, so you'll get to see like what those glitches are. So, as I said, like sort of tight corridors, a lot of enemies running around trying to stop us from finding out this information. I need this guy out of the door. Oh, not that way. We need to read this book to learn about Esbern. Okay, so I need to run past these guys. I need to kill one of these two that come through. There we go. Gimme, gimme. Nice. So they have a key for this door over here. So yeah, that's like the difficult part, is like running past and killing that person in order to get through here. I'm going to make a quick save here just in case, because sometimes when you come out here, the enemies follow you out and you're not able to teleport away. It looks like we might be fine. Yes, we are. So I'm going to head to Riften and we're going to find Esbern. So there's like a fun strategy that's really, really difficult, not marathon safe at all. Where when after I teleported there, you aggro a guard and then get them to chase you through the ratway here. And so when you get to the bottom and you find Esbern, oh no, that's right, I'll load. When you get to the bottom and find Esbern, the guards follow you, and just as you finish talking to Esbern, you get caught, you go to jail, and that like warps you back out of the ratway, and it's just a lot quicker. There we go. Than like running back through. But I am a little bit too chicken to be going for that. So we'll just be going for safe strats now. Classic strats. This is what we. This is what was done before that strat was discovered. So yeah, a little bit of Skyrim speedrun history there. Just run past everyone here, get down to Esbern. And he has a door with like 17 locks on it, so it takes him a while to get ready. So Gala, if you've got anything, now is a great time.
No, that's not me. I told you to
Yep.
go away.
We had $50 come in from Softman25, who says, "Hey, come on folks, Worcester mentioned that Worcester does not have a capital. On that basis, put this towards Fire Red Trainer to be Worcester with a capital W. This is important." We also had $15 from Spyro the Black that says, "What's more important than Green Spyro? Black Spyro." So here's $15 for Black Spyro Year of the Dragon. So that's going towards the Spyro incentive, which puts Spyro's color to be black in the lead by $7 over green. So if you would like to see green or purple or blue, put your donations towards the incentive for a good cause. Thank you, everyone.
No one can escape his hand.
Oh, there we go.
The prophet.
As a proud Green Spyro advocate, I would say donate money to Green Spyro. Because a little known fact is that Spyro actually used to be green, but he blended in with the grass too much. So We need to return to the way things were. So donate to Green Spyro. So yeah, we got Esbern. He's following us now, and we're able to just run out of the ratway. It's a bit of a maze down here. I always get lost a little bit. Get out of the way. That guy just was in my way the entire time. But yeah, so we got Esbern, and once we take him to go see Delphine, we'll be able to go back to Skyhaven Temple and discover some secret facts about the dragons, like what's going on, how can we defeat them, etc. Just have to be a little careful here when I leave. I just have to get like slightly far enough away so I can teleport away. But this right here should be fine. And we're going back to Riverwood to take him to Delphine. These two are going to talk for a little bit. I have to like let them start talking. Yep. He fully like walked into her. Just like earlier with like bumping to skip dialogue, waiting to skip dialogue, you can leave and re-enter, and that will also skip dialogue and get the game progressing a little bit. Do that twice, come down, and I should be ready to have a chat about
Right
Skyhaven Temple.
Alduin, his location not lost. That's where we'll find.
Awesome. So gain entrance to Skyhaven Temple. We already did that. Easy. You can just teleport straight there. Oh no, not the Cart Spa. Skyhaven Temple. Gonna wait to get them into position. Bump Esbern. Wait.
Here's
Bump him.
your blood. Look here. You see how the ancient blades revered? We will see what they
Activated the blood seal, and we get to go inside. So again, bit of waiting, get them progressing, get them talking, bump. Esbern's a little slow today. I'll bump him, and then we're going to go get Dragonbane. This sword's awesome. It does extra damage to dragons. So we're going to be using that for the Alduin fight coming up. Jeez, Esbern's really slow today.
Here is
Bump, wait.
here.
Bump, wait.
Alduin's
Do you
patient.
need something?
Yeah, I can. Yes. This isn't it amazing. Very good.
Have you ever heard of such a thing?
Presumably something wrong.
Probably right. Right.
Alduin.
We'll look around. Talos guard you.
Cool. So the blades and the greybeards have a bit of beef. They don't really like each other that much. So the idea of me going to the greybeards for help is really not gelling with. What am I doing? I'm going over here. Goodness, I got lost for a second. Yeah, it's not gelling with Delphine that much, but that's fine. We're now gonna go get an Elder Scroll. But instead, I am going to go to jail in Winterhold. And I just need to make sure I don't waste my lockpicks here. That would be a problem. Where are we? Oh, goodness. Fantastic. So yeah, to get the Elder Scroll, we need to go talk to a guy called Septimus Cygnus. He's this crazy man that's living out in the middle of nowhere. And he has a couple items we need to steal off him. it's a lot quicker to go to jail in Winterhold because his little cabin is just around the corner. We used to run from Winterhold over here, but then we found out that the jail was just around the corner, so it just made things a lot easier. So this right here is probably the biggest moment of like randomness in the game. So I'm gonna get on here, hide. I'm gonna quick save, jump down. Ah, he detected me. Ah, that's a shame. We got one of them. This time we'll get two. And then he sees me. Ah, that felt like it. That felt like the one. Goodness, he is not cooperating today. Really not cooperating. I actually took that without him even noticing. We don't want to... Yeah, there we go. There we go. We don't want to aggro him because he'll follow us outside and then we won't be able to teleport away. So it's a lot quicker to just like keep resetting there until we get it. So we've got the stuff. Now we are going to go get the Elder Scroll. The Elder Scroll is going to help us learn how to defeat Alduin. And it's hidden in a massive Dwemer cave. The Dwemer are like an ancient race of like... Everyone called them the dwarves, but they weren't really that short. But they have the Elder Scroll somehow. Not too sure how. But yeah, we need to go through and get it. And this is what I saved the wine for. So this cave and this like big dungeon coming up has a lot of enemies. And what wine does is it replenishes your stamina, but then it slows down your stamina replenishment, I guess. So like you naturally gain stamina a lot slower. But if I just keep drinking wine, I'll keep increasing my stamina. I'll keep adding stamina. So I sort of offset it like that. So I've got about, I think about 50 bottles of wine. And that's going to get me through this cave and maybe into the end game a little bit. So yeah, it's just a great way of running through the level quick without stopping and waiting, or like not being able to wait at all. So if you've played like the quest, like the main quest as is, this isn't the entrance you would go to get down to the Elder Scroll, but there's like this thing called Blackreach. It's this underground cave system, which is really quite amazing. It's like one of the coolest moments of the game when you discover it. But it's sort of like intricately connected to a bunch of different dwarven ruins. So we're able to just go into like one of them, and this is the one that's closest to civilization, I guess. So, ooh. So just gonna run past these bandits here. Oh, kill cam. What an epic kill. So I kill that guy just so I can get a weight here. And then we're just going to move through past everyone here. And once my stamina goes down, I will set up my wine. Might even do it now. So I'm going to drink these. And then I'm going to favorite these. And I'm going to hotkey these on 1 and 3. And so now, whenever my stamina goes down, I'm just going to hit 1, drink some wine, and it's going to keep replenishing. Because yeah, there's so many different like automatons. There's like a whole heap of different enemies in this place, so it's just so much quicker to just have some wine on hand. This is like one of the coolest parts of the run. Just the movement. Oh, did not mean to pull out my hands there. The movement's really fun. It's just it's a really, really cool part of the run. This run is like super fun to learn. So if anyone is keen to check out like the Skyrim speedrun.com page, there's also a Discord server with some like really helpful people in there. Oops. Just gonna get on here, climb this, and then I'm able to just skip a big section of that little room there. This is the one spot where I'm able to wait. Really tough puzzle here. This part can be a little bit scary. I have to like like fix these gears. But there are some enemies around which make it difficult. And then there's a giant dwarven centurion, which actually doesn't really pose a threat. It's these guys that can really get me. I'm just going to wait for him to walk forward, and then I'll be able to just sprint past him. And we're heading down to Black Ridge. Whoa. Damn, I ran out of 1-1. Gala, if you've got anything to read out, now would be a great time.
Yep. Awesome. Okay. So we had $25 from Lacey Stripes, who says, put this money towards Worcester with a capital W too. We also had $40 from Kenora, who says, everyone is making some fantastic points about the Worcester spelling. We should honor the truth. Put this $40 towards Worcester with a lowercase w as the rival name, as the true enemy. And we also had $400 from Softman25.
Go, Softy.
With the very short comment of, we love a rub. Thank you, Softman, for those wise words for the Skyrim speedrun.
Yeah, thanks, Softy. Those words will come in handy in the next hour. I kept messing up there because I forgot that I needed to replenish my my whirlwind sprint, so I kept falling off there. But basically, like, you whirlwind sprint across to that little rock, and it skips a lot of that running around. So up here is where we get the Elder Scroll. Need to be a little bit careful with this puzzle. Again, it's like a really easy puzzle, but you can actually soft lock the game by clicking buttons too quickly, which is a shame, but it should be fine. Just need to click this one once. Three, 4. 1, 2, and 1. There we go. And that's how easy it is to get an Elder Scroll. Just gonna wait for this thing to drop down. Cool, we got it. And now we're going to head up to the Greybeards, who are... I guess they're kind of wondering where we went. We went off to get the horn, and now we've gone off and done like a whole heap of other things, and they're possibly a little worried about us. We're okay, but... So they're going to be sort of chilling in the back rooms here, just having a yarn, having some food.
Richard, the horn of your...
Thought I bumped him there. Now they're going to teach me the last word of Fusrodar.
Ready to learn.
So once that appears on the ground, again, leave, come back, makes the word quicker to read. And there's going to be a little cutscene here, so... yeah, Garlic, get ready on donations or anything, because there's a little bit of a cutscene here. So, if you've got anything to say,
Yep. Let me have a
We
look.
would speak to stand between us.
Well, let people know that we are AusSpeedruns, Australian speedrunning community raising money for charity. We have been organising speedrun marathons since 2015, starting in AvCon Adelaide. In addition with working with conventions such as DreamHack, we also run our own annual event, which is the Australian Speedrun Marathon. If you would like to learn more information about us, we have our own website, which is www.ausspeedruns.com. Thank you everyone for watching and hope you have been enjoying the event so far. Thank you.
thank you for that. Okay. Come on, let me through.
Where did you learn
So they're
that?
still going.
They have
And I
always-
can just talk
you
to him.
learned nothing from us, but heed my warning. No, it is we do not regret this loss. Only Paternax. He lives, he speaks to us only rare, only those whose voice.
Would it be alright for me to say a little bit more?
Of course. go
Yep,
for it.
okay, cool. If you would like to keep updated with our speedrun events, you can actually find us on social media. Feel free to follow us on YouTube for videos of any runs you might miss for past or present events. We have a Twitter for updates on what our next events will be. And we also have our Twitch channel for our live broadcasts of the events. So even if you can't come watch us live in person, you can watch us from the comfort of your home at twitch.tv/AusSpeedruns. So, yeah.
Thanks for that, Gail. Oh, this guy's dead. What? That has never happened. I've never seen that in my life. Hired thugs followed me up and decided to attack me. So, sort of interrupted our... And this guy's just... Yeah. This game's great. This game's unreal. Awesome. Alright, so now that we've learned Clear Skies, we're not actually going to use it here. We're just going to travel up to the throat of the world. And meet Paternax. I don't know what that is. It's like a mysterious line.
Who are you? What tell me? Not until introduction.
So we're going to have a little yarn with Paternax here. He's going to scream at the wall here. Unfortunately, because Paternax is a dragon, I can't actually bump him to skip his dialogue, which would be great, but yeah, sadly he'll just yap. So once I learn this, I'm going to equip it and just yell it at him. Beautiful. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. That's okay.
Some, perhaps this world is very, but
it's hard to remember which dialogue options to click sometimes. There's just so many of them. So much intricate storytelling.
It was the Kelp, which is why if you could learn Dragon Ren.
Okay. Oh, no, not the map. So now we're going to read the Elder Scroll and be teleported kind of back in time to see the old Nords when they were fighting the dragons. This is a pretty long cutscene, so Garland, if you've got anything to read, now's the time.
Okay, I think I'll take this moment just to let people know that we have a few game code prizes that you can win for donating to Game on Cancer during the event. You can get into the draw to win Cult of the Lamb, Doors of Insanity, Hazel Sky, and the Library of Babel by donating $10 to Game on Cancer during the event. all the money is for a really good cause, so thank you so much to everyone who has donated so far. And let's get more donations in to see how much we can raise over DreamHack. And I thought I'll just let people know that we have raised over $5,000 so far, which is awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. Let's see how much we can get by the end of Sunday. Thank you, everyone.
That's unreal. Thank you, everyone, for donating. Such a great cause. Awesome to see so many people donating their money. Yeah, this is we kind of get a glimpse into the old Norns. They're going to use a shout in a sec, which we learn. But yeah, this cutscene is sadly just completely unskippable, and it's also like within the game. So like the characters are moving around like they would when you're playing. So sometimes they can get like locked in certain spots. When they fight Alduin in a sec, sometimes they can be in the wrong spot and take ages to go up and attack him. And this girl here gets killed by Alduin and she needs to die. But sometimes she like doesn't for a while. So it can get a bit crazy. The any % run of this game has this awesome glitch where you get married, but when you go to get married, but when you fail to attend your wedding ceremony and read the Elder Scroll at the same time, you gain control. So what you do in here is you're able to actually like run around with this like weird screen effect, and you help them kill the dragons to progress things, and then you actually kill Gormlaith instead of Alduin doing it just to progress things as well. So it's a fun little glitch, but again, glitchless main quest, so we don't get to do it. Here's Alduin. Yeah, we're chilling. Does anyone have any questions? No? Okay, that's fine. Oh, pretty self-explanatory. There's the shout. But yeah, just a reminder, if you're keen to learn some Skyrim glitches, which I'll be showing off soon, just in that section over there, come by, come hang out.
I have a question.
Yes, Skyrim,
what are
please.
some of the glitch names for this Skyrim one?
So, glitch, like names of glitches?
Yeah, and like...
So the most fun is called horse tilting, where you get on a horse, you angle your horse, you get off the horse, and then you go flying. There is infinite sprint, where you sprint infinitely. You use like quick saves and quick loads to lock your character in the sprinting animation. Those are the two I'm going to be teaching, plus the vendor glitch, where you sell a vendor's items back to them in order to make money. So they're all very fun. There's a lot of different ones, but those are the three main ones that we'll be going through.
Sister Hawk, grant us your sacred breath to make this contract heard. Be gone, world eater. My words with
Game's very loud for me.
break your perch on this age and send you out.
We are so close to the end of this cutscene. And sadly, this is not the last big cutscene. Alright, off goes Alduin. See you, mate. But not really, because he's in our world, and we get to fight him in a sec. So there's a little bit of setup I'm going to do just when we teleport back. I'm going to get Dragonbane out, which is that sword we picked up that does more damage to dragons. I'm going to set up hotkeys for my shouts, because there's 3 that we're going to use throughout. Okay, so sword. Oops. Where is it? There it is. Shouts. So I want to favorite Clear Skies, Dragon Rend, and Whirlwind Sprint. Wrong key. Alright, so Clear Skies can go on 2, Dragon Rend 4, Whirlwind Sprint 5. Easy. And now... So, with the shouts in this game, if you know them, there's like 3 words that you can learn. With Dragon Rend and Clear Skies, the effect doesn't change when you hold down the button to say all 3 words. So, it's actually just a lot quicker to just... Oh, come on. That's frustrating. So I'm going to try and keep Alduin on the ground here. Every time my shout replenishes, I'm going to shout and keep him down. And I'm just going to hang on the wing here and hit him with the sword. I just got to be careful with my health, obviously. The Alduin 1 fight is actually a lot tougher than the Alduin 2. Parthenax is meant to be helping us, but he doesn't really do anything. Might even ignore. Yeah, I'm going to level up just in case. Just in case. I could have actually... I reckon... Oh, I got 2. Oh, okay. That's all right. Cool, so that's Alduin 1. Actually not that difficult that time. It can be pretty bad. It can get really bad. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I need to be really careful here. Nice, okay. So Parthenax is just going to fly away. We're still in dialogue with him. Okay, sweet. So now we need to trap a dragon, because a dragon's going to help us find Alduin. In order to trap, like Dragon's Reach here was actually built to trap a dragon. That's what it was originally for. But the Jarl of Whiterun... Oops, I clicked the wrong button there. Where is the Jarl? Okay, I'm going to wait till daytime, because I got no clue where he is. I'll wait till the morning. The Jarl, because there's a civil war going on, that's another quest line. There he is. Hello, mate.
By my highest allows, we are honored to have
he doesn't want to, like, give up troops and stuff to capture a dragon when there's a war raging on. So we actually have to set up, like, a little peace council between the two warring factions.
If the Greybeards were willing, be careful. Now, if you don't.
Oh, Lydia, go away. So now we have to go back to the Greybeards, tell them, hey, we want to set up a peace council. We think it'd be a really fun, really good idea, really nice way for everyone to catch up and, you know, figure out their differences. And then we're going to go to the two different leaders of the two factions and get them on board as well.
I feared as much. We are not warriors. You misunderstand, Doc. I see. Often, even the... We will see if they still remember us.
Awesome. So we're going to go to Tullius first. I think it's slightly faster to go to him first because you're able to tell Ulfric that Tullius has already agreed to the peace council. There's the door. There it is.
Do you have some reason? You, one of the prisoners. Why don't you? I suspect we might speak with the Greybeards. Why? There's nothing. They are get. My job is to quell. I'll be the judge.
Oh no. Clicked the wrong one. That's okay.
That's what comes of trying to win a war. Yes. Yes, fine.
Cool. So Tullius has agreed. Now we're going to go over to Ulfric, get him to agree. And then we're going to sit through another long cutscene. So if you've got anything, if there's anything you want to know about the game, let me know. Like, shout out in a second. Whoops, wrong way. Quick save. Sometimes this guard will not. Okay, that's good. Sometimes the guard doesn't accept your surrender. Accidentally clicked there.
Give us a straight answer. He's a true Nord. I remember you. I'm sorry to hear that. It's about time they took. I have the. I can't. Good. I doubt the end. Yes. I'll give Tullius one more chance.
So Ulfric's agreed. Now we can go up to High Hrothgar and get ready for the Peace Council. There it is. Opening doors can be annoying when someone else is opening, because you can't get inside. So Arngeir actually wants to talk to us. but if we come and sit down here, wait, Arngir will start talking to us, and we're just going to sort of hold his dialogue for a bit, because that's going to progress everyone else's dialogue. Us sitting down starts the Peace Council, but it just makes things a lot quicker if we just like let Arngir talk, because yeah, we skip some parts.
Peace? They are not yet tired of war. Far from it. You know the ancient Nord word for war? Season unending.
So see, they're already sort of discussing, but Arngir...
Here we are.
Arngir's just sort of yapping.
Take your seat at the council table.
I'm glad to see on this.
Cool. So, I do nothing. Ulfric asked us a question, like, should Ellenwyn, who we met earlier, should she be a part of the council? We're meant to say no, she should not, and just by sitting in that dialogue, we skip that. But here we go. This is quite a long little bit of talking from everyone. These guys go on a bit of a diatribe. These guys get angry at them, and it's all just it's all a mess. But we have to sit through it, unfortunately. It's a lot faster than like actually doing the Civil War quest line on top of the main quest. So this is sort of the bottleneck of Skyrim speedruns. In the glitched category, you're able to quick save and quick load to skip dialogue. But that's considered a glitch, so we can't do it here. So we kind of just have to listen to everyone. Gala, if you've got anything to read, please be my guest.
I knew he wouldn't be able to.
I thought we might talk a little bit about the charity that we are raising money for this event at DreamHack. We are raising money for Game on Cancer, a cure cancer initiative uniting gamers, creators, streamers to help raise funds and awareness to support life-saving cancer research. If you would like to donate to a good cause, you can go to AusSpeedruns.com/donate. We are a non-for-profit organization, so the donations that would go towards Game on Cancer and support cancer research to help millions of lives. So yeah, thank you everyone who has donated so far, and enjoy the event.
Yes, thanks everyone who's donated. Game on Cancer is such a fantastic initiative of the Cure Cancer Foundation, so definitely get on board, donate money to some life-saving cancer research, and yeah, as Gala said earlier, there's like prizes, there's donation incentives, there's so much going on, so your money can go quite a long way.
You can't be taking this demand seriously. I thought we were here to discuss a truce.
Elisif, I said I'd handle it. Ulfric, you can't seriously expect us to give up Murkard.
I have to be a little bit careful with the dialogue options here. I can really extend the Peace Council by offering the wrong like holds and like places up for each. So like Ulfric wants Markarth, and I have to say that these guys can take Riften. If I say they can have something else, it's going to extend the Peace Council, so I just need to be a little bit careful.
Enough. First, let's be clear. This council wasn't my idea. I think it's a waste of time. You are a traitor to the Empire and deserve a traitor's death. But I at least will negotiate in good faith. Since we're all here at your request,
Rift.
The rift would help secure
Sweet. We got that one. Yeah, there's like 3 important choices. The first is making sure Ellenwyn's not here, because her not being here means, you know, there's less dialogue and we're able to take a better path. Second one is make sure he gets the rift, and then the third one is that these guys have to pay reparations for what happened at a town called Carthwayston. We have to make sure all of those are selected. But yeah, thrilling stuff. My goodness. This is high-octane speedrunning right here.
And you know it. But you're willing to sacrifice thousands for your own selfish ambition. Soon enough, I'll have you back under the heavy traps. And this time, there won't be any dragon to save you.
As always, the Empire's fine words are worth nothing.
Stop! Are you so blind to our danger that you can't see past your petty disagreements? Here you sit arguing about nothing, while the fate of the land hangs in the balance.
Is he with you, Delphine?
If so, I advise you to tell him to watch his tongue.
He is with me. And I advise you both to listen to what he has to say before you do anything rash.
Don't you understand the danger?
I have a question.
Go for it, please.
So, do you remember when you first got into speedrunning this game?
Yes, it would have been 2021, I believe. I think it was during second lockdown in Sydney. Yeah, I wanted to learn Skyrim speedrun, but the glitched category was just like a little bit too scary for me. There's some like crazy stuff that goes on in there, so I wanted to do a Skyrim speedrun, but I didn't want to go all out with it. So I learned this, and it's been a lot of fun. The movement's great. There's slow points, but you know, it's a good time to have some water, have a yarn, etc. So yeah, sometimes it's nice to have a little bit of downtime.
Where will these demands end? I'm listening.
But yeah, I encourage anyone who wants to learn this, is watching this and thinks this part in particular, if you think this is really fun, I definitely recommend learning this speedrun.
Damned Imperial lies. My men would never stoop to such methods, even in retaliation. This is our homeland, Tonius.
So in terms of difficulty, since you learnt this run before the glitch run, how difficult would you say is glitchless and glitched, like by comparison to each other?
Glitched is really difficult. So when I do the marriage run in a sec, you will see some of the glitches in that are crazy, and you're doing those like 10 times throughout the run, so you really need to be super precise, and they're really, really tough to get right. So yeah, it's probably like 10, 20 times more difficult than this. This isn't actually that tough. This is just sort of knowing the game, knowing what to do, running around, just being a bit precise with your movement. It's really, really fun to learn and really quite rewarding and easy. Yeah, the glitched one scares me.
So I guess that's exciting. You'll be getting to teach the glitches for Skyrim.
Yeah, well, the marriage is like a fun little composite of all of the glitches in the game. It's you've got like the 3 or 4 main glitches that we use in the run in a fun little bite-sized segment. So that's what's really fun about the marriage speedrun category, because it's like a condensed version of any %.
I have nothing to say to that murderer.
Oh, come on, guys, we're so close.
A good friend to Skyrim. I continue to trust.
Once we're done with this, the action happens. We catch a dragon, we ride a dragon, we climb a big wall, and then we go into the like Sovngarde, which is like Valhalla for the Nords. So we're really close to some action, I swear. This is almost over. Okay, fantastic.
Giving up Markarth.
Yes, there we go.
Justice demands, and I'm cross-referencing by calling the dragon.
So Esbern's going to give us the name of this dragon that we're going to catch. Fantastic.
I assume you are familiar with the Dragonborn.
So everyone's on board with the truce, which means we can now capture this dragon. I think Balgruuf will probably... Oh, he's having dinner. Lovely.
We're ready, as I promised. My men know what to do.
So we're going to wait.
Make sure you do your part.
All right. Now I'm going to set up the shout.
Hold! Abin!
Gonna wait until this triggers. There we go. And then we can go outside and get him. Awesome. This guy, poor guy. Just gonna hit him again just so he stays on the ground. He's gonna start following through. Then he's gonna get trapped. awesome. Once he's trapped, I'm going to enter and exit Dragon's Reach just to like progress things a little bit.
Among ourselves, once he has been the
Really close.
Well, only
Really close to this guy's teeth.
I could
His
fly
breath
there,
stinks.
but not while imprisoned like this.
So I just need to wait a couple times so he gets out into position. Ah, that's a shame. What you can do is you can like talk to him, and once you're ready to ride, this animation's so funny. It's not even on the dragon. Once you're ready to like ride the dragon, you can like fast travel away somewhere else, and this whole animation just gets skipped. It just like adds a second loading screen.
This is as far as I can take.
Okay, this part can be a little bit scary. It's some finicky movement while you've got a dragon screaming down your neck. But if I can get into the right position, we should be okay. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Again, like I said earlier, the parkour is just run at a wall, jump lots. Sick. Oh. What's happened here? You kind of have to like go... kind of have to go like out of your way a little bit. You have to go like up and to the side, like left to right, in order to get like ground that like you can jump on. But again, like the parkour is really not that difficult. Alright, I'm gonna have really low health here. Alright, I'm gonna drink a potion. Why not? Sweet. So now we are about to enter Sovngarde, and we've got about 5 minutes left of the run. So I don't know how we're doing for time, but this has felt pretty good. I need to have a whirlwind sprint for this bit here, because there is a dragon priest up here. They're a very dangerous enemy, but if I just whirlwind sprint, I can go straight into the portal before he grabs his like staff, which like closes it. And I still have some wine left. You're not able to wait in Sovngarde here, so having a little bit of extra wine helps because I'm able to keep sprinting for a bit.
This is very much a wine-fueled speedrun.
This absolutely is. There's Alduin just chilling. This is a cool little part of the run, Sovngarde. You can see like some of the characters that like if you fought the Civil War and you like chose the Imperials and defeated like the Stormcloaks, you can see Ulfric in Sovngarde. It's pretty cool. Like some of the characters that like you kill throughout the game are here. This is like the afterlife of Nords who die valiantly in battle. I'm going to equip this axe because it's still got some charge on it and it does a little bit more damage than the sword.
What brings you, Wayfinder? Wander here.
Oh no. I got locked into his dialogue, unfortunately.
Your gift to honor dead.
Oh, nice. Come on.
What brings you? By what right do you? Living or dead? By decree.
I have to like hit soon, do enough damage to him in order for him to think I'm worthy enough to come inside. Oh, jeez. I thought I did enough there. Well, let's see. Where's my... Okay, so we're back at the start of Sovngarde. How good. More wine. More wine drinking. I should have quick saved there. That's okay. Yeah, Sun is actually quite a powerful guy. So you have to be a little bit careful against him because he has that like crazy kill move that I succumbed to. Gala, if you've got any donations or anything to read out, please be my guest.
Donations haven't come in, but I'll just let people know that we do have incentives for runs that are going to be coming up. We have Spyro Year of the Dragon on the schedule, and you can donate to pick which color you would like Spyro to be for the run. There's purple, green, black, and blue. Currently, black is in the lead, but green is just behind it. So if you'd like to see green, get your donations in, or any of the other colors, feel free to, yeah, support the marathon and get them in.
Absolutely. All right.
What brings you? By what right do you live? Living, dead.
Okay. There you are. Good save.
None may pass.
There we go. That's better. It's now a good entrance to the hall. There's lots of classic old Nord figures here. If you read like some of the books in the game, or like, you know, you hear about some of the people in the lore, they're all kind of hanging out in here. And we're going to go talk to those 3 heroes that we saw in like the
At long last, Alduin's
Cool.
doom is now ours to see.
yeah, we got those people that we saw in the Elder Scroll. We can't wait here, so in order to progress dialogue and get them moving, we're just going to enter and leave 4 times, and that'll push them all the way into position to where we need them. And that should be good. Just want to make sure I had whirlwind sprint there. Then I'll switch back to clear skies. This is like the only time we need to use clear skies in the game. Again, as I said earlier, it's like just like Dragon Rend, you don't have to hold down the shout to say all 3 words. You just need to say one of them. I'm gonna bump these guys to.
Clear skies!
Just gonna wait for them to start talking again, bump them. And then we're on to Alduin 2, and the time will be coming up once I kill Alduin.
Again!
One more clear skies after this. Can't tell if that's a 0 or an 8. It's probably an 8.
Strength is failing.
There we go. Okay. The Dragon Rend on. So Alduin's going to fly around, and I need to hit him with the Dragon Rend so he hits the ground. And same as the first fight. I'm just going to wait until he's in a better position. There we go. I missed him completely. Awesome. Just need to wait for my shout to come back now. Cool. So yeah, just like getting him into the Dragon Rend state so he hits the deck, and then keeping him on the ground. So I'm just going to like hit him again here. Trying to get around onto the wing. Now, I don't have a level up here. I just need to be a little bit careful. But yeah, this fight's like a lot easier because I have these guys helping me out. And time's coming up. And time. Awesome. Fantastic. So that was Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Glitchless main quest. Stick around though, I'm going to do a quick run of Marriage, which is a fun little side category, which shows off a lot of fun glitches. Yeah, I'll just make sure like everything's set up on the stream end. But 20 minutes under estimate, how good. Cool. So I'll just wait for tech to be ready. Gala, if you want to fill some time, please.
Yep, I'll just let people know that AusSpeedruns has a community Discord. If you are a fan of playing games as fast and want to make a difference, we encourage you to get involved with us. Whether you're a veteran speedrun or are just thinking of getting involved into speedrunning for the first time, we welcome you to join us and to be a part of our events and community. If you go to our website at AusSpeedruns.com, you can find out all our links and socials as well as our Discord. Thank you. We also had just come in $50 from Club who says, I love the true fact that Spyro is green. And we had $10 from Alduin, who says, congratulations on beating Alduin. Prize is $10 for Spyro Black.
Aww.
And we had another one come in, $15 from Kurt Mantis just now that says green Spyro. So.
Thanks, everyone. All right, I think, Gala, we are set up. So if we want to get the timer ready, and I will start this fun little glitch fest, marriage glitch fest. So we're just going to get married as quickly as possible. That's the category. It's really fun. So, oh. I can just add it up. Awesome. Okay, good to go? All right. We will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! Yeah, Skyrim marriage. Okay, the first thing we're going to do here is we're going to activate infinite sprint. So by sprinting, quick saving, stopping your sprint, and quick loading, we are able to... Oh, out of the way, Alvin. We are able to use infinite sprint. So we lock our character in the sprinting animation. And what that does is, yeah, we sprint infinitely. I can't move left or right, but I can jump while sprinting, which makes things a lot faster. So now we are going to set up what's called a load warp. This is another interesting glitch. It's really finicky, but essentially it teleports one character to another character's location. So I'm going to set up a save here. I'm going to load my quick load. So I need to get my hands unbound by Hatfar. And then what I'm going to do is quit and load a save at the same time. And that's going to put my character with the... Oh, whoops.
We should keep...
My character with his hands unbound outside the cave, and that skips the whole section. So I need to make a save. Then I'm going to load this save here. And hopefully I can get this first try. This is really finicky. I have to pause as I'm entering the loading zone. Oh, that was so close. So like this, the pause menu will come up and the screen will fade to black, but I'm able to use the menu at the same time. So I just have to kind of... Oh, that was close. Ah, so close. This one can take a little while. I do have a backup save if we want to skip this part, but let's get this. Let's get this. We got 10 minutes. Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, the annoying thing is I have to load this save every time. But it should be fine. Oh, come on. Teetering on the edge every time. Oh my god. These are getting so close. At this point, it would be faster to just do the intro, but nah, let's get this. Let's get this. 7th try is the charm. Oh. Come on. Oh, what am I doing? That's the settings menu. This isn't even like there's a way cooler glitch coming up, I swear. I swear. What do we got? 2? Okay, 3 minutes. Come on. There it is. Sweet. So now I'm like in a loading zone and also in the main menu. So now if I load this save, my character from that save is going to get put into the loading zone that I walked into. So now I have my hands unbound and I'm through the intro without actually doing any of the intro. So now we're going to fast travel to Helgen. We're going to get put on like the other side of Helgen. And we're going to come up here and we are going to set up a horse tilt. Horse tilting is, without doubt, I honestly think it's the coolest glitch in any game ever. It makes this game so much fun to run around in. And we use it to fly across the map really fast. So coming up, there's a spot where I'm going to set up a third-person save, a third-person quick save. Your speed gets carried through third-person saves. So if you have speed in one save and you're in the third person and you load another save and you're in third person there, your speed will get carried through. So I'm going to come up here, get into position and save. Then conveniently enough, I'm going to wait and a hunter is going to appear and the hunter should get off his horse in order to try and kill the bandits. I'm going to take this guy's horse, and now I'm going to set up a save up here. In the world record run and stuff, you would just do this first try, but oh, that's okay. The horse can be a little bit finicky to control. Okay, this might not be the best. I'm gonna try that again. The horse is a bit difficult to control, and you just I just want to be, I want to be in the right headspace, the right spot. There we go. That's what we want. Just going to save over that one. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up my horse like this. Then when I get off... Nah, okay, that's not it at all. So my character, when the horse is on such an angle and you get off the horse, your character builds up a ridiculous amount of speed. And then what I can do is carry that speed through. That's not going to be it. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Wait, what? What is press E to open containers? What is going on here? What is... Hold on. Is that going to be on every load? Oh my god, I can't click E. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. Set up my infinite sprint again. Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. What do we got? Okay, I've got 4 minutes to get out of here. Okay, let's get into position. No more press E to open containers. We should be fine. Okay. So I'm going to get my horse into a jagged angle like that. Get off and... Oh my goodness, what happened there? That was really good. I am a mess right now. This will be it. So... Oh, no. So I'm trying to land in some water near Riften. Because that's like the closest town to us, and it's also like the best for getting married in. Okay, where am I? Okay, here we go. No. Oh, I crashed the game. Ah, I crashed the game. Hello? Hello? Okay. Well, that's probably it, unfortunately. Sten's gonna help.
I hope Sten's gonna help.
Oh, there we go.
I know the secrets.
Oh, unreal. Yes. Well done, Sten. Go, Sten. Okay. I'm going to get this, I swear. Ah, we're running out of time. Yeah. I went underestimate. I'll be fine. Okay. So our quick save's there. We're here. Okay, awesome. This is great. The tilts have been really good. The tilts have actually been helping. Okay, so we're tilted here. This might be way too much speed. No. So I'm trying to land in the water. That was really fast. If I'm going like a little bit slow, I can sort of go around the corner to Iverstead, just like a town that's like part of the Rift and Hold. Okay, this might... so close. So that was sort of the around the corner one. What's going on here? Okay, that was just not letting me get off the horse. Is this like another press E to open containers thing? Like I can't get off my horse. I like legitimately can't get off my horse. Okay. What if I get off and get back on? Oh, this is funny. The horse is so hard to control, you like can't turn. To take like the biggest angle. Alright, I'm gonna redo this save. No. Okay. I swear, guys. There we go. Okay. We're a little bit further away from the town than I would have liked. Oh, okay. What? Oh, a bridge just like appeared out of nowhere. That's great. Okay. So we're finally somewhat close to Riften. Usually you'd be a little bit closer, but this is fine. With infinite sprint, you like just move so quickly. You're able to jump and sprint. It's great. So now I'm going to go to jail and get a lockpick. And the lockpick is going to let me do what's called vendor glitch, where I am going to be able to sell the items of a vendor back to them.
If you want to get into Rift,
Oh my god. Oh, what?
You have committed crimes against... I guess...
Okay. That's my bed. There we go. And I'll quickly set up infinite sprint again. Okay, so with the vendor, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to grab my inventory, click it over here, and then I'm just selling his items back to him, and you're able to get a heap of money. Going to use that money to buy an amulet of Mara so I can get married, and then hire the services of a local guy around the corner, and then he is going to fall in love with me.
My skill with a master of magic at your
So
side.
now,
Well, yes. Why wouldn't?
let's get married.
Brief as life can be in Skyrim.
So I'm going to arrange my wedding ceremony here with Marimol.
You wish to. Your wedding will. Don't be late. Don't want to miss your own wedding. Yes.
All right, we're getting very close to the end.
Fancy yourself the
So now I have to wait about 18 hours. This is another glitch where if you click it and then like pull across, you like progress the game a lot quicker. I don't know what's going on with my... There we go. So I'm going to quick save, quick load to skip dialogue. And time is coming up when I say I do.
I do. Do you agree?
And time. There we go.
blessed by Mara.
All right, thanks everyone for watching. Wow, 13 minutes, awesome. I'm going to get off here. If you want to learn a few of those glitches, come over there, meet me over there in a sec. Thanks to Gala for hosting. Thanks AusSpeedruns for having me. Thanks everyone for donating. Bye-bye. See you later.
Thank you so much, Nace, for those exciting Skyrim speedruns. That will be it for hosting for this morning and afternoon. I'll be back later, but I hope you guys will enjoy the next runs coming up, such as Spyro, which is up next. Thank you, everyone.
Alrighty, I am Kenora. I will be your host for the next couple runs here. We do have Spyro Year of the Dragon coming right up. There is that Spyro Color Incentive. Did just get another donation of $49 towards that, so Black Spyro is in the lead by $1. If you would like to donate for that, that'll be coming up very, very shortly. Stick around. Alrighty, we're just about ready. We're gonna bring it up to Spyro Year of the Dragon 100 Egg by Dackley. Let's take it away.
Hello, hello. I'm a big fan.
I love my favorite green dragon.
Yeah.
All right. Hello, everyone. I'm Dax. I'll be running Spyro Year of the Dragon on the PS1. If you were around last night, you might have seen Clock around the remake, but this is the original version.
And you'll be seeing the full game, actually.
Yes. Now, which color won? Because
So-
I think it's been back and forth, right?
there's. I can see about 7 or 8 donations come in the last 5 minutes.
You're going to need to cut it off. I'll start the game and then do the color and then stop the timer.
Alright, I've cut it off. Do you want me to? It was black by $1.
$1.
Oh my word.
Purple was in there too.
Yeah.
If someone has changed for changed for $10,
I was told to cut it off. I've cut it off. I've cut it off.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, I will start the game and then do the cheat and then I'll start the timer because we normally start from movement anyway. So.
And I'll read all those out. There's a slew of them throughout the run. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Just hold on while I do that.
Up, down, left, right,
No,
left, right.
stop.
A, B.
Stop. There we go.
There we go. Look at him.
Cool. All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so welcome to Spyro 3, the third and final game in the PS1 Spyro trilogy.
In 2024, the Year of the Dragon.
Yes. Yes, perfect year to be running
Yeah.
Spyro 3.
All right, so first question you might have is what does 100 egg mean if you look at the category? The 100 egg is basically the intended way to beat the game. The final boss requires collecting 100 of these eggs. I got one before I came in here. Just hold on while I try and do a thing. Not quite.
Yeah, so what Dax trying to do here is proxy. There we go, nice.
Yeah, so you'll see quite a lot of those throughout the run, hopefully. There's a quirk of the physics in this game and in Spyro 2 as well, where there's a lot of hitboxes that Spyro is allowed to be in while he's charging, but not while he's not charging. And that includes a lot of dead bodies of enemies after you've killed them. And so if you kill enemies and then charge into them and then stop charging very briefly at the right time by just hitting X, you can get ejected from its hitbox, and you can carry that into a charge. And if you do it correctly, you'll go up high in the air, which is used for a lot of skips. So that was actually a really good Sunny Villa. Sunny Villa in this category is not easy because you basically need 3 of those proxies to get a good time. So happy with the start of that.
Yeah, that was actually really good Sunny.
So I'll continue what I was saying before. So you're supposed to need, so the way the progression in this game works pretty much is you need to beat all of the levels in the first 3 worlds in order to unlock the bosses. But then once you get to the final world, you need 100 of these eggs to unlock the final boss. There exists a skip that lets you skip that requirement and makes the any % run of this about half as long, 25-ish minutes. But in this category, we'll not be doing that skip, so I'll have to actually see a lot more of the game, actually collect 100 eggs. Oh, nice starter jump. Actually collect 100 eggs, which will involve doing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he's gonna enter a portal from behind. A lot of
oh, the
loading
black
zones.
on black. That's awesome.
A lot of loading zones in this game just sort of bleed a little bit out of the actual collision.
Yeah,
so you see this a lot.
The side area loading zones are a lot bigger than they need to be. So if you can hit them from somewhere that you're not supposed to, you can still get into that area before it's intended.
Yeah, that's why 100 egg exists, because that also applies to the final boss loading zone.
Yes.
You'll also see that a lot when it comes to entering levels. There's a lot of levels that either have a gem requirement they have to pay money bags for, or there's going to be some silly egg requirement like 50 eggs or something.
Yeah.
You won't have that many eggs when you get to that part of the game.
In this category, I don't think we don't skip any egg requirements. We just don't need to because we're getting enough eggs anyway.
Does that a lot.
Any percent does that a lot, but we will be skipping into the side character levels to avoid paying a lot of gems.
Where is he gone?
Yeah, these black on black loading screens are awesome.
Yeah, you can see his tail, and that's about it.
Nice. I just did a thing there. I flamed Fluffy, this NPC, just before she got the egg, which lets me get control. There is So the way that works is you flame her, and then it like triggers a cutscene. And if you do that early flame and don't trigger the cutscene, don't skip the cutscene in time, you actually soft lock. So that was a little risky to go for, but the timing's not that hard, so I wasn't too worried.
Gotta save as much time as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a speedrun after all.
Yeah. Get all those bell tower spirits and do some movement at the end that sets up this thief in the right place to just snipe him immediately.
Okay, so now Dak's going to jump and he's going to pause and exit the area. So right now he's actually got a little bit of upwards momentum, which he's going to carry out of this level. Sorry, out of that side area.
You're not supposed to glide that early out of that drop.
Normally you actually come here after you finish the level. You have to go back to like around the middle of the level to enter a whirlwind, and then you have to go around the level. It's really slow. You can just jump up and then just glide out of it.
Yeah. So Cloud Spies are actually collecting all of the eggs. There will be a lot that we don't collect, though. There are 150 eggs total in the game. There's like 145 or 6 of them that are actually accessible before you beat the final boss. And we need 100 of them. So it's a lot, but we can skip a lot of the slowest ones
It would be 148, I think. Is it just
Bugbot, super bonus round, the sorceress egg,
money
the
back?
money
Yeah,
bag
that's right.
egg, yeah. There's a few that you can't get.
Yeah, no, there's a few.
Hunter was supposed to teach us how to glide there, but if you just come out and stand here, he just gives you the egg straight away.
We don't need to learn how to.
Yeah, I already have played this game a couple times. I know how to glide.
Yeah, he just gives you the egg because he's so impressed you already know.
Yeah, so here Dak's actually getting a power-up that allows you to super fly. Normally you use it to go through this cave, and it takes you like a really long time to fly through it. Instead, he's actually using it to get out of bounds. He actually took it further out than he should have. Like, the game doesn't want you to go out of that exit again. Normally it would actually take it away from you, and so he just did a little jump out of it to get swim in air.
A lot happened there, I went out of bounds, hit a swim trigger from out of bounds, which allowed me to swim in air, collected an egg, just normal there, and then used that swim in air to get back out of bounds and skip into this level.
A lot of the portals, when we go out of bounds, you actually won't see them. Actually, in this hub world, a lot of them will have what we call the mustache. You can actually see like, the top of the portal from certain angles out of bounds. After we do the first boss, there's actually zero visual indicator for where they are. You actually know where they are.
But the point of that is that levels that are not unlocked yet, the loading zone for the portal is stored directly underneath out of bounds. And so if you can use a swim in air or some kind of out of bounds jump to get to that like loading zone underneath, you can just get into the level without unlocking it.
Yeah, this level's pretty chill. It's literally just an escort mission. Just kill the enemies. The only difficult part really is here where you have to destroy the mushroom houses that spawn
a lot of
more enemies.
But yeah, this is Sheila. This is the first like non-Spyro character that we'll be playing as. There's a bunch of other playable characters in this game. It's something they added in the third game. We'll be seeing most of those at various times. Each of the side characters has their own level, and then they're also used for a number of mini games throughout the game that we'll use.
Yeah, each side character will also help you in the final boss. I think there's like generally about 2 levels per home world. 2 levels outside of their main level for each character. Also, the soundtrack to this level is like really getting the subs going. I can feel it through the stage.
The bass in the venue here.
I hope all of you out there are enjoying that. It sounds like it's going well.
All right, so I'm going to go into Molten Crater next, and at the very start of here, I want to do a trick. There's a side area with some thieves on a racetrack, and you're supposed to pay 300 gems to get into it. I do not have 300 gems. I will not have 300 gems by the time I get to it. So I need to do something to get into there, because it's 2 very quick eggs. We do definitely want to get them. So I mentioned back in Sunny Villa, back in the first level, about proxies off enemies. I'll be doing something very similar here. Not quite the same execution, but it's the same concept.
Also, really funny to point out that black color cheat code does not apply to loading
or like
screens.
when you're gliding out.
When it's gliding out, you just need to switch colors.
All right. Okay, missed it, but you get 2 chances before you start losing time with this, so I can do a different trick to get back to the start. I'm going to grab this egg on this ledge down here.
There's also a very easy visual cue.
And I come back to the start.
Yeah, there's a very easy visual cue for this. If you see that lava pool on the right, as soon as it goes off screen, that's when you're supposed to jump.
Unfortunately, I do have to just try this until I get it.
Yeah.
So...
bit later.
Yeah.
That one was.
Time for a couple of donations while you do
Sure,
do so?
I'll go.
Yep, we have $49 from the start of this train. Hi, this is from anonymous host. Hi, this is the undisclosed host wanting Black Sparrow to win. Lots of love and good luck, Dak. Wonder who that was.
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah.
If I don't get it here, I'm just going to use the 99 lives cheat because I would have had to have reset, but I will, yeah. That.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
you cheater.
This run's now not valid because I do actually have to get this. I don't know why I'm failing it so much. That's really unfortunate. This run's been very good so far.
That's right. This is the one. Commentator's curse.
I don't want to have to go and get 300 gems. That's the
No,
problem.
that would be
or
really
two
slow.
different eggs. I could do like boxing 2 and moles. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do.
So there you can see the portal's like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you could see like how far away he was from it.
Yeah.
When he triggered the loading zone.
So these thieves, probably people remember them being a pain as a kid. If you can flame charge, which is just like very quickly like stopping your charge, flaming, and then charging again, it lets you kill thieves much more quickly. There we go.
Nice.
Nice little snipe on that guy. So as you can see, those 2 eggs were very quick, so that's why you want to get in there. But the kind of safe route is to actually collect 300 gems in the first couple levels. That's the kind of the beginner strat. But that ball proxy that I was struggling with is actually one of the easier ones in the game, so it's unfortunate that I had so much trouble with that.
So yeah, this is the character you're supposed to unlock in the second hub,
Yes.
but you could just, again, loading zone is just a little too big, so you can jump on top of the portal and get in there.
Yeah, you're supposed to have to revisit this level later if you want to fully complete it, but no need for that.
Is it just the side characters and Molten that you skip moneybags in?
We don't pay moneybags at all, so
Yeah.
I can't think of where else we actually skip it. But
I mean, yeah,
there will probably be.
Yeah.
There's like
Oh,
the
wait,
Crystal
no, 'cause,
Island
yeah, there's like the
Bridge
end
and
games,
the
yeah,
Chasm
yeah,
Road's door.
yeah.
There's all kinds
Yeah,
of stuff.
skipping moneybags in this run saves like a few thousand gems.
Yeah, I will not be paying moneybags at all.
No,
basically,
like that door before was 300. The side characters that we get in this run are like 2,000 altogether. I think Crystal is 1,000. I think it's
Yeah.
1,300 for deserts.
I don't even know.
It's a lot for desert.
All right, I'm gonna get all the eggs. Oh, sorry, I'm not gonna get all the eggs in this level. The route used to involve getting all the eggs in this level, but one of them, the Sandcastle's egg, kind of got taken out of the route a little while ago. Some people still do it because the alternate egg is harder, but yeah, I'll be doing the fastest eggs. So hopefully another little proxy to get up to this ledge a bit quicker.
Hey man, why didn't you clip out of bounds?
Oh, I didn't get the proxy, that's fine. We'll do a spin jump instead.
Yeah, Spyro's hitbox is a little bit weird. It's slightly smaller at the back, so if you use his tail to get up on a ledge and spin, it'll just push you up with that hitbox.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that with all of the characters as well. You can do that with Bentley really well because of his club.
Yeah, there's a few places where it's actually quite useful. Especially 117.
So I'm going to grab this egg and then just leave immediately. There is another, like a whole mini game here. It's the Sandcastles thing that I mentioned used to be in the route, but I'll be skipping that.
It's a shame because it's a really fun egg.
Now I'm going to grab this.
Funky chicken.
Yeah, because I got hit earlier. I don't actually remember where I got hit, but I would normally be gold sparks here, so I'd want it to be for this mini boss.
Yeah, Bluto can go very wrong very fast.
Yeah, hopefully I nail the strat though.
Yeah, Dak's going to try and pick up the ammo crates and pick up enough, and he's going to sit on this ammo crate here, so by the time the next one spawns in, he'll pick up it immediately and just tank damage until Bluto's hopefully dead. So there's the next pickup. And there it goes.
Cool.
Nice.
And left me on green sparks as well. You can end up taking an extra hit there and it puts you on 0, which is a little scary, but no big deal. And then this water tunnel is notorious. I remember this from playing as a kid. It's not...
It's so hard casually.
The controls in here are just super janky, like lots of delay before
and
you
you have
actually
to
start
hit
moving.
every enemy, and you have to miss every mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dak's going to take a very specific route through this tunnel. Thankfully, knowing where the enemies are actually makes it a lot easier because you can line up for it ahead of time.
So I held charge while I exited the level there, which actually gives you momentum into the main level. So you start a bit further forward there. It's very weird.
That's nice. Now it's buzz time.
Yeah, that's all the levels in the first homeworld. Mostly pretty good outside of that ball proxy mishap.
Yeah.
And invalidating the run with the cheat code.
The rest of the world was really nice, though.
It's okay. It was necessary for the marathon.
Yeah.
Look, you gotta have a bit of jank in your marathon runs, okay?
No. All right. So this first boss is pretty awesome. The way the strat works is very consistent. I say that means I'm probably gonna mess it up, but yeah, you can completely just game his AI.
Yeah.
If he tries, like he charges at you, and if he gets too close to the edge of the arena, he will stop. And you can just hit him in, and then just chill here close to the edge of the arena, and it'll make him stop before he gets to you, because he doesn't want to charge himself off the edge.
Yeah.
And then he does these fire attacks normally, but if you keep him off camera, he doesn't.
Yeah, I like to think of this as cat logic. If I can't see you, you can't see me.
Yeah, he doesn't have object permanence.
Well, he is a rabbit, right? That's why he gets like.
Yeah, he does start as a rabbit.
Yeah.
Took that a bit too aggressively there and got hit as I hit him, which is fine because I had health. But if I didn't,
if you didn't have health, that would have been a really bad day.
Yeah. All right, and that's world 1 out of 4.
Yep.
Bit over quarter of the eggs. Thank you.
Well done, Dak. Well done.
Thanks. Appreciate it. So right off the bat here, I'm going to get another swim in air. Well, collect an egg in the water and then get another swim in air and use that to get some of the eggs in the homeworld a bit quickly and then skip into Sergeant Bird's base, which is the next money bags that we're going to skip, the next side character level.
Yeah, there's a bridge just off to the left here that Dak's going to use where it meets the water. That's actually a very tiny gap that you can just squeeze yourself through.
Yeah, this can be very finicky, but...
Yeah. And of course, because it's just one big plane, it actually extends a little bit out there, so you can get it right as you go through.
Unfortunately, the black doesn't carry through when you have the power-up, but...
Yeah.
So I need to break these 4 flower pots, and I also needed to get that egg up on the ledge. I'm going to break this, and then the egg comes out of the last flower pot you hit. So I make sure it's that one.
There's a target there that you need to
hit.
hit.
Yeah, that's fine. There's a target up. Yeah, you need to unlock enchanted towers by hitting a target. Normally, Hunter gives you a rock, but you can just use the fireball as well. But I missed it, which is fine. It just means I have to unlock it later when I actually go to that level. I missed the portal.
And this is what we mean by, you need to know where these levels are. You can't see where they are from this point onwards.
The Sergeant Bird's base portal is pretty small, so...
Yeah. So again, we've got another escort mission here. This one, just a couple of quick eggs as well.
Yeah, I won't be there's one more egg outside of the mandatory ones, but it's very slow, so I won't be getting it.
Yeah, the mandatory one, the not mandatory one actually requires you to go to the other side of the level and come all the way back into this room and then go through this really long tunnel.
Yeah.
There's also some key enemies that Dak has to kill in order to get Gabrielle here to move onwards to the next area. Otherwise, she'll just stay there.
Time for a few more of those bid wars.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So we had $5 from Blue Cosmos that says Black Spyro is fine and all, but green is where it's at. Put this towards getting a green dragon. As well as $5 from Not Necessary 420 that just reads Green Spyro. $5 from Anonymous that says Black Spyro. We were in a back and forth.
Wow.
$15 from Purple Spyro says, hey guys, I'm here too.
A bit late there, Purple Spyro.
And $15 from Kurt Mantis that says Spyro Green.
Hell yeah, Kurt.
And then the last one that pushed it all right at the end, rather last second, was a $20 from Blue Spyro that says, I know I won't win. Put this towards Black Spyro.
I love it.
Blue is my personal color of choice for Spyro.
Yeah, the colors vary a lot in how good they are. There's
Yeah,
also,
some of them-
there's like red and pink as well, but they look like
Some of them
arse,
look
so I
really
think-
nice. Some of them I really like. The others I really don't like.
Yeah. All right. Proxy at the start here, hopefully.
Yep. Good old Croxy.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah. So that basically just takes him straight to the end of the level.
Yeah. This is another level that we also skip paying money bags in. There's this big door like halfway through the level.
Yeah, the money bag skip in this level.
You can just
do
go
casually,
through.
like,
You just go
it's-
through that archway
yeah,
there.
Just glide through here and
Yeah.
you
You
skip
save
paying
like
money back.
500
It's easy.
gems, I think.
I'm gonna go the long way around that tree. That's not optimal movement, but it sets up, it like aggroes the croc so that I can set up for another proxy. Oh, I missed it. You want to get a proxy there to get up on the tree, but instead I'll just do this jump.
That's right. We get to show the cool strats.
Yeah.
We've already seen like 10 proxies.
Yeah.
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 Can we do something different?
Yeah, you go for like 20 in this run. It's insane.
Yeah.
But the one cool thing about this run, because it's mostly the intended way of beating the game. Like it's obviously doing a lot of unintended strats, but it means there's a lot of flexibility because you need 100 eggs, but there's a lot of choice in what you can actually get.
There's a few eggs that you can swap in and out.
If there's a certain strat that you don't like, or you're just new to the game and stuff's difficult, then you can do easier things.
There's very clearly like a bunch of eggs that are very, very slow and you should avoid at all costs. But there's
a lot that are like borderline.
There's like probably about 5 or 6 eggs that you can swap in and out.
And then even within that, there's like differences in which strats you, like how you do various things. There's a lot of
so
flexibility.
Dak just tried to go for a proxy on that fodder there. Unfortunately missed it. That one's a bit of a pain because the bug can move around wherever it wants to. So you can get the squeeze right here. Nice.
Yeah.
That one's that squeeze right there is a lot more consistent.
Yeah, saves running around this whole path and climbing some steps. And
Yeah, generally you would try... oh, wait, no, that's the 80% strat. Never mind.
No. If that bug was in a good spot, I'd have tried to proxy over him, proxy off him to get over this water as well, but he wasn't in a good position. So, easiest swim in air in the game coming up here.
Yeah, so normally after you get the end of level egg, there's a thief that spawns in. Its egg is stored right here with one of my favorite names.
Yeah, as Clock said, there's a thief, but we will not see it. It only spawns in after you get this.
Yeah.
But chasing that thief is a big pain, and so we just grab it before it loads in.
Yeah, I think Bamboo is one of my favorite levels in this game because it has some really cool tech.
But like the thief actually goes like across that bridge that just opened. It goes the entire level.
Yeah, the thief runs around the level and you have to chase him down and it takes ages.
Yeah. Now, because I missed that sniper with the fireball earlier, I need to open Enchanted Towers now, but I can just do this way instead if I can actually get up here.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then there's actually like a little small skip he did there by having enough momentum to just move into the portal as it was opening.
Yeah, if you're already touching the portal as it appears, you go in the level slightly faster. It's kind of strange. I will give a volume warning as well. Not right here, but at the end of the level, I'm going to like flame these rockets that'll destroy a statue. And when the statue explodes, it is very loud for no reason.
Yeah.
So
everyone in the room, get ready.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're wearing headphones, get ready as well.
Yeah. Alternatively, if you need like earwax cleaned out, turn up the volume.
Turn it up.
Yeah. So
this will do the job.
Up right here.
All right, here we go. I can't wait to feel this. I felt that.
One more. From the speakers in the venue, that's
excellent. That sounded really good.
But yeah, no extra eggs there. I just got that one on the path and then the end of level egg that's required. The other stuff in that level is very slow. There's the skateboarding minigame.
You have to wait 2 minutes for that one.
Boat dance. There's a lot of slow stuff there. Gonna grab this.
The other eggs are fun, but they're just terribly slow.
There's a slightly easier way of getting that thief on the way out of Sergeant Bird, but it's a little bit faster to get him there. It's just a little riskier. Grab another excellent egg name. Any Minguses in the chat?
Love Mingus. If your name's Mingus, feel free to donate.
Yeah.
And if your name appears at all in this run, feel free to chuck a few dollars in. Yeah.
If any of the 100 of you that share egg names.
It's a rule that I like to have when I play this game.
I've got an egg name and I've already donated.
You donated?
Yeah.
Okay, you've already donated? Yeah. Okay.
All right, jump at the start of this level to skip the whole thing, pretty much.
It's a very tight jump.
It kind of looks like it's intended, and it's not intended, but then you can make it anyway.
Yeah. A lot of the level design with putting the end of level near the start of the level kind of comes back to bite the devs in the ass. When,
also, this yellow thief breaks if you get the red thief first, so you can just make him spawn in front of you.
Yeah, the circular level thing is something that Insomniac are very popular for. They did it in all of the Spyro games that they developed, and they also did in the Ratchet & Clank games that they did as well. You'll find that the end of the level is right next to the start of the level.
So yeah, that thief. So I got the red thief first, which is not the intended way. But it kind of breaks the yellow thief's AI. So if you stand where he spawns and then just tap one of the camera buttons, left or right, he just respawns in front of you. And so you can flame and then do that, and he spawns on top of your flame and just dies.
Yeah. It's really funny when someone misses the flame and the thief goes,
yeah.
He just continuously spawns in.
Oh yeah, I did the 99 lives too, didn't I? Nice starter jump there. Anyone want to explain starter jumps?
Yeah, with my great technical knowledge. Basically, so obviously you can see the terrain is sloped in a lot of places. If you just sort of mistime your jump when you're going over a slope, you just sort of get a little jump.
Basically if you jump at the very last point that you can, I don't know if it's the last frame, but it's at the very edge of a ledge, you just get no height from your jump. It's this really annoying mechanic that's only in this game. It's not in the other Spyro games.
Alright, that's the second hub done. Now time for Spike.
Yes. If you watched Clock's run yesterday, you saw Spike in Reignited is pretty easy.
Yep.
Here I've got the hard mode Spike. I guess when doing Spike, you always have to talk about the fact that this game has adaptive difficulty. It's a
kids game, by the way.
Kids 3D platformer from the year 2000 has adaptive difficulty.
I mean, Ratchet & Clank had adaptive difficulty as well.
Depending on how much stuff you've got and how much you've died and various things. Just stuff gets harder, and so the most obvious thing is that this boss has a lot more health and no health drops during the fight either.
Yeah, and he actually has one extra attack per phase. So if you watched Clock's run on the last phase, he shot 3, but he's gonna shoot 4 once stacked gets him down to the last phase.
The sound system here is making me realize how much low ends is in the sound effects and music in this game.
It's actually really surprising.
Most sound effects, I can feel it.
Yeah.
Alright, took some damage boost at the end there. I don't need health coming up, so if you can get through his attacks by just damage boosting, you might as well.
Yeah. And we're halfway through the egg count as well.
We are, yeah. It's nice that it lines up that way. You have exactly half, 50 eggs, which is great because the next level I'm going to go into is Fireworks Factory, which requires 50 eggs to open. So if you miss an egg in the first 2 worlds, you'll know about it because you won't be able to get into Fireworks.
We do the same in Reignited for Charmed Ridge. The amount of times I've done the wrong routing, I'm like, wait, why isn't Charmed Ridge open? Oh yeah, because we don't do it first in any percent.
Listen to me.
Oh, nice. Okay. Because I did that, I won't hit the frog in... I don't know why... Okay, whatever. There is a skip at the start of this level that is really hard, and I hit it first try in my any % run at TGX. We'll see if I manage here.
All right, Firefly time.
Yeah, I have 97 lives, so I could keep going for it for a while if I wanted to.
This is a really RNG-dependent trick, and then you have to have the skill of getting the proxy. That Firefly, that
man,
was so close.
That was very close. I'll give it a couple more tries, and then I'll just do the level normally.
Yeah, if you got just the slightest amount more height, he could have probably just flopped up on top of the ledge there.
Yeah. I'll give it 2 more tries, I think.
That Firefly can just go where it wants to go, and if it doesn't go where you want it to go, you're missing it.
Sometimes it just doesn't move, and then you also can't get it. All right, last attempt, and then I'll just do the
Yeah, this is very much unlike the ball proxy, where every time you respawn, the ball does the exact same movement.
That's a shame.
That first one was really nice, though.
Yeah.
It was just a shame that it was just a little bit too short.
So the reason that that's important is that it lets you just skip straight to the end of the level and kind of do everything backwards. Most of the stuff you want in this level is right at the end.
Yeah.
And so instead, I have to go through this whole path along with Greta, that little ninja girl that you saw. You'll see her here.
Also, shout-outs to Noodles, by the way.
Oh yeah, best egg in the game.
Yeah.
Look, if you have your own category named after you, you're doing well.
He's the GOAT.
Goat noodles?
Acquired taste.
I can see why. Wouldn't that just be like minced goat meat?
I don't know.
you invited us on. All right, so Dak's going to go for a little bit of a damage abuse off one of the bombs that these guys throw to get up, because just like the level itself, this side area... Oh, that's so close.
Is he moving?
That
No, I
side
can try
area
and get it.
is literally a circle. So they're right behind Spyro.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Good save, good save.
Thank you.
So yeah, you're supposed to go all the way around, but like,
Yeah.
no, never mind.
Takes like, what, 20 seconds to get around?
Yeah, it's like a 5-second time save to actually get it. And now we're going to see Agent 9 for the first time.
Yeah, are you going for
first and
Agent
only
Spyro?
time, in fact. No, I will be
Okay.
using Agent 9.
Cool. There is a glitch here that it's called Agent
There's a-
Spyro. If you pause on the correct frame in this room here, you can actually keep control as Spyro, and you can go into that portal as Spyro, and you will be in here
Doing
as
it
Spyro.
Agent 9, let's... Oh, let me out. Let me through, what the heck? All right.
Yeah, so Dak's doing a bit of a zigzag movement here. Dak, if you want to explain it in a bit more technical sense, feel free to. But basically, bunch of zigzagging makes Agent 9 go very fast, and you'll see it a couple of times in this run.
Yeah, he's spamming alternatively L1 and R1, and you just build a lot of speed.
Oh, do you do Agent 9 in Haunted 2?
No,
Okay.
you can't. There's no skip into it.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, so this is the only time you'll see it.
Yeah, so
in
you can see
117
here.
and 149, you see it more though.
Yeah, you saw there he like had so much speed that when he sort of hit the slope, he just went flying up, and he was stuck on the ceiling for a moment there.
You also saw that go forwards, then backwards, then forwards again.
It's hard to control. That was pretty bad, honestly. But the strat there is you hold forward and one of the strafe buttons and mash the other strafe button, and you just build up tons of speed.
Yep.
That's everything. Yeah. Yeah, and then you want to kind of release it, but you don't want to go too fast because then you'll overflow your speed and go backwards.
Yep.
Or you'll hit sloped, like all the walls in there are sloped, and so they send you upwards. It's really hard to control.
And there's a couple of other there's a couple of other areas where you play as Agent 9 in this game in other categories where you have to watch out to not go over the edge and die.
Yeah. And doing it in third person is also slightly different from doing it in first person. Yeah.
It's funny if you do it right though.
Be careful.
All right, I'm going to try and skip this escort mission here.
Yeah, this level's just one big escort mission.
Nice. So you use those enemies to boost you up onto the boat, and then I'm going to get zapped by Zoe here for a checkpoint, and then die.
Yeah, and that takes a Crazy Ed to this, like pretty much the end of the level, basically.
Yeah, Crazy Ed will be spawned up on the boat.
Yeah, the
and
game
we just skip
assumes
the
if
whole
you're in this
escort.
level, there's actually, because at the start of the level, there's actually a door that you have to shoot down. You have to follow Crazy Ed to here. That if you're in here and you get that save point, the game just assumes you've done that door and Crazy Ed has followed you.
Yeah. So if I hadn't done something to note as well, I did the 99 lives cheat earlier just so that I could get through Molten Crater. But normally in this run, there's quite a lot of like strats that save time but involve a death abuse.
Yeah.
And you don't start with very many lives. And so, oh sorry, let me just do this. This actually takes some timing.
That's fine. So what Dak's going to try and do is he's going to try and pause on like the frame that he dies. He's going to get into a zombie state, and it's going to allow him to have a swim in air in the home world.
Sorry, this is frame perfect.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, so pause on the same frame that I die. It puts you in a state that has a number of different effects, but the one that we care about is that we can't change our swimming state. So
a lot of the effects are undesirable
as
well.
If we're swimming, we can't stop swimming, which means we just go straight up the through the water.
Yeah. Are you going to do the Death Beast to get rid of?
Yeah, I'll Death Abuse here because we actually don't want some of the other effects of zombie. It causes some cutscenes to soft lock and there's just some bad stuff. But
yeah, but he will still be in that swimming state.
Yeah, because I got checkpointed after that first egg I got.
Yeah, the game goes, oh, you're in the swim state when you got the checkpoint, yeah.
So I can grab the other homeworld eggs nice and quickly and then head into Bentley's outpost, which would normally require 1,000 gems to unlock. So.
You would also use it in any percent to get into Chandra, which was like 60-something eggs, I think 68 or something.
I'm going to grab this egg from out of bounds.
Yeah, you have to watch out to not go back inbounds.
Yeah, you can't skip this cutscene straight away. You have to wait until he's done bouncing.
Yeah,
and then
otherwise you'll go back into that area and it's not very fun.
Yeah. And then, as usual, the portal's stored underneath Bentley, but because there's a lot of like scenery under, it ends up being way under where the portal.
That one's actually one of the hardest to hit because the Honey Speedway portal is directly next to it, and if you miss the Bentley portal, you're going into Honey Speedway.
Yeah, which we do not want to be in.
Yeah, no. The speedways are not fast.
If you have any donations or anything to plug, now is a great time because this level is just walk.
Just walk.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Don't have any more donations at this time, but just as a reminder for everyone here and online, we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event here at DreamHack, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. We do still have a few donation incentives, such as a Star Wars Yoda Stories Force% adds an additional 5 missions to the run by unlocking the Force, as well as a few Pokemon Fire Red incentives with Worcester with a capital W as the trainer name at $105 versus Bulma at $7, and we also have Worcester with a lowercase w as the rival name at $40.
Worcester v Worcester.
Worcester v Worcester.
Hell yeah. You also saw another spin jump there to skip having to deflect the second snowball into the gong.
Yeah. And I messed up the seals. Like I forgot that if you just hold the spin button, he stops after a while.
I was like, oh, we have that timer in SRT. Do you not have it here?
I
And he
had
stopped.
forgotten that
Like,
that's a thing, yeah. So you do kind of manipulate the seals with the camera because they only progress their movement when they're on camera. So you do some specific camera movement at the start to make sure that you don't have to wait for them for ages.
And that's the last time we're going to unlock a new character.
Yeah, we won't do Agent 9's lab. There's no skip into it. In like other categories,
We also just don't need it.
Yeah, in like 117%, you would do it after the sorcerer, so you don't have to pay for it. But yeah, here, just not something you can really include.
Yeah. Right, Frozen Altars is a fun level. There's a bunch of different proxies you can do in here.
Yeah, I'll go for a proxy up onto the ledge here where Jasper is.
Yep. Mammoth?
What?
You gonna go for Mammoth?
Yeah. Oh, wow, okay. That's unfortunate. That's fine. We'll go the long way around.
Yep. So Dax is melting that wall just a little bit, and he's going to jump into the gap between the ice wall and the actual terrain wall. Oh, no?
No,
okay. Never mind.
I'm not,
You're not doing ice wall? Okay.
I don't
there
know if
is
that's
one
a
that you
thing.
can do there. There is one that you can do there, and you can get squeezed in between the actual terrain wall and the ice wall, and it launches you up in the air. I assume Dax was better than he is.
Please.
The Mammoth proxy is pretty good, though, because it is fairly consistent. The Mammoth will, like, you can predict where the Mammoth is going to go. Once you've hit him, he just gets stuck in the ground. He's not going to move anymore.
Yeah, and then everyone's favorite minigame.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
Oh, I love mashing X and square.
Just square, honestly.
Oh, it's just square energy?
Can we guess the time that I'll end up with?
37.68.
Okay. 37's it up, yeah.
35.4?
Oh my god. I just need to corner him and then I can... Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay, we're both wrong.
Yeah. Anything over 40 I'm happy with.
We didn't have faith.
Once you get him cornered, it's much easier because you can just stun lock him like that.
Yep.
But getting him into the corner can be a pain.
Yeah, and it is a bit of a rhythmic mash.
And then there is another boxing that's much longer, but it's not worth doing.
Yeah.
Like, it can maybe be fast if you get, like, a crazy good one round in boxing 2, but it's just not reliable.
Thanks for helping.
Yo, that guy's voice through the bass speaker.
Yeah, I felt that. Dude, I could.
I thought that was one of you guys. I was like,
You know, some people do say I do a very good Bartholomew impression where he goes, "Hey, that's not my ball."
Oh my god. All right, one more level here. First, we're going to get the egg, the last egg that we don't have in the homeworld, which is in the whale. Nice little biblical reference here.
Yeah, so this would be one of the very bad effects of zombie, is that you can go in the whale with zombie, but you cannot go out and you can't pause. So
yeah, like the whale eats you and you don't go into the whale. Like you just oh, what did I do there? That was weird. I hit X when I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, so the whale like chomps on you and you're just like outside the whale, but the camera is locked on the whale's face. It's hilarious, but it would ruin the run.
Yeah.
All right, so we've seen a lot of proxies in this run. Are you ready for more proxies?
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah,
this one's only a small time save.
There's some cat wizards here that you can proxy off.
Do it off this
You're not
guy.
doing it? Okay.
Okay.
But there's also the cat wizards that you can proxy off as well.
It's not really worth the time to set up the cat wizard proxy because you can just jump through this wall. There just happens to not be a wall there. It's okay, let's do this. I didn't mean to fall down there, but... Oh, man.
Ah, close.
Can I get it off this guy, maybe? I saw Silent do this as a backup, and I'm like, that is so cool.
Oh, that's a nice backup, actually.
Yeah, I can get
over. Yeah, you can go over to
Yeah, all right.
So we did get to see a cat with a proxy.
Shouldn't have had to do that, but
yeah, in any percent you can use it to go straight to the end of the level because it's just over. Like just over that.
I was trying desperately not to get hit by that archer guy as well.
Yeah, because you have no sparks.
health.
Yeah, I saw him start swinging. I'm like, oh, please, please, please.
All right, little technique called a sproder here to get across to this area.
Sproder man.
You kind of climb on the wall.
Yeah, you can use like sloped walls to gain height or maintain height.
It's really powerful in Spyro 2 because there's some differences with the physics in that game. But in this game, there's a few of them that can be useful.
Insta-sprout ultra super grow seeds
from a bear or a bag of jam.
Yeah, something I haven't mentioned.
But I can't make them do anything. You can have a couple if you like.
If you skip NPC dialogue quickly enough, sometimes it just plays the whole voice line once you've, like, even after you've left.
I think it's like a speed thing if you do it fast enough, yeah.
Some glitchy bounces on these mushrooms to go way higher than intended. You, like, charge and then let go at the right time.
Shout outs to Nitroff in Sunny Villa when he does the Hunter line.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you can't catch all 50 of the lizards running around here.
This guy said I've been doing great so far. He's so supportive. And another glitch bounce. So there's a whole puzzle there, but you can skip it with the spin jumps onto the mushrooms and then the glitchy bounces.
Yeah, that second part of that level, that second part of that side area, you have to like do part of the puzzle and then you have to pick up some more seeds and you have to backtrack and then you have to put those seeds down. And you have to carry the seeds from like where you got more and then you just carry it over to the end. It takes so long.
Yeah.
There's a couple ways
really
of doing
complicated
this end level. I'm not... Oh, nice. There we go. Skip this little... So that's not a huge time save. It just skips a cutscene pretty much. But there is a different proxy you can do that saves a lot more time, but is way riskier.
Honestly, the more fun things you can do in this run, the cooler it looks. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of room for like little optimizations that just add risk.
Alright, I finally got my answer. I was wondering, is the music in this level really causing all that rumbling? And yeah, I think it was. That was amazing. If you're not here live at DreamHack, you will never understand.
If you are not in the room, you're missing out, honestly.
Alright, grab some health there, because I don't like being on no sparks here if I don't have to be.
Yeah. Also, I think like the people in the crowd are enjoying how rumbly it is in here.
I hope so.
Haptic feedback speedrun.
Haptic feedback for the crowd.
So Scorch is just an RNG first. There's two RNG factors here. You can kill him with these two types of rockets that Bentley throws. There's a green rocket that like homes in and has 1 ammo, and there's a red rocket that has 50 ammo. Guess which one's the better one to get?
The red one.
And they deal the same damage.
Yeah, exactly. Per hit. So that's a green. The more greens you get, the slower this fight's going to be generally. And then Scorch's attacks are also random. He's giving me the fastest one now, which is nice.
Yeah, the red rocket actually allows you to stun lock Scorch, because when you hit him when he's flying around before he spits out any eggs, just like that, he'll just stay in the same spot and just go for another attack.
Yeah, you can get these like doubles.
Yeah.
But yeah, Scorch can either do the thing where he like shoots all those fireballs, or he can spit out a bunch of eggs and he just spawns like enemies from earlier in the game.
Attack.
Ideally, you stun lock him into doing fireball and fireball and fireball and fireball.
Yeah.
Thankfully, in SLT, if you hit him, he'll just do a fireball attack no matter what, and you can just get him stuck there.
There's Buzz. Bye, Buzz.
Bye, Buzz. Bye, Buzz.
Yeah, that's the first boss.
Yeah, he's back.
Alright.
And Buzz is coming back again.
Not too bad, honestly.
As a kid, I was really confused why I was seeing Buzz again.
Yeah, it's just to show you how much more powerful Scorch is, I guess.
Yeah.
No, it's to show how much more powerful Spyro has become.
Oh, true.
When a mummy Buzz and a daddy Buzz love each other very much.
Alright, we're into the last homeworld. We'll only be doing 4 levels here instead of 5, because Agent 9's level is just not worth including. You would have to pay a lot of gems. There's no way to skip into it. Yeah.
And you don't even have that many gems.
Yeah.
And you're at the end of the game.
This whole run requires no gem collecting. So.
Yeah, in 80% you would actually, there's something called Helmet Proxy where you'd squeeze yourself between the floor and a part of the geometry on the entrance to Desert Ruins, and it launches Spyro backwards. That helmet over there in the background that you can see, and that big tower is where the final boss is, and that portal extends really high up, so you can just jump around like the geometry outside of it, and you just go straight into it.
Yeah, maybe I'll show that off after the run if I've got time.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool. Helmet's one of those things that you watch and you're like, what did I just see?
But instead, we're in Crystal Islands, and there are a few different ways to get swim in air here. I'll try and do the earliest one.
Would you like to see?
Would you like to see a magic trick?
Would you like to see a magic trick?
I love your magic
that's
tricks.
my magic trick.
Nice.
You just squeeze in that, like, while that gem's pushing you down, and it pushes you out of the water as you get swim.
Depending on what category you do in this game, there's a couple of different swim in airs that you can do in here.
Yeah, and then once you have swim, it's great, because you can just come and get all these eggs that are all over the place.
This is a pretty large level. Like, you have to go around all of these islands.
That thief you're supposed to chase around with the Superfly power-up, but that's very slow.
At least one of us got that egg today.
Yeah, yeah. And then the like talk radius for this NPC is enormous.
Yeah.
So you can just kind of end up over here and talking to him.
And then he's going to go straight into... Oh, well, nice camera.
Yeah, good camera.
And then Dak's going to go straight into the side area.
Yeah. Try and do a thing here.
All right. Slide. Skip.
Nah. So if you get a big proxy off that turtle, you can get far enough along the slide to not trigger the slide and just glide straight to the end. But
there is a little shortcut that you can do in here, though.
Yeah. It's only a couple seconds quicker than doing the normal slide.
Yeah.
And then coming out of here, there is a thief, another thief in the home world. It's one of the harder ones to get. It's just on a bridge, and I want to try and manipulate it to be able to get a quick kill on it.
Yeah, if you actually...
Oh. I nearly missed that.
Yeah, if you actually do the sorceress fight and then come back out here, because the thief and moneybags, when you like when you get all your money back later, because they share the same path, the game doesn't want to put two objects on the same path, so that egg will just be sitting in the open.
Yeah, so in a category where you don't end on the sorceress, like 117%, you would not have to do that thief kill. Nice little proxy off the scorpion.
There's a couple of ways to get up here.
Yeah, they like hit their tails go down and you can walk under them and they proxy you. It's very easy.
Yeah, the other way is to like jump on that statue-looking thing, jump on its chin.
Totally not Lara Croft here. This is Tara.
This is Tara.
This is Tara.
She's an original character. Right? I think there's actually a video game that actually like is based on this character here.
Another proxy there, and we're gonna go down in here. And this, when I mentioned way earlier about the sandcastle minigame and not doing it, this is the egg we replaced it with. If I can pull off this route, it's faster.
Do you know if these guys are on a cycle?
That's on some base.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Man, I'm missing most of them, though.
Are these guys on a cycle in the original
Yeah, they're
game?
consistent.
Okay,
so
yeah. Yeah, that's the same in SRT as well.
I did miss one though. Where'd he go? He's down here.
Nice. You have to watch out for these guys because they can shoot you with torpedoes.
And that scares the manta ray.
Yeah.
What does Hondo say about it if you like fail this minigame? He's like, oh, don't damage my manta ray or something.
In Aquaria Towers in Spyro 2, he's like, don't get him dented.
Oh, yeah.
This is a living creature.
Hey, Spyro, I know you need these orbs to save the entirety of Avalon, but can you trade my racing manta ray real quick?
So I'm trying to do a proxy here as well.
Yeah.
Man, why is this... Okay, this is harder than usual. There we go.
Nice. Yeah, there's some good eggs around this like middle part of the level. They're pretty close together.
Oh, I tried to do the hoverless. Yeah, I thought I could make that jump. That's
It is
really
so
nice.
funny how Spyro does not change color when he gets burnt.
Oh, true. I didn't even know.
He just stays the same color.
Oh, I'm here. Okay, that's fine. Should have just... I've got plenty of lives. I should have just death abused immediately. All right. Now we get the little 2D side-scroller section with Sheila. This is not much to say here.
I love Crash Bandicoot.
Kenori, if you've got anything you want to bring up, go ahead.
No worries, no donations, but I will just tell everyone a little bit more about us. As AusSpeedruns, we have been organising speedrunning marathons since 2015, starting in Avcon Adelaide. In addition, with working with conventions such as DreamHack here, we also run our own annual event, the Australian Speedrun Marathon. If you would like more information about us, we have our own website, which is www.ausspeedruns.com. Thank you everyone for watching, and I hope you continue to enjoy the event.
Thanks, Kenora.
Yeah, this side area is pretty simple when you know the layout of it. Casually, it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
But it's pretty much just walk, don't get hit, make sure you know the cycles of some of these platforms that move, don't fall
As long
into
as
the
you're
acid.
consistent, you shouldn't get any issues.
Yeah. And they're two pretty fast eggs as well.
Yeah.
There's one more egg.
Yeah, fun fact, if you, not this one, but if you don't kill this scorpion, that egg doesn't activate. You just can't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that time. Nah, it's all good.
It'll be fine.
Alright, cool thing here, if I can get it. Yeah.
Nice.
Egg death abuse there. It's slightly faster than taking the whirlwind back. So I did one of those earlier and didn't really explain it too well, but generally when you get an egg, you get a checkpoint. And so if you die, you respawn at that egg. But if you die during the egg cutscene, you get the egg, but you don't get the checkpoint. And so when you die, it puts you back to your previous checkpoint, which is generally going to be when you, like, it's either the start of the level or the last egg you got. So it can be used in a few places to save some time. Try to proxy off that guy, but instead we'll do this.
That's fine.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I see you.
Got to be careful with the dialogue options here.
Yeah. You can use that door to get up here, just like you saw Dak do. If you miss that jump, you can also wait for the door to come back up, stand on top of it, and then like jump out of it and then back into it.
Yeah,
So it moves up a slight
down
bit.
is pretty tight.
Yeah.
So
Also skip this slide.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a slide, but the trigger is just a bit too far in, so jump early.
And if you don't trigger the slide, you can run back up it, which lets you get to here more quickly.
That guy there throws the rocks. I've seen him kill himself before. I've seen him like throw it straight down and it bounces up at him.
I think they do that in 117 intentionally.
Yeah.
They get them to kill themselves. Alright, this is tanks. This is kind of notorious. It's at least the second one. This is an egg that a lot of newer runners will intentionally not do because it's just hard to do fast. Not so much the first egg, but the second one. Oh my god, I'm getting caught by the cauldron. Yeah, this is one that often gets taken out by newer runners and replaced with something easier.
Yeah, shout out to MJ and TJ.
Yeah. So here now we have 10 of them.
But you'll need much more than
Yeah, the first tanks minigame, there were 4 tanks. Now there's 10. They'll hide behind some of the outer pots now. They always spawn in the same spots as well, so as long as you know where they are, you can very easily just go from one to the other.
Oh.
It is a bit of a pain though, because they can shoot you down without you realizing.
Okay. Nice. That was actually pretty good.
That was...
That was incredible, apparently.
Just never seen tank gameplay like that before.
I mean, the second tanks game is the championship, so...
Yeah.
Alright, only one more level and then the final boss, so we're getting close to the end here.
Yeah, just Dino Mines and then Sorceress.
Yeah, Dino Mines has a cool route. I'm going to grab an egg in the home world here. Grab some health here, because I want to be on full health by the time I get to the boss, so... Might as well start now. But yeah, I'm going to do Dino Mines pretty much backwards. There's some skips you can do to get straight to the end from the start, and that's just quicker than going through the level the normal way.
Yeah.
So we're going to go around here and grab Dan. This is just an intended one. Shout out to Dan.
Starlight Knight now owes us $5.
Dan told me that that's the last egg he found in his casual playthrough, which is just awesome.
Ended on his own name.
Yeah. So we're going to do a little proxy of some scenery here, get up on this roof.
Yeah, this is the end of the level right here.
Oh, don't fall down. We're going to do a little flop over here, and you have to break this wall, otherwise this guy doesn't give you the egg. So you can't just drop straight into this room, you have to break the wall.
Jumping, you're awesome, friend. I love that line for some reason.
So here's another tunnel.
Yeah, this one's in 3D. It's honestly easier than the one in Seashell.
Yeah. Is it going to get rumbly again?
Yeah.
Not as rumbly as Seashell.
Yeah. Also something random to know, I'm playing on the 1.0 version, which is the very first version to come out in America. And as a result, there are some little quirks that make it slightly faster than like the Greatest Hits version or the PAL version. But it also means some of the music is missing. So like right now, it's replaying the Molten Crater music because the Dino Mines music just wasn't finished or wasn't included. You might have noticed that in some other levels, maybe. But that'll be very obvious when I get to the final boss.
Oh, yeah.
The Sorceress
We're
music,
not going to spoil it.
Yeah.
But it's my favorite boss music of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they picked a real heater to put over the final boss.
Yeah. I'm amazed it wasn't included in 1.1.
And that is 100 eggs. So we're not quite done yet.
Nearly.
Need to beat
Just
the
gotta
boss.
finish the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other 49 eggs are really, really slow.
So yeah, that big door there, that is what all of this work has been for.
You did it, Spot.
We did it.
And look at that beautiful 2-frame animation of it opening.
You know what you should have done? Because this is invalid anyway. You should have like opened the door and then
helmet.
hold it. Yeah.
Oh, no.
All right, we'll open the door and now we're going to do the funny glitch. Who's this guy?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him before.
So the actual Sorceress music is, I think, as far as I know, it is on the disc.
Yes.
But it's kind of glitched, so it doesn't play. And instead it just defaults to the first track on the soundtrack, which is the Sunrise Spring music from the first Homeworld. So we just get this very pleasant sound, like pleasant music while facing the boss. Yeah, exactly.
As we said, this is the best boss fight music in gaming history.
Yeah.
So
if anyone wants to try and explain this fight, feel free.
Yeah, so there's like 3 phases, and you can manipulate, so basically the tank, like the brown and blue one that you might have seen in the air there, that's the best one to have. It has the best movement, and it's the easiest to shoot with. And if you play this fight specifically and get a little lucky, you can get a really, really fast fight. So Dak is going to specifically get the Sorceress down.
Man, that's fine. Can still make it work.
The intentional way is you do the cannon and then you do the tank, and then when she's down to 50% health, you get UFOs, but UFOs are a pain.
I'm just gonna
and they're very
chill here,
slow,
but I
and so
still
with the
wanna get
tank, you
UFOs
can just shoot.
So he's manipulating Agent 9 there to get near a tank so he can just put...
No, I guess we're not doing UFO skip.
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate because I'm going to get sheep now.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can skip the last vehicle by doing some specific stuff. Yeah, that's not happening, unfortunately.
I guess we'll just have to see the intended fight.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sorceress for killing the sheep.
Yeah. All right. Well, time when I kill her, so coming up pretty soon.
Yep.
I'm still getting sheep. Yeah, this is a really bad fight, unfortunately. Oh, that's gonna...
Oh, no.
Far out. One more. Okay.
Oh.
God, I love this fight. My favorite part of the game.
Classic Sorceress mode.
Yeah. The amount of, like, I've been grinding any percent recently, and the amount of, like, decent paces I've lost to this fight just to making silly mistakes is getting ridiculous. Because it's one of those things where, like, if you do it correctly, you can always make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And time's coming up soon.
2 more. Oh my god.
I can't count to 5 apparently.
And time.
Still underestimate.
Yeah. Just about made it. Thanks everyone.
Well done, well done.
Thank you. Yeah, some hiccups, but pretty good overall. Alright, I'm gonna quickly, because I've got a couple minutes, I'm gonna show that, I'm not gonna let the credits play, and I'm gonna show that skip that we mentioned.
Yeah, Helmet Proxy is very cool.
So if you were going to do an any percent run, instead of collecting 100 eggs, you would just do all of the levels, like you just beat all of the levels, and then do this to get into the final boss. Oh, not quite. Almost.
We need a little bit more height.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
And then the
Sounds
loading
really
zone
good.
is just here.
Yeah.
And you just end up in the boss.
Yeah. Funnily enough, in 80%, because the door doesn't open when you finish the boss, like
You're stuck
the game,
behind the door.
the game puts you like right outside the portal,
Yeah.
and you're stuck behind the door. All right, so
game-
we're fighting
Alright,
the
cool.
Sorceress again.
No, that's it. That's it. All right. Thank you, everyone. Crash Team Racing next, so have fun with that.
Fun run.
Alrighty, thank you, Dact, for an excellent run. Up next, we have Crash Team Racing by Sire. Any percent, no major glitches. Stick around. As well, just here, if anyone would like to keep updated on our speedrun events, you can find us on social media. Feel free to follow us on YouTube for videos of any runs you might miss, any of these at the event here. Twitter for updates on next events, and Twitch for our live broadcasts of the events. So even if you can't come watch us live, you can watch from the comfort of your home at twitch.tv/AusSpeedruns. Thank you. just take this time during setup here to talk about some of our prizes that we have available here at DreamHack. We do have, for every $10 incremental donation that you make, totaling up at the end of the event, we have a few game codes available to win, including Cult of the Lamb, Doors of Insanity, and Library of Babel, as well as Hazel Sky. And for our DreamHack attendees here at our interactive station, right after this run, Sire will be teaching some Crash Team Racing tricks and having a little competition, and the winner of that competition will be winning a Quokka gift card. So if you want to learn some Crash Team Racing, make sure to head to our interactive station right after this run, and Sire himself will be able to teach you some stuff. Thank you. Alrighty, we are good to go. Let us head on into Crash Team Racing. 80%, no major glitches by Sire. Take it away.
Welcome to DreamHack Melbourne 2024 Crash Team Racing.
Yes.
I've got Naze on the couch with me and Clock District as well.
Long time no see on this couch.
So Clock also did help out at the Game Expo for those that were there as well, which is quite good. So so timing is one of those weird ones. It starts on your first input, so I'll give a little countdown. It's when the word loading exits the screen. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo!
Yeah. So I am playing as Coco. She's technically not the fastest character. The fastest are Dingo Dial and Tiny Tiger, but they have a pretty miserable turning circle. And Coco has better acceleration. So I'll take the concession on the speed to have a better turning circle, just to make some of those harder tricks a little bit easier. Most of the time as well, I'll be starting the track with the camera facing me, because that just reduces like lag, as we saw there from all the other races.
It is worth noting, though, that there actually was a point in time where the acceleration characters were the meta.
Yeah, they were, just because like the tricks were so much harder, but then as time goes on, things need to be optimized, and we can't take those sort of concessions anymore. Items as well, not really used much. I do appreciate having this little speed boost item that I've got here, though.
Yeah, great little pickup.
Yeah, if I do make a mistake, which I shouldn't, then I can sort of correct that with the speed boosts.
And that comment just cursed the entire run.
Absolutely. So if you're familiar with Mario Kart as well, how in Mario Kart you sort of get boost the longer that you hold drift. Crash Team Racing is very much the similar, except I'm needing to do this manually. So as that red bar in the bottom right is filling up, I'm going to want to make sure that I tap the other. I'm drifting with R1, and I'm tapping L1 when that bar fills up to gain the most speed from the boost. And I want to carry this this flame around the track for as long as I can.
With the boosting, it's a bit risk versus reward. You get more speed and more flame the higher the bar goes, but if the bar hits all the way to the end and you haven't clicked L1,
you lose a lot of speed
and you lose your flame and stuff.
There is also an invisible system behind boosting called reserves.
If you could get reserves while I try hard these early tracks.
Yeah, reserves are a very interesting concept. You won't see it. But basically, when you boost, if you're at full speed and there's like a bit of boost left over, you actually build up what we call reserves. It allows you to actually boost longer once you get that third and final boost, and it becomes really, really useful for this run. A lot of this run is basically reserves management.
Yeah, there'll be points where Sire isn't drifting and doing these little mini turbos, but it'll have flame out the back of the car, and the flame stays the more reserves you have. And it's just
it is very literally speed in reserves.
Yeah.
But it's, yeah, there's different ways to build it up, like drifting over speed boost pads, just getting speed boosts, doing mini turbos that are full. There's all these different ways to build it up, and yeah, as we said, managing it across the run is really important.
Rouge Tubes is also a really good time to point out a couple of bits of tech that you, again, you're not going to, a lot of this tech you're not going to be able to see, but if you have a side-by-side comparison between doing some of this tech and not doing this tech, it's very obvious. One thing that Saya's going to be doing a lot in here is called Speed Ghost. Basically, if you're at full speed and you do like a jump off an edge and you're going downhill, you can actually take more momentum, you have to gain speed going downhill. It saves quite a lot of time, especially here in Rouge Tubes, because it goes up and down quite a bit. Another thing you might also see Saya doing throughout the run will be Froggy. When you're on the ground, you actually lose that Froggy right there.
Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare.
Go. As I said, the run's cursed now.
Yeah.
So you saw Saya doing a lot of hops. He's actually holding one of the shoulder buttons, and then in a very brief intent, mashing the other one, because when you touch the ground, you actually lose a lot of speed because of the friction. Frogging actually allows you
traction if you just jump normally.
So it allows you to keep that speed a little bit more.
Yeah. And you can tell when a speed ghost is happening because you'll see the speedometer. The speedometer goes all the way.
Yeah.
When you're just driving normally, the speedometer isn't sitting that far up, but you get full speed just from going downhill.
Yeah.
It's common sense, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the speed ghost. It's
go down, go faster.
When you go downhill, you go faster.
I'm not going to pretend to understand like the back end of it. That's for people way smarter than me. But basically,
go down, go fast.
Yeah, go downhill and boost and make car go fast.
Yeah. Big fire.
Yeah. You can also, like, if you really look closely, you can kind of see speed ghosts happening. You'll see like Saya will just launch forward a bit faster.
There's like mini speed ghosts throughout. Even like the smallest little downhill, if you start frogging just that little bit, you can make up so much time in this game just by being super precise at the right moments with like your speed ghosts, with your reserve management and stuff. And like the difference between like a really good run of a level and like a very high level run are like it's like worlds apart, and they look so similar, but like just the tiny little things, these tiny little techniques can give you so much time. This is a fun little shortcut. Again, froggying there because you gain traction on the ground, so the more you're hopping, the more you're able to sort of maintain speed.
Especially because that's like technically like an off-road, off-track area. You lose a lot of speed really quickly. But if I'm froggying and not losing that traction, then I'll be able to maintain most of the speed that I had going into it.
Yeah, this is a very froggy-heavy track.
Yes, it is. There was a big speed ghost there again. We'll point it out when it comes back around. And like, I mean, it's pretty obvious, but like, this game is, you know, every track is played in threes. So, you know, like a 2-second time save, if you're able to do that 3 times across a track, saving 6 seconds. So, like these small little optimizations come around,
especially on the tracks, because all the boss tracks are replays of earlier tracks in that world. So something like a later stage Hot Air Skyway, for example, there's a shortcut that I can do that I'll probably try once or twice.
Yeah, you better.
That it saves somewhere between 4 and 6 seconds, depending on how good you are. And like 4 to 6 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're doing 6 laps of that track, that's just about 40 seconds that you're cutting from the normal strats. If you can land it 6 for 6.
Otherwise, you are losing a lot of time.
It's we'll show it off later. I'll give it a go.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of it.
For the people,
all right. For the people, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're in Mystery Caves right now. Probably the most boring track in the game. Like it's fun, but just like
tiny arena.
We're in a cave. Like sorry,
well,
I mean like
design-wise,
you know, we're just in a cave. Like I guess there's lava there.
No, I think this cave is quite a mystery.
Yeah.
If I can.
The big mystery is how they built this area with all this lava going around.
Yeah, like how do bandicoots and like weird animals do this?
Well, in a way, weird animals build everything. I want to give a quick shout out as well, just while the run's still fresh, to the Tekken tournament that was just on. A lot of the Tekken guys were really nice and really fun to play against in the tournament. It was very fun.
Also, shout-outs to the whole FGC area. They've been watching Nace earlier.
Everyone's
waiting for their matches, and I saw just every single eyeball looking at this screen.
You were watching
Nace.
The most beautiful wedding in DreamHack 2024. Unless someone wants to beat that.
If someone wants to top that, please.
Jesus, Coco, come on.
Sewer Speedway. This is actually the track that I beat Sire on in a time trial tournament last night.
Yeah.
Like I'm not. I don't want to like bring it up.
After you left, I won after you left.
Did you?
So.
No, okay. I
didn't really.
This is the track that gets a lot of people into speedrunning this game too. It's a fast track.
Dude, this is the track when I was a kid, like I would like take so much pride in being able to lap. Lap the CPU.
Yeah. So a lot of people probably played this when they were little baby children and maybe knew, but maybe not that. I barely missed it. You can if you're good.
Which this guy's not.
You can actually get up there and cut. It's about 2 seconds off the track. And now, of course, now that I've missed that, these barrels are going to be on cycles that I'm not familiar with, but we'll see.
Yeah, so
I would try the speed ghost here, but I don't have faith.
The speed ghost is, that's okay. That one's tough.
It's a very tricky one.
You come up the side and then come back down,
You kind of
and
create,
you gain so much speed.
you create a downhill by riding the edge of the pipe.
Yeah. But yeah, like, so I mentioned cycles there. Like, when we start the map, there's like these barrels that are moving, and they start at like the same point every time. And so if you go through the...
I think that one was worse than lap 1.
Yeah, that was a lot worse. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah, so like, when we play through normally and we're going at the optimal speed and the speed we're familiar with, we know where the barrels are going to be each lap because they're just moving on a timer. But at the moment, Sire's sort of bottled it a little bit. So
I'm going to have to actually like react to these now.
Yeah. Yeah, they can be a bit annoying because, could be right in the way. They're squishy, they slow you down, you lose all your reserves.
Also, one thing you'll see is Sire does have an item on him right now, and he's not using it.
Yeah, because you're the only one who really drives these like lines.
Yeah, well, that is, and also like hitting someone behind you doesn't really benefit you that much because you're already ahead, and on this track you're ahead by so much.
There we go.
Nice. I popped the potion down there to make sure no one else makes that shortcut.
Yeah, when I first started playing this game, like just instinctually, I'd like when I first started speedrunning, I'd drop the item and then I'd hit it next lap, and I'm like, why did I do that?
Who put that there?
What scumbag put that there?
But yeah, you will go. I mean, like Sire hasn't obviously, but you will go an entire run without like seeing an item or like hitting an item outside of like the bosses. But like in the regular tracks, you will never see an item.
I just reached the split. I'll admit it. I reached my head forward.
You did an Aeon Proto.
Yeah. So this is Ripperoo. All the bosses are obviously based on existing Crash Team Racing bosses except for the final guy. And this is just us replaying Ruse Tubes. The bosses will throw down items though, and they can be very annoying. The only one that's like really hostile is Pinstripe.
Pinstripe's annoying.
Yep. The nice thing about these bosses is they only throw items backwards. So as long as
Pinstripe shoots forwards.
Does he?
Yeah, Pinstripe absolutely.
Oh, he does. That's right. That's right. No, that's right. No, because he screwed me over a few weeks ago.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah. Outside of Pinstripe, all the bosses will throw their items backwards. Which is really good if you can get in front of them because you're not going to get hit by them unless you go so fast that you are on the verge of lapping them. Yeah.
Yeah, the difficult thing as well is like on a couple of the boss tracks, you are going backwards. Like you're running into them to like set up shortcuts and stuff. Yeah. So it's like super easy to get hit by stuff. Yeah, back in Ruse Tubes.
Yeah.
Love this track.
Oh, man, I love Ruse Tubes.
Has Kenora got anything to say?
Yeah, I was about to ask while we're back here. We have a $20 from a Chikochi that says, donated to bless Sire's CTR run. Put this towards the next incentive of Sire or commentators choosing. Go, go, Sire.
I would have said marriage run, but that's already done.
Yeah, I accidentally donated to that when it was already made.
I guess the real question is, are you team lowercase W Wester or team uppercase W Wester?
He's been really mean to me during the event, so I'm going to go for uppercase Wester.
Yeah.
He got me addicted to this one, this single level speedrun in Sonic 3. It goes for like 20 seconds and he's got me bloody absolutely hooked on it.
I watched Sire on the free play PCs, and then when the PCs had to be shut down, I saw him on Wertz's laptop still doing it.
Yeah.
And by the way, 20 minutes before like they were all shut down, he said, "Oh yeah, last run."
Yeah, last run.
And I think it's like, "Oh yeah, last run."
Last run, no.
Yeah, no, this is the last one.
That didn't count. Last one now. So the masks popping up are tutorials that I don't need because I think I'm okay at this game.
Yep.
But I'm going to want to get them away.
After that Sewer Speedway.
Oh, don't mention that.
Congratulations.
I've done it fine at other events. It's all good. So underrated skill in this game as well is actually driving through the hubs, because they aren't tracks themselves, but they are still being timed. So
this one especially is just like very jagged angles.
There's just this
big L turns. Like look
brick
at
of
that.
a hairpin there that I always hate, but I did it okay. This track is the only one that has like actual RNG, because you need to use an item to open a shortcut. So I'm going to hope for bomb, potion, shields, bomb, potion, or shield to shoot at a little door, and that will open it. This is one that probably all the kids found out because it's on the map. Oh, come on. That's all right.
I'm surprised this is like the only level in the game that has any sort of like system like that. Like,
so cutting across the grass there as well is exactly 1 second. It's like very hard.
precise.
Oh, you bastard. No. Okay, so I can't open the shortcut with this one. And I'm going to try and put it away over here so that I don't run into it later.
Wow. I mean, like if you miss the shortcut again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
there's a few boxes
place to put this one. I can put it here because it's a very narrow path. They're very likely to hit that.
It'll be great if no one hits that.
Don't say that thing. Don't say these things. You're gonna mess me up.
Good.
No.
Oh.
Not again.
Oh, come on! 3 nitro.
I should have shut my mouth earlier this run because, oh, hey, they hit that nitro. I don't know how.
Great placement.
Okay, that's a pretty safe spot to put it.
Hey.
There we go. So now, assuming I don't actually miss the throw.
Oh, don't say that.
Get our little, do some lawn mowing, if you will.
Yeah, destructive lawn mowing. We're going back to dirt.
Oh, okay. I did lose my speed there a little bit. That's okay. It's fine. Kobe.
Hey. Honestly, that would have been really funny if he missed the throw. I was just waiting for it.
And now I get a bomb when it's the last lap, and the shortcut is not even necessary anymore.
Yep.
Might as well turn back and go again.
Yeah. And then this is, oh no, it's Coco Park first. Yep. This is probably the last like mega basic track.
Congratulations. Coco Park's driving on grass and
really not much tech to go through. So if we do have any other ad reads, donations, etc., it's a good time for it.
No
worries.
Faster through time.
Wait, how?
We do have we do have $40 from Digger with no comment. Thank you all the same. And just as a reminder for everyone here, we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event here at DreamHack, we are raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, type !donate in the Twitch chat, or we do have an in-person donation jar in our interactive section as well here at DreamHack.
Speaking of the interactive section, if you played this game when you were a tiny little child, or maybe you played this game as an adult, so I'm having a little competition to see who can put up the best time on the track Blizzard Bluff, which will be in the next world. And you get a chance to win the lovely trophy.
Sitting right over there.
Where is it? Oh, it's there. It's a little man in a go-kart, and it says the DreamHack Champion 2024.
Although it says it in quotations.
Yeah,
so.
they mucked up the engraving, but it's all right. It makes it better.
That's a really nice trophy.
It's quite good. So if you do want to come by, I can run you through the sort of basic mechanics if you've never played before. Or if you have played before, I can sort of like help get you ready to put down a top time on the track Blizzard Bluff. And it'll be...
It's a fun track. I highly recommend it.
Blizzard Bluff's great.
Yeah. There's a couple of shortcuts on it, but they aren't too tricky. So
I believe there's also another prize
a
for that
Quokka
one?
gift card I was going to say as well. Yes.
I did forget to mention the Quokka gift card. What's Quokka? Okay, so...
A gift card to get your very own...
No, I believe that's for Quokka pads. I think maybe. I hope it is, because they have really nice mouse pads.
You guys are meant to be professionals. Come on.
So yes, correct. Okay.
This is...
Thank you, Worcester, with a capital W.
Shout out to Damos. Shout out to Damos. This is his favorite track of all time. And one of my favorites. It's got a very, very difficult shortcut. I'm gonna try and jump along a fence to like hairpin back to the start of the lap. and if I can manage to, like, the fence will try to throw me off the fence itself, so you're not meant to be there at all.
The fence does everything in its power to push you off to the side.
You will see Sayo jumping up and down on the fence. He will not be intentionally doing that. That's just the game trying to kick him off. It looks like he's trying to frog you on it, though.
That like little section there, the spiral, that is like essentially the reason we don't play as Dingodile. Like, that
is so hard.
It is so difficult to do with like Dingodile or Tiny.
There is also an even faster shortcut here called Tiziano, where you actually get that first box, and what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to rely on RNG to get a mask, which you then use to then get on that fence at the start of the track, and then you have to hop on it. It's even harder to do because 1, you need to rely on the RNG, 2, it's a lot harder than this skip, 3,
get out of the way.
Okay. 3, for world record pace, you have to do it twice, which means that you have to do 2 laps of it with the same mask. And if you want to get it for all 3 laps, you actually have to rely on the RNG again for another box, and it's just painful if you don't get it.
That sounds awful. I didn't know that.
It is absolutely awful. If you watch like world record attempts, it's.
Ooh. Okay, I've lost a lot of my speed here, so I'm going to play it safe and not go for the...
There's a fun little backup, though.
Oh, nice.
But I'm a god, so it doesn't matter. All right, yeah, that one is an intentional shortcut, being able to jump over that last. You'll like avoid a little hairpin as well, which is a very another very tricky hairpin.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
And you can too if you come over after the interactive area.
We need a mod for that.
Alright, so I'm intentionally going to drive into this boss door because, it's going to tell me how to. I have to drive in front of one boss door.
Yeah, you get it
either going to be, now or on 4, and I just prefer to sort of get it done here.
Yeah, it's on the way. Like
it's just convenient.
And we love hearing Aku talk for like that brief second.
Yeah, I kind of wish I picked Engine, because his Uka is Mr. Krabs.
It is.
Literally, yeah.
Okay, so a little trick here when driving off-road. If you froggy, this is a lot, but if you're frogging and you hold, accelerate, and brake, for some reason, you just don't lose speed. You'll lose all of your reserves, but you will not actually lose your speed while you're traveling off-road. So just on that first lap, while I don't have much speed, I can cut across that little off-road section, and it saves about a second as well.
It's tough though. There's that little cacti, bits of geometry where if you hit anything, you're just going to stop instantly, lose all your speed, and be stuck on the slowest surface possible. So it's really tough. It saves a lot of time, but
it's actually a really tight gap.
Yeah.
And it's a lot harder to execute.
Okay, I've got these little armadillos here that I'm going to try and avoid.
Right there.
But I've got the that little speed boost item, so I can. That's really not a very punishing mistake at all. Thanks for that. But I'm just not very good personally at sort of predicting how they're going to move. Barely clipped it, and then, we can see.
Oh, they're crawling.
That's okay, it's alright, I'm still ahead.
Speed goes going down this hill.
Figured I'd mention as well, part of the reason that I am so far ahead of all the other CPU, they are very, very, very far behind. It is in part because I am a king, but the other reason is that there's no rubber banding in this game at all. So, like, the game will not try to push them up to you to like gain, an inappropriate amount of speed to like catch back up to you arbitrarily. They will go as fast as they're allowed to go.
They're just out for a Sunday drive.
Yeah, they're just on a drive. Can I say it is a beautiful day?
It's a lovely day for a drive.
It's a beautiful day to drive.
Boom down big.
And prove Papu is world's best driver. Papu moves so fast, you munch tracks.
Alright, Papu again. So, yeah, the part of the reason that particular shortcut is so impactful is, again, because you're doing this track twice. So, if you can hit 6 for 6, okay, this is a bit sketchy now because Papu boosted in front of me. Oh.
Here you go.
Jeez, triple hit.
Yeah, make sure that I get him. So now he's pretty much out of the race. Yeah. Oh, I don't really like my speed. I'm gonna do I'm doing grandma strats. Go around this way and get the boost from here. That should carry me through.
Beautiful.
Nice. Okay.
Ooh, that was really close.
Yeah, again, so I'm not hopping on that fence intentionally. The fence is trying actively to throw me off of it. So I'm having to, like, fight with the fence to stay on it. So we'll go again.
Oh, that's not going to work.
Nah, I might have been able to make it, but
it's close.
You just need to beat him.
Yeah, I don't. It's okay. I mean, I would like to complete the game as fast as I can, but it's about beating Papu.
This is what we hear from him.
Yeah, this pyramid, as Nate said before, is pretty much the reason that I play Coco. You can't just drift through that if you're playing the speed characters, because their turning circle is, again, just miserable. Oh, okay, that's fine. I can show you the piranha plants.
Yeah, they're jamming.
Legally distinct, not Mario piranha plants. Okay, just got to make sure I don't get hit by a potion. And there's Papu's done again.
Was that 4 out of 6?
4 out of, yeah, I'm pretty happy with 4 out of 6. That's pretty good.
Look,
anything
is faster than dying. That's what I always say.
Yeah. That applies to life too. Anything's better than dying.
Maybe Papu not eating a big breakfast. You are fast for being so small. Here's the key to help. Oxide is much bigger problem for you. Him not as big, but him much more grumpy.
You know, when I first...
I've played this game a couple times.
Until like sometime this year, I always thought you said him much more lumpy.
Don't body shame Oxide, man. Come on.
It's not me who's body shaming.
All right, so this is Blizzard Bluff we're coming up to. So pay attention, everybody, if you want a chance to win that highly coveted go-karting trophy.
All right, everyone get your notebook out.
I didn't. Yeah, I was supposed to reverse the camera to stop the lag.
Yeah.
It's all good. It happens.
Everyone get your pencils out and we'll take some notes.
All right, so right off the bat, immediately, there is a tricky little corner cut that I can do here and cut through this snow, which is quite good. And now we're just driving around these corners. There's a boulder coming up that we want to do our best to dodge. I have a shield, so I don't need to pay attention to it.
You're not going to get the shield in time trials, but...
Now we've got this little jump.
Nice. And then...
This little jump.
Hey.
And there we go.
Yeah.
Now I am going to intentionally do one go of this track, like not doing any of the shortcuts, just to sort of show you that without them. And probably mock up my cycle on the boulder. So yeah, if we don't want to go for any of those crazy shortcuts, then there is this little turn here, through the shed, and then around this big hairpin. And you can already see, like, it's significantly slower, but there's, you know, you don't need to sort of rely on any execution really to make that a good lap.
And also, because of like the speed you build up from the first lap, the second lap is usually always like 2 to 3 seconds faster.
Yeah.
So like, that is essentially like 8 seconds that you've saved just through these 3 shortcuts. And then you multiply that by 3.
I would love to see the person. I would love to see someone win without doing shortcuts.
Well, there are people who have completed the game without jumping.
Yeah.
Like,
I saw that. I saw it run.
I think HypnoShark did it with Polar. So the slow character.
Yeah,
it's with
Synth
Polar,
also did a run.
No R1 or L1.
Yeah.
That's unreal.
Congratulations.
Right.
You win a trophy.
A trophy. So on the PAL version, you can do a bug where you remove you don't select a language, so the game doesn't know what voice lines to load, and it in turn just doesn't load any of them. So after each race, he's going to say, congratulations, you won a trophy or whatever. If you can time it, there's a 1 frame gap where if you pause and then unpause, it'll skip most of the dialogue and save about 2 seconds.
Yeah. And you can do that, I think it's like every time he says that from...
Oh, hell yeah.
In the last 2 hubs.
This is perfect.
I'm not used to those. I'm not hitting too fast.
This is that's a tough little shortcut. You go on the minecart track. And there's those minecarts running on a cycle. But the minecart track is like out of bounds, or like off-road.
Yeah.
So you're going a little bit slower.
A lot slower.
Yeah, and it's like a tough little angle to get in, so it can be a bit of a difficult shortcut.
Damn, that was the mask made me go too quickly.
Drifted off it.
I got too excited. You never get a mask because like usually you're just in first place all the time where you're not able to get masks. So I'm going to follow the minecart in and hop through.
Nice.
Nice. Alright, and very carefully not get hit by it again.
Based on where you see the minecart like at the start of the track, you actually gauge if you're on cycle or not.
Because it's a thing that's going around the whole track.
Yeah.
So I don't see a minecart, so that's actually a little bit sketchy. I think I barely saw it at the end. So I may actually not be able to go for it this time, but we'll see. Oh, there it is.
No, you're good.
Yeah, because there's one coming behind you as well. So like if you're not fast enough, you'll get squished.
And they are always faster than you.
I think there's 2 minecarts that are constantly cycling.
Yeah, once they get to the end, they instantly teleport back to the start.
Yeah, that track as well has a really, really, really annoying quirk where if you jump from that gravel, if you jump from the gravel over the finish line, it does not count the lap and puts you in last place. So you want to very carefully make sure that you're not jumping over that finish line. Polar Pass right now is my arch nemesis.
Really?
I'm having a lot of difficulty.
Out of all the tracks in this game,
I'm doing the big shortcut.
You do, okay.
So I'm not going to do it lap 1 because it involves driving backwards, and I don't want to drive backwards into the other races because it just if they bonk you, it is really, really hard to recover. So I'm not going to, but I'll sort of inadvertently show you what I'll be skipping. So there is a couple of seals here that are running back and forth.
so this is called boomerang. Basically,
wow,
that boost pad, the boost pad right in front of Sire here. If you turn around and then hit it, it doesn't matter which direction you're going. We'll also see that in the future track. The boost pads will still give you the boost. You don't have to be going in the direction of the arrows. So you can actually turn around, hop backwards, hit that boost pad, and use it to jump over that massive U-turn that Sire had to do.
Can be quite difficult. You're jumping onto a wall that's like pretty high up. So you need to like jump off the right bit of like ground, and then you have to jump off the wall to land on the track below. So.
There's also a faster way that you can do it if you like just go turn straight around, but it's really hard.
All right, so I'll just get a little moment to concentrate here.
Here we go.
Wrong way.
Nice.
Nice. There's one.
Let's go. Yeah, if I can do that twice, that is like really, really fast. Normally the tracks should come in, or the first lap should come in at about 53 or 54 seconds. And these ones come in at like late 40-second, like high 40 laps. Jump's good.
Yeah, and again, doing boomerang on the first lap is really hard because you've actually got all the races coming at you.
I tend to just not bother.
Depending on their line, like if you do it on the first lap, you can just run straight into one of them. And you, because there's like a crest, you don't see them until they're right on top of you.
Wrong way.
Yes.
Nice.
Let's go.
2 out of 2 boomerang.
Yeah, well, I mean, in a way, 2 out of 3, but...
Nah, 2 out of 2. You were intentionally not doing it.
If you don't attempt it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a very, very difficult shortcut, so I'm really happy that I've got that.
Yeah, got that. That's great.
Got that.
So what you're saying, Nace, is if I do this track and I don't do any boomerangs... Oh!
That's okay, I'll respawn on the bridge.
So what you're saying, Nace, if I don't do any boomerangs at all...
Yeah.
I get 100% success rate?
0 out of 0.
100%?
0 out of 0.
100%.
We'll say
0
out of 0 is not 100%.
No, it's 100%.
That is 0%. You both are not good at math. Alright, so we have Tiny Arena coming up, which does have a really interesting shortcut that literally only the world record holder attempts.
Yes.
Where basically you use an item to knock you later into the stage, but still cross the finish line, and it cuts like 50 seconds per lap.
This is such a big time save that if Hypnoshock is on world record pace coming in here, and he misses it once,
it's game over.
The world record's done.
Yeah, but I'm not going to muck around with that stuff. 1, because I don't know how to do it, and 2, because I'm not trying to get a world record.
Yeah.
So in that case, we have about 3 minutes, or just shy of 3 minutes.
This is a massive track.
Any donations, ad reads, etc.
No worries, let me just get it up here. All right, we have $10 from Kiwi Cax with no comment. Thank you all the same. just as a reminder about those donation incentives, we do have quite a number of Pokemon Fire Red ones, as well as the Star Wars Yoda Stories Force %, which does unlock the Force, adding an additional 5 missions to the run. The Pokemon Fire Red incentives we have available, we have either a boy vs girl bid war to play either gender of the main character. We have the rival name, which is currently the only option in the lead is Worsted with a lowercase w at $40. We have the Fire Red Squirtle name for the starter. Currently Roshi at $28 is in the lead, and Deez is sitting right behind at 2. And then we have, lastly, the trainer name, Worsted with a capital W at $125 versus Bulma at $7. So if you
Bulma like Dragon Ball?
Like Bulma like Dragon Ball.
Hell yeah.
So if you'd like to donate towards any of those, make sure to include that in your donation message. And there you can also type !incentives in the chat, or go to incentives.ausspeedruns.com to see the list and where it's at.
All I'm saying is I would love to see capital W Worsted for both trainer and rival. Yeah, and like, Kenora did all of that talking and we're still on lap 2. This is such a long track.
That's particularly why the shortcut is so massive, because it cuts you down to like 90. You do 1 lap normally at about a minute, and then you cut 50 seconds off the 2 other laps.
Yeah, it's like on the left here.
Yeah, it's
set
right
up a
there.
nitro box, and then you bash into it, and your character goes flying up and gets pushed over to the other side of the wall. And yeah, it cuts out like a lot of the track.
I got more if you need it.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You've got about 50 seconds, so make it count.
Yep. Just as a reminder for everyone here and online, AusSpeedruns also has a community Discord. If you are a fan of playing games as fast as possible and want to make a difference, we encourage you to get involved with AusSpeedruns. Whether you're a veteran speedrunner or just thinking about getting into speedrunning for the first time, we welcome you to join us and be part of our events. Go to our website at ausspeedruns.com for all of our links and socials.
It's also where you find out about anything coming up in the future.
Yeah. You find out first on Discord.
Yeah.
First knowledge of new events.
Yep.
Submissions being open.
Volunteer submission.
Volunteer submission.
Could be a host. Could be a runner manager.
Yeah, you could.
Or you could be on tech.
Or you could be on tech.
Honestly, like, tech's fun. Speaking through experience here.
I heard a bomb. I heard like a rolling bomb. I started to like, I got like shell shock for a moment from that Bruce Tubes. That's all coming in. All right, so we're gonna fight. We're gonna race Komodo Joe.
God, that would be
fight. Just
You can only punch him 3 times before he gets aggressive, though.
Yeah. So we're going back to Dragon Mines. Hopefully, you can do this one a little bit better. And then it's go time. Lock in. High octane racing.
Hub
lots
4.
of like Hub 4 is like
Hub 4 is crazy.
Hub 4. It's what it's all about.
Hub 4 has some crazy skips.
Yeah. Back in Dragon Mines, this.
Back in the mine.
Back in the mines.
There you go.
Coco yearns.
The speedrunners yearn for the mines.
So the bosses as well are like particularly frustrating if they happen to get a starting boost, because you can, again, much like Mario Kart, get like a start of the race boost. The bosses can too, but because they're putting down items and everything, it's just more annoying than the regular AI races, because the regular AI races as well just aren't very good. The bosses are actually quite good at the game.
They are decent.
Yeah, they'd be pretty up there on the leaderboards, but they're unfortunately not allowed to run. That's Taz. So,
that guy's a great speedrunner.
If they do get in front of you though, yeah, very annoying. No, I'm getting squished. That's all right.
It's like, that's still kind of like it's.
Yeah.
It'd be marginal. It'd be marginal, that one. It's like you lose your fire, but.
So in my testing.
Who put that there?
That wasn't me. It sincerely wasn't me. In my testing, depending on how good you are at taking the U-turn that you are skipping with that shortcut, you can sometimes break even by getting squished.
Yeah,
So-
that looked like an even race to me.
But I'm actually not very good at taking the non-shortcut route for that.
Yeah, it's tough because it's
really-
not a turn that you can just drift through.
Yeah,
you have to like hit the wall.
Because it's not like a
bounce off
circle,
it.
it's like an oval.
Yeah.
And there's just not like, even Polar struggles with that. It's just really strange.
You're not so slow after all.
This
Surprise me.
Here's a key to the win.
Sorry, carry on.
The language glitch we talked about earlier on the PAL version, where you don't select a language. Is it this cutscene or this cutscene gets completely cut out of the game for some reason?
It's like over 30 seconds. It's that and the no thing saying like, congratulations, you win a trophy. Those two things are the reason that PAL can keep up with NCSC, which is another really good thing about this game. If you have your PS2 still, or just happen to like own one for whatever reason, and a copy of this game, you have everything that you need to start running.
Yeah. As long as you don't have the J version, you will be on. You'll
The
be on
what
par.
version?
The J version.
Oh yeah, the Japanese. Yeah, the Japanese version loses a full minute just to boss dialogue. But
Yeah,
that's
they just
still
talk.
fine.
It's still doable. Like,
who heard Pinstripe to make him talk for 40 seconds longer?
All right, so we've got a new level of speed here.
Yeah.
Ultra Sacred
Ultra
Fire.
Sacred Fire. So yeah, Hub 4 has these boost pads that are like super boost pads. And if I'm boosting on one while I hit it like this, look at that speed, mate.
Yeah, every single track from here on out will have one of those. We're actually going to hit that one again.
Yeah, so I'm going to use that boost pad again in a very, very creative way. So we do have these barrels as well. I'm going to use the sort of boost pad to get a bit more speed. Another really awkward spiral coming up here.
that one's not too bad.
Not too bad. So I'm actually going to duck back down and land on it here. And I'm going to maintain the speed for the rest of... Whoops. Well, what I meant to do is maintain that speed up until... So the only thing that will kill that level of momentum once you gain it is bonking on a wall, falling into a pit, or hitting another boost pad, doing something else that gains speed.
Or running out of
reserves, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't, when you're in this state, you don't want to be drifting and mini turboing or hitting other boost pads because you lose that
actually
speed.
lose that higher speed.
But yeah, you're maintaining that high speed for as long as you have flame out the back of your car.
Yeah.
And like you're froggying to
The reserves
keep the speed going.
If I remember correctly, reserves only drain when you're touching the ground.
Yeah, so that's another reason frogging is so important, because it maintains your reserves for that little bit longer.
There we go. I don't really froggy here, just because it's a bit sketchy.
Yeah, and you've still got speed, so that's you just go so fast. You can see the difference. Like,
Massive.
I mean,
Well,
I was going to say 7 seconds. Yeah, you did die.
Yeah, if I didn't land that though, the track does still come out to about 51 to 52.
Yeah.
If you don't get that Ultra Sacred Fire like trick. I wouldn't call it a glitch or anything.
You wouldn't call it a major glitch?
No, it would be a minor glitch regardless. So we can do it one more time.
Okay, can I read one donation?
Yeah, go for it.
We have $50 from a bear with a shotgun.
Nice, love that with a shotgun.
Who reads, lowercase w, capital E, lowercase r, s, t, uppercase E, lowercase r, with capital E's for the Squirtle name.
Congratulations. You win a trophy.
Very nice.
Not bad.
Shout out to Bear with a shotgun.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he's permitted to carry that. We'll get him accredited and checked though if he can't.
I think so, yeah.
We'll get all the certs done if he's not allowed to carry that.
Just absolutely bankrolling us.
I mean,
so I think we can maybe let that slide.
Bear with the shotgun did canonically escape it from a zoo last year.
So I'm going to leave the map open for a little bit on this track because I want you to look at all of these right angles.
Yeah.
This is another reason. This track probably more so than the others is why I play Coco, because these corners are miserable if you don't have...
I've tried this track with Dingo Dial and it's painful.
It is, yeah, like this one in particular, I barely got past it. That one in particular is really, really annoying. But there is another super boost pad that we get to use for quite a decent chunk of this. I'm going to go over this here.
Another nice thing about these all these right angle corners is you can really like shake off missiles very easily.
Yeah, you never have to really worry about missiles. I do have to sort of lock in here.
So yeah, an important thing there when hitting that boost pad, so that's another ultra boost pad, is to not like hop off the edge.
Yeah.
Like where you normally get like a speed boost for landing. You don't want that because you
that would
cancel
kill it immediately.
that out.
Yeah, so you get a little bit of a, similar to like Jack X, combat racing. If you're airborne, if you do a jump, you get a boost when you like land. In this game, it's called a hang time turbo.
You can get a hang time turbo.
And because that gives you speed, as we said before, anything that gives you speed again will cost that Ultra Sacred Fire. So we actually want to avoid that, those boost pads and jumping off of that little edge there.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I actually might have accidentally jumped. No, I didn't. We're all good. Nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah, these right angle turns are just hideous.
This is probably like the most rewarding map to like get good at.
Yeah.
This is where like, because like there's skips and stuff that you can learn and shortcuts and you'll cut your time down.
But there's something about good lines.
Yeah, this level is just like being mechanically great at the game. So it just feels great when you can string it all together, like the Ultra Sacred Fire, the fun little hairpins, the right angles.
Nice. So this is the last track that is going to look like a normal track. The rest of these are going to look really strange.
Yeah, these last two tracks that you'll see, honestly, some of the best tracks in the game.
Yeah, I mean, they are
much fun.
It's like the culmination of your last like 50 minutes of work.
Yeah, like all of the other skips we've seen, it's like, oh, you can save like 4 to 6 seconds here,
So this track is going to be the boss for the hub. The next track is the final boss of the game. So we're just doing Hot Air Skyway, Oxide Station, Hot Air Skyway, Oxide Station.
Yeah.
And then that will be the run. So
Hot
I'm
Air
going to do this on
Skyway
lap 1.
has a bunch of skips.
Not on lap 1?
Actually, I'll go for it on lap 1.
Yeah, get one.
So, okay, you might remember this big spiral, and you can see it over there. What I'm actually going to do is turn around.
Long way.
This is also a really good time to point out that a lot of the times in racing games, there'll be checkpoints, especially in the Mario Kart games. Nice.
So I just bypassed that whole thing.
And there's one more here.
And then there's another one here.
This one I remember discovering as a young little whippersnapper, and it was quite rewarding. But yeah, you could just hop over that fence there.
Yeah. A lot of other racing games, especially Mario Kart, they have checkpoints. They're like you have to go through each checkpoint in order for the lap to count. Otherwise, it just goes, no, you basically cheated. Go again. In this game, they don't exist.
It's, basically loads a portion of the track behind and ahead of you.
Yeah, as long as you've got a part of that track loaded, you can drive on it.
Yeah, so that's why I'm driving up here to load in the section that I'll be skipping to.
Yeah. And you actually see some of the track load on Oxide Station. Very interesting to see how it does it. Nice.
So that is significantly more difficult than it looks because I'm weaving between the playable area and the not playable area.
Long way.
It's and the angle that you have to jump is quite precise.
Yeah. It's very easy to land on that bit of track and still it counts as dying.
Yeah. You couldn't just jump. Yeah, you couldn't just jump off because you'll go out of bounds. You have to be both touching the track above you and falling in the right way.
So my usual benchmark of a good track, if I'm not doing the shortcut, is hitting that last turbo pad at 35 seconds-ish.
Long way.
But you saw there I hit it at 31.
Oh, 3 for 3!
Let's go. I'm very, very happy about that. And I will be trying that again because I appear to be in form.
Yeah.
He's locked in this game.
Oh, okay, that's
Never
fine.
mind.
I need to shut up. What is my problem?
Yeah, those 3 shortcuts in this track, if you
But look at that, even. I mucked up the fence hop.
Yeah,
that was even with a regular go of this with this track. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah, those 3 shortcuts, there's also one right there with the hairpin where you can jump over that wall. If you get even just 2 of the shortcuts on all 3 tracks, on all 3 laps, you save so much time.
Yeah.
And it will become very apparent in the box.
Congratulations.
Okay, so unfortunately I didn't get to show off that's the last chance I get to do the pause trick.
Yeah.
You can try and time it frame perfectly. I just mash and hope.
I actually got it in a blind race once, and then I'm like, oh, I got the pause. And I didn't do anything. I'm like, wait, I got the pause, I got to drive.
I have to unpause to drive.
No, I had unpaused.
Oh, right.
Because I was just like mashing because I was like mindfully.
I do need some concentration here.
Yeah.
Because this track, I'm going to absolutely destroy this track.
You won't see about half the track.
Wrong way.
Nice. One more. Hey.
Nice.
So yeah, that is, if you remember Oxide Station, you might remember that big section where you drive outside in space and everything in like the low gravity. We don't see any of it.
And you can also see on the first jump, you would see like a part of the track and then it would immediately switch to another part of the track. That's the game loading in a little bit ahead and a little bit behind the side. You can actually see what the game is doing.
You have to land further down in order to load the part of the track that you jump to.
Technically, you can jump off that edge like straight away, but because the track's not loaded in like that, because that part of the track isn't loaded in, you have to load it in with that first jump. The second jump does the skip, and then obviously there's that third jump, which you can do. That third jump, you can just do it anyway, and you just jump over the wall, basically.
There we go. So this wall's really like sticky as well, so it doesn't really matter if I like sort of muck that part up. But yeah, if you're like a casual player, just try that fence hop that I just did there. If you
It's
like,
not hard at all.
It's really not like, it's probably like the first like big shortcut that everybody learns, because it is just driving up to the sort of peak of the hill and hopping over the very, very, very short fence.
Yeah.
Unfortunate muck up on the second go, but let's see if we can go like 2.5 for 3.
So there's the track loading in. And here's the big skip. Normally you would go like outside of this room. There's like this big space jump and it's really pretty to watch, but we're going fast.
Nice.
Nice.
So I'm going to have to do all of those really hard shortcuts one more time. One more time.
The last 4 races in this game are absolutely boring.
And like, they've really done you. Oh, that's Crash. He's in second, by the way. So I'm double first.
Oh,
now.
you're in first.
I'm double first.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those are like, it's really cruel to have those 2 tracks right at the end of a speedrun. Like, I start sweating. I remember like early runs of this, I'd get to Oxide Station, I have to turn on my aircon behind me and like, to help me like cool down.
Not only do you have to do those 2 tracks and do the skips, but you have to do it again.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna save the world
for a sizable vehicle.
Time for a quick one where we start Pinto?
Yeah, this should be fine, yeah.
We have $50 from Dackley that says, it's a lovely day for some Crash Team racing. Put this towards D's for Squirtle name.
Nice.
Which now does beat out the Worcester with the capital E's by $2. So, still anyone's game.
Alright, so...
Wrong way.
Nice.
Nice.
Wrong way.
Yes, that's nice. And so I usually like to look at the little time and then it's like, okay, that saved me 4 seconds. I am actually going to show the spiral. I've decided.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Just because I think it's also fun to show. Because we skip in both Oxide Station and Hot Air Skyway. If you do those shortcuts, you actually skip the super boost pad. But you can still get a really, really good time if you don't know those shortcuts. Those are very like advanced shortcuts. But if you go up here, you can maintain the speed through all of this. And then I intentionally lose my speed here because I need to do a little U-turn.
Yeah, right.
I find it really funny that you can hear the bosses. Like,
Yeah, no matter where you
like
are.
Pinstripe is nowhere near Sire right
I have no idea where Pinstripe is.
Yeah, right.
I could find out, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, so the spiral, or skipping the spiral cuts what, like, 4 seconds?
That's it, yeah.
About 3-4 seconds.
Oh, okay. I heard the bombs on the way.
Yeah, Pinstripe is a sniper. Like, he will get you from anywhere with those bowling
There's
balls.
also a couple of points in this track that are very narrow.
Yeah, yeah.
Watch your back.
Yeah, jumped a little bit too early. I'm not going to try and do it again just because I think he's actually going to be relatively close or in range to actually shoot me with the bombs. So I'm just going to cut my losses and try just do the regular.
Why not fight though? Not bad at all.
Yeah. Alright, sweet. So use the super boost pad to... Oh, okay. I didn't have much
Not much,
reserves.
yeah,
Not much reserves.
He fell off. What? Did Pinstripe get hit by something?
Wait.
Pinstripe just got hit
Yeah,
twice.
he got hit. Okay, I guess he hit himself somehow. He's damage boosting. I'm gonna put a potion down just to make sure that Pinstripe doesn't catch up to me at the last second.
That'd be a shame.
Alright.
Nice.
That was pretty good. And now we are headed into the final boss. I think we have about a minute if there is any last minute reads for this one.
So, you've beaten me
No
fair
last
and square.
donations here from me,
doubt
but
you'd be as
just
lucky
as a
with
reminder for
outside.
everyone here, we are AusSpeedruns, an Australian speedrunning community raising money for charity. Here at DreamHack today, we are raising money for Game On Cancer, a initiative uniting gamers, creators, streamers to help funds and awareness to support life-saving cancer research. If you'd like to donate for a good cause, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, type !donate in the Twitch chat, or we have a donation jar on the stage right-hand side at our interactive station. Good luck, sire.
Thank you.
Oh, you cheated!
He cheated. Yeah, he gets like a little bit of a false start there, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to false his whole track. Never mind. I think I'm the most impressive. Like, we keep talking about, like, oh, getting this shortcut, like, 3 for 3 or whatever. The most impressive thing is that I've gone, like, 8 for 8 on saying that I'm going to do something really cool and then failing miserably.
Yeah. The interesting thing about Oxide is, like, the other bosses have one item that they'll use against you. Oxide uses all of them.
Yeah. Oxide is an alien of many talents.
Yeah.
Okay, so this makes the shortcuts a little bit difficult.
One of those talents.
But once I'm past him here, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is another case of once you're ahead of the boss, you just need to not fall off and you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, there is the section coming up where that shortcut, the little fence hop, there will be a potion.
Yeah.
There'll be like 7 potions around
I'm actually not sure if there will be because I've mucked it up.
Yeah,
so he might be.
There might be enough time for it to blow
There
up.
might be, yeah.
Because the items will end up despawning. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
You're no match for me.
Really?
Right. 1, 2, 3.
No chance.
I saw it there.
I love all this smack he's talking and you're way ahead of him.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
It's just going down the spiral.
Yeah.
So Oxide Man, so what you have to do?
So
I'll teach you if you come to get interactive.
Oxide, you got to load the track.
Yeah, Oxide. Come try Blizzard Bluff, Oxide, after the... Alright, so we are on our last lap here, and as Nate said, there does end up, or there may end up being some items here that I will need to very carefully avoid, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah, time will be coming.
Yeah, time is when I cross the last track, or the last lap rather.
Try again.
Oh, there they are.
There.
Oh, right on the... Okay.
Okay. Nice. All right.
Home stretch.
Oh, no.
I think it's just perfectly
Okay, yeah, they are despawning as I'm driving.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. So, time is coming up when I cross the last little finish line here. I'm scared of these potions, though. And time.
What was that? 56?
56-11. Not bad. 56. So.
What did Liquid get it?
So that is okay. I get to have a bit of fun now. So, that is now officially the fastest recorded AusSpeedruns marathon time, beating Liquid's 57:19, I believe it was. So if someone, the king has been thrown, the king has been crowned. If someone
There's
wants
your
to
trophy.
get CTR into a marathon and beat that time, the challenge is on.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to Nace and Clock for couching this run.
Thanks for having me.
And
Thanks for
talking
having
through
me.
some of the hard stuff while I had to lock in. Thanks always to AusSpeedruns and to DreamHack for having us on, having this beautiful stage as well for us to showcase these games and everything. So again, if anyone wants to come and learn a bit about this game, I'll be just over there at that little interactive area, and we'll be having some fun with the Blizzard Bluff time trial.
There's a gift card and a trophy.
Yeah, and there is this trophy. You can win this beautiful go-kart.
It's a very cool trophy.
This beautiful go-karting trophy. If you do have the best time in the amount of time that we're allotted. I'm not 100% sure how much.
Like a couple of hours, I think.
That'll do it for us. Thanks again, everyone, and I'll see you later.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Thank you, guys.
Let's check.
Alrighty, thank you, Sire, for that crashing good. No, that was not a very good one. Up next, we have Super Mario 64 Ability Randomizer by 360 Chrism. If you haven't seen this before, be sure to stick around. It's going to be a wild, wild time. That is my time as your host done for the day. I will pass this on to Lazy Stripes. Take it away. Thank you.
All right, we're about to get started here in just a couple of minutes with Super Mario 64 by 360 Chrism. We're doing an ability randomizer, which will be very interesting. You definitely should stick around and see it. We'll give you a couple of minutes. Well, we're just waiting to get set up. I'll just take this moment to read out a donation that we've got. We've got $6.90 from Anonymous, which says, Ultimate Worcester Victory. Money goes towards naming the Squirtle Worcester, with the E's capitalized. I love it. I'm sure Worcester loves it too. While we're getting started up here, I'll just let everybody know we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. All right, we're about to get started here with Super Mario 64 by 360 Chrism. We're doing an ability randomizer. Take it away, boys.
Big crowd. Yeah, big crowd. Thank you for coming, everyone. This is the first time I think this is ever shown at any type of event, so I hope it goes well. I hope it's completable. And yeah, we can get started. Should we do the countdown?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so You might be wondering why I'm walking. That's because Mario can't do anything other than jump and walk right now, and we have to unlock all the abilities.
You can see underneath Chrism and I there is a nice big tracker that actually shows you what we do have access to. Do you have the entrance randomizer on?
Yes, I have.
Awesome. So all of these paintings are
going
to
help me remember where everything is, okay?
Oh, no.
Because I usually have a tracker for that, but you're my tracker today.
Okay. Call me emo tracker today. Yeah, so normally in Super Mario 64, you get a star, and then your star counter goes up. In this one, all of the stars are randomized around it, and also all of the abilities are randomized around. You can also see the keys and the caps will be randomized as well. Do you have the progressive keys on?
No.
No? Okay.
So we start with jump. So we have jump and punch at the very beginning. So, and yes, this is Archipelago, which means every time I grab a star, a box with a 1-up in it, a Bowser key, a cap switch, or I open a cannon, any of the things that I've just mentioned is unlocked.
We're also playing in the non-stop patch as well,
yes.
so unless you need to leave a level to then like open up another part of the level, you can just pretty much get everything. You can actually get everything in Lethal Lava Land in one visit. What was that item that you just got there?
That was a star.
Oh, sorry, yeah, it was a star.
Hello. So yeah, just jumping and punching. We're still waiting for the first ability unlock.
Yep. We're just going to be walking around a lot until then.
The goal is to find 70 stars and then beat Bowser in the sky. That was another star.
Another star.
That's all right. All right. Yeah, I can't actually get the stars in the volcano without being able to grab poles, because we can't do that.
Yeah, that's right. You need climb for that.
We can't grab poles yet either. Oh god.
Yeah, so we will need to revisit unless climb is right here.
That's why I need you to remember that BOB was Lethal Lava Land.
Yep.
All right, cool. Oh, we got the long jump.
Nice.
Nice.
Funnily enough, you'll actually see it said long gum. This is using the US ROM for the game. Funnily enough, the US ROM doesn't actually have the US version of the game doesn't have the entire alphabet. There's a few letters that are missing. The Japanese version of the game does have the entire English alphabet though, which is really weird. So you'll see like progressive key will be like progressive key.
Yeah. That's nice that we got one of the fast abilities. So diving and long jumping are the fast abilities.
Yeah. Also my favorite, Tannish Cat.
Like Tannish Cat. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, we have grab too. You want to click it? Yeah. Oh, I missed the guy.
I should start writing these down.
I missed my dude.
All right. Let's get my tracker called Apple Notes. B-O-B.
Oh, that didn't work. All right. We'll be back.
Lethal Lava Lands. Yeah, Shifting Sandland is pretty difficult without any of the abilities. Like a lot of levels you can at least get somewhere without the abilities here. I hate it. I normally try to like leave this level till last when I'm doing a move rando. Promise Fortress is Shifting Sandlands. Nice.
So technically that was out of logic. The game doesn't expect you to be able to get up there without abilities. But going a little bit out of logic is fine.
There is actually a setting where you can force expected abilities to, like, you force the randomizer to give you certain abilities for certain stars, or you can set it so that if you know how to do stuff out of logic, you can. But if you don't know how to do everything out of logic, it might put you in a position where you have forced to do something out of logic, and it's a bit harder in that sense.
Opening a cannon gave us a star.
And your end goal is just Final Bowser?
Final Bowser.
Cool. Yeah, with Archipelago, you can actually set it between all three Bowsers and Final Bowser. Oh.
I tried to side flip, but I never remember. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I'll just get the... There's a shortcut I can take. This is not a big deal. And we're back.
Nice.
Oh, but it's not open anymore. Okay. That's fine. Oh, God. Unfortunately, just a mushroom.
Yeah, there's a 1-up just to the left. Yeah, there's a couple of 1-ups in here, I believe.
Yeah, 2.
Nice.
Okay, that's gonna be a little awkward. Oh, got it first try. Nice. Didn't even see what that was. That was another star.
Power star.
Okay, remember? Shifting
Yeah.
center?
yeah, I've got your tracker up here. I've got your tracker up here. Yeah.
Okay, so we can't go to the aquarium, unfortunately. You need to either ledge grab or double jump.
JRB is tall to a mountain.
Side flip or back flip to get in there. So we have nothing. I can't get that star down there.
No, because we don't have kick.
Don't have kick.
Oh, you can do the slide.
But, or this. Technically out of logic as well. Yeah. Clever, huh?
Another one up.
Mario will take fall damage a lot. There's nothing I can do to stop the fall.
No, normally you can with a ground pound, but as you can see, we don't have ground pound right now.
Whip it, whip it, whip it. How's that?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
I love how there's no cannon.
Yeah, there's no cannon.
Another power star.
Okay, we're doing a little side to side here.
I need to start writing down some of these strats.
And I don't have ledge grab either.
No.
So I gotta... That's pretty good. Nope. Okay, long jump is required to get over here, or dive, I think.
Yes, dive.
Otherwise, impossible. Nice. Good shortcut. And we'll get this one too. Oh, what bad angle. Oh, okay.
Nice.
And another star. Nice.
Yep. You can also just leave a level when you get a star if you want to.
Yes, there's a button you can hold to leave the level instead of... But I did that so I can re-enter more quickly.
It sucks when you leave. It sucks when you like get a star, forget that you have to leave a level, and then you're like, it's somewhere up the top of the castle, and you have to walk all the way back up.
Yeah.
Nice, another star.
What's the estimate I submitted for this run?
130.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I got early long jump. Should be fine.
Yeah.
That saves so much time. It looks so stupid. When I did my first run of this category, I didn't have a tracker on screen, so everyone thought I was bad because I'm just walking everywhere.
Hey man, is this your first playthrough?
Yeah, it looks like a first playthrough. Okay, so I'll do red coins and the monkey.
Hey, you know you can like jump up there and then get the red coins, you know? You just have to like do a little double jump or a backflip.
Invisible walls. Going around those.
Did you watch the video on that?
I didn't yet, but I know
it's a good one.
I love the memes. I'm pretty pleased with this movement so far.
Yeah.
Nice. I can't do monkey glitch because I don't have ground pound, so I'm just going to let him walk.
Yeah, it's fine.
See, it may have been smart to go to a different level and come back later with more abilities. But you never know.
Yeah.
You never know where the unwall is. We're looking, so we're going to be stuck at some point. We need either the upstairs key or the basement key.
Yeah.
Or some unwall, like an ability that lets us get to another level, like the aquarium, for example. Or 12 stars total, or BBH. Yeah, he's going to break his back here.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Happy to get Mario. And another star. So one more star will give Chrism the entire main floor.
No. I was going to stay up there for the red coins. You know what? I think I'll do red coins once I have a vertical ability.
Yeah.
All right, so JRB is TTM. Oh, here's the first level.
Oh, welcome to the side of the run, everyone. Wing cap is Bob. There's actually quite a lot that you can do in here right now.
It's so weird I have to go all the way around.
Yeah. Are you going to try and go for the islands?
I mean, if you want me to, I can try.
I mean, it's worth a shot. Worst case scenario, just leave the level.
Sure, I'll go for it. For the people.
That's right, you don't have side flip.
I gotta go around.
Gotta go rounds. It's alright though. We can grab this guy, just chuck him around a little bit. This really does look like a casual playthrough right now.
It's all about knowing which stars in the game you can get with the abilities you have at the moment. And then is it a smart idea to leave and come back or finish it now? Okay,
Yeah,
so
and considering there's 120 stars in this game, it's a lot to memorize.
That's not gonna make it.
Oh, nah. It's close.
He died.
Oh.
That's right. So that was the wing cap.
Yep.
Oh.
If you can get access to the cannon here, there's actually quite a bit that opens up as well.
Oh, with the cannon, I can just use the cannon.
Yeah, with the cannon, you can just go everywhere, basically. Oh, nice bomb clip there. Yeah, if you've seen SM64 speedrunning, you're very familiar with the bomb clip. It's basically, it's like throwing a bomb, which will push Mario back just a little bit, and you'll go through the wall.
So that was out of logic as well.
Yeah.
You're required to have ground pound for that one, but...
Yeah. Look, this is a solo rando.
Yeah.
We can play by our rules.
Okay, taking the cannon for this race is illegal, but taking the teleport is not. Yeah, waiting for him and then we can finish red coins, I guess. Actually, while I'm waiting for him...
You're gonna go get the red coin now?
So I can't grab the tree, so I gotta land on the island. Like that, yeah. Oh, I tried to ground pound. I tried to ground pound. Right.
That was extremely close.
I can't actually get this red coin. Oh, I could shoot through it, but then I'm going...
Then you have to go all the way back up.
No!
Oh!
Okay.
Nice. Good save, good save. Side flip. Nice.
Nice.
That is going to be very useful.
So we have one fast ability now and one vertical one. So
Yeah.
that should be a good run. Did you write that up?
Yep.
Okay. Fire seat.
Wow.
Is impossible without climb. We can't do anything there. Because there's a pole at the start and we can't climb that one. So. Oh, side flip is so nice.
Yeah. Side flip would have been helpful in Bob on Battlefield. Slide is HMC. Chrism also has the has both the courses and the secrets shuffled together. So any course or any secret could be any course or any secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a star like right above, but you can't get that.
Can't get that.
You need wall kick for that. Another star.
Okay, that was good enough to not break his back.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's also no metal cap yet, so we'll have to see what happens.
Oh, I'll try the shortcut. Nice. That's like
Very
3
cool.
frame perfect jumps in a row.
Yep. You can also jump across there. Nice.
I don't like this stage.
Shout outs to my phone for going to dictation. Got the okay. Metal cap is BBH.
It's so awkward too. I can't ground pound, so I have to like walk around.
Yeah.
And punch them.
Normally this is a lot faster with a ground pound.
Oh,
I got
them both in
nice.
one punch.
Yeah, side flip becomes super useful for stuff like this. Especially since we don't have triple jump, which double jump, I believe, is also locked behind triple jump. You have long jump too, so you can get on the roof.
No, you need wall kick.
No, you can get that with...
You can't get on the roof without wall kick at all. Not even triple jump is good enough.
No, but you can long jump to the side, long jump up, walk across.
No, you can't get to that point. You failed before.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, that's right, yeah. I thought it was about on the roof.
Oh my god, come here.
Oh, this guy's gonna be a pain.
Nice.
Nice.
Cinematic shot. What happened?
Did we just pass a milestone? Oh, no.
Something came up on the screen.
Hello.
Shame it wasn't Feed the Cats.
Do we have any donations? Is that a thing?
No donations at the moment, but
why is this not working? Hello.
No, oh, Mario, no!
Well, I've never seen it take so long. There you go.
All right, one more red coin.
Nope, that's not where I tried to go.
Wrong door, Mario.
Alright, no vanish cap. I could have gotten one more, but that's fine. Let's actually do CCM. So that was slide, I think?
Yep, that was in... No, that was metal cap.
Oh, that's metal cap, right?
Yep, slide was HMC.
HMC, yeah.
It's a good thing you've got a tracker here. And that's metal cap. Which we only need one visit.
Huh?
You only need one visit here.
Yes, technically. If I played right.
We'll see. Yeah, it's fine.
So,
yeah, if you go fast
the
enough.
last one is tough though without kick or ground pound. I might need a second visit just for the box.
To get the star?
No, for the box at the end.
Oh yeah, the box, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely need to revisit.
Nice. More stars. Interesting.
I'll just get it now, and then we can forget about it.
Yeah. The Logic's really front-loading a lot of stars.
Still no key.
Yeah. Another star! We have 3 stars of metal cap. Yeah, this randomizer does have a bit of logic. It actually does have an expected path that it wants you to take. Aquarium is No Man's Land.
Goodbye.
Now that's a strat right there.
Oh, didn't take my input.
Praying for an ability. Wall kick, nice.
Wall kick, awesome.
Yeah.
Did you mark side flip yet? Or
side flip? Yep. Yep, I've got it.
Wall kick, all right. So that's another unwall then, technically.
Yes.
That should open up a couple more stars.
And a nice little bug here with non-stop.
Okay, we just got wall kick, so I can use that right away.
Yep. Nice. Skip happen to skip. Get on that penguin. It's really slow. Another star. At this rate, you'll have the 30-star door open by the time you get there.
Yeah. Okay, we don't have the vanish cap, so I can't get the star yet, but there's two more checks right here.
Hello, Bob Buddy. What you got for us? Another star.
And that was...
Cannon unlocked JRB.
JRB, not KRB. Alright, we still have this level, and then we've been to every level once. We might have to revisit and find whatever the game wants us to find.
Yep. HMC is definitely one.
HMC seems pretty likely, yeah.
Yeah, HMC, BBH.
HMC has an easy 3 checks with wall kick.
Yeah.
Oh, Wumps.
BBH is Orm's Fortress.
Can I finish this?
I can't think of anything that you can't do.
I can't do cannon list.
Because you don't have ledge grab.
Yeah, I don't have ledge grab. And I don't have the cannon either.
Yeah.
I can't beat him.
No, you don't have grab down. All right, goodbye. Yeah, we'll fight you later. Alex was like, do you have grab downs?
I can't actually not do much here at all. Yeah, but we kind of have to keep going, huh?
Yeah.
So I can do red coins.
Yep.
So that star I just got was also out of logic. There's no way I should have gotten that.
Yeah. Did you get the one on the rotating platform? No,
not yet. I tried to hit it with that slide.
God, poor Mario.
It's such an awful star.
Mario just keeps breaking his legs today.
Okay, so that was BBH, and I can't do anything else here. Where was HMC?
HMC is in slide, yep.
I was just testing you, of course. Yeah, HMC is really good now.
Another star, wow. This game really likes giving you stars. And I think another star, yeah. Another power star, yep.
Yeah, I can do one more in the maze. That's fine.
No ground pound, so Mario's gonna break his legs again. Did you try for it?
I tried to hit the wall, yeah. Okay, so I'll get this, and then we'll have to improvise. What was in B.O.B.?
B.O.B. Lethal Avalanche.
That's tough. Let's go back here.
Which I think you did everything in there but the volcano?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so this is kind of a very interesting point of randomizers where you start to see where the logic wants you to go and where it will like restrict you, basically bottleneck you in. Basically, like at the start of a randomizer, you'll have a lot of things open to you, and as you start to go on, it starts to force you down one path.
I can go back to the VH as well.
Yep.
All right, I have to do a little trick here because I can't grab the tree.
Nice.
Nice.
Actually, would be quite a lot open if we had a key.
Yeah, we don't have a key.
Which I'm hoping Rex has a key.
I think that's it for this stage.
Another 1-up.
Oh no.
Do you want your tracker?
SSL is okay. If
SSL is in Womp's Fortress.
Womp's Fortress? Okay.
Yeah.
And then where was BBH?
BBH is in Metal Cap.
BBH is in Metal Cap. Oh,
yeah, which means you have to go to Slide.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting like a non-secret in Metal Cap Stage really sucks because 1, if you want to go there, you have to go all the way back there. 2, if you leave there and you want to come back in, you have to go. It doesn't spit you out back in HMC. It spits you out back in the castle.
I have side flip, so I can just go here.
Another star.
Yeah, BBH.
What's the plan?
With the red coins and metal cap. I can't get the metal cap here. I can get the... I think I can get the red coins.
Yeah.
Can I? With just wall kicking?
Red's doable.
Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get this one. No, I can't get the red coins.
Oh no, because you can climb. Yeah, no, that's right.
Okay, so BBH is a good place anyway. So BBH, we have the carousel and the bookcase.
Yes.
Okay, let's go this way.
Did you do the top of the house in BBH?
No, I can't do that. Oh no, I can. Yeah,
you
you're
can.
right.
Yeah, you can. You go walk it. Yeah,
No, I can. That's really good. Yeah, BBH. It's definitely BBH, guys.
Yeah.
Trust me. With wall kick. This is where the game wants us to go.
Nice.
Can I get this with just side flip? I don't think so.
Nah.
I'm gonna have to do it the casual way.
God, we're doing casual strats. This is a speed running event. I hate that first book so much.
Yeah.
If you have a second, we have a couple of donations.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So we've got $37 from Twix, it says no comment, and $150 from Sam and Jake, which also says no comment.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks for the 150. That's good. Good money. Yeah, so now we have wall kick. We can get up here, get up on top of the house. There is another check. There's another couple of checks actually in there. But unfortunately, there's no vanish cap.
Oh my god. Yeah.
No. Yeah, with backflip and ground pound, that would have been a lot easier, but we don't have those. Backflip.
Backflip and a star.
And a star.
I don't think backflip's going to help us with anything. So far, wall kick's been quite useless.
Yeah, generally backflip's kind of useful with ground pound, but we don't have ground pound. It would actually be really useful here with ground pounds.
Oh, that's going to be so annoying with punching, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, here there's 5 ghosts they have to kill, and then there's a boss after that.
Come here.
All right, good luck. You're moving, and you can't be in front of him. You can thankfully sunlock the bosses in this level. Nice. Nice. Another star. 34 stars. We're nearly halfway through the star counter.
Where was SSL? Sorry.
SSL is Womp's Fortress.
Oops, right. I think that has the most checks left now.
Yep. Yeah, I leave that till last when I don't have many moves.
We will find it. So I found one impossible seed once, and they patched it.
Really?
I'm not saying it can't happen again.
I don't know. We might have one. I think it would be cool if you had one that you then had to like BLJ to get through.
Yeah, that would be fine.
Alright, see what this star has. There's also the boss fight as well, and the secrets. Yeah, thankfully with the non-stop, you can actually get a lot of checks in here very quickly.
Just looks awkward because I can't kick or dive.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do a regular jump on it.
Can you do fire seed? No,
I can't do fire
No,
seed.
you can't climb. I think, yeah, I think climb's the only thing stopping you from doing fire seed.
Please.
Oh no! Oh! Nice.
Yeah, that worked out. I think that's everything for SSL then except red coins, which you can't do.
Yep. Yeah, there's a few red coins that are floating in the air, and we don't have a wing cap. Thankfully, this boss fight's really easy. You just punch, 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 punch.
Can you show me the list?
Yeah.
Cannon unlock Rainbow Ride, huh? Let's see. Lethal Lava Land, HMC, BBH. I can't do Womps. BOB.
That's the cannon and the
That's the secret,
yeah,
so that we can't do that yet either.
Yep. Lethal Lava Land's Volcano, that needs...
Snowman's Land. Where was Snowman's
Land? Snowman's Land is Aquarium.
Aquarium. Okay, yeah, that's the one, that's the one, that's the one. I had... So there's only one more star in there, though, because the other one's Vanish Cap locked.
Yep.
Deep Freeze was possible with Side Flip. I don't know if I had that when I was here. I think I got it here, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot about this. There it is.
Ground floor.
That's the one.
Yep. There we go. Now we can go upstairs. We have a key.
That may have been the last thing I could have actually done, so
Yeah.
I'm glad that was it. Second floor key.
Wet Dry World is Basil 1. Yeah, there's actually a few checks in here. There's a couple. There's the red coins. There's the Bowser fight. There's also 2 one-up chests or 2 one-up boxes.
In here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, there's one here, I think. Yep. Another star. Also, having long jump in here makes red so much better.
And I have wall kicks, so. $38 stars. So our next unwall could be, 50 stars total to unlock the other area, or or the basement key.
Yeah, basement key would unlock like the entire basement.
Yeah.
Except for the boat, because you don't have ground pound.
True. Yeah, so I actually can't finish yet, even if I get enough stars.
Yeah.
Because we can't beat the final Bowser level. You need either climb to be able to climb that really tall pole, or triple jump, wall kick, ledge grab.
Yeah. Another star.
40.
40 stars.
Okay, we can forget about that one. That was every check in that level. there a clock arm?
No.
No clock arm.
One really funny thing about Archipelago is wherever Rainbow Ride is if it's in a painting, you can actually see the clock hand somewhere. If it's in either of the two Tiny Huge Island paintings, it'll always be on the large painting.
Yeah. TikTok clock.
TikTok clock, yeah.
Yeah.
What I said, does that Rainbow Ride?
No, Rainbow Ride doesn't do that.
I think I said something else.
You said Rainbow Ride, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, is there anything we don't have access to in here?
Reds? If I can do it? What do you say?
Is there anything that you don't have access to in here? Reds you have wall kick for.
Red I have wall kick for, so I can do that for sure. I think I can do every start.
You can punch the flowers. Wiggly, you just jump on.
Wait.
You have long jump, so you can do the race.
Should I do this now? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think. I think you can get all the stars here. You get all the checks actually. Kick. Nice.
Ah, should have exited here. No ledge grab, so I gotta walk around.
Yeah. So this is one of those situations where like you have to leave because like maybe you have to re-enter a level for some reason, and if you do, it just kicks you out back to the main lobby, and you have to go all the way back up.
So THI small was THI big.
Yeah.
And THI big is Dialox. Okay. Yeah. Scary song.
And then THI big is DDD.
So I really hope climb isn't on like red coins here because I don't want to do that start at all.
Yeah, a lot of you will remember if you've played this game, there is a nice big submarine that is in there. It won't leave until you've done Bowser in the Fire Sea. First star.
All right. There's still a couple more though. No caps yet.
Yep.
So for this one, you need the metal cap technically, but we can.
Yeah, with some careful swimming, you can get this check.
I missed. No.
I said with some careful swimming. 4, 5, nice.
Not yet.
Yeah, this is the hard part of this star.
There you go.
Nice.
I don't have dive. Hopefully this is gonna work out. Oh,
Nice.
barely.
Yeah, that was very close.
Okay, THI big. So I'll go back to THI for so many more checks.
Yep. Yeah, I can't think of a check in here that you can't do.
THI small is a lot easier to navigate.
Yeah.
In the beginning. It's annoying here.
Thankfully, having access to this shell actually opens up quite a bit of the level.
I don't have ledge grab. I do have wall kick, long jump. Okay, I'll do something cool for the people then.
All right, for the fans.
For the fans. Oh god. So I can't get back into this pipe because I can't ledge grab it, and Mario can't jump high enough.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I can ledge grab now.
Oh, never mind.
Wait, no, I gotta go back and show the cool strat I was gonna do. Hold on.
I think that was. I don't think that could have been timed any more perfectly.
I was gonna do like a first frame wall kick, like this. Hold on. No. Okay, you get the idea. Hold on. Let me go back.
Hey, look, a vanilla check.
no climb, so I gotta go around.
Yep.
Uh-oh. No ground pound.
Yes, you can.
No ground pound, no
Yeah,
dive,
you can't
so
do Wiggler.
I can't do Wiggler.
Yeah.
I can do this, though.
Nice.
And then Koopa Race I cannot do because we have to re-enter.
Yeah.
And then I'll finish up with red coins.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, honestly I should have moved on and find the other entrance first. That would have saved us a lot of time, I think.
Yeah, but it did also get you ledge grab. So
yeah,
there's potential that actually could have been very helpful.
Ah, I wanted the assist.
Yeah, the bounce of that Goomba is actually really nice. This race is a lot faster than the Bomber Battlefield one. Another star.
Okay, I'll take the exit here.
Yep. God,
so red coins and Wiggler remain.
Yep. Soon we'll be at 50 stars.
I'll move on without.
Yeah.
3 more stars and then 3 more levels open.
Hmm.
Could be the legendary basement skip.
Another star. 2 more stars and then we'll have access to the tippy.
Oh, we have the cannon.
Yep.
But no grab.
The KRB can, yeah, you can't get the star over there.
I can't shoot to the pole, but there's a different spot you can shoot to.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah. Never seen that before, huh?
What was that?
Never seen that before. Someone in the audience was really impressed.
Yeah, we're not gonna say. Oh,
I didn't get it. That's all right.
Ah. Yeah, you can clip through the ship there, and you can actually go in without having to get the eel out there. Does going in there give you full health again?
No.
Oh.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, it's fine. You get a bubble here anyway.
Oh, missed that one.
Thankfully, this swim, you can take your time with this one and still make it over.
So yeah, other than stars now, we still need either climb or triple jump to be able to finish the game.
I think it'll be climb that you'll get next.
50 stars.
Yeah. So 20 more stars and either climb or triple jump.
Sorry?
Climb or triple jump, you said?
Climb or triple jump.
Yep.
Yes, and 20 stars.
Yep. Did I mark down JRB? I didn't. TTM. JRB.
Let me just double confirm I can actually get this red coin. I think I should be able to. Yeah, I can get that. I can. The angle's just a little awkward.
Nice. Yeah, the rest of the red coins are very accessible.
Oh, I got it.
Nice.
Spawn camp.
I have a suspicion you might get BK'd behind an ability.
Yeah, I mean, it can happen, and then you're at like 80 stars and you still can't finish because you're missing an ability.
Also, if you ever hear us say BK, there's Burger King mode. It started out with like I think the first Ocarina of Time multi-worlds. Someone got stuck and was waiting on one item. They went to Burger King, got some food, came home. They still don't have the item that they need to progress. So since then, the randomizer community has coined the term BK mode. Or if you're here in Australia, HJ's mode.
HJ. I had HJ the other day.
Yeah, was it good?
It was the exact same.
Exact same.
It was the exact same as Burger King.
I have a donation here if you've got a second.
Yeah, go for it.
I've got $15 from Kai Cannon, which says 8-ball. Is chat cute? And I'm shaking my imaginary 8-ball and it says...
Very.
Ask again later.
Oh, no. That's the farm answer.
I guess if we get more donations, we can roll the 8-ball again. Exclamation mark donate if you want to get involved.
Speed punch.
Yeah, that's actually sick.
I haven't used kick yet at all.
No, you haven't.
We'll do it.
I remember to go kick, I was like, oh yeah, that's actually really useful.
Nice. Was that TTM?
Yes.
That was TTM.
Let's find out what's in Snowman's Land, shall we?
Oh.
Wow, wing cap, okay. There's a couple of checks here.
Fast flying, not bad.
That was very good. Power Star and another one, I think?
Probably double Power Star here.
Yeah, double Power Star.
I don't know if exiting was faster here.
Alright, get the 50 star door.
I mean, we might just get 13 stars and we're done.
Yeah.
No basement. Oh wait, no, I still need the ability. I can't finish. Oh, so yeah, you may have noticed I've been skipping all the 100 coin stars.
Yep.
So I've actually removed them from this randomizer, which means the requirement is a little tighter. You need 70 stars out of 105 now instead of 120.
Rainbow Ride is Aquarium. Also a fun hot tip for anyone who's playing SM64. Rainbow Ride starts with an R. It's on the right-hand side of Tippy. That's how I remember it in my head.
Is that intentional?
I don't know.
Probably not.
But it works so well. And you also might have seen that TTC's like clock phase isn't there because it's somewhere else, probably in the basement.
We haven't found it yet.
Yeah. It is really funny when you just see it on some random level. It's like,
I hope it's at like Lethal Lava Land or something.
Yeah.
Or HMC's funny because it's on the floor.
HMC's weird because it's also rotated.
Yeah.
Another Power Star.
Okay, take the...
Yeah, one thing to also note about that clock face is if it's in a secret, you don't see it. Need a hand?
It's gone.
That's so dumb. Alright, TTC is Cuckoo Mountain.
Oh no. I can't break the fall.
Oh no, Mario's gonna break his legs. Oh, he'd break his back. Okay, so you can do the to the races. Got grab, so you can do the penguin. Red's
can do
doable.
Everything here.
Everything. Red. You can do the snowman guy. Yeah. Yeah, you can do wall kicks. Yeah, you can do wall kicks. Yeah.
10 stars. And I still can't finish. Try to go for a strat here. So you're not allowed to jump all the way down because then he calls you out for cheating. And it's based on how much time you spend in the air.
Oh, is it?
Yes, so you can do this.
You also can't take the shortcut because he also calls you out for cheating.
Yeah. If you don't spend too much time in the air at once, he won't call you a cheater. And the faster you finish, the faster he'll speed up because he's like rubber banding really hard.
Yeah, all of the races have rubber banding on them. And 9 stars left. And an ability. It's a lot of stars.
Yeah. We're missing so many abilities.
Yeah, I know. That tracker is looking a lot emptier than I thought it would be. There's also no access to basement. It'll be really interesting if right at the end you get access to the basement and then you have to go down to the basement to get one of the 2 abilities you need.
That's like worst case.
Yeah, and then you have to come all the way back up again.
Express delivery.
Yep.
Metal Cap.
Metal Cap.
That gives us 1 extra star in HMC now.
Yep.
I'll do this first. I'll probably have to use the teleporter again anyway.
Alright, TTM cannon unlocked. Very useless. A lot of the...
that was the TTM cannon?
Yeah, that was TTM cannon. A lot of the cannon unlocks, like once you know some strats and how to get some stars a bit faster, a lot of the cannon unlocks become very useless. This was the Bob-omb Buddy down here. What have you got for me? Or for us?
Yeah.
Or for you?
And I had to avoid the tree because I can't grab it.
Yeah. Another star with 63 stars.
Can I just say, I love that when we're unlocking the cannons, we're just staring at it
You just
closed.
stare at it, yeah. And the funny thing is when, like, because when it's far enough away that the like top cap isn't rendered in, so it's open, but there's nothing in there. There's just no cannon whatsoever. Another fun thing is like when you like get like I don't know a star and it unlocks a cannon in the same level you're in, you hear it going from the other side of the level.
Ah, come on. Oh, I do have kicks, so this should be easy now.
Was it a 1-up?
That was a 1-up, I think. Yeah. Oh, the first backflip.
I think that's the first time you've said you've done a backflip today. Another star.
We have to re-enter. So the only star is Snowman's head. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Build a snowman.
Yeah. CCM didn't really have anything good for us, did it?
Just stars.
Yeah.
Oh man, this might be one of those seeds where we go over 70. That happens.
That's all right. I did an archipelago recently where Pokemon Emerald, the 2 go mode checks for Norman were Sphere 0 checks for Ocarina of Time and SM64. Emerald does their thing, and that finishes Ocarina of Time because it's Triforce Hunt. The 21 out of the 20 Triforce pieces they needed, which then like Mario's just sleeping for 40 minutes at the top of the stairs, just ready to go, and gets the second key and then just go modes. Oh yeah, and Rainbow Ride had Bowser 2, and then Bowser 3 was obviously vanilla.
That's Archipelago.
Yep.
We don't have the Vanish Cap, right?
No.
I do have Wall Kick though, so I can get everything.
Yeah. And you have Side Flip too. Bring Mario over the rainbow is Tannish Cap. One thing about the caps as well is if you unlock a cap and you're in the level that one of those capsules and you can actually see the box pop into existence.
Yeah. $66.
Yeah, so you
What
can't
at the vanish cap. No.
Oh no, what are you gonna do? Anyway. Another star.
So 67. What was in Rainbow Ride again?
Rainbow Ride was Aquarium.
Oh yeah, that's done. Okay. Oh man.
Oh yeah, we're getting. I think we might be going to basement soon.
Where was HMC? Oh, HMC was slide. Okay, so I got that
HMC slide. Yep.
We got that one metal cap star unlocked.
Yep.
And then I gotta figure out where to go. I don't know.
This is getting interesting now. We're getting to another bottleneck in the logic here.
I need the metal cap. I can't do it without double jump. You either double jump kick to cheese it or the metal cap.
Oh yeah, going over the wall, yeah.
Or triple jump wall kick.
Yeah.
Triple jump wall kick can work too.
Did you get the star up there?
I did.
Yep. All right, Ma's gonna break his legs all back.
No, kick.
Oh yeah, it's kick.
And BBH was done, except for Vanish Cap.
Yep.
Okay.
How's the timer looking? Ah, it's fine.
Womps
Fortress Cannon.
Where was Womps?
Womps is BBH.
BBH, okay. We'll follow the instructions.
Yep. Yeah, you can start to see like how the logic's going. Okay, this is your path to the end of the game. It's really interesting with multiple people because sometimes you'll have like 3 or 4 checks that are all in a chain.
Oh, we have backflip, so I can do this.
Yeah. You don't have ground pound, so you can't do the boss.
Oh.
Yeah, and you have ledge grab too. So this is cannonless. If you've seen SM64 speedrunning, probably seen this.
What? Something's happening. Huh?
Huh?
When I hold the L button, he starts walking. Something isn't configured right.
Oh no.
So I can't do cannonless.
Okay, never mind. This is not cannonless.
Right.
I like the attempt.
Right.
There is a way to do cannonless without the big setup.
With the setup. I didn't notice.
Yeah, it's fine though with the cannon. Yeah, cannonless has like a really cool setup where you do a bunch of very specific moves that put Mario in a very specific spot, and you just walk off the edge, and it gives you the star.
I need more levels, man.
Yeah. Alright, what do you need?
Let me see. Womps. These are done. HMC's done. I can try Lethal Avalanche. Where's that?
Yeah, Bob.
Without climb. Out of logic, though. And only 1 star. I don't like that.
I mean, look, we're kind of at the point where every check could be something that you need. Oh, no. Oh.
This is out of logic, though. We shouldn't do this because the unwall is not going to be there.
Yeah, no, that's right. So what do we have left?
Something upstairs, probably.
Yeah.
What was TTM?
TTM is JRB.
That's done. Okay, I'll do the red coins in THI.
Yep.
That seems like a good idea. Excuse me.
And it's definitely not wiggly because you don't have access to that.
Oh, I don't know if I can get into red coins with just side flip. I'm gonna try.
You can go the slow way.
Yeah. I think I can.
Oh.
It's close.
Yeah. I believe. Yes. Nice. Hello, Wiggler. We might be back for you soon.
I don't have dive, so do this.
Yeah, you don't have triple jump either, so you can do double jump off that platform. Climb!
Yo, okay, where was
nice.
Where was Fire Sea?
Fire Sea is... I wrote it down somewhere. I wrote it down somewhere.
I think it was early-ish.
Little Lava, SSL, SL, TTM, bottom battlefield. It's in Bowser 1.
Okay. I mean, we're 2 stars from done now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna rush like the fastest things I can.
Yep.
Fire Sea makes sense. With Climb, I can do the volcano now as well.
Yep.
So, and that was in...
That was in... BOB.
We might just be done after this level.
Yeah. Yeah, if either in here or that final star in Little Lava Lands have power stars, and there's multiple checks in here.
Yeah. I can't. I tried to triple jump. I still can't do that. I can't dive either. Just gotta walk up here.
Yeah, it's always weird when you like go for the movement that you know the most. You're like, that's right, I can't do that.
Wing cap.
Wing cap. That unlocks a little bit. Nice, and then up here is the final red coin and also a one-up box.
Dive. Here we go.
V's not in the US version of the game, so die.
One star to go.
Yeah, 1 star.
Could be it.
Uh-oh.
All right. I guess we're not grabbing it.
Let's have a hang out with Bowser. Nice.
So what am I missing? I'm missing ground pound, triple jump.
Yep.
That's it. Okay.
Did we really start getting a lot of abilities near the end?
That's it. 7.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. We're gonna be finishing with 2 abilities missing and no basement.
No basement.
Oh, what is the time then? It must be fast run then.
103 right now. Yeah.
103.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be underestimate.
It's okay, we forgive you.
That's right. 20 minutes underestimate is better than 20 minutes overestimate.
I agree.
All right, and of course, there's no need to do the reds.
I don't have double jump. I tried. I have dive. So.
There is potential.
I tried.
There is potential for some really funny deaths if Chris commits to some movement that he can't do.
Ugh.
You don't have triple jump?
No, I don't have triple jump, yeah. It's fine, we don't need it.
Just a reminder, you don't have triple jump, okay?
I would go for it if I had triple jump.
You don't have double jump. That was nice. Oh, can you make it nice?
So good. Just improvising.
All right, so I see a lot of people in the crowd today, and I think we're going to need a bit of help for this Bowser fight.
All right.
Because I don't know how many throws we need to do, and I don't know how to count up to that number.
Invisible ceiling.
That's if we can get up there.
This crowd, you can join us.
Oh,
that was
good save,
cool,
good
though.
save. Good save.
There we go.
I've been absolutely scammed on that jump a few times before.
I don't triple jump. I tried again.
All right. Who wants to help count throats?
All right.
One.
Nope.
One.
It's the Australian lag on the computer.
Two. You can't say it's pellet lag because you're European.
That's probably it.
Wait, three. Nice.
GG.
Time is coming up. Once we get the star.
That was a good run.
Yeah, and you'll see the bottom left corner is going to go crazy with all of the items. Time.
105. GG.
Also, shout out to all the people. Look, it goes all the way to the door.
So many people here. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I hope that was fun. If you want to check this out yourself, you can go to archipelago.gg.
Yeah.
Lots of games are possible with this. What I like to do is I like to take multiple games and then combine them. So when you get an item in Mario, it can be, you know, a badge in Pokemon.
Yeah.
It just does it all automatically. That's a good one.
And you've also got YouTube. You got YouTube videos on that as well.
Yes, I do. If
Yes.
you want to check me out.
Very entertaining.
Name's right there.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for having me. I hope the event's going to be fun.
Yeah.
And
good run.
Watch the next run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're now like 25, 30 minutes ahead. We're going to get Nora to do a Hades.
That's fine, I can stay. All right. Thanks so much to 360 Chrism for that amazing Super Mario 64 run. Don't think I've ever seen it run like that before, but it was very interesting. Stick around, we're going to do an extra little Hades run in a couple of minutes here. Just a little bit of a showcase since we are so far ahead. While we're here, I will just I'll let everybody know that we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. And speaking of donations, I've got one here, $15 from SodaSnap, which says, "So fun, raising for such an awesome cause and putting on a great show. Woohoo!" It's about as enthusiastic as I'm going to get. Stick around, we're going to go ahead with Hades in just a couple of minutes. All right, we're going to get up and running with a Hades run in just a couple of minutes. We're doing any heat. In brackets is Talos. All right, here we go. A run of Hades by Kenora. Take it away.
Hello. My name is Kenora. And this is...
Hi, I'm Limchi, or Lim.
Hi, we needed to fill some time, so I have my Steam Deck here, and I'm going to play just a run and or maybe 2 of Hades. Upon request, I'm going to be playing the Talos Fist, so we'll just get going. Ready when you are? Cool. Yeah, I can give like a rough estimate, 3, 2, 1. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off. So some things you might be noticing a little bit odd. I'm playing on a modded version of Hades. We have a modded kind of speedrunning pack. Kind of Hades being a roguelike, there's a lot of unruly things that we got out of the game. And just kind of streamlined a little bit to make sure that it runs just a little bit more consistently and not having to pull your hair out every 3 seconds. So I'm playing the Talos Fist, playing a bit of an odd build, but a fan favorite. Basically, we're going to be going to try and go for Poseidon as a cast, as well as... Oh, I am probably playing on the wrong... That's fine. We'll manage. Basically, I want to try to pick up some Ares runes and get a duo boon called Curse of Drowning. It's not like the best in the world, but it's fun, and we needed time, and I asked what aspect, and I was told Talos, so that was the one that I was told.
But yeah, this game you play as Zagreus, this little guy. He's the son of Hades, and he wants to get out of the underworld. So the main gameplay loop is you go into a chamber, there are some enemies that spawn. Once you kill the first wave, there'll usually be a second wave, sometimes a third. And then once you've killed them, you get a reward and you move on. And obviously, each chamber has a randomized reward, and the most powerful being a... Ooh, hello. Most powerful being a god boon. So that will empower various parts of you, including your attack, your special, your cast, your dash, and your call. So Poseidon is the one we're going for here. Poseidon is specifically, as you can see here, pushes all the enemies away. And what's notable about Poseidon is that if you push enemies into a wall, they take extra damage. And you'll see that with a little body slam text there. And that's one of the reasons why Poseidon is so powerful. Because not only do you have crowd control, but you also get extra damage on top of that.
And the interesting thing about Talos is, like, Talos isn't necessarily the fastest aspect for the fists. It is probably one of the more fun ones, but the Demeter aspect, basically after a certain amount of attacks, lets you do like a charged up special, where you'll do like 5 hits of your special, which when you're going with a particular build that you would do for Demeter, it does just kind of do bonkers kind of damage. But thankfully, especially with a pretty nice Poseidon cast here with nice levels on and rarity as well, things are dying pretty quickly right now while we don't have the full kit set up. So pretty much this first area, Tartarus.
Got a couple keys there.
Yeah, which is nice. With some of the like kind of meta progression you can get in the game, getting keys lets you get extra dice, which lets you, the dice option that I have for currently set, pretty much let me re-roll any like major options. Oh, this is kind of annoying.
Ooh. I mean, I like Artemis.
I like Artemis.
Not for this build though.
Yeah, A, not for this build. B, so what a lot of players don't realize at first is you pretty much can see any god in a run up until you find 4 in a particular run, and then that pretty much sets your god pool for that run. You can intentionally objectively, that's not going to do anything in a minute soon, but like it's better than the alternative. That's fine.
Oh yeah, and then Hermes, that boon that Kenora just took now, is kind of like a wildcard boon that doesn't upgrade your damage in any way, but only upgrades like your movement and...
Mostly doesn't upgrade your damage.
Yeah, mostly. So this is the first first boss, sorry, not mini boss, of the run. There's 4 main areas of the game. We start in Asphodel, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no, Tartarus.
Tartarus, sorry. We go Tartarus, Asphodel, Elysium, and then Styx. And at the end of each area there is a boss. These are the 3 Furies, or Megara, but also the other 2 Furies are here too. But I think that name's a bit too long, so...
Persephone and Electro.
Yes.
So we intentionally do turn on... Yeah, so that's Tartarus done. We intentionally turn on one of the heat settings that makes some of the bosses more difficult. Namely, it provides us a benefit in the second boss in this next area coming up, and it doesn't really slow us down. Oh, actually, that's going to be pretty nice here.
Yeah, I've heard it's faster, right? Slightly.
It doesn't really change much. It causes more damage to be out on the screen for the Furies, but for the next fight, it does change the arena quite significantly.
Yeah.
Which just allows you to clump up the like additional heads. We're going to be fighting a Hydra, a bone Hydra. And where are the enemies? There they are.
Yeah, the thing about Asphodel is that the arenas are actually like pretty big, and sometimes they just kind of all clump up in like a corner, and if you choose left and they're in the right, there's not really much you can do. It's kind of annoying, but it's just a time loss you have to take. But the cool thing about this game is that it actually does encourage speedrunning in itself. So
that's nice.
As you can see, top right corner, we've also got an in-game timer and an RTA timer beneath that.
The RTA timer is from the mod pack.
Yes.
But the in-game timer is built in directly.
Yeah. And there are various parts of the game, like various trinkets, that will actually encourage speedrunning. So I believe Hermes Trinket, it is the one that if you beat the chamber in a certain amount of time, you get 1% extra move speed, and it's pretty cool.
Ooh, wait, is there a shop over there? Oh, no, but that's... So one of the nice things about the mod pack is that we added a kind of visual indicator for these fountain rooms. Normally there's absolutely no indication whatsoever, and they are just... Every biome has like a set amount on... You know what's funny?
Oh,
I'm gonna miss the mid shop here.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. So there's actually a setup we want to do here. I think I got it? Nope.
Oh.
It's much easier when I have access to either a mouse and or weapons that can aim. Currently I have neither, but that's fine. That's mini-boss down. So here we have the second part of our combo here, Ares, giving us an epic attack Doom. We're not really going to be focusing on the Doom of Ares, but it does unlock that duo boon, Curse of Drowning, that we were seeking. And basically it's going to change how our cast operates. The cast being the little Poseidon knockback thing you've been seeing me throw around. And so what the Talos aspect is kind of known for is it has this magnetic pull that it can pull enemies towards you. And it does also increase the damage of your casts to the enemies that you've previously hit with that magnetic pull. So the funny thing is, like I mentioned, there are set set number of rooms before a particular boss in each biome, and some rooms can't be eligible to get you a mini shop, like a mid shop. So I just completely didn't get one in that Asphodel, and sometimes that just happens, and it's slower on average because the shops do count as one of those floors. But I got like the mini boss, I got a fountain, and I got the story event in the middle at the end there, so pretty decent all around.
Here's Loney.
Here's Loney, the bone hydra.
Loney, the bone hydra.
Yeah, so this is the one where normally it would just be one kind of big open area, and you'd just be kind of having to chase around these heads, whereas in this much smaller arena, they kind of come to us more often.
But the deal is, you deal some damage to Loney. Loney's going to bring out the little hydras. You have to kill the little hydras to make Loney vulnerable again, and then repeat.
Pretty much. And so the nice thing about the mod pack as well is that it enables us to pick our first hammer, which basically kind of, there are upgrades in the run that let you pretty drastically change a weapon's kind of. Oh. We good? We good, okay. I'll have to be careful. I think that's just funness that comes from playing on a Steam Deck. I'll have to be very careful. Yeah, we go.
Nice.
Loney
vanquished.
I don't know.
While you gather your thoughts.
Yeah, go for it. This game is very fast, so it's easy to...
I've got a $10 donation from Jaloo Brev, which says, "Yay, Hades! I would like to put this donation to my made-up incentive of pet that dog."
Pet that dog? Oh, I can pet
Can
that
I pet that dog?
I can pet that dog. So in between runs, there is... you're back in the House of Hades temporarily, and you can absolutely pet that dog, Cerberus. So here we're now wanting to find as many Poseidon and Ares boons as possible, because it will allow us to get that duo boon that we've been kind of wanting to make our build from the beginning. Got a little unlucky, because we did fill out our god pool, as I mentioned at the beginning of, by the end of Tartarus. So there was like no natural chance of us finding Ares, so we had to force it. We would have forced it anyway. Nope. Nope. Nope, okay. Fill out a core boon.
So, when we talk about duo boons, when you pick up a boon, you can select from a variety of options. There's 3 options that are shown to you normally, and each of them have a rarity assigned to them, so common, rare, uncommon, something or other. It's grey, green, blue, purple, etc.
Yeah.
And duo boons, normally upgrading the rarity of boons will just do more damage, or they'll just like scales in some way. But duo boons actually are unique in that they just kind of do something completely different. The reason why they're called duo boons is because they combine both of the gods' abilities in some way or another that makes it very, very powerful. So that they're obviously the highest rarity, which is legendary, so they are hard to get, which is why you saw Kenora re-rolling before, but they are very, very powerful.
And we do have the mirror option that lets us see them 10% more often, but even rolling...
even Lady Luck can only take us so far.
There's a lot of back-end code that kind of goes into how boons whatnot are picked. Basically, the game will always try to prioritize helping you fill out your core boons, excluding your call, which is the little symbol that you see on the bottom left of my... that's fine.
Yeah, also not great.
So, like, that's why I took the special there, because I want to try to fill that.
Hey!
So now we have our build, quote-unquote, online. Yeah, I like Poseidon. So now instead of shooting at the cast, now our cast does this like pulsing AoE around us, which when we pull in enemies and they take more damage from our cast...
That is so fast.
Yeah. So now we have this build online where we pretty much inject the loads of the cast stones into our body, and now bring the enemies to us to make...
Zagreus has become a fusion reactor.
Yeah, pretty much. So most of the enemies here in Elysium like to respawn as like to have these like little eyeball ghosts that you see here, and if we don't kill them and they go back to the weapons that they leave on the ground, they will actually respawn as the enemies that we just killed.
Sneaky little guy.
No, the sneak is in Tartarus.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry. Yeah. We did also happen to get a duo boon from the Aphrodite, Dash, and Poseidon that we have that lets us... You've been seeing us get those bombs. Those basically level up our boons. And now, because of the duo boon we got, each pom is now worth 2 levels instead of just the 1. So it does just kind of help our damage scaling here. So there's a lot of different ways you can play Hades. There's a lot of different aspects that focus more on attacks, that focus more on specials, that focus more on your casts, like your Talos here. We're also nearing the end of Elysium here. This is the end shop. You can get a pretty good sense, yeah. You can usually get a pretty good sense of, I have a level 13 cast.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a little overkill.
Right. So this is the hero's fight. This might go a little differently than you might know if you've played this game casually. Because with the Megara summon and being able to just stick near them, we're able to just pulse out all of this AoE damage.
Yeah, this build is kind of insane.
It's like, yeah, this build is not like the top tier, like top echelon of builds, but when it's online, it can be just really fun. Pulling enemies towards you, giving them that magnetic bonus, and then just AoEing down. Oh no, come on. There we go.
Alright,
that was Elysium.
Yeah,
you want to explain Styx?
Okay, so the way that Styx works is that we need to get to the final boss, which is Hades. The game name. But unfortunately, Cerberus is blocking our way. So we need to go and bring him a Satyr sack in order to let us pass. But the Satyr sack can be in any one of 5 chambers. It cannot be in the first, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
And then every subsequent chamber from that, it's a 50-50 chance? Or
pretty much, yeah.
It becomes more and more likely.
Yeah, it's a 51% chance to be your second tunnel.
Yes.
It can never be your first.
Yeah.
And because of that, it just does get more and more unlikely to ever get like a 5 sack, which is what we refer to getting the 5th tunnel.
Yeah, I think 5 sack is like 2% chance or
like
something.
2.5 or something.
It's
like
very,
that.
very low.
And yet you see it more than you'd like.
There's some runs where you're like, oh, I made it, like, this is as a casual player, I do not run this game. I really like this game. This is one of my favorite games of all time, but I do not run it. But like as a casual player, you go through the entire game and you're like really hurting by the time you get to Styx, and you go through like 3 chambers and you still don't get the sack, and you're on like 1 health and you've got no Death Defiance left, and it's just, you know, it's over. It's really unfortunate because you can just get unlucky at this part. So I would say that this is probably like the most RNG intensive part, because not only do you have to go through these little chambers that have various enemies, but sometimes they can also have a mini boss in them, which is just not fun.
Yeah, so you'll see in 2 of these 5 tunnels, there were skull icons next to the rewards. Those are the ones that include the mini bosses. So we will typically always go to the one of the mini boss ones first, and then just because mini bosses are faster than the waves of enemies, especially this late into the game. The further deep you are, the more likely you are to get waves of enemies rather than just the 1 round of enemies. And then because you have a 50-50 chance, you'll always typically want to try to go to just whatever reward you want.
Yes. So I wasn't going to curse it, but if you get a 2 sack, you could bring that jerky into the final fight, which is really nice.
So you know how I mentioned the mod pack helps eliminate a lot of the RNG that we really didn't like? That was one of the first things that we standardized, where we just basically always make it a 2 sack because no one liked losing their really good paces to just getting a 3 or a 4 or 5 sack, and it's just not.
Especially since it's the end of the run.
It's the end of the run, so you go through that all of the rest of the RNG hell just to go. We left hell, so we wanted to.
We're in the real world now.
So here's Hades.
Did you pet the dog?
Not yet.
Not yet.
We can't pet that dog. We can't pet that Hades. That Cerberus.
We did feed the dog, though.
We did feed the dog. But we will pet that dog when we go back to the House of Hades.
Here's Dad.
So here's Dad. So we also have a keepsake here that is like usable on across many different biomes, but it's particularly nice in Hades. It basically, the first 5 hits, or hits from ads do count, so I did kind of eat away at them a little bit, will be pretty fully negated. So the first like 2 or 3 hits from Hades himself just did not take any damage or hit stun or anything like that. Just allows us to be a lot more aggressive.
Hades does a lot of damage. He can like 5 or 6 shot you most of the time if you're not building like for insane HP for whatever reason. But like normally,
hit us with 56 there.
Yeah, normally you go in here with about 200 health, and like it's just. Anyway.
So Hades has a phase 2.
Because of course he does. And this phase is a lot more scary.
But we also just kind of don't care.
Yeah,
we have
if
so much
you-
health and so many revives that
Yeah,
like,
Death Defiance. And your DPS is insane.
Oh, we haven't seen anything yet. We're gonna do Beowulf after this.
Ooh, oh, nice.
Beowulf is my favorite aspect.
Yeah, see, normally at this point
And
you're
so
like
that's the
you have
first
to hide
Not
behind
time,
the pillars.
Not time. Because well, that would be time if I wasn't told if I went under 20 minutes, I would need to keep going. Yeah, I'm told to keep going. So I'm gonna go pet that dog, and I'm gonna go do another. I thought you said yes, go thumbs up. Okay, time. I'll go pet that dog.
We will pet that dog.
I was told to do a 20-minute and a 15-minute.
Please pet that dog. The people paid money.
I know. Oh, I don't want to talk to the dog.
We want to pet the dog.
I'm gonna pet the.
Oh.
There we go. Pet that dog. And that's time. We can call that time. Yeah. Cool. So that was Hades. That was very last minute, but very fun. Thanks for coming and explaining that chaos of a run. Thanks for having me. Thanks for having us. Any second now.
Alright, what a cool run of Hades by Kenora. Next up we've got Simpsons Hit and Run by Atomic Caleb. We're doing all story missions. Stick around for that. And this is me signing off as your host. Thank you so much for having me. You guys have a lovely day.
Hello everyone, my name is Galistrini and I'm going to be your host for the next runs coming up. Up next, we have Simpsons Hit and Run all-story missions with Atomic Caleb. Take it away.
Welcome to Simpsons Hit and Run, nice classic. We'll just get straight into it here. We've got a cutscene coming up. So if we're ready, 3, 2, 1, go. So this is all story missions. We'll start off with a tutorial level, which sort of just introduces us to the game. It's nice and simple. I've got Tika here with me.
Hello.
Here we'll go through some of the more in-depth things while I'm trying to focus on some of the strats. There's not a lot of glitches in this game, or at least until you get to level 6. So the main thing is sort of just taking nice lines, getting cars trapped where we want them to, just that sort of thing going nice and fast. The other thing is coins. We need, is it 3,000 coins? 3,625?
I think it's
off the top of my head?
I think it's like closer to 3,400. It's like some weird number.
I know there's a 25 in there. That we've got to make sure we're picking up coins, trying to get fast ones that we can. So first we'll start off with a nice little, not a glitch, just going over a bush to get some extra coins. So we'll see how that goes.
The vibration tickling my feet.
Yeah, you can get up this little bit of the hill here. Not a great start. You need to get some speed to get
I'll try that again in the next mission, that's fine. We'll just go around.
Where am I going to put all these?
That bush strat there saves like 6 seconds and you like get 87 coins from that.
Main thing is
very
coins, especially the wasp.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to talk about wasp straight off the bat, but if Ticker's brave enough, he can.
Oh, I don't think I am. There's like this whole flow chart of to do with the wasps.
That wasn't very smart. Okay.
Oh no. Well, I guess we're playing without a pause button.
I'm sure it's not that important. It's only after every mission. It's fine.
Do you pause using your controller or your keyboard?
Usually controller, but I was going to go for bush strat, but that's fine.
Okay. There's a strat like later in the game that you use a few times called cutscene skip, where you got to pause. It's a frame perfect pause, but we'll get to that.
Wait a minute.
So the all story missions category, the reason why it's not called any percent is because if you fail a mission 6 times, or you could just restart and it counts as a fail, you could just skip the mission and that would be faster for a lot of missions in the game. And then while you fail the mission, you can just collect coins. And it saves about half an hour on the run. But it's not very entertaining to watch, which is why we've got the category all story missions.
It's what everyone sort of runs. It's what, you know, it's expected. Everyone sort of comes to this because it's just way better. So these missions are pretty simple. Just drive places, try and take nice lines. You also see me hitting items just to sort of try and get extra coins, at least the fast ones. So I'll try and hit these without slowing down too much.
Let's do this thing.
Fun fact about this mission, you can actually complete it on foot. You do not need to get in a car to get all these items. You've got so much time.
So here you just see me taking nice lines. You also see me flicking back my camera after pretty much every corner. This is just to despawn the traffic, just makes it a little bit more consistent.
Let's go.
Traffics are on cycles, so you can usually just predict where things are. Once you've played it enough, it gets pretty second nature.
This mission is very interesting. A lot of people in the community play in different FPSs, and the higher your FPS, you get more significant boosts. If you load up the game normally without like a mod launcher on PC, usually modern PCs should like reach 600 FPS, and you go through a jump zone and you load up the game, and you can just get sent flying into a wall. It's pretty funny. So I think the FPS cap that Caleb set it to is like around 180, 200.
I don't know if we're hitting that, so we'll see how some of the later strats go, but that's alright. Okay, parked too close there. I need to be on the driveways for that to not despawn. So I'm just going to jump on the car there instead of going through the animation. It's just slightly quicker.
This mission is like the first semi-difficult mission of the run. Like the first 3, you just drive from A to B. This one, we actually get to change vehicle and have a different mission type where you're destroying a vehicle.
So for ages we used the traffic car in this mission because we thought it was a bit more consistent. That's also a strat.
I need your help. My courage.
Hey, Homer.
I think at one point, very briefly, people used the family sedan, if I remember correctly.
No, it was 8 years ago when we first started running. So no, we used to use traffic car just because it was a bit of a faster car, but actually the fastest thing to do was use the intended car. So who knew? The devs actually knew what they were doing. You can just get a lot of damage with this.
Big, massive car is actually good for destruction missions.
Let's see if I get a boost off of this, or not quite. Gonna hit this phone booth for a free extra 2 coins.
Oh, no lemonade stand. That lemonade stand gives you 5 coins.
Yeah, that is a nice one to pick up. So I'm just going to hit him here, guide him where I want him to go, and it should be nice and easy.
It's a little awkward there of that car, but I think it should be fine to get. Oh,
I don't like this, but that's annoying.
Ideally, you want to like get him stuck there, and you can usually get this car destroyed in like 2 to 3 hits. There's also another strat found semi-recently where you can just reset your car and sort of just hit him into a wall instantly, and you can get like a very fast split. But
so the thing about this game is you can't one-hit cars. You can only ever get them to 99% health, and you need a second hit to finish them off.
Ah, and ESS. So what Caleb did just there, he skipped the camera pan in using something we call enter skip storage, where you go into a phone booth and you hold your change camera button, and essentially it gives you some effect which allows you to skip that panning. It saves like a few seconds.
It's very true to its name. We hold the enter skip and use it later. Pretty easy mission. Tutorial level's pretty easy. That camera's moving way too fast. Do you see that?
Oh yeah, you're
That's
not
not
high.
200 FPS.
Oh no, this will be interesting in level 7. But we're coming up to a cutscene now, so if there's any donations to read out, feel free.
Oh, I'm gonna do that all the time. Do I just relaunch my game?
We haven't had any donations come in, but I think I would just like to let people know that we are AusSpeedruns. We have been organising speedrun marathons since 2015, starting in AvCon Adelaide. In addition, with working with conventions such as DreamHack, we also run our annual event, the Australian Speedrun Marathon. If you would like more information about us and what we do, we have our own website, which is www.ausspeedruns.com. Thank you everyone for watching, and hope you have been enjoying the event so far.
Have a good line coming up here in this cutscene.
Marge, that black van is spying on us.
Oh, homie.
This is
You're
it.
so sexy when you're paranoid.
Everyone loves the line. Everyone knows it.
Kids game, by the way.
Piece of cake.
Okay, that's fine. Try and get some extra coins. Make sure I use my despawns properly. The most important thing about this mission is for me to stay as close as I can to this black van. Rubber banding is very present in the first few levels. So if I go far away, he'll go a lot slower, and obviously that's bad. This is a speed run. Also grab the coins. Try not to get hit and run. It's not a massive deal. They are quite easy to avoid, but better just to not get it.
The thing with rubber banding as well is that they've really turned it up a notch in the first couple of levels, because it's trying to teach you how to play the game. It's a new mission type, but when you want speedrunning, it's a little annoying if you fall behind.
Do you reckon it's the hardest or second hardest mission type, the follow missions? Not including the last 3, obviously. They're just
follow missions.
I think destruction missions are probably your hardest.
I'd say follow missions are more just an annoyance.
No, you've got Lab Coat Caper where you got to follow Frink and he does several loops.
I think we found this glitch where you could control Frink's car. We tried driving to the observatory and we couldn't finish the mission because of some triggers. Even if you do the loops yourself, it's fantastic.
Oh, Mr.
Oh, wait, no, hold on.
Uh-oh. Don't do that.
No, you gotta wait.
So this mission I'd consider probably, yeah, this is one of the 2 hard missions in this level. That one being Office Space. This is the second hardest. You're collecting 10 drops from these bones from truck, and the goal is to get 10 drops before the shortcut. Usually, like, you want to get like these type of mission vehicles stuck, but for this, because you're already going towards the direction you want to be anyway, this is the faster method. Unfortunately, Caleb won't be getting the shortcut here to the left, but that only saves a minuscule amount of time. Like, I think this will lose like 10 seconds, which is completely fine.
That's gonna cost me.
So you'll see me switch between first and third person. There's basically no difference and it's entirely preference. Just avoiding cars sometimes a bit easier in first person.
So here, the reason you go to the Simpsons house there is to, when you go up to interior,
you can explain that one.
Interiors, your camera locks, and that combined with the countdown, which we had from last mission, you can pause, unpause your game to skip the pan-in. But without an escape key on, it's a bit hard to do that.
So what I did there was called Carl Skip Skip. So originally we used to push Carl all the way into that little that wall and then start the mission there. But we found out you can just reset your car and that is a lot easier. It's probably one of the first skips people discover casually.
Yeah. Originally it was pushing Carl into the power plant and speaking to him. But then it evolved into just resetting your car. So that's the first level done.
So we start to get a little bit harder now.
So something we've always got to mention is we use a traffic car for most of this level, specifically the sports car. This car is very good. It's much faster than the Honor Roller. The Honor Roller is actually the worst car in this level.
Any single traffic car you get will be better than the Honor Roller, even if it's just slightly more acceleration. That sports car is the best of them all. And another benefit is whenever we get out of the car, we warp out instead of doing an animation, which saves a couple of seconds each time. So it adds up. Make sure I don't park too close here and despawn my car like I did in Homer 1. Also just make sure I'm grabbing all of the fast coins.
So this mission's more just driving A to B.
There's a lot of that in this game.
Yeah.
Driving A to B and then to C. And
Yeah.
just making sure you take those lines, collecting those coins. Try and hug this as close as I can.
The coin management in this run is very fun. Gets you're always looking out for coins and how to pick them up faster. Even like those objects like add up.
I think it is about 20% of your coins come from objects and things you run over. So it definitely does add up.
Off for Bart! That was totally awesome!
Oh, you get that vent there.
Yeah, most people, I do a lot of different strats to what other people think is optimal, but I just refuse to listen to them.
One dozen. Let's roll.
You do your own thing.
So tired. So very tired.
I'm just making sure I flick back my camera, driving these nice lines. Get nice and close to these vehicles. And then I can grab this vent here. Sometimes there's a parked car here. You can just go around it. It's always faster to grab it anyway.
So here, there's just a escape. If you drive through here, or if you're fast enough around the road, you can escape with them, just like that.
It's pretty easy escape to do. He kind of just gets confused somehow. So this is probably the first mission you can definitely fail. It does actually drive somewhat okay, but usually he will just hit a wall.
Oh, I can segue into wasps in this mission. So there was a wasp at Krusty Burger that was missed. So the wasps fly in this figure of 8 cycle, and they go up and down. And unfortunately, the wasp was a bit higher up, so he couldn't get it. And the wasp cycle is predetermined on your PC load up, so you could. We've got a program that we use to as a way to predict wasp movement.
So we don't have that program here today, so I am just winging it.
You got it.
And usually you just like pause on pause, or like some people do some timing. When driving to time it.
I'll see how this goes on whatever.
So this is dirt jump. You just need to get out ahead of the car. Oh,
that's not doing what I wanted to do.
That was some weird collision.
So the idea is there to slow down at the start, sort of get him to want to go left at that dirt jump, and then you can just push him into the jump and go there together.
There's also a strat where you like push him into the tree, wait a second, and he does the same thing as well.
Okay.
I actually really like the start of this mission, but hang on, he went left up Moe's. The back bend might get stuck here.
Unless I can push him. Or you could just not do it.
Okay.
That's a new one. Only seen that once before, so we will take that.
Oh, you've missed out on 2 wasps though.
We will get those later.
Usually you want him to go right, and it contributes to the wasp route. You can get like around 60 coins during the follow.
Wasps. When you say wasp route, what do you mean by that, Ticker?
Hey, Snake.
Wasp route. So, oh no. When you enter a level, no, I'm not doing this.
I'll do this first. I'll do this jump. This is a cool one found. It was by, who found this? Was it Gamden?
I think it was Gamden.
We thought they were just trolling. It was during a race. We thought they were trolling, and then they ended up just finding this. Just jump straight down to the end.
It saves 3 seconds if you do it right.
That wasn't perfect, and we are now 1 hit from death, but we are down here and we are winning.
Yeah, very easy race.
Oh no. I will avoid that one.
Oh, wasps.
I'll see if I can get one here. I think I got that. That's very good.
Are you going to main menu warp here? Or next mission?
We will main menu warp here, I think. I think we need the wasps.
So,
go on.
This main menu warp is to reset wasp collision. When you enter a level, you have 2 wasp actors that you use throughout, that the developers use for wasps throughout the level. And once you hit a wasp, inside or outside a car, their collision goes away, and it alternates between wasp A and wasp B. So
this is not the greatest line.
How do I put this? Once you get 2 wasps,
basically the game reuses 2 wasps instead of creating new ones. So once you kill one, it no longer has collision. You can't kill it with your car again. You can still kill them on foot, just not with your car collision. So to fix that, we do a main menu warp like you saw I did and go back to the main menu. Basically, we have to deload the level and reload it, and that's just the easiest way of doing that.
Yeah. And you can only get like 2 wasps in your car, essentially. I hate wasps. It's too technical.
They cause a lot of grievances and a lot of confusion for new runners as well. Just wondering why they can't, because some wasps are just hard to get, and sometimes it is because of that collision thing.
I should just grab the flowchart.
That's annoying.
Nice wall there.
Didn't lose a lot of speed, so that actually ended up being quite good. Got me around the corner.
Whoa, look it! Now we got to deliver the delicious goods to the fire. I sure hope they like snakes.
So nice little minute there. That should confuse him and get a nice quick escape.
That's very nice. That's an escape where you're supposed to go like pretty fast to get it, but it's also kind of random as well. Like, it's not really a super consistent way to get it.
So we'll go for another main menu warp here, try and get a few more of those freebies is what we call them. We get a wasp with our car.
So this is the only section where Honor Roller is used.
I still try not to use it. I try and get a car to spawn at the end of the last mission, but it doesn't usually happen. But the best part about this mission is its soundtrack. You'll see it in a second.
Yeah, this soundtrack is pretty good.
It bops. It's a cat jam.
So there's 2 potential cars you can use in this mission. Most runners tend to use Mr. Plow, but there's a sports car parked in this parking lot, and you can use that. It is a little bit more difficult though.
That's a nice color. I do like that color.
That is
That's
very
tempting.
nice.
I find this a lot more consistent. It's better for getting the wasps. It's just a bit nicer.
Yeah. And this mission really is just collecting a lot of coins.
This is the first one. Nice. Love to see it.
I just know I'm going to be blamed for this.
And then second one. If I line this up, nice.
How many coins are going to have at the end of this? I think you should have enough.
Should be fine, yeah.
Ideally, you want about like 725 at the end of this. That.
I think is it just full speed on 60 FPS? It might be. Okay.
Okay, you are not in that high FPS. It's the problem with this game. This is where boots really come in.
There we go. I'll grab.
Oh, you missed the box though. It's fine. You got over. There's plenty of backup coins later.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's our first hit and run. Just gotta make sure I avoid these cops or I lose 50 coins, which is quite detrimental to the run. So I think the average coin is probably 10 coins per second.
I think like the worst coins you want to pick up are like 7.5 to 8 coins per second. But that bus is not.
It's
very
we can
good.
make do. I get to show off some of the cooler coins to collect.
The
perhaps.
cooler
The cooler coins. Do a nice little warp out the top of my car there.
Attention cars! 10-year-old hitchhiker needs a ride.
And that's the end of that mission.
One of the best soundtracks in the game, of course.
This next mission's really fun. It's very skill-based, but can be a little
one of the harder
dodgy.
missions for sure.
I love this mission. When you get a good mission, like good destructions here, it's so nice.
So this first car's pretty irrelevant because you're going the way you want to go anyway. So you can sort of just kill it at your own pace. Obviously it's nicer to kill it early, but that's fine. But this is one of those missions where when you do it correctly, it feels really good.
Another impact of like high FPS as well is like you can knock cars back so much further.
That car's going to get in my way, unfortunately.
And it makes things a little bit more consistent with these destructions.
Okay, well,
It's a good backup.
now, so
Kinda.
if I get it. There we go.
Also, destruction vehicles have this property where you can only get them to one shot. So you can never one-shot a destruction car. It's always a two-shot.
Okay, it's going to sink past me now. I was
From-
hoping to just keep him there.
Okay. Alright. There's a lot of backups going on here.
That is very useful knowing where the cars will go and sort of just predict them. Okay. He might just get himself there. Yeah, nice.
Alright. And now we're coming up to our first and hardest cutscene skip of the run. I don't think it should be a problem.
Hopefully not. So it takes a second before the end of this mission for the cutscene to load. So there's a sort of, is it what, 8 frames?
It's like 8 or 9 frames. I can't remember exactly which.
So you got to pause before the cutscene loads, but after the mission finishes, there it is. It's very nice.
Yeah, it's very nice. That's a 55-second time save.
I need to find. Hello, Springfield.
So Caleb's driving straight here. Very disappointed. I like driving left. You can get like a bigger boost to make like a really fast cycle here. But if you're going for like the cycle...
If you're playing the game normally...
If you go for the cycle mostly everyone goes for, going straight's fine.
Yeah, so that log is a massive pain. You're sort of timing around it, trying to make sure you never hit it.
I had to actually learn when that log is spawned in so the cycle starts. It's like around where the stairs are begin.
Nice little bounce. And then here I'm just going to do a cheeky little reset. So whenever I hit my reset car button, it transports me to the nearest road node. And fortunately for that is up here.
Oh, you're missing the cycle, unfortunately.
So we'll have to
Oh,
go
I've
around.
never seen someone do that.
Well, just go around.
Yeah. I've seen them people go right, not left.
Interesting. And physics, yep, nice. This game and physics don't get along too well.
So here there's... Okay, you're doing
Yeah.
the third option. I was about to say there's 2 ways to end this mission optimally, and Caleb did neither of them. I guess that makes sense to do in this situation though.
Yeah, I think it does.
You can either camera lock at the door, or you can just run to Millhouse. Those are usually the 2 fastest ways.
I should have paid more attention in the gym.
I'm a big fan of this sports car. I enjoyed driving it in the previous level. But it's also a bit faster with the get in and out animations.
Question the value of this
It's a pretty nice car.
It is nice.
But Malibu, I think, is a little bit better and
It has
more fun
slightly
to drive.
faster acceleration, maybe. And then same top speed, off the top of my head.
I think the handling, like how you can go get boosts around corners, is something I value a lot in comparison to this car.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye out for Smokey. Wow. I need to work on my
It's just another one of those resets where it'll reset me to the nearest road node. Get past that. This is one of the biggest decision parts of the run. There's a lot of coins up there, but they are quite slow to grab, so I won't be grabbing them.
He should, but
That
he's gonna
I
get
won't be.
You'll be getting some cooler coins instead.
Yeah, those ones are quite boring. You just go and collect them on foot. And by Millhouse.
Iconic part of the run there. Always very good.
It brings good luck, is what everyone says.
hurry. Last time I left this store, hoodlums put pornography.
So flicking back my camera here to manipulate traffic a little bit, just try and not let anything spawn. It's a bit far ahead here.
Oh,
I'm just going to restart that.
Yeah.
That's not exactly how that should be done.
The smell of fresh air is much more pleasing than the odor.
So this is an example of a hidden collect where you're actually trapping the car to get the items. You can sometimes get 2 drops getting Cletus stuck here. Oh no,
Oh.
please. Oh, wow.
Really? That's unfortunate.
That is so mean.
It's not really a good option to sort of get him stuck, unless you can do something like this. No, he doesn't stay stuck.
I guess we're doing it casually. Fair enough.
But I did show it off at least, and
Yeah.
he went sideways. Oh, okay, here we go. Drop, please.
Yeah, this car's very annoying.
Should
to,
have
like,
just restarted the mission.
Get dropped on as well. Oh, you got 10. Yeah, once you get past the observatory, you just lose so much time because you've got to drive down and then you got to go back up. It's really annoying. And you can almost never get the drops by the time it comes to the observatory, so...
Just give him a nice big hit. There we go.
Okay.
So that could have been a lot worse.
Could have been a lot better as well.
It could have. It definitely could have.
Observatory. He seems to know everything, except why I ever came to this jerk Waterberg.
Right, hug that nice and tight.
When the screen fades to black, usually you can like drive and predict where Lisa is. You can hold a direction.
Fortunately, I didn't know with that angle that I came in
faster.
at. So this is one of our required costumes. There are some missions that require you to get costumes or vehicles, and that's why we need to collect all of these coins. That's the pause unpause. So here it's our car's all the way over there, so I'm just going to grab a traffic car instead. It's only a short drive. Doesn't matter too much. Just grab whatever is there. In this case I got the Geek, which is good for getting over these rocks up here.
Or sports cars, usually the 2 cars you really want. Both are pretty fast.
There we go. So you can definitely get stuck on those rocks, and once you're stuck, you just can't move, and you just got to give up.
This is a really fun mission coming up. You're using a very strong car and some very witch-hate sedans.
There's some good spots we can get them stuck, which is always fun. First one's pretty simple, straight into the wall. Or tree. There we go.
Oh, you're doing that jump, are you?
I don't think I should on the
Oh,
FPS
you gotta
we are
go
on.
for it. You gotta go
I think
for
the
it.
settings are messed up in the FPS, but I will try it.
Rock jump.
Rock jump. So I'll line myself up. Hopefully no cars get in the way. Oh. Beautiful. Wasn't the fastest, but we take those. Those are wins.
Right.
I actually don't know anyone else that does that.
I don't think anyone does. Like, it might save a tiny bit of time if you get it perfect, but...
I just find it more consistent for getting this car to turn the right way. I did hit him where I wanted to, but he didn't get stuck, unfortunately.
I think there's like a traffic manip you can do now to make sure you drive the right way every time.
Yeah, I'm just going to do a cheeky little reset to get over this side. And this is going to line us up a lot better for this one. Just go straight into the wall.
Yeah. That's a solid final car.
Yep, we take those. And then this is where we need the cool Lisa, but it was a lot quicker to buy it where we were before.
So this mission, I do not have a lot of good things to say about it. It's very RNG heavy. You're just following the bandit. The first and second drop is usually fine, but it's just this final drop, which Snake has a timer of when he drops items, and it's like between 0 and 5 or 1 to 5. I don't know
quite how I want to do
the
that.
very specific integer to start at, but it's something like that.
What I was trying to do there was just knock him so he doesn't get stuck at these stairs. But he managed to spin me out instead, so I'm not going to make this. What I want to do here is delay him, and just once he gets past the trigger, he has that timer of when he wants to drop it. So if it's too long, he'll go over that bridge, and then you have to go all the way around. But I got lucky there anyway.
Yeah, so that was a very good drop. And then here it's all about getting a good cycle, having some consistent driving, which I don't know what the cycle will be now.
That's fine, I think.
Okay. Got a bit lucky there.
Yeah, that was all luck.
Could you come get me?
So fishy deals, just collecting fish. It's a lot more just driving. That thing with the Malibu and like accelerating, using like corners to accelerate and get boosts, comes into play a lot here.
It's actually one of my favorite missions this run. It's just a satisfying drive at taking your corners, not like that.
I need speed, more speed.
But there's not really much to say here, so if there's any donations, now would be a good time.
I'll just take this moment to let people know that we are only $60 away from 7K raised for Game on Cancer. So if you have some spare change and are feeling generous, please consider donating at www.AusSpeedruns.com. It is for a good cause to support life-saving cancer research. Thank you, everyone.
I'd also like to point out we have an in-person cash donation jar. So just head over to the interactive area and someone will point you in the right direction. If you have some spare coins laying around, that would get us there. There we go, Lacey's got it.
Caleb, you missed a drop.
I did this one. Thank you. I blame Lacey.
It's very easy to do. Like,
It
you
is,
just
yeah.
lose concentration for a second. It's like, oh, I missed a drop. Fair enough.
Savor your freedom, my cold-blooded friends.
Phone booth?
Yeah, so this next mission's very fun.
Oh, I shouldn't.
I don't know how the FPS is. This strat might not work.
We'll give it a shot.
Try and show the premise of it, but essentially you're guiding this limo into a very specific location near that phone booth, where if you spawn the Mr. Plow again, that limo will be one shot, and you can just ground pound it.
Usually that gets him to one hit. That's fine. We'll take that. I won't redo it or anything.
Yeah.
And then you just ground pound him to get that last hit because you can't kill cars in one hit. You do need that second hit. And for some reason, ground pounding it does do damage. Not a lot, but it does do that last hit.
Yeah, it's fine. A bit unfortunate, but is what it is.
But I will not be able to do boat jump though, unfortunately.
You could
That's
try.
one of my favorites. You really want me to try?
Yeah, do it. You could just go on the boat.
Alright, we shall give this a shot. So basically there's this trigger like halfway up the boat. So if you fall off the boat, yeah, that's just not going to work. It resets you onto the boat. But instead we're going to try and use that pole to launch ourselves up into that trigger.
It's another one of those FPS-based tricks, though. And
yeah, so unfortunately we won't get it. We'll just finish it like that.
You could sometimes get it.
Didn't quite get him off the boat there. I always try and do that, and I don't know why. It's just one of those things you do.
Everyone better stay out of
So Barge can be a pretty brutal level.
It's one of the longest, I believe. Off the top of my head.
Is
15,
by far, I think
14,
it's by
30?
far the longest. Yeah.
Has to be.
14, like 20, 30.
That is a very empty bar. That was slightly too far forward. But that's fine. Didn't fail.
Oh, you're doing this route. I hate this. So that wasp comes over.
Grab those coins. Nice and easy.
Pretty nice.
And we need to grab extra coins somewhere. I think I know where I'm going to grab them.
Oh. So ideally,
actually close.
you wanted to get that car stuck near that tree that we passed. The backup is right there, near those trucks.
Okay.
But unfortunately, neither of those.
Oh, no. Okay.
So
That's not
we just need to
annoying.
get in front of him and get some jobs.
What I'm trying to do is just block him and let him, you know, bash into me. But he's not. He's taking a weird line here. I'm not a fan of it.
I'm trying to think. Have you got like a single strat yet?
I know he goes into these trees.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
This is a disaster. This is not very good, unfortunately. But it can happen. It's a very brutal mission.
Once you miss those first two, there's not too much you can do. You can see the rubber banding though, that's helping. So that will start to go away as you get into the end of the game.
Easy. Easy.
Just
Oh yeah,
canary
also
things.
the canyon area has
great.
some very funky physics. You can interact with the geometry of this game and just flip over. I've seen some very wild stuff happen.
Wow, a lot of people have wolves.
And then that's the first level of mission of March. Oh, I forgot to pause. No, it's going to be too hard to do. You can get her to freeze mid-air and it looks really funny, but I have to click the escape key on the keyboard.
Excuse Marge Simpson at your service.
And now the middle of March consists of a couple pretty long follow missions. This one isn't too bad though, you're just collecting coins and being careful not to fail as you do so.
Oh, I actually made it through. It was faster than I thought it would be. You can get stuck on that barn there a lot, so I like to just keep my camera looking back. The AI gets a bit camera shy. They definitely drive better when you're not looking at them. Probably need these coins, don't I? Alright, let's get that one. And then
Yeah,
there's another
skip the
one
other
over
vent.
there.
You can get both the power plant vents in here, but
definitely can.
It's a little risky. Gotta be pretty clean with your driving to do so. Oh no, that hit and run mid is very scary.
Just trying to make sure I keep up with him. It's getting a little bit low. You should be good.
Would now be okay for me to mention something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so we had $60 from Cena. He says 6,000. So we have raised 6K for Game on Cancer so far. Well done, everyone. Thank you so much for all the donations. Let's keep it up.
What is going on? Oh.
I think the cop there was nice enough to get the vend for me, so that was nice of him.
Oh, he's
he's following. He's doing a good job. Not driving like a sane person.
This is incredibly stressful to watch.
But I was not even worried.
Alright, it should be fine from here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh. Trying to make a nice line here.
Okay, I think it should be fine.
Okay.
Oh, wow. What a mission.
I don't have any pockets.
So I'm just going to grab another costume, make sure I grab the coins.
So this next mission you need inmate for, which is why we're going here. And then you get to drive, your reward for this is getting to drive the Cletus truck.
One of the worst vehicles in the game, I think.
Yeah, it's a level 1 vehicle. You can unlock with the bonus mission.
I'm not going to get the unpause. That's fine.
But I actually don't mind this mission. It might be a bad car, but like...
I'll do my best.
It's nicer on high FPS when you get your boosts.
Yeah. there's a lot of satisfying boosts you can get if you land them really cleanly. This mission can be so nice to do.
I do think we are just playing on 60 FPS and the settings reset, but that's alright. So I think we'll get to do bridge clip.
I mean, it's good. Should attempt the jump zone at least. It's very cool.
Yeah. It's a tight gap, that one. And then this jump coming up here, I'm not a fan of. It just never seems to go well. But we'll try and line it up.
Oh, I don't like. Oh, it should be fine. Yeah.
That's alright. Yeah.
Wasn't a fan of that lineup, but it works.
You can just see this car is quite slow compared to what we've been driving. Also just does not have nice handling. And takes forever to accelerate is the main thing.
This mission's a very good test to see where you're at as a runner. Just with how well you handle the boosts and keep momentum.
So any like collision you take is just going to cost you much more than any other mission. So it's all about keeping that momentum.
So approaching the end of the mission there, we've had 3 relatively long missions. So now we get a very fast one now.
Second shortest mission in the game, assuming everything's done correctly.
I think in terms of split time, yes. I think it's if you go by IL time, it's the shortest.
So I'm actually going to use the Malibu here. It's just a bit more consistent than the canyon area, as you saw before when it was flying around is the best way I can describe it. And not getting along with physics.
I need speed, more speed.
But I believe there is a new route where you continue to use canyon arrow.
Yeah, there is. It also caused a big headache with wasp routing as well. Wasps are like the main villain of this game.
So that's the entire mission. Just a simple race. Followed by one of the longest missions in the game.
Yeah, and this follow mission's really bad. Because it has several weird fail conditions. Fail / soft lock / weird behavior.
Sounds like a glitch. We should ban it.
So sometimes if you have a you can fail by having a drop still in play and another drop happens, and then the green bar can still appear at a certain point, and you can just fail like that.
Yeah, it's if it's too far away, but it's not the entire bar, it's less than that.
Yeah, I think it's better.
So it just seems random, but it is in the code and like what was intended, just not described very well.
Yeah.
Or maybe just forgotten to take it out or whatever.
Hidden one reader. The chase sedan can also just get soft lock.
Okay, I'm glad he's going around here.
This one isn't a soft lock, he's just has some weird behavior there. And then there's the 2 cycle, which would be it's the main talking point of this mission. If you follow this chase sedan really closely,
like what I'm doing now,
like it's usually what you want, like with rubber banding, cars go faster. But there's like this certain zone that overlaps between. It's like the 8th and 9th drop and the 9th and 10th drop have a zone where if the 8th drop drops in the 9th zone, it skips the 9th drop and the chase then does a loop around.
Because it's like based on timers. It drops the drop after that timer, and then if it drops it in the wrong zone, it just gets confused and has to do an entire another loop and takes, 2 minutes, I believe. I don't know, it's a myth. I've never seen it happen.
But hanging back there usually prevents it.
It's nearly a nice line. Can you do 7.4 on 60 FPS? Or 7.5?
Oh, you could do 7.5.
Do 7.5?
7.4 I know is doable, but I think it's pretty difficult. I know one runner that goes for it on 60.
Okay. See how we go.
Here's your You're looking at some serious road rage.
So here we're gonna
Haven't describe the story at all so far.
Oh, look. What story?
It's there. It's there. They did their best.
I can't even describe the story.
That he will come up with another cutscene.
It's just a bunch of vibes.
So if we have any donations, now would be a good time.
Yep. We had $15 come in from D-Tops, who says, have to donate because Caleb is playing so well.
Last freaking time, tell me about the crap circles.
We also have the best joke in the game, I'm going to say.
A raccoon, as I recall.
Ah,
Hits
yes.
me with a banjo. Now, I never reasoned with a raccoon, let alone a Nazi one, so I...
Grandpa, what does this have to do with the crap circle?
Not a thing. Where was I? Right. Now, the first time I rode in a water car... Okay.
Here it is.
It was so long ago that I'll have to describe it in sepia tone. Well, as I recall, it was sort of a cosmic kind of thing.
So the game starts off pretty normally with Homer running around doing errands.
Yeah.
That's your first tutorial level.
And now there's evil Buzz Cola. Makes sense, I swear.
And then Bart's trying to... What is Bart trying to do? He's trying to make something, isn't he? For Professor Frank. Oh, I'm gonna skip everything.
The Truckosaurus thing.
And
After he wanted Bone Storm, and then he went to Fireworks.
Yeah, that's right.
And then he's collecting things for Professor Frank. And then Lisa, the whole of Lisa is basically just fighting Bart because he was abducted. And then Marge is trying to figure out what's wrong with Bart because he's speaking gibberish.
Yeah, so we find Bart at the end of Lisa. That was on top of the boat. Why can't I get up here?
You okay?
There we go. So Bart's talking gibberish, so we're trying to figure it out.
We have figured it out at this point.
And now we're trying to track down the Buzz Collar.
Everyone better stay out of
Yeah, because Buzz Collar is evil.
Evil Buzz Collar. Surprised you didn't say anything about neighbors.
Oh, yeah. Usually you can get this in 4-1. Like,
People like to do this in their car.
Yeah.
It's super tight at the start of Ground March.
But alternate route that is made obsolete, but you get to show it off.
It's definitely a little bit slower, but that's alright. It's a lot easier.
And it means you don't get wasp freebies from it here on.
Yeah, I do have to kick them on foot.
I just realized you can get Flanders.
Yes, I do.
You can do it at the end of Color Trucks?
Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, so usually I'll have about 500 coins there as the goal. So it is looking a little bit low.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just let me catch my breath.
But the middle section of March is usually like quite, I would say easy, but pretty consistent. Usually get like, unless some soft lock happens, it's pretty easy. This first mission and the last mission are like
definitely the main ones. That
yeah, very strat heavy, difficult missions. And every truck is a talking point. So the most optimal strat here is to get the cola truck stuck on a the gas station pole, which that is the strat.
It's not the cleanest, but it does work. Yeah, that's
yeah, that's pretty
Is it
nice.
reverse or? Okay.
Kinda. But you can get them stuck on like a hedge, church sign, school sign if it goes pretty badly.
Basically, you just push him from behind and try and hit him into something. There's just a few places that are better at doing that than others. I'll get you to explain the second truck as well while I do it.
And then there's like, before the second truck, there's this box on the roof, which can be difficult with the Canyonero. It's probably the hardest coin patch in the speedrun to get, and yeah.
Nice, nice.
And now second truck, you're trying to get him stuck at a corner in Burns' mansion. If you do it well enough, you can usually get like a 2-shot, but a 3-shot's also completely fine.
Yeah, that's good enough. That doesn't really lose any time.
Yeah. And yeah, sometimes that collar shot can just go flying upwards in that section. Don't know why.
Just wants to do it. It does look good. It does look good.
Feels good to stretch my
There we go.
And then third truck is like, you're just pushing him from behind, get him down to like 1 shot as well. But there's not really any backups to this. It's the easiest one to get, but if you mess it up, you can lose a lot of time.
You say that, but that happens.
Okay. Of course. No, you can get him stuck in this barn section.
I can't tell if that's one here.
That's one
I think
here.
it is, yeah. Yeah, okay, good.
Cost me.
A nice pole.
I should pay more attention.
Try and stay nice and low there, so not in the air too long.
Good at this.
So in Apu, we need to spend 925 coins by the start of the third mission. And so we need to make up those coins somehow.
A lot of coins. It's probably the tightest part of the coin route. You'll see people being on 0 coins there fairly often.
Yeah. Some people decide to overcoin though.
Let's see if I get this.
Oh, it works. Yes.
I should just get out of my car here, but this... I think it's going to work.
Oh no, you're stuck.
That's fine. I got over is the main thing.
Good gag there. There's a lot of gags in this game, which are pretty amusing.
This game is just great casually. I highly recommend it. And then to escape, we're actually just going to go into the Simpsons house, because the Simpsons house is just really far away on the map. That's how they do the interiors. So that's obviously far enough away to escape the cops.
Logically makes no sense, but like, it works.
Yeah. Oh, he went inside. Can't find him. I'm just going to grab these coins.
These coins are still very low.
Still a little bit low. Ooh. So we'll have to find something. Especially if I missed this box hub here at construction, which I missed earlier on.
I think, depending on how low you are, it might be a good call to go back to Homer 1.
Yeah,
get
possibly.
fighters.
I can see
I do not like this jump.
What in the hell were you thinking, sir?
I think I do need it. There we go.
This is not good for my insurance.
I think you might only need like a box worth of coins.
Yeah,
actually.
We will find them. That'll be fine. This is a good fail point of the run. Try to make sure you purchase the right costume. It's pretty detrimental to not do that.
Yeah, it's very sad.
Speaking from experience.
I have room in my pants for this. Whoa, here. Ooh, the fresh air is somewhat confusing. Oh, I have Shiva.
This is another one of those somewhat boring missions, but can get interesting. Sort of depends how well you drive.
You can get enter skip storage during this mission as well, but to make a bit more entertaining. And scary.
I like to try and hit all the phone booths because they're worth 2 coins. Just a bit better than every other obstacle. Sort of just about managing your hit and run meter, try and get as many coins as possible. Run over as few pedestrians as possible because they increase your hit and run meter without giving you coins, that kind of thing. And then there's also blowing up cars. They give you 10 coins, but give you a lot of hit and run meter. I think it's a third of the meter, off the top of my head.
Yeah, roughly. And sometimes if you blow up a car, like others in the area blow up.
You blow up half of Springfield.
Yeah, and you can just get hit and run very quickly.
Not that hit and run is an instant fail. You can avoid them. It is doable.
Oh no. Okay, you should be fine.
Yeah. So what I'm doing there is I'm holding back my camera because he likes to hit certain obstacles like that fire truck back there, and holding them back. They're camera shy, so it just helps them out a little bit. What's it at? Just grabbing my coins.
Jiminy crickets.
Also a good soundtrack, this one.
Oh, Apu's soundtrack goes hard.
Just goes hard.
It's got some pretty difficult missions as well, so it is fitting. Next mission is actually pretty easy though. It's just drive. Limos are not much of a threat.
I mean, a lot of this game is just drive, right?
Yeah, but sometimes you're doing something while you're driving.
Collecting things, hitting things.
Like this first limo you just drive past.
This first limo may as well not even be there, really.
Pretty much.
It's.
And then the second one you actually do have an escape for, but it's still just reset car, drive away.
Yeah, this one's pretty consistent.
And it's very weird because these limos are very aggressive if you don't have the strats.
So here we can just go diagonal and grab coins. I think I just need the boss strat. Oh,
it's a very nice boss to get.
Okay.
Just need a box.
Good karma. Thank you. Come again. Never have I seen such a four-wheel disgrace.
Normally you'd have enough coins to buy the car we need, car built for Homer first, but that's a backup we can do. Just get some coins earlier. But we'll have to make them up later on in the level.
Later, for sure.
Because we take those coins we just got at the hospital into consideration for our coin route for the next item. So.
But that is the tightest point of the coin route, so that's alright.
Must admit, he's
just a little bit of menuing, just to make up for that. There we go.
So here, this main menu will, like, is obviously resetting Wasp Collision, but it's also used for the strat here. Baby vans used to be a very problematic split with wonky driving and all, but now we do this version that we've done in NG Plus for ages, which is just get the baby van stuck on this rule. It's a pretty neat strat, but
I don't have DirectX input. That's annoying. Might be too much.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So I'll try and go for a backup here of just pushing him into the wall, which actually might work.
That's a pretty good backup.
As long as he doesn't go over the wall. He likes to do that a lot.
Nah, he won't do that. Not with good drive.
Or the cars trying to get involved. I'm also not very good at counting to 10. I think that might have been more than 10.
Wow, that was very good driving.
What the hell were you thinking, son? Jiminy crickets. Who put this here? It makes no sense. I make this look easy.
The hidden secrets.
But that mission can go a lot worse. If you remember back to Donut Truck at the start of Marge, it can go a lot similar to that.
Oh, this mission's actually very cool. So we get to use a glitch.
Not that one.
Called Jump Zone, where if we get our vehicle out of a jump zone, without being in the car, it'll maintain the effect of boosts from jumps.
So the game has a jump zone where to help you get over jumps, it gives you like a little boost. So there's like an area that gives you that.
But with what we do, we can keep that effect, and you can have infinite speed and well, infinite in quotations, and like very high acceleration. This car will become pretty bouncy and hard to control. And the reason we do this is to set up a push in the highway. It makes it a lot easier.
You'll be able to tell if it works pretty quick. Yep, that works.
Yeah.
So there's like that little boost zone that helps you get over that jump. But because I got out of my car and exited the boost zone while I wasn't in the car, the game still thinks I'm in that zone. So now I move like this. And what I'm going to do is use this to push him. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on.
I don't think that works.
He needs to get on the right-hand side of the road.
There you go.
That should work. He'll do a U-turn now, and Wiggum's AI will use that road node to tell him to go up that shortcut. It's not on the left-hand side of the road, so he has to touch the right-hand side. And that saves taking Wiggum around the whole highway.
So you see very bouncy.
And usually you want to pick up that wrench or blow up the car.
That's fine. I'll just grab that. That's what I was trying to grab. That, as you can see, is very uncontrollable.
It's a very difficult car to drive with jump zone, as are a lot of cars.
Fresh air is much more pleasing than the odor of the hot dog machine.
And on to Never Trust a Snake, another very long mission where you're collecting garbage for Snake for his community service.
See if I make that. That's good. Maybe. That's just a little push to stop him from going around. Just takes a few seconds for him to go up that highway, realize it's the wrong way. So I've sort of just help him out a little bit. So this is just for traffic.
This timer you see, it accounts for the whole mission. So sometimes the garbage truck does some things where it makes that time a bit shorter. I've seen some wild things happen. I've seen the garbage truck climb a wall and climb like the expressway. I'm trying to remember exactly, but it's just this game. You see things and they make no sense.
AI isn't very good at this game.
I'm trying to explain the unexplainable.
But this mission can be quite difficult casually, especially until you realize you can just get back in your car. I don't know why everyone struggles with that, including me. But, you know, try and use a traffic vehicle when you could just
I'd
go
get
back to your car.
all of monorail here.
That's probably actually a good call.
Unless you want to do a coin grunt instead.
I mean, coin grunts are cool. I'm also not sure where that wasp down here went. He's supposed to follow me.
I don't think he spotted a wasp. Yeah, that behavior makes sense. He will always do that if you don't spot a wasp. But in the previous mission,
should I make that jump?
Somewhat confusing.
But I'll definitely grab this one up here.
Surprisingly acrobatic.
Come back. Come back.
yeah, that wasp will always fly away if the bottom monorail also flies away. Very consistent wasp behavior that we know about.
Might be annoying, but at least it's consistent.
Exactly.
And these wasps don't compare to level 7 wasps. They like to fly.
Oh, level 7
They
wasps.
like to fly.
Luckily, we don't have to deal with them. Apart from like one scenario, but you get it in the car anyway.
They also like to go inside houses where you can't get to them. But thankfully we don't deal with that in all story missions. It's more of a 100% thing.
There's a thing you can do at the where after jumping over this road where you can reset your car to get to the end faster. Pretty neat.
Nice little reset.
Then the rest of the mission is just talking to Snake, and then we're done.
Box.
Here we are at the destination. Look out! Oof, I must, my friend.
Oh, I thought that worked.
Oh, you're not on 60.
Empty. I am the victim of
A bit higher FPS. All right. End of Apu. It's very nice. Lots of couple of pretty neat strats.
Not going to call it by its proper name.
Armor truck.
The Bermuda Triangle.
No. I don't believe in that nonsense.
So there's 3 hard strats coming up. So what some people like to do is call it the Bermuda Triangle, where runs go to die.
All right, getting vertical. Bummer. What are you trying to prove with this?
Armored truck's a pretty relatively easy strat. It's just pushing him under the monorail, and if you don't have an ambulance in your way, it should be fine. And then you have this escape with Wigan where you just hug the wall.
For some reason that confused me. I think it's because it's not a proper road or something like that. But
yeah.
AI doesn't deal with that very well.
Gets confused. Oh,
I did not push. Let's try and grab these.
So now, because we haven't got the armored truck stuck on monorail, we have to blow up the car ourselves with the bandit, and the bandit's very weak. So you usually don't want to hit the armored truck directly. You want to be guiding it into walls. So you're preserving the bandit's health, and you don't have to continuously go pick up wrenches.
It's a terrible example.
And the goal with this backup is to blow this vehicle up before the end of the highway. Before he does a U-turn, essentially, which is like near the DMV where you started the mission.
So I'm trying not to take damage myself, so I only want him to hit the wall and not me. So it's more of a guiding him into it sort of thing. Like that.
This would be a good time for a quick donation as well, if there's any. I think you might need to pick up a wrench.
Probably. I'm just going to pick up a wrench.
Yeah, be safe.
Good thing about this mission is there is no time limit. You can take as long as you want, grab as many wrenches as you want. Just take your time. So he'll do a turnaround here, but I should be able to grab it.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm not used to that turnaround apparently.
This town is just
nice wheelie.
There we go.
Shut up and take us back to the hideout. I mean, charity.
So now we're going back to Businessman's. There's an escape with Wiggum there, but it's usually fine if you have some consistent driving.
I do find this escape quite consistent. Let's try and quickly trigger it. Oh.
I make this look easy.
Okay.
Oh, like, no. Totally awesome.
And then he should get confused and turn around. Oh. Oh. Aha. Close, close. Nearly ran out of space.
And that's the end of Armored Truck.
I am the greatest driver in all.
And now the second of the triangle, as Caleb likes to refer to it.
The second point.
Fast Curator. You want to hit like the tire, the front tire that you see. And you also collect a gazebo before you do it.
Yeah, I need these coins for sure.
There's some coins.
If you've done well, sometimes you can get away with skipping these, but unfortunately not this time.
It's actually a very cool strat. Oh, we might be stuck. Nah.
That's the idea of it, but ideally you get them stuck in between there. or sometimes he just glues himself to the wall.
And there's another backup strat here. There's a vehicle there. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, usually not too much you can do, but I got good damage for a vehicle being there.
If you don't get those strats, you're just going to go the highway. Then it's just free for all.
Smiles on such behavior.
And then the third point is the APU cutscene skip. If this is missed, it's a 2-minute 20 cutscene, which is the worst one to miss.
It's not a good one to miss, for sure.
I have brought.
Yeah, that's
all right. Got it.
But the lower FPS you are, the more frames you have to hit it, so it wasn't too bad there.
Where are you going?
Trying to find Otto.
So 2 more levels left. Relatively short levels compared to the rest of the run.
But we're into the end game now, for sure.
I'd say this is the hardest mission in the run. In terms of, not on the run, in the level. In terms of optimizing it.
Yeah, I didn't make that last cycle.
I find like the strats in this stuff would be pretty easy.
The important thing is you hit and run meter, because this boardwalk just has people on it. Apparently, you know, not roads have a lot of pedestrians. Who would have expected?
What's your coin count?
We'll find out in a second.
Also, Nice got crit trust.
That's an awkward amount.
I wouldn't want to be that guy.
So I need 600 coins here for the next car.
You can either get the 3 coins and then get the vends, or do a coin grind.
Where are they?
Okay,
oh, that's
GG.
the coin grind. Alright.
Alright, well.
that fixes that.
Yeah. There's no decision making here.
Whoa, that was gnarly, man.
So the Globex costs 600 coins. You can you don't need it until the 6th mission in the level, but the Globex is used for a couple of the strats beforehand, and it's just much better than the Farini. So we like to pick it up now.
I did that in reverse order, didn't I? I did. Okay.
This is
not something I usually do, clearly.
I think you broke me. You could have just... no, what? Okay, I'll accept it.
Yeah, because we blow up the front ones with...
So, but why didn't you get the back vend?
That's a good question.
Fine by me.
But as long as we pick up the required coins from here, we should be fine.
Let's hit the town. It's time for some road rage. Bart,
So what I'm doing there is coin grinding that vent. So it takes 3 kicks to kill it. So if I only do 2, and then like restart the level or do like a mission warp, then it will reset it, and I could get all of its coins from it again. Just get some extra coins out of that vent.
It's very useful for the 100% category, which requires you to grind coins for, I think
25? 24 to 26, I think.
What's this?
Coin grinding.
Oh,
Okay,
that's the
a low
nice.
FPS thing.
Time it takes for coin grinding now is like 17, 18 minutes. It's really annoying. But we found a strat recently which saved like quite a number of minutes on it, at least.
But Globex is a very satisfying car to drive. Turns well, goes fast, get to do things with it. Like blow it up.
I don't remember these being here before. Woo, nice one. Whee! My butt hurts. All right.
Oh, okay, you got the range, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, that was so
Now
cool.
onto one of the most boring missions in the run.
No
You collect
problemo.
5 ends and you follow a car.
What I'm
There
going
you
to do
go.
is not get into my car straight away, just to get that rubber banding effect. Although it's very minimal at this point, there is still some. It just stops him from hitting things at the start by slowing down slightly. But here it's pretty boring, really. You're just following him around. I can even wait here.
Dust eaters.
Yeah, just chill. You can hit coins as well. That's what you usually want to do.
Time to rock.
He's a bit lost. He's trying to find his way to the observatory.
Doesn't remember how to get back. Usually you want your hit and run meter to be quite high from hitting coins as well. You don't want hit and run, obviously, but it's that balance of hit the coin but not get hit and run.
Make sure you're not hitting pedestrians. That's just wasted hit and run meter.
Yeah.
Try and grab your phone booths too.
I didn't do it. It's time for some road rage. Bart Simpson style. Lisa did it.
Can also not too worried here because he will just come back around.
Eat asphalt,
It's pretty hard to
eaters.
fail.
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Yeah, there's a couple like points where you can just wait. I think you can talk to the squeaky voice teen here as well if you really want to. But Frank has finally found the way to the observatory.
Oh, my skull.
He-
My beautiful
Yep,
skull.
he's going the right way. Well done.
He got there.
High score.
Oh, I
Here
missed the
come.
card. Not that it matters, I just like to grab it.
It's going to enter that observatory during mission complete, during that black fade in and out.
Professor Freak. You got it.
Now onto some of like my personal favorite strats of the run.
It's a good string of missions here for sure. So just some nice driving to get there, weave in and out of traffic. I sort of like to follow the middle because then you can sort of swerve to each side depending on where the car is. Until you get two big ones like that.
When you come up to the Duff Brewery, when you activate the Duff truck, you'll be using the properties of the Globex to get a good acceleration boost around this corner, and that'll help get a strat. You get him stuck there. Will you stay there? Nice, I think. Oh, nah, you get him out. That's unfortunate. It's so close.
Didn't need that.
Oh, I didn't get stuck there either. That's... We're just going to be chasing him down now. Hopefully he doesn't go too
He
far.
goes quite fast, so...
Yeah, this is not how the Duff truck that you drive goes.
Definitely not like this when you drive it. It's a level 1 car.
I think it's like the worst car in the phone booth. Very bad car.
Just, yeah. I think it can do boat jump though, off the top of my head.
Oh, maybe due to the height.
You also get some weird hitboxes in this game. They extend out further than they should, especially things like hedges. Yeah. Just not getting those wasps.
I show this laser gun to Krusty. He'll have to believe me.
Now onto F and J.
Probably one of my favorite strats in the game, so I'm hoping we could show it
This
off.
is
I really need
this is the actual shortest mission in the run.
Fine by me.
If you do it right. And it leads quite well into the next mission as well. Because you want to blow them up at the
Alright, that's fine. I didn't get the
Cross
extra
City
damage off,
Studios, which is where the next mission starts.
but I just want to guide him in.
Nice.
Get him stuck.
educate you a new one.
As long as I don't back up too far and let him out.
Eat my
Should be
dust,
good.
dust eaters.
One more.
My dad will pay for all the damages. Now show the proof to Krusty.
And pick up the drop.
If he doesn't believe me now, I'll fry his butt. Krusty! No problemo.
And then set to kill. This would be the notorious mission that people probably failed in their childhoods. We're going to abuse the boat's reset point and the 50-second timer you get just to make this very easy. We can get, when you get good at this mission, you can get skip drops and leave them till later.
So I'm going to leave that one and come back for it later. Got out of the squid port there with a very low hit and run meter.
It's very nice. You can get hit and run very easily. You can lose a lot of time.
You can just hit 3 pedestrians in one go. It just looks like one person, and there's just suddenly 3 there. And basically just get hit and run in one go. Makes things difficult, to say the least.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But still plenty of timer left.
I wonder if boat jump will work. You've got faster cars, so you might be able to show it off.
I'll give it a shot, hopefully.
You've got 2 shots at it.
Exactly. This is the thing we did back when we had Lisa. I don't think that's it. That's alright.
It's alright, got one more shot.
Woo, nice one. Oh yeah, I totally rule.
Okay, coins are looking a little bit low. Don't have boat jump either, probably.
What were the coins at? I didn't pay attention.
242.
Oh, they are low.
You got it.
You ideally want like
For some road rage.
around 340 minimum entering the next level.
So the AI should pick up 30 coins for me here by destroying a box on the beach.
Hey, watch it.
Whoa, wicked. Hey, you were supposed to eat my dust.
If you get boat jump, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's so we're hoping.
Possessions are fleeting.
But you need the wasp and neighbors.
Mine, all mine. Careful.
Alright, so we'll give this another shot. Just why not? There's the 30 coins from the beach. Oh,
and that's boat jump.
So we hit that trigger that's there for in case you fall off of the boat, but we hit it from underneath and it still works. Just gotta hit this checkpoint.
Yeah, 340, 3 coins. That should be fine if you get the wasp. And on to our third and final cutscene.
We're number 1.
Nicely done.
So that one's the best one to miss if you have to miss one of them at 45 seconds. It's still quite a fair bit though.
It is.
And
now
on to the last level.
Most technical level in the run.
So up until now we haven't really been doing any glitches. But here we will start doing glitches.
Glitches and exploits.
I suppose jump zone is a glitch. These are what I mean about these wasps. They just fly. And then they go into buildings.
Oh, this timer can be very close. Do you even make it? I don't think so. It's fine. You're right there.
It's literally right there. That's the only reason I went for it.
My brain tickling my feet. Let's see. I need something to pour.
So this is probably the only mission in the run now which has no out of bounds involved in it whatsoever.
Learn to drive, dumbass.
And it will probably never have an out of bounds just due to the nature of the need to pick up items going from place to place.
This is also probably the most incomplete level of the game. It sort of just doesn't have an entire half section because they didn't get around to it. and had to release.
I'm not sure if it's they didn't get around to it or it was intended because of the time they had.
No, it's just a lot of driving back and forth.
This level is like has the most detail of all the levels though, so it's a very cool Halloween level.
I do like the level.
And the 70s sports car is such a nice car.
I do prefer Globex, but this car is also pretty good. We don't get to use it for long because we're going to use Zombie Car. And Zombie Car is a little broken.
Yeah, the properties of the Zombie Car and how it interacts with terrain, you can get some absurd jumps to get out of bounds. The progression of out of bounds in this game has been very cool to watch.
Yeah, we need a progress video of some kind. I don't know who could do something like that.
Would it be okay for me to read a quick donation?
Yeah.
Yep. We had $15 come in from Jana Yol, who says, "Go, Caleb, go." Thank you.
Alright, so Caleb's going to attempt, I think, to do...
Resets?
Yeah, 70 resets is probably your best chance.
Alright.
This is an older version of this Out of Bounds. Only doing it because unsure of the FPS. So this is the version that doesn't rely on FPS. Oh, unfortunate.
Nah, okay.
You can abuse some reset triggers there. Oh no. Should be fine. And you can exploit that to get out of bounds. But it's probably one of the hardest strats to learn. Pull off. That reset that was failed there is probably the hardest part of the strat.
Once you get that, it's just lining up your jump and then launching yourself out of bounds. That's alright, we'll show off 7-3.
And I'm bored of this level. Everyone sucks but me.
I'm glad you're...
One of the most controversial, I'd say. Some people really don't like it. Some people think it's okay.
Should be... I don't mind it normally.
Okay, so what I need to do is I need to bounce off of this wall and land onto the other wall and then climb up it. Simple, right?
Not really. You have like these cages which push you off the wall and push you in and around it. It makes climbing it hard because you can't just climb.
And then getting out is the struggle.
Yeah. Caleb's kind of not lined up correctly. You want to be in between those two pipes. But you can try and wobble your way out, but I don't think it's going to work here. Or if it does, it's going to be pretty slow.
There it is. There it is.
There we go. Nice. Now,
second go.
Yeah. Now, I'm not sure what out of bounds is going to be done here. Have you made a decision?
Nope.
There's multiple variants you can do
What's
here.
the timer at?
132.
Ah.
Nice alien craft. Now to just get out of the path of the tractor beam. Oh, it sucks.
Alright, we're doing the zombie car one then.
Give it a shot.
This jump is very cool if you can pull it off and show it.
Piece of cake.
So we used to be able to like activate the race and to get 70s back and abuse the fact that we have the area deloaded. But then we found out that getting the zombie car and using it for both missions is a little bit faster.
Sweet. I am evil Homer. I am evil Homer.
Ooh.
This isn't gonna work.
Oh, that's not working. No way.
Can you skip this mission?
You
can, right? Yeah, you can.
You can.
Shall I just do that?
Let's do this then.
This is now an any % run.
You keeping track? Is that 3?
You're counting. Can you count to 6?
Oh.
So this is the last mission you can skip in the game. The last 3 missions you cannot skip.
Piece of cake.
There we go.
And this skip requires you to wait out 30 seconds.
So the goal there is to line yourself up and then boost, and then the zombie car does this little flick, and then that bounces you over as you turn left, and you go straight over the top of that collision, and you get out of bounds that way. But I don't have X input, so I can't do the e-brake properly.
Oh, yeah,
It
that's
makes it quite difficult to line up, which is unfortunate. So we'll just wait out this timer and go to the next mission.
Yeah, controllers are a little bit weird this game. Sometimes need mods to make them work properly. Because this speedrun does allow a mod launcher.
Yeah, there we go.
Must
Alright.
run again.
Don't know how you're going to go with 7.5, but I know it's doable. So the goal is to rebound off the back of this wall, and it will direct you onto the wall we used to climb it in 7.3. It's one of the hardest strats to learn in the run, but once you understand it, it becomes very easy to do.
So that blew out the waist and didn't bounce. That's not promising.
Yeah. I think your car just blows up here.
Probably.
Going in bounds. Fair enough.
Take that. I have road rage and I know how to use it. Go! Let's do
A lot of this level is driving to and from the power plant and the tractor beam and just delivering nuclear waste.
Car is 1 hit, so I have to be
Inbound
extremely careful. Yeah. Just gonna reset.
Like before Out of Bounds was discovered, this level was just driving back and forth. But now it's got some very cool strats behind it, so it makes the end of the run a lot more interesting.
A lot more stressful too, for sure.
Yeah.
Especially when you get hit and run.
Did you get a wrench?
I did.
Okay. And if you hit something too hard, the waste will blow up. And you have to drive all the way to the power plant again.
Let's do this thing.
So that jump zone trick from before, we will do again.
Hasta la vista, suckers.
Yeah. We'll be doing it at the same place, around the same place. We try getting out of bounds of the zombie car. So the bridge there has, the trigger doesn't extend out that far, so usually you'd void trying to like jump around the bridge area, but you can jump over the trigger and then you can get out of bounds that way. And this is pretty cool. You let the alien car push you. That's too far forward. That's not going to work, unfortunately.
Chicks love it when I do this. This town is going to pay.
Try and bridge flip.
Give it a shot. This is a cool one.
Yeah. If you're on low enough FPS, you can just clip through this bridge.
I'm a lean, mean speed thingy.
But I don't think the FPS is low enough. Just basing it on what I've seen. Oh, it is.
There you go.
I'm proved wrong.
Yeah, so definitely on a lower FPS there.
Yeah, that makes the out of bounds strats.
Makes sense why the other ones weren't working.
Yeah.
Straight up missed that.
Damn, I didn't expect it to be that low.
Yeah.
Good to know.
You're gonna have to do some more low FPS runs yourself.
Now this last mission is actually very cool. You got another jump zone, which we're exploiting as well. It allows us to do a return out of bounds to the power plant.
Line it up.
Because we have to load in the area. But we'll see if
this one
gets
very precise.
Alright, I'll work the pedals
I don't know
and
about
you steer.
this.
Oh, if you haven't got your lineup, it's better to cancel and retry. But maybe that's worked? Nah.
What? That wasn't part of the deal.
Always looks like it's gonna work and then it doesn't bounce.
Yeah, I don't think you're in the right area because I think you can like get it initially and then drive through the jump zone trigger. If you haven't got the right lineup, yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Activate the alien car.
Don't crit shit.
Back in my day, we called sandwiches Flat Freddy. They cost 4 playing cards a bite. I'm a lean, mean speed thingy. Whee!
So we'll just do this normal way where you just...
How we've done it for years.
Yeah. Reset the car, the power plant, and then we have to just do the drive in bounds.
Was it this year or last year that the out of bounds were discovered?
It was last year.
That was last year?
Tickling my feet.
It was a very big find. Added another 20-second time save and already fast level.
Every minute might be my last. Ow! My neck!
No, hit the wall.
Yeah, if you feel like you're going to hit a wall too fast and you've got no control, resetting your car is the safest way to do it. Lose a little bit of time, but it's better than driving back to the power plant.
I don't think it's very obvious to casual runners about the reset car. I don't think they use it too often.
Yeah.
It's not really explained in the tutorial at all, despite being a very useful thing.
Where am I gonna put all this?
So, if you blow up the waste from activating the alien car, you cannot complete this mission because it will crash if you try and do the track, take the waste of the tractor beam again. So you'd have to like restart the mission all over. But you've made it in the tractor beam.
And time's coming up at the end of this.
It is time.
Time. Yeah, that sums it up. I better get out of here quickly, but I hope you guys enjoyed. Got to show off everything I wanted to show off pretty much, except for that 7-4, but it was a bit unfortunate with the FPS, but that did mean we get to go bridge clip. Got to show off some cool things, so get out of here. Thanks for having us. Appreciate it.
Very harmless.
All right, everyone. Up next, we have Designator 94 with Cult of the Lamb. Take it away.
I am Designator 94, or you can just call me Darren or Dez. Yeah, I am running Cult of the Lamb today. Any percent unrestricted, so essentially this is the main category that is run. Yeah, we're going to be running on easy, just obviously being the fastest, and the unrestricted category is just going to mean it's the one that lets us use the most amount of skips and cool little tips and tricks and everything that we can get through the game. So, yeah, we are running on a downpatched version here. This is not the live game, this is 1.0.11. Very early on in the launch cycle of it, so there's a lot of possibilities for soft locks and whatnot, but we have ways to get around what we can to do some pretty cool stuff. So we'll get into the run here real quick. We'll start the run in 3, 2, 1, let's go. So Cult of the Lamb is a Aussie indie-made game by Massive Monster in 2020, bit of a hit success. Really awesome people running the team over there. I've had the pleasure of being able to meet some of them. If you were watching the ASM run last year, I had Harrison, one of the devs, on my couch for that, which was really awesome to have a bit of an insight there. So this game is a roguelite where we play as a little lamb, but we somehow end up getting indoctrinated into this cult with basically the devil himself, I guess. But what the devil doesn't know is that by him trying to give us his powers, he's making a bit of a mistake as we're going to try and take him out from underneath. So starting this game, we go through a little bit of tutorial section. Pretty slow off, just going to match through some cutscenes here and there. Got a first little skip coming up right here, a bit of a cutscene skip where we're essentially just going to alt-tab in and out of the game. Skip about a 30-second cutscene, which is pretty nice and handy. So now we get to a bit of the gameplay where we're essentially going to be going room by room here, killing all the enemies to progress through and make it to the end of each little crusade dungeon area. Missed a little bit of a skip there where we can skip that retail dialogue if we can get out of the room quickly enough. Forced to open our inventory there just to see the coin that we collected. And here is where this roguelike kind of starts to get a bit RNG heavy. We have different rooms that we can go through, and most of them we don't know where the actual path progression is going to be, which is a bit unfortunate, but what can you do, I guess? Each crusade room takes about probably a minute to a minute and a half, I would say. Assuming we can go the correct ways and try not get hit as much as possible. Some little dialogue here from these little followers of the one who waits himself. As we try to rescue one of our cute little adorable followers here. So the end goal of this game is obviously we're going to have 4 different biomes or areas that we have to get through, each one having 4 crusades in each. And our goal to make it to the one who waits himself, the final boss of the game, is we need 20 followers, and we also need to beat each of the 4 bishops of the game, which we will see later on. So as we make our way into the cult section here, we're going to be able to select our difficulty. So of course we're going to be going easy. That tutorial that we just had before wasn't set to easy. There is a way you can get around that by having previous save files, but that is alright. It does not take much time at all. So we're going to send our first follower off there to get some wood, to come into play a bit later. And now is where a bit of the generation comes into play as well. So for here, we need to chop down 1 tree, 2 rocks, and 2 berry bushes as well. And ideally, we want them to have spawned in places that are going to be nice. Actually, we'll go for this rock instead. That we can make some space for some of our buildings to be as close to the exit as possible. There's no real trees around, which is really annoying. This one will be fine. So these are the raw materials that we're going to be using to make our first little campfire stovetop up here, which is pretty much the only cooking we're ever going to be doing during the game. We can get through Retao's dialogue here, which is a bit unfortunate. There is a way where when characters have dialogue with you, there is a trigger in the game that essentially wants you to be in a certain position when you're talking to someone. If we can get far enough away from that position so that the game tries to automatically bring us back to that spot, if we don't make it to that spot by the time the dialogue starts, the game gets a bit confused and we essentially have a bit of free roam over where we can go, which we can use just to get to some exits a little bit quicker. So we're going into our first proper crusade here. First biome, which is called Darkwood, is essentially pretty much all a bit of a tutorial area. You get introduced to each weapon as they come through. But yeah, as you can see, obviously things are dying a bit quicker here now that we are on our easier difficulty. There's a bit of resource generation here that we're going to need. So we're going to chop down some of these rocks in hope of a random rock reward dropping. We did get one there, which is pretty nice. Actually, I don't think it actually came into our inventory. There it is. That we will need in a little bit as well. This is going to be a bit of R&D based on what rewards we get throughout. We're going to need some rock and stone, and some wood as well for it. So we're going to take this wood resource room. We need, yeah, that'll be plenty of wood for it. This is to build our temple, which of course everyone knows all good cults need a temple to pray into. No rocks in that room, unfortunately. So the first weapon we have here, which we'll see a little bit later on as well, this is the sword, which is kind of the base weapon of the game. It's got pretty good damage, pretty good range, bit of an all-rounder. It does lack in some capability, especially its lack of ability to be able to combo as good as some of the other weapons do. Which, yeah, we'll get introduced to each individually throughout Darkwood here. So we've got a bit of scripted dialogue with Leshy, who is one of our 4 bishops of this game. And he is the ruler of the Darkwood here. Each crusade will be finished with one little mini-boss. First one coming up right now. And the easiest way to beat him is essentially he's going to stand still and start swinging. It will tell us... we do have like, yeah, one free kind of damage hit, I guess, there. And now we're going to get our reward for finishing this combat, which we got our wood, so we really want to see some rock here, which is unfortunate. So that's okay, it just means we're going to need to get some more rocks when we get back to the base. It's about a 30-second time loss, so nothing too drastic here. As you can see, our door to our boss, Leshy, will be unlocked after 4 crusades of each. So 16 crusades total, assuming we don't die on any of them. Yeah, each death will mean we have to redo that crusade again, so depending on your generation and how far deep you are into a crusade, they can be a bit dreary if you die pretty late on. So we get a bit of options here to indoctrinate everyone we need. We're just going to send him to chop some wood again because we really don't need him. We're going to get far enough away from a tower just so we have a bit quicker movement speed here. Build our little shrine that we can start letting people pray to, which we need for about 1 second when we get our next one. So that's where we get a bit of our free roam there. The game does allow you to have a lot of customization over each follower as you want. We're going to send him to worship. The game will tell us a bit about worship. Let's not talk to you, thank you. And we're going to speed up the game a bit. There is, in this cult section here, there is a speed up button, which took me a really long time in my casual playthrough to realize it was a thing, which was very annoying, just having to sit through the days. And then we're going to go, that's right, we needed that stone here, so we're just going to chop down 5 more rocks out here. But yeah, essentially, we're going to be building our temple, which is going to be our little hub for the next 20 minutes or so that we're going to keep coming back to. The first 20-25 minutes of this run is where most of the controllable RNG, I guess, happens, and most of the game-breaking skips. That is 5 for us, that's right, because we got that extra one. So now we can get our tempo, and we're going to put it as close to the top as we can so we don't have to run as far. We're going to build on this really specific tile here. There is a bit of a dialogue skip that we can do, where Ratau, who is kind of our tutorial guide here, should talk to us outside, but we'll move the dialogue inside so it saves a few seconds. As I mentioned at the start, we're down patching this for a pretty specific reason, which I will let you guys know in a little bit. But yeah, one of those soft locks that can happen is if you get stuck outside of the temple, just a bit slower entering than you would like, you can just get frozen inside and the cow won't be there to talk to you, which will just be a save reset, but that's all right. We're going to do our first sermon there where we'll let our little followers give us a little bit of their devotion, which we can use to our advantage. We're not going to need too much of it. Ideally, in a perfect world, you wouldn't take any of them, but we're going to unlock a little bit of extra stuff that'll be cool to show up later. So here's our second weapon of Darkwood. This is the axe. It's probably got one of the better base damages to it. It's got pretty decent range unless you're really close to an enemy. Then it can kind of like go over their heads a bit, which can be a bit annoying. There are times when Letty will and other bishops are going to spawn a bunch of enemies for you. They can happen anywhere randomly within a crusade to a certain point. So this one's a bit unfortunate. There is a spell that, of course, we get right now, which could have been helpful to speed up that fight a little bit. Charles is going to teach us the basics of spells or curses, how we want to define them as. And he's going to teach us a bit of the mechanics of further dropping and everything. Some spells are better than others. The first one that we get introduced to here is the Fireball. Pretty good for some long distance range as I get hit there, which is a bit unfortunate. And we have pretty good generation here. It's pretty straightforward. Now this is where we actually get really, really good follower generation here. So we're going to have randomized nodes, but of course we don't have the money. There's a chance that follower there could be free and means it's one less that we have to get later on. So obviously, that's what I'm saying a bit about the weapon kind of going over people's heads a bit. So again, this will be a couple more added. In terms of the maximum amount of followers we can get, we need 20. If we get one in every crusade, with the amount that we'll get given to us and some that we'll have to kill off for various reasons later on, we're going to be able to have 2 crusades that we don't need a follower on. So if we get good pathing that don't have follower rooms within them, then yeah, that's ideal. So that's where it'd be nice to pick up some extras along the way to give us a bit of extra leeway down the track should we need. We're going to be taking these commandment stones, which we literally only need to do because this is pretty scripted. If you are playing in a current version of the game with the DLCs introduced, geez, Valor jumped pretty quickly there. We're just going to damage boost that a bit. He is jumping really fast. That's alright. Yeah, so it won't really matter what we're going to be taking here. As long as it's not a scroll, it's a little bit of a cutscene that applies when we get the scroll. We're going to take some coins so we don't have something happen like what did before, where we end up in a shop that we can't afford anything in. And unfortunately, we can't steal in this game, even though we are dealing with the devil. So we're going to be taking our exits out. As the game would normally progress, you're going to be taking the exit door. We're only going to be doing this for the first little bit. We're getting an item later on that will let us leave a little bit quicker than intended. Yeah, if you are playing on live version of the game, there are a bunch of these things that you are able to skip. There's essentially like a quick start mode that pretty much skips all of this tutorial, whatnot. But there are some really fun things that have been patched out in that makes 80% unrestricted a bit better of a category to run as well. So essentially we're just unlocking our first ritual here, the bonfire, which again, as the tutorial is going to be progressing, the game doesn't really want you in the tutorial to be knowing what you're doing and going fast, so it's going to be pretty hand-holdy a lot of the time. And yeah, it'll make us take a bonfire ritual, even though it literally does absolutely nothing for the progression of the speedrun itself. So we're getting into Darkwood 3 here with the third weapon of the game, and arguably the worst, the dagger, which is thankfully paired here with one of the better spells, the tentacles, which is essentially just a bit of a line that'll shoot out in the ground, damaging anything alongside of it. So the dagger you might have thought that, okay, we're going to take this follower here. Bit of unfortunate progression, but that's all right. So the dagger it's definitely the fastest weapon in the game, but it has a 5-hit combo pattern that after the first few hits of your combo, it has this really, really slow wind up for the 5th and final hit, which can get you into a lot of trouble later on, especially if enemies' attacks are going to be coming out a lot faster and a lot more unpredictable than you would expect. Especially in this early version of the game, there's a lot of things that can take you by surprise, and especially a lot of the soft locks and issues that were around this game on launch. Trust me, they're fixed now, so don't stress if you're still playing this game. You won't have as bad an experience as I potentially will later on, and have had in the past. But yeah, that's why we play here. It's a bit more fun, a bit more loose, a bit more chaotic. And does provide for some pretty entertaining moments. So we're going to have a bit more scripted dialogue here with Leshy and some of his fellow bishops. Yeah, they're really just trying to convince you to, like, yeah, don't be too mean, you know. We can all be friends here. But really, they just want to kill you too. So some of these scripted rough fights, I guess you could call, have some good spawn patterns for this tentacle spell. That's what makes it really good, where you can just get like 3 or so enemies in a line and just take them out pretty easily here. We're going to wait and see if we do get a weapon. This is really nice, actually. So different room rewards have different options of what you can drop. They might drop some resources for your cult management, might drop a new spell, a new weapon of an upgraded power. So it's really good if we can see something that replaces the dagger there. So thankfully we got the axe, which is definitely the best option we have so far. In different people's personal opinions, it might not be the best overall. We do have a weapon smithing room up top there, which can offer us some more spells and weapons that we could choose to take if we wanted to, but considering we already have this, we're just going to leave it. We should be totally fine for this next mini-boss coming up. Barbados, which can be pretty annoying as he likes to dig underneath the ground here. This would be a lot slower if we had the dagger. We're just going to damage boost that, and we just missed the second cycle, which is alright. Usually if you have the dagger, that can be potentially up to a 5 cycle, which yeah, each mini-boss, any sort of time loss on them does start to add up. So now we're going to be getting into probably some of the really cool and main skips of this category, this run. Coming out of Darkwood 3, we're going to be made to do a ritual, and we have the option to do another sermon as well if we want. You're only allowed to do 1 sermon per day, so if we can make it there just in time for the day swap over, we can optimize our timing a little bit. We will be indoctrinating the rest of our followers for a skip that we'll be doing in a little bit. So coming to the night cycle of our first day, and our clock is essentially just ticking over to day 2 now, which is pretty nice. So we're going to take our followers. Each follower has customization options, of course. You can dress them up, change their appearance, rename them as much as you want. We're just going to make everyone just worship, because we really don't need them to do anything effectively. We need them to get out of the way, ideally, which they can be a little bit troublesome sometimes. We will be using our speed up in between each one spawning. Saves like maybe about half a second for each spawn. But again, everything will be something we'll take. We can access the little menu that pops up to rename everything a little bit quicker just by mashing escape, and that'll be our last guy there. So we'll come into our temple here. We're going to be doing our second sermon. This is an optional thing. You don't need it if you get good RNG in your drops later on down the track, but it provides us a bit of a safety backup by allowing us to introduce some extra curses, spells, into our random item pool for our crusades. One of them named Hounds of Fate, which hopefully will have it drop for us, but can be really, really bossed with another item that we're going to be unlocking. We need to, yeah, come on. Thank you. We're taking a little bonfire ritual here, which everyone knows, of course, the best way to start a bonfire is with the bones of your enemies, which is exactly what we're doing here. This game can get pretty dark for something that looks so cute and cuddly as it is. That's what we're going to do. Ritual's going to talk to us once more, and he'll introduce us to the world map after he gives a little gift to our cow friend here. That's pretty good. When he gives the gift, it has the chance of just circling around the person he's giving it to for quite a while. Don't know why it does it. The game just likes to be a bit messy sometimes. So Retail's going to go back to his little hut, and that kind of marks the end of the tutorial. So now we're getting into the fun stuff here. So we've got our 7 followers here, which is just enough to open up our second biome of the game, which we don't really need because we haven't finished Darkwood, but we're going to be doing a bit of a trick here. So by taking our 7 followers, and we're going to be holding back and mashing our spacebar essentially to try and get back out of here as fast as we can and come back in straight away. The followers should be despawning there, but some of them get a bit stuck thinking they're still here. So now we can open Anchor Deep, because our followers are going to kind of duplicate themselves and spawn in again. The game gets confused and tries to double count them again. So that's why we're able to open doors with follower targets that we don't have. We're going to be doing it one more time, even though I think we should have been fine without it, to open our last door here. And there is a reason that we're doing this and not just progressing in order, which, yeah, I'll go on a bit more about when we get up to them. But yes, this is essentially one of the main sequence breaks of the game. And it's going to be followed back to back with our second big one. And this is going to be accessing our minimap here. And essentially we're just teleporting to an area of the game that is pretty late game. We haven't unlocked at all, which is really nice. Essentially the way we can do that is by just moving our mouse on the map as we can get it. And yeah, the map kind of loads for half a second just before. So if you can like trigger something underneath the clouds before you can get to it, then that'll be really nice. As you see, I've turned down the frame rate just for this section for a little skip potential here. We're going to be sacrificing 4 of our followers to Midas here, who will give us a talisman piece for each follower we sacrifice. We'll need 4 pieces to get a full talisman, which will unlock the most broken item in this game, which is called the Golden Fleece, and is going to be the reason why we down patch. So essentially, we are just trying to mash forwards, roll, and interact all at the same time here to try and skip these cutscenes in between each one. This is a really, really tough trick. It'll skip each of these cutscene little tidbits right here of showing us each individual piece by putting the same follower down on each plaque, or pedestal rather. It's really, really hard to get. I've only seen probably 2 people ever get like all 3 chained into each other. It's pretty good if you can get 1, which we'll try and get our 3rd one here, which we do, thankfully. So 1 out of 3 ain't bad. But yeah, it's going to be sacrificing our 4th follower onto the same pedestal here, and we just get to see the 1 cutscene of our talisman instead of the 2. So yeah, as you can see, if you're able to chain all 4 into each other, you can save probably a good like 30-40 seconds here, I reckon. And that is pretty much all of our 30 FPS that we're going to need here, thankfully, so we can actually have something that's a little bit more pleasing to watch. So yeah, we're going to be coming back in, visiting our temple for the final time here. Actually, no, second last time, I lied. To get our Golden Fleece, which essentially the reason why we are running version 1.0.11. Golden Fleece, as you might be reading there, will let us increase our damage on each kill within a crusade. Specifically, it'll be 10% per kill. We will be taking double damage though, so it proves a bit more of a risk. But the best part about this version of the game is this is the last version where that damage scaling is uncapped. After that, they capped it to 200%. They messed around a little bit. Lecky's going to show us the progression here. It's a bit unfortunate, but we'll see what we can do. So yeah, if you're able to play your parts right, also I forgot to mention that if you take damage, not only do you take double damage, but your damage bonus will reset. So this is where the game really becomes a hitless run, if possible, and where a lot of time can be saved or wasted. Gonna let that bomb explode away from us a little bit. The collision boxes in this game can be a little bit jank. You can be on the other side of the room of a guy or a bomb or anything, and you still might get hit. It depends about where like your active like weapon hitbox is compared to your player model. I don't know, it can be a little bit broken and busted at times, but yeah, that's pretty much what we have to work with. I haven't talked much about these nodes here. So yeah, each crusade is going to have generated nodes. Can range between little resource collection points, follow rooms like that, which that was one of the best ones we could have gotten. There are some possibilities there, which you've seen before, where you have to fight some guys to save the follow-up at stake. But yeah, ones like that where we just have to talk to them, are pretty nice. We're just waiting for Leshy to spawn in here for a bit more dialogue. But yeah, this one that we're in now, those little sword icons as well, those are going to be our like fight crusade nodes, I guess. It's most optimal to skip as many of them as possible. Obviously, each one's taking about a minute and a half if you get lucky, I guess. Also, it's more potential to take damage and have a lot of your extra bonus reset, which we want to eliminate as much as possible. One of our cutscenes here with the fisherman. If you're playing the game normally, this is a place where, if you like your Stardew Valley fishing mini games, this is the spot where you'll be spending a lot of your time. So yeah, we really want to see as little combat nodes on our maps as possible. We don't really need any of them. We've got an axe, that'll be totally fine. And any of these like wood rooms that we can literally just sprint right through and avoid is ideal. You'll be starting with a combat room at the start and end of every crusade, so usually that is enough to be able to build your damage multiplier up to take on each mini-boss pretty comfortably. And of course I say that as we get hit, which is really lovely. It's alright, Darkwood is pretty lenient here, so, and we've got a bit more time as well to build up some extra things. So we are introducing to the boss here, Leshy, which, yeah, usually if we had the right spell combo and a good bit of damage multiplier on it as well, you could see some of these later bosses die pretty quickly. Right, 90% extra damage with the axe, which, as I said, had good base damage scaling, so having even a little bit, 90% damage mult, is pretty good. You won't be around for too much longer, I reckon. As his followers amp him up. That's fine, we can just take that damage boost, it's alright. He's really liking to stay on the ground here, that's good, yeah. That's a bit unlucky, but that's alright. So we're going to take the heart here, which we only really need one for this run. But you do need to pick up all 4 to be able to unlock the final boss as well. I have learned that the hard way, unfortunately, which I'll get into a bit later as well. But yeah, he'll drop a chest as well, which we only need 1 or 2 scrolls here. It's the second one to drop, which is really hard to tell when there's both of them together, this Leshy trophy. So yeah, if you've got really good attention to detail there, pick up the last one, you don't pick up the other one, it saves a little bit of time. We don't need to place it or anything. I don't know why the game doesn't let us leave this room without picking it up. There's a lot of things about this game and how it works that we still don't really quite understand. We just kind of roll with the punches, you know. So talking and skipping all the dialogue, I do not even know what he's saying. He's just getting a bit more generally angry as we go through. We're going to skip a bit of dialogue there. As we come back into our cult here. We're pretty much done with most of our cult management things, so if this is your first time seeing a Cult of the Lamb speedrun, and you're hoping for a lot more farm management type stuff and everything, sorry to say that probably the last one we're going to see. Everything is pretty much absolutely useless for an 80% run. If you are doing something a bit more difficult like a Bishop's run or 100% run, which they can be dreadful to run, many hours can be put into those. Then yeah, you'll see a lot more of the cult management side of the game. So as I said before, the reason why we are going to be unlocking all our doors is so we can go to Silk Cradle here first. This is technically the last biome of the game that we're supposed to get to, so it is the hardest. 2 reasons for that being, if we are unlucky and get a lot of deaths and lose our run, we like to do it early on, obviously so we don't get through an hour 20 long speedrun, get to the end before we see it die. The other reason for this is the people that we're going to talk to. So the Bishop of Silk Cradle, Shimura, has some dialogue with some other bishops in some other areas. So if we're able to kill Shimura first, then those dialogues just won't happen because the game freaks out thinking one character is meant to be there, but yeah, they're just nowhere to be found. So it saves a little bit of time for us as well. We're introduced to our final weapon, not final, sorry, second last weapon of the base game, here. The gauntlets, the claws, different people have different preferences. But yes, personally for me, this is the best weapon in the game. It's got pretty decent base damage, a little bit less than the axe does, but the reason why it does is it has the best damage multiplier with its 3-hit combo. Another little bit of tech we're able to use is we are able to animation cancel some of our attacks as well and chain some combos into each other. So as you can see here, I'm kind of taking this third like drop down animation as we just roll cancel through each one. So it's going to make our third really big hit of the combo kind of chain into each other. And that's where we can clear out big rooms and get a lot of damage. And this is the spell that I was talking about before. This is Hounds of Fate, which assuming I'll be able to keep it, there's nothing really better that I would find. Yeah, you're going to really see the power of this Golden Fleece. So you're going to ask yourself, why have we just been introduced to one of our followers, by Shimura? And it's a bit unfortunate, but we are forced into killing some of our followers. So the first 3 followers that we get during this run are a bit of death fodder, but that's alright. So we have this boss here, which you can see 2 little shots of our Hands of Fate there, and they just get absolutely demolished. This is one of the shorter crusades as well. 440% extra damage there, you think that's quite a lot. If you get pretty unlucky, you get a lot of combat rooms and don't take a lot of damage, you can see that number go into the thousands, definitely. But yeah, for an easy percent run, anything in the couple hundreds is going to be absolutely plenty for what we need. So yeah, we're going to be taking it through Silk Cradle 2 again here. Silk Cradle is definitely the scariest and is the worst to see the dagger pop up. So Gauntlets was the last of our Silk Cradle guaranteed weapons as part of like a new introduction to each weapon. From here on out, it's going to be random generated for what we get dropped at the start. Except for one other room where we'll be introduced to the hammer, which will be the final weapon of the game later on. Here we have a bit of a scripted bit where they unlock Midas Cave, which is the area that we managed to glitch our way into before. So if you were progressing the game through linearly, this is going to be right at the tail end of it, which is really nice. We're able to get there super easily to get those talisman pieces. There are other ways to get talisman pieces in the game, like we saw our fisherman. His fishing minigame as well, if you're able to catch some of the rare fish, that's another way you can get talisman pieces, and is the way in the No Major Glitches version of the run. That's their way of being able to get it, because obviously they don't like just teleporting around the map or anything. I would probably consider that a major glitch. But yeah, obviously it is a little bit slower in this case. We have a really nice progression here. We're going to have coin, follow room, and then another non-combat room as well. So of course we're going to hope to see not this follow room, but it's alright. It's better than nothing. So yeah, these rooms can get a bit scary, especially you're going to see some of these little hooded guys that are wielding bow and arrows. They are probably the bane of my existence in this game, the archers. They are able to spawn in, send out arrows, kind of just when you least expect it. It's pretty hard to tell with their animations some of the time. So you can just take hits out of nowhere, and if you've got about 400% damage or something on you late into a run, right before a mini-boss, and you lose it all, it can be pretty miserable to come back from that. I've had many experiences in the past and lost many runs to it before, but that is the way of a roguelite speedrun. Especially, yeah, Silk Cradle, this is Silk Cradle 2, Silk Cradle 3, which will be our next one, is definitely one of the longest, if not the longest, biome, I guess, crusade in the game. Has the potential to have 2 to 3 combat rooms if you get really unlucky. So that's one of the places where we really want to see little to no combat rooms, if possible. It is a bit of a guessing game where progression is going to be. We do know, for the most part, if we see a room with stars above it or with swords above, we're going to go in here just to see if we get anything better. That's our little weaponsmith. Those are 99% of the time not going to be the way to progress to the mini-boss. There is the odd time where the game will bait you a little bit, and it will actually be the way, but yeah, it's pretty rare. So yeah, any other way that doesn't have stars above them, which is the place where our Tarot Master will be, to give you little like bonus cards and like buffs to each run. Yeah, anywhere else is pretty much fair game, which when you get to like a four-way intersection that are all fair game, it can be a bit of a guessing game, and of course I take that hit, which is a bit unfortunate. We take it again, but that's alright. So this is where it can get a bit scary. Especially when we're taking double damage as well. We do want to see some bonus heart, healing hearts drop if we can. Vefar will be our second boss of Silk Cradle here. And with not much damage, he can get a bit scary. So we're going to play this a little bit safer than we otherwise would for treating this exactly like that. So that's a bit of poison on the ground, but that is totally fine. That's pretty unfortunate there. So that's our first death. I will donate $10 for every death that we do on this run to Game on Cancer. So yeah, I'm hoping for my sake that it does not kind of barrel roll into each other. It has happened and can get pretty depressing when you kind of get in that headspace, but that's all right. It is a bit expected to happen here, especially in Silk Cradle, which, yeah, can be very tough. I am going to be taking, we have Hello about here, who's a little bit of like a black market guy that'll be selling some little followers to us on the side. So yeah, we're going to take that guy just as a bit of a backup in case we do get some bad generation here now with rooms that might not have followers along them, but have no combat nodes on them. Just to save a bit of time. Getting the sword here is a bit of a better start. And that's where some of the hitboxes in the game can be pretty janky. You can be completely behind an enemy, and their swing pattern is essentially nowhere near you. I was kind of surprised that one didn't hit me, actually. That's why, yeah. You kind of want to play it a bit safe with some of these guys. Just one of the worst attacks in it that can kind of come out of nowhere. You can get randomly generated big versions, as you see here, of enemies that can be a bit scary. And also, one of the worst enemies of speedruns in this game are these little fireballs here. They have probably some of the worst hitboxes, and enemy AI in this game really do like to tend to just sit inside those fireballs and bait you in, which really sucks. They also have a bit of a tendency as well to stick around on the screen a little bit longer. That was really unfortunate, nowhere near the sword. A little bit longer than anticipated. No heart drop there, unfortunately. And yeah, I've had times when once you clear out a room, all like the traps in it are going to despawn, including those fireballs. But sometimes the game will still think they're there, and so if you just run through an area where they were, as I try not to take damage here, if you run through an area where they were, but visually they're gone, you can still take them. We'll take that heart. You can still take damage from seemingly nothing, which can get, again, yeah, pretty frustrating. The good thing about the Golden Fleece is obviously we're getting 10% per damage extra per kill. Those little like blue sacks, like egg sacks that can appear in here. The game likes to think of them as enemies as well, so whilst they pose no threat to us, except if we leave them for long enough to spawn an enemy, we're going to take this follower node here. And we'll buy a follower instead of potentially have a combat room for it. Yeah, the game will think of them as technically being an enemy because they do have one inside. So if you can break the egg sac without anything spawning, it'll still give you the damage, which is really nice when you get a room full of them. Just have a bit of free damage. Silk Cradle is also the only place that we see a bit of that was really unfortunate. We try not to get hit by bombs raining down on us. See if we can kill him before it comes back in. It's very nice. No hearts drop there. Yeah, Silk Cradle's the only place where, like in this room, I'm trying to go enemy Diablo. Have these like web sacks hanging from the ceiling. Some of them are going to be shaking. These are ones that hold enemies in them as well, which will unleash after either a certain amount of time or after you've killed every enemy in the room. They drop the enemies based on like how far into a shake cycle visually they have. So if you clear all enemies in the room in just a time that's not really liked by those shake cycles, you can be sitting around in an empty room just waiting for that cycle to essentially restart itself before they drop. So that's why you got to keep an eye on them and try to time your last enemy kill with those shake cycles so we can get them to drop just after. That was really scary. I did not even see that guy do that. Just after the last enemy is killed. We're going to definitely wait around there and take the gauntlets. Which is really, really nice to have with this scaling. No extra heart there. One of the good things about easy difficulty is, as well, it's going to improve the heart drop rate of chests and stuff, especially when we get lower on health. If you get into like the hard versions of this game, that is exactly why I hate those guys. Yeah, we're not going to bother taking anything from there. So this is where I'm meaning that, yeah, it can be a little bit tricky waiting for drop cycles. We'll take this hard. So yeah, so there's not going to be, hopefully there's not going to be anything down where those stars are, which is where our tarot card merchant is going to be. That, yeah. They love to hide inside those guys, which can make life really difficult when they're not going to budge. This is one of the scariest rooms. These little firewalls with teleporting guys that just go back and forth. Now, this is where I've just walked back through there and taken like 3 hits of damage from seemingly nothing, as I was saying before. But yeah, so with the tarot rooms, we don't take them. That was, I definitely dodged through that. This is why we love Silk Cradle and do it first, because moments exactly like this. Yeah, so tarot card rooms can give you good abilities, some that might like improve your crit rate, some might improve your attack speed, movement speed. Again, these hitboxes are so inconsistent from what they should be. Getting down pretty low, but it's fine. Second try of Bepar. I have had like runs where a good like 3 or 4 attempts worth of Bepar is needed. We're going to play it really safe here. He loves to shoot poison on the ground, which poison in this game is a bit of a joke, especially in this category. Sorry, in this version of the game. It takes so long to build up the timer that you would take damage from. That was scary. Which was really scary when the DLC came out that introduced a much faster poison build-up time. Like, I don't think my cousin playthrough I've ever taken damage from naturally generating poison. There we go, there's Bepar. Definitely one of the scarier bosses with a low damage output. But yeah, when they buffed it back in either Relics of the Old Faith, I think it was, the DLC, it got really fast and really scary. So another reason why current patch running is not ideal as well. I think I forgot to mention it before, but one of the items we unlocked before called Omnipresence. I don't know why I'm going back out there. Omnipresence essentially allows you to leave a crusade back to your base at any time you want. So obviously, yeah, if you're using it just generally in a run, oh, of course we see Dagger again. RNG is not on our side today, unfortunately, but that's fine. We still have a chance to replace it. Yeah, if you do it anywhere in the run, it won't count as a completed run unless you do it after you've beaten the boss. So you can do it before entering like the side exit room where you'd have to go through, watch the door animation every time, as we need to kill 2 more of our followers here. So yeah, doing it just after beating a boss can save like a good few seconds, about like 10-15 seconds I think it is on average, but it does add up over 16 or 12 applicable crusades actually. Another one of our little NPCs is Shroomy, who's going to be going to the Lonely Shack and playing one of our favorite games, Knucklebones, a little dice mini game. Did not even see that Archer guy inside. This is alright. The game's essentially just telling us that we don't have any followers, which can be a little bit not great if you die when that happens. So the game essentially is like, yeah, you need to indoctrinate some more of your followers. Otherwise, the big man upstairs is not going to be too happy with you if you come back through again. So yeah, this is where it can be a little bit worse for where having to fight some of these guys with a dagger and not very much. Golden please stack on it. Get this guy out of the way and we'll come. That little centipede dude. Get out of that attack one more time and yeah, there's nothing else we need from that. If these guys both do that attack at the same time, it can be dreadful timing. And these guys have some of the worst hitboxes of their weapons. Usually probably a good like couple meters behind and still just get absolutely annihilated by them. Oh, this is really, really nice. So we're going to be getting a double follower here with no combat nodes in it, which is really, really nice. Silk Cradle 3 here can, as I said before, can be the longest Crusade if you get really unlucky. So RNG is balancing out a little bit here. We'll see if we can use it to our advantage and if it will keep rolling on. And we're going to hope this is one of our good follower nodes as well. It is. This is the perfect one as well. No combat here. There are some of these where the follower might be really angry or upset and there might be a little bit of dialogue options. You just have to go through literally just whatever the left option is, the way you want to go. If you really want to sit there and have a bit of a counseling session with them, you can. But yeah, definitely not what we're going to be doing today. Enemy variation is another thing you'll notice. Different enemies, different colors, pretty much indicates to different like attack styles, attack patterns. Those blue spiders are essentially going to be always on the ground, and the big guys will like to jump around a little bit as well. The orange scorpions can be really frustrating. They're going to shoot out a bunch of projectiles in various patterns. And these red spiders like jump up into our roofs and then just kind of descend wherever they feel like as well, which can be a bit annoying when they're the last guy on the field. I'll take that little bonus heart there. So yeah. You are able to circumvent archers as well. You're able to hit their arrows back at them, which is really nice to do. We're definitely going to take the sword there, just a bit of an upgrade from our dagger. And then obviously, yeah, these little like bluey-green guys that shoot out a lot of poison. In this version of the game, they don't have any melee attacks, which is really nice, so they're pretty safe to be around if you need. They just spit out their poison, which, again, isn't really a threat to us, because we're going to be moving around a whole bunch. We'll take 2 extra hearts. Coming into Horus here. It can be a bit scary if not done well. He doesn't like to move around a lot. And his dashes can be a bit unpredictable about the actual size of their hitboxes compared to his model. And he has a lot of projectiles as well, which when you have to roll through a projectile, tend to back into Horus as well, can be pretty scary. So I'll finish this off. Plenty of donations, now will be a great time for him as well. Take that last hit. If you needed to, but that's alright. Definitely one of the scary mini bosses out of the way. Definitely not my worst one. He will be introduced to us a little bit later on when we get into our 3rd biome. But I'll make sure to let you know when we get up to that guy. Any of our resources we pick up, we don't really care about at all, except for coins if we're forced into buying a lot more of our followers. Just to be a little bit safe as well, I'm just going to bring in 1 extra follower here, just in case. If you are to die with no followers, it can be a little bad, makes you redo a little bit of stuff, but yeah, if you are coming out of a bishop, the final boss of a biome, which we're going to be coming into one right now, Shimura, at the end of this crusade, I should say, then you are able to skip a little bit of cutscene as well. This is really unfortunate, and depending on the weapon, we might just restart this one. No, we can't. We've got the gauntlets, we've got to see it through. You can omnipresence out there if you do see a bad biome a bad crusade generation. you get like a bad weapon. So let's say like we had what we just got there with 2 combat nodes, and we would got the dagger, I would have just omnipresence down and tried to reset it a bit as well. This is where it's really nice. Really nice to get hit, I reckon. It's really nice to just be able to sit in a room like that and just kind of chain combo those attacks into each other. Because that 3rd hit of the gauntlets is really, really strong. And definitely has the best overall DPS of the game. So we can kind of make our way across the room as we chain these into each other, having to get out of the way a bit for our little guy to jump back on our head there. Yeah, we're not getting the correct room here. I think hopefully we get a good sack drop there. We are still currently working on a way in the community to try and figure out if there's a way to be able to tell room generation visually or some sort of like FPS ties to it or not, because it's something that we're still a bit unclear on. We don't have, we have 1 follower here. I will take it just in case. Don't really need it. We can use one of our follower free runs for it. But yeah, we're trying to figure out a way still if there's any way to tell where the correct direction to a mini-boss is based on any visual cues or FPS drops or anything that you might get. Just to help us out a bit in terms of being able to optimize pathing through different crusades. Because it's pretty much at the moment, if it's not marked, we are really just going in blind. I was saying before a bit as well, as that heart just like is doing a bit of dance through our head there. Enemy hitboxes can be pretty jank compared to what you would expect them to be. It's a bit of a two-edged sword there as well. Some of our weapons have way bigger hitboxes than what visually is on the screen as well. So we can use that to our advantage a bit as well. It does play into doubling over the enemy hitbox size as well, because if your extended hitbox is touching an enemy's extended hurt box, I guess, for a better way to put it, then even though your physical player model, where you would expect to take damage from, is nowhere near, that's where you can get some pretty annoying damage opportunities happening. We'll just take the gold here just in case, but we got plenty of gold should we need it, actually. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It was only half a heart. So at the end of this is going to be our second boss, and of course those fireballs are going to spawn in pretty late. I'm just going to play absolutely safe and roll all the way around them. I'm not taking any damage here. We have a good bit of damage built up. 760% should see Shimura die pretty damn quickly. Obviously, assuming we're able to get through the rest of this damageless, knock on wood, but yeah, this is one of the areas where we are just going to be waiting for these sack cycles to drop through, which, yeah, if you get runs where it's constantly waiting each room for that to happen, that's where, yeah, it'll send runs to die. See what we can get right before, oh, Hounds of Fate with nearly 1,000% extra damage. This is probably going to be one of the best Shimuras I have seen. I don't think I mentioned before as well, top left, you were introduced to it if you're reading some of the tutorial dialogue. Of course, we get another slow sack right here. But yeah, getting further, which is our little bar indicated up there. There's literally nothing else. We have the perfect loadout here. That's what essentially your currency is to refill. I'm playing this super safe. Is your currency to be able to use your spells, and they'll refill by killing enemies and pick up these little red orbs on the ground. So we can use them to our advantage. within biomes if we want to. You got to use them a bit sparingly though, because they can take a little bit longer than anticipated to build back up. And of course I'm picking all of the wrong 50-50s here. But I would definitely take that over repeated deaths. Unlocking our door to Shimura here, which I reckon this will probably be the quickest Shimura fight I've ever seen this early in. When you come back, if you're playing the game casually and you unlock a lot more of your temple like skill trees and unlock better level weapons, better level spells and everything. If you saw the Golden Fleece then and you come back to refight some of these guys, you can easily get a good probably few thousand% on these. So we're literally just going to right click 3 times and all going well. 1 extra hit, that is that boss down. Hands effect can be a little bit boggy, especially when Shimura likes to run at you there. It's a bunch of little micro missiles, I guess, that kind of shoot out and will lock onto a target, but if the target is too close to you, then yeah, they kind of like disappear into the ether a bit. But yeah, that's probably pretty much just about the best Shimura fight you will see in a run. I did take the heart there, which, as I said before, I have made the mistake at some events. Definitely not an ASM event where I've forgotten to pick up a heart or 2. Meaning I've had to come back and completely not realized it. Which is really great when you have the developer of the game sitting there by your side, as not realizing what's going on. So of course I'm sitting there thinking that, oh, this game, this category is softlock central, so I wouldn't be surprised if during a marathon setting is where we find another one. But no, of course, I am just really, really stupid. But yes, no, it was all right in the end. And definitely learned a lesson there. So right now, we're just going to be indoctrinating all of the rest of our followers that we have. You only really need a couple, but instead of doing them all at the end and just sitting there for a few minutes, can you please go away? I don't want your side quest. Yeah, your followers do like to just give you little side quests here and then, which is really annoying when you're trying to interact with someone to indoctrinate in and they just get right in your way. Some of the side quests are really stupid. One of them is something like, tries to get you to collect like poop from followers and feed it back to them. It's really weird stuff. Another one is something like, one guy really likes to play pranks, has like a good prankster nature when he random rolls when you indoctrinate them. And so his side quest is something like, he plays pranks over time on one specific guy, and then ends it by just asking you to kill them, thinking it would be funny, and then eating their remains as well. So yeah, this game is, I don't know what they were cooking over at Massive Monster, but I didn't sign up for cannibalism when I started this game. So yeah, no, it's pretty weird stuff, but with the game that's adorable, you definitely have to expect some weird things to come with it. So yes, after each bishop, we're gonna break one of the 4 chains holding the one who waits his door shut. As we come into Anchor Deep here, this is the other final weapon that is scripted. It always happens after you kill your second boss. It's probably that was weird. Hit me as soon as he came up. Yeah, it is the slowest weapon by far, but has the best base damage of it. So if you're able to, it doesn't have much chaining ability as well. You're able to animation cancel a little bit. That was unfortunate. But yeah, if you're coming into enemies, especially like these little guys that have really, really fast attacks, you kind of have to do a little dance with them and bait each other out before you are able to take a swing that you're not going to get punished for. So the reason why we bring some followers in is so Kalamar, who will be our Bishop of Anchor Deep here, he, for some reason, doesn't like people staying healthy. So if we have followers that are healthy, he will make them sick. He'll do this twice. He'll do makes one follower sick now, and then he'll make a few more in a following crusade. course, as I'm missing some of my hits because I'm trying to play really safe not to get hit around some of these guys. So yeah, if you don't have any healthy followers, so like before, if we didn't indoctrinate any more of our followers, yes, it could have been theoretically faster. We're going to take this follower node here. This is another really good one. So this is just a little sad guy. We're just going to tell him, just don't be sad, lol. And he's like, all right, bet, I'll come with you. We'll go into a berry bush. But yeah, so if you don't have any followers, then or don't have any healthy followers, Calamar will instead force a bunch of waves of enemies upon you there, which will lose a bit of time. So that's why we definitely like to have a couple inward there. We're going to bait that guy into that little trap. That was scary. Did not even know where that guy came from. That's really cool. The only redeeming factor pretty much of the hammer is if you lose your Golden Fleece damage, it's still got a decent amount of base damage to make up for it, and you can still... I am behind you, my guy. You can still make up for it pretty well. So we're going to see if we can get that's nothing better. Absolutely not. Yeah, we're going to take the claws here. Bit more comfortable for my playstyle as well, which can be a little bit more on the dangerous side. Can I get a heart here? Thank you, that would be really nice. So, coming up now, this mini-boss is Salio's. This is my worst enemy of the game. That was one of the exact reasons why. Okay, you don't even have anything out. This might be another death here, I reckon. So he spawns a bunch of like smaller versions of him, and they all like to just bolt across or send out waves. So when they're all bolting out, I'm literally, yeah, that was pretty much inevitable. It's another $10 going into the donation pot for myself. Yeah, if he's able to spawn in a lot of his fellow homies there, and they'll start just zipping around like the little DVD logo game you might remember as a kid, it can be really challenging to find a spot. One that's safe enough to get a hit from, especially if you have a hammer in hand that takes a good deal of wind-up time, but also has enough damage to be able to kill enough things. Because yeah, the less time you can spend in there, the better it is. I've lost so many runs to that guy. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, so unfortunately, fortunately actually, we don't have to sit through another scripted hammer run. So now we're going back into every run from here on out is going to have random weapons. So this is where we want to see as little daggers and as little hammers as possible. I will pretty much gladly take anything else over them. But yeah, it's not the end of the world if we do find them. You might have seen each biome is going to introduce some different enemies. So Anchor Deep being a little more of like a kind of like a reefy sort of area, a bit more underwater vibes. They'll still have some of these same like general base archer guys and everything for it, but they're also going to introduce to us some few little squid guys and whatnot. Again, another follower here, which will be really nice. We technically don't need to take this because we took the previous one, but it would be nice to have in the bag should we need to skip something later on. Yeah, so the little squids, not these guys, these are kind of like devil squids, I guess. But yeah, the little like sponge-looking dudes do die in one hit and explode wherever they end up. They can, I'm stuck there on that, that's nice. They can explode into other enemies as well, which is really good if you have a room full of them. That guy just up there in the corner. If you have a room full of them with some other enemies, being able to kind of bounce them off each other, so they pretty much do all the destruction you need for the room, is a really good way to clear out some of these combat rooms pretty fast. Well, I'm going to try and go over there. I'm nowhere near there. Explosions in this game. Those guys that we're talking about, the little jellyfish dudes, they're pretty safe for us. Some of the bombs, like yeah, this is one of the rooms that's really nice. Some of the bombs that enemies can either throw, or some of them have like little enemy modifiers, which I'll point one out to you again if I see one, where they might spawn a giant bomb on death. They can be pretty scary as well because they also have pretty jank hitboxes as well that can reach like cross map. I don't think, yeah, definitely not wanting to take anything. It was only if we found a Hounds of Fate there. take 2 at Celios here, but we should be pretty, pretty alright, I reckon. A little wham bam, thank you ma'am. And that's my arch nemesis gone of the game. Anchor Deep, yeah, probably is the worst mini-boss for me and the worst boss, Calamari at the end, who just goes absolutely mental if you let it build up for long enough. Yeah, as I was saying, so the bombs that can spawn, the way the game makes these, each room, I guess, of course we see another hammer here, is essentially within the structure of the game, while you might think that each room is connected, it's actually being replaced over the previous room, but just changing the layout, obviously. But it takes place in the same physical space in the game's like development map. Come on, little guy. So that's where if you leave a room, these crabs can be really annoying when they jump over you. If you leave a room that has a bomb currently in the process of exploding in it, if you enter the next room, the explosion can kind of carry over into that room as well, even though it might not physically be there. You can use that to your advantage. We're going to take this little heart here by letting it insta-explode some enemies that might spawn there, or you might get really unlucky and have it explode you if you just happen to roll into it without knowing. Again, another one of the things that can be very, very frustrating if you're not expecting what's to come by playing a down-patch version like this. Thankfully, we haven't come across any of the softlocks that can happen. A lot of the time, it's when we get scripted dialogue with one of the bishops. Yeah, being able to, like, through the tutorial, I was mentioning that for scripted bits, if you're able to get away from a dialogue trigger far enough to not make it there in time, we'll take an axe here, I reckon, just for a bit more peace of mind. If you're not able to make it to the trigger spot of the piece of dialogue before the dialogue happens, you have a bit of free camera movement. Some variation of this, again, we're not quite sure, but like, yeah, there where it slides me to an area as Calamar makes more people sick. There's some weird interaction there where at the end of dialogue, the exit spots might just not be unlocked, so you'll just be softlock stuck in a room like that and would require a save and quit to menu. Which can be really frustrating if, like, it was to happen there and we have to restart this entire biome, Crusade rather. Habrim, a bit of like a fast boss. If you're used to Binding of Isaac, you've got a lot of guys like this that kind of like popping up wherever they like. But yeah, as long as you know where to expect them and where to expect projectiles to come from, they can be pretty quick and easy to deal with. So halfway through Anchor Deep here. 2 minutes for an Anchor Deep 2, it's pretty alright. I have seen some of the longer ones like Silk Cradle 3 that we saw before. That can go like anywhere up to 10 minutes. I don't even know what I'm doing. I was going to indoctrinate someone, but I don't need it at the moment. So yeah, like the first few Crusades of a biome, having around the 2-3 minute mark is usually pretty good. But again, it all depends on your routing, RNG and everything. So the axe here doesn't have like anywhere near as good of a combo. We'll go left here, I reckon. Of course I pick wrong again. Doesn't have as good of like a combo scaling damage-wise like the Gauntlet does. It's pretty much just chopping off the tail end of the animations of each swing, which means you can just get a few more out a bit quicker. It's not going to scale the damage any more drastically. That's one of those really nice places where you get a spawn like that. So yeah, ooh, that was really close. As I just wait up a bit. You can get really small rooms that spawn a hell of a lot of enemies. It can get really scary really fast, especially if they're going to be putting a bunch of projectiles on your screen. There is no follower free here, so we're going to we'll take this way, and we're going to go for a bit of a gamble guess. I reckon, yeah, we'll take this room. Yeah, a lot of the room potentials are just little bits that are going to be fast. As long as if it's not a sword on it, you're pretty much fine to go there to be fast. Plimbo here is going to be unlocking another one of our areas on our map. Definitely my favorite NPC within the game. He's got just a little fish ship that he sails around in. Okay, we're looking pretty alright here. That's, yeah. Definitely behind that guy, but whatever. Which, yeah, makes it annoying again when you go from one-shotting everything and expecting to keep one-shotting everything, take a bit of damage, don't realize it, because it's in a really overwhelming room with a lot of stuff going on. And then, yeah, you just kind of outplay yourself a bit. Okay, the gamble is going to be a bit forced. I thought I was going to have a choice. But, yeah, so some of the nodes on our maps there are going to be a question mark. These are a gamble because they can be one of two things. They can be just one of our regular, just random rooms that we don't care anything about. We're just going to go right through. Or they have the potential to be a repeat fight of a mini-boss we've already fought in that specific biome. So the reason for that being a bit of a gamble here is because we've already killed Salios, who was the first mini-boss of this biome, my arch nemesis, there's a potential I would have to fight him again, which would be really, really unfortunate. It has happened before where I've absolutely demolished him the first time, gotten pretty cocky about it on stream, and then had a bit of a taste of karma for him coming back. So it's definitely still better than that. And yeah, speaking of the devil, there he is. And yeah, there's the damage that he takes instantly kind of coming into you there. Thankfully, we don't have to see a repeat of that, but it's going to give us a few hearts to recover. Mentally and physically. It's crazy that happened again as I'm talking about it. I've probably only seen that happen maybe twice. Actually, no, 3 times, I reckon. But still, like, that over how many hundreds of attempts I've gone through here with is absolutely insane that it comes up right now. But hey, that's all you sign up for when you speedrun a roguelite like this. You may have noticed that most enemies, or most like mini-bosses, will take a Hounds of Fate, are essentially just a glorified version of some smaller enemy in the game. There's a few extra like, okay, that's just not the way I wanted to roll. Really delayed hit. Okay, I'm really throwing now. No hard there, unfortunately. We've got a Hounds of Fate though, so it should be alright. And none again. That's alright. Okay, Beelzebub. Even with 20% damage, like, for a spell that does essentially nothing, this guy loves to make some really slow projectiles. We're just going to let him do it, and then we're just going to play it really safe to where we are. Find out safe openings. Ah, that's out. Third death. That's 30 bucks in the jar for me. Yeah, a lot of these bosses, when we get later on through Anchor Deep, you'll see, especially as well as Calamar, they are essentially a bullet hell if you let them get going enough. So that's where we really want to have enough momentum going with our Golden Fleece. But yeah, sometimes the cards just don't fall your way. And then they like to just rub it in a bit by giving you gauntlets right after, so... Oh my gosh. This is turning drastic. It's alright, we got plenty of time. Oh yeah. So yeah, some people's playstyle, depending who you like, who you are, and how you like to approach different combat, kind of determines what weapons you would draw into more. So some people absolutely, really surprised they didn't get hit there. We'll take that half heart. Some people who love hammers are definitely going to be more like slow, methodical play styles. Sit back, let things come to them, whatnot. But for me, when you're fighting for spots atop the leaderboard, fighting for world records, okay, that was just me being pretty stupid there. Can I have a heart, please? No? Okay, fine. yeah, being a bit more reckless is probably required to fight for those upper echelon times. I did have world record in this category this time last year. Initially, upon launch of this game 2 years ago, the world record was going back and forth between a bunch of us every day or so. I think I think I held it for about, got a really insane run. I will take that. I'm actually going to take this tarot card just to see if it is going to be something a bit good. We'll take that essentially 20% extra damage bonus. We will take gladly. Bit more follow-up potential here. But yeah, so having a record, going to bed, then wake up in the morning to have it beaten again by another minute, and that going on and on as we're all figuring out the game. We will unlock another tarot card there. That only happens if you go to Haleb's shop 3-4 times. I can't remember exactly. I think it's like 3 times within a run. He'll give you that card, so it's a bit unfortunate. If you have to route through there, a little bit of a time loss, but it's all right. Yeah, then as the record progression kind of started to settle and we kind of figured out more of the overall best routing for this percent, record slowed down in terms of how fast it was getting updated. We had a Brazilian runner who's held it for a good few months. I'm not going to get hit by you. And yeah, that was the time I was holding second place too for quite a while. Gonna use a bit of a spell there, which I definitely don't use as much as I should. Yeah, thankfully I got that back. Held the record for about 6 months. And then, I kid you not, the night of my run in Adelaide for ASM last year, I came back to my Airbnb that night to discover that another Japanese runner had just come out of absolutely nowhere and destroyed it by about 1.5 minutes. That's what I'm saying about these bullet hells. But it's fine. We can get him a bit stuck here. We're going to take the damage, brute force that damage a bit, because we don't really have anything that we need. Yeah. I did go through. Yeah, okay. For some reason I thought I couldn't remember where I was. Thankfully I didn't omnipresence back there, because that would have been drastic. I thought I'd already fought him before. Some of these bosses just kind of all meld into one. And that's also really weird. That's the second boss refight that we've gotten there. 2 from 2 chances. It should be a lot rarer than that. Usually, like on average, I think probably about a 1 in 4, also 1 in 5 maybe, they can be. That's really nice when you can send an archer's arrow back into a huge clump of them. Got nothing for me really. We'll take 160 damage coming to Beelzebub here. So that third hit on these claws is so generous. You can sometimes essentially just cross-map hit some of these guys with the amount of range they have is absolutely insane. And now will be an opportunity to omnipresence out. Nearly shot myself in the foot there, but that's all right. We recover from those. 4 minutes for an Anchor Deep 3 is pretty all right. So yes, we're coming to our third, if I can get in the door properly. We're fighting Calamar here, who is, yeah, the scariest one. We're going to have a look-see. We've got a good path here. It's going to avoid followers, but also combat runes, but we've gotten so many followers that we won't be needing anything. And unfortunately, we get the hammer, so we'll have to play it a little bit slower than we would like. But hopefully we'll find something along the way. These crabs like to... That is the bomb I was talking about, that can transfer rooms with you as well. But thankfully everything's looking a bit better here. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. When 2 guys are kind of staggered swinging into you, there was a half heart there I could have taken, but oh, we should be right. For some reason, projectiles, like that projectile that guy spit out, was meant to split into 4 and go diagonally each way. sometimes the game is just like, nah, I'm not feeling it today. And just won't really do things you're expecting, which can mess you up a bit. And leads to a lot of like unexpected hits, which you've definitely seen. A lot more than I'd bargained for today, but again, the life of a roguelike speedrunner. As I was talking before about world record progression routing, the first 20-25 minutes of the run, especially with all the tips, the tricks and everything that we abuse in it, is pretty consistent. The only real RNG we have there... Can I please get a better weapon here? Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's pretty consistent the first 20-25 minutes. It's only really going to be map RNG that we have to worry about. Okay. Not the way I was going to roll. You gonna jump again? No, you're not. Cool. Can I have a heart? Ask and you shall not receive. But then, yeah, as soon as we get out of Darkwood, the first biome, and tutorial ends, then the world really becomes your oyster, and that's where there's so many different like micro possibilities of different ways different people tackle biomes and whatnot. Some people might like to do Anura over Anchor Deep first. Anura we haven't seen yet. We'll be going there after this. But yeah, it's just little things that different people might have little bits of knowledge that they think might be faster over a different thing. But when there's so many things that come into play with the RNG that's heavily deciding of a roguelike like this, that's when it really becomes a matter of being able to think and route on the fly. The world record that I was holding for 6 months, I messed up something really bad like pretty early on and was probably 10 seconds away from resetting that run. And became a run that I did not intend for it to be at all in terms of the progression of it. Okay, we're going to take it a bit slow here. He's going to put out another little spurt and another one. Oh, one hit away. Yeah, so his bullet hells really get you. Again, you can see why he's definitely the toughest boss. Even on easy difficulty, these bosses are no joke when you are dealing with the devil. I don't want to go back in there. Thank you. Leave. Thank you. Donations up to $40. I do not want your side quest, my guy. Okay, so we'll be running back through Anchor Deep 4 here. And we'll be blessed with another gauntlet, so hopefully we can get a bit more Golden Fleece stacks up. We've been pretty unfortunate with a lot of our damages have been happening pretty late, so we haven't had a lot of time to recover. Yeah, it's going to be the like 1% chance of going through a tarot card room there. This run is just filled with pretty much every really low percentage outcome that could happen. I mean, it's great. It means you guys get a true experience of what it's like to have to deal with the ups and downs. Those little red guys on the ground that kind of stay put, you can use them as like a landmine. They don't count as an enemy you have to kill in order to leave a room. But they can be a bit nice to use a bit of a trap bait for, as I try not to get hit there, for enemies to wander into and whatnot. I should mention as well also, I am playing this game on keyboard and mouse, which you might have thought from like this playstyle if you're used to other things like Binding of Isaac, Hades and whatnot, anything like that. Controller is definitely always the best way to go. There are some of our like tips, tricks and glitches where, especially like we teleport to a different place on the map and whatnot. They are required for keyboard and mouse. Can't use them, do them on a controller. So yeah, a lot of people. Please let's not see. This is crazy. So yeah, a lot of people will run and just have a run on controller and then have a keyboard off to the side they can just swap back and forth to for the little skips when they need. Some of these hitboxes you just saw there, they're still active under the ground, so you can get a little last minute hit on them should you need. That's alright. But yeah, I think in my casual playthrough, I did play this game through on controller and got really used to it. And then when I started to learn the speedrun for it, as the category was being developed just after the game was released, I don't know what I'm expecting from you. I had to learn how to play with keyboard and mouse, and I kind of then decided to learn the rest of the game too, so I didn't have to swap back and forth. And then I just stuck with it, and now I kind of forgot how to play on controller. So yeah, it's definitely probably more optimal to play on a controller for the most part, especially just having an omnidirectional stick instead of stuck to 8 directions here, which can put you into some pretty sticky situations when trying to target or roll certain directions. Nothing we'll really want there. Only really Hands of Fate can save us here. 260% damage with gauntlets. And we've got the tentacle spell as well, so this should be pretty alright. Thankfully, the second time we don't have to sit through that scene again, and now we should just be able to do it before he gets up to his bullet hell. There we go. That's a lot better. We'll take our third Heart of a Heretic here, which will break our third chain for the one who waits and leaves us with only one bishop remaining, which will be Hecate, our fellow frog friend. Hecate will be our bishop of Anura, which is usually the second biome progression-wise in the game. So we do end it on probably enemy damage and health-wise a little bit easier for us, which is, yeah, if you're getting to the end of an hour and a half long run, it's been pretty intense the whole way. Being able to end the game on a little bit of an easy note can be a lot better, but then also a lot more frustrating if that's where you lose a run. How many? We've got, what, 5 stick there? I'm just going to indoctrinate some more just for the sake of it. So, oh, we accidentally alt-tabbed out there. That's awesome. Yeah, so Hecate kind of has the same mechanic that go away with your side quests, please. It can be worse if you leave all your indoctrinations to the end and then 3 guys just stand inside you as this little teddy bear is really trying to push his luck right now. It can make it really tricky to try and find the interact spot with your new indoctrinations. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so Hecate has a pretty similar mechanic that you saw with Kalimar there, where Kalimar was wanting to make all of our followers sick, just because, I don't know, he likes spreading the plague around a bit. Don't mind as we just stand next to the puke of our followers. That's fine, someone will clean it up, I reckon. This is also just another good chance for us to see how many followers we actually have if you lose count, especially when you've died a lot and have to re-go through places. Can be a bit tricky to stay on top of it, so I think we have enough anyway, so this means we can skip every follower we need. Can I accept? Thank you. Yeah, to make our options, we have 20 exactly, which is nice. We are going to be getting 3 more. Every mini-boss you kill is always a follower. So yeah, we'll have 3 extras. We don't have to indoctrinate them though, but it means we can skip any follower nodes on our maps here, should we need. So this is Anura. It's a little bit of like a marsh, swampland, foresty kind of vibe. There's a lot of frogs, skeletons around. We'll take a little tarot card just right in our path. Why not? Double healing. It'll pair well with double damage we take, but ideally we don't want to take any damage. But of course, I've proven that to be true already this run. Again, don't know what I'm looking for coming out of that chest. A little bit of an interesting, like, game coding side fact of this. Those little skeleton guys you saw just before, this is the only place that they appear in the game, in here. And they have the exact same movement styles and patterns as in Silk Cradle, where Shimura gets you to kill your followers. The followers that you have to fight and kill are pretty much exactly the same as... are we really going through another tarot room? This is crazy. They have the same movement patterns, same attack patterns, just reskinned to be a skeleton. Which if you think about it, for a speedrun perspective where we go to Anura last after we've killed our followers, we like to think of it as the devs kind of made it for us. They knew the path we were going to take and have made it as the skeletons of our once followers coming back to haunt us in another life. But we don't really let that get to us. We've got enough of our posse still behind us cheering on the wings. So we have the sword for this. This is, Anura is the best place for the sword, given it's got decent, it's got a good mix of damage and speed without the detriments of the dagger's 5th really slow hit. It is the best weapon for a lot of this regular stuff that you can find here. I'm gonna wait for Hecate to spawn in here. He's gonna do the same thing that Calamar did. He's gonna make our followers hungry. I don't know. Frogs like to eat, I guess. All their flies and everything. So he's like, yeah, no, you guys, we need to like beef you guys up a bit more. But yeah, the good thing again about running this on easy mode is not only does it make health and that's fine, we can damage with that. Too bit of a gamble on that. Not only does it make health, enemy health and damage scale, but it also makes our affects the cult management side of thing, which is a bit weird, you would think. Isn't it just like chop trees, build houses? How can that be made more difficult? But essentially, with these debuffs that our followers get given, where they could be sick, injured, tired, anything like that. If you're playing on easy mode, they will just auto recover, make themselves better over time. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to build them beds. Don't need to feed them, whatnot. So we can literally just ignore all of our friends we've made along the way and just say, yeah, they'll get over it. Let's not accidentally go back into Darkwood. But yeah, as soon as you go up to like a medium % hard run, that's when you are forced into spending a bit more time in the cult side of things as well. Prepping beds, getting enough meals. If some followers, they do roll with different traits, kind of like think about like your natures in a Pokemon game. They might have like better traits in one regard, less in another. So some followers might have more preferences to meals made out of grass, let's say. And some might be more afraid of seeing puke on the ground. So if they see puke, then they'll puke and then you cause a giant chain reaction. And then you come back to your cult just being a field, a field of spew everywhere, which is not ideal. You can give your followers jobs if you progress far enough. So you can make some people like janitors and stuff. If you're on like some of the really hard runs that you want to spend much of your time outside of the cult as possible, so they do a bunch of the heavy lifting back home for you. We'll go this way just to avoid the worst potential outcomes here. So yeah, if you are bold enough to dabble in any of the hard difficulties, there are not many runners of them because it is a bit more of unexplored territory for speedrunners. Everyone kind of shoveled their way into easy difficulties because, of course, want to go as fast as you possibly can here. And we're getting another. That is 4 tarot card rooms in a single run of forced pathing. I would not believe it if I didn't see it for myself. But this run is proving to be something else. This thing, even like 2 years later, we're still finding new things that we've never seen before. We will definitely be keeping these claws. And yes, even with hundreds of hours put into the game, thousands, tens of thousands across the entire community, there's always something that will surprise us. That's one of the best bits I've found about being in a speedrunning community like this is everyone in the Cult of Lamb speedrunning community is absolutely amazing. If you are interested in joining it, the official Massive Monster Discord server is the place to be. It's where all your relevant documents and everything will be. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. And yeah, feel free to come and say hi. Everyone's more than willing to help out if you have any questions. Elagos, a little piece of cake there. Elagos has, as the first like main flying mini-boss. In down patch versions like this, another soft lock that can happen is if you like if you hit him when he's in a certain phase of an attack where he's like flying across the map, it can boost him like past the out of bounds area, so then he gets stuck out of bounds. And then if he decides to just really not like you, thinking, I don't know, lambs have cooties or something, he'll just keep flying further away, making it impossible for you to beat that mini-boss and leave. So again, another one of the lovely soft locks we've discovered over many attempts of this game. Anura is the only place where I will be somewhat okay having a dagger. Just with the relatively lower HP pools of a lot of enemies here, you can kill a lot of guys pretty quickly without having to make it too reliant on using that last hit of that attack pattern combo that we were talking about before. These little X's on the ground are going to be spots where if we just run through them, some rocks are going to come falling on our heads a bit later on. So we just need to remember that, not go past the same place twice. But again, another bit of landscape that we can use to our advantage and bait some enemies pathing through there should we so intend. Part of me kind of wants to go up to the tower room thinking it's going to be there again, but yeah, of course. That would have been way too perfect. Do we have a good way through here? Yeah, we'll take this way. No more followers we need. We did, there's a chance that we might need one more follower, but we should have it, well, we will have it actually from the mini-boss. The last guy, I don't know if you remember, the last follower we bought from Halob, our little black market vendor guy, he sold us for free this follower that was looking a bit baggy-eyed, and came in a different attire to the rest of the guys, usually in their little like red robes. This guy's in a white robe. That means he's an old follower. So he's retired essentially, won't take part of the workforce of our cults. And essentially he's just there to like, I don't know, chill out, hang around for a bit for his last few days. He will die eventually, which means he's no longer one of our followers. So you need to time them well enough that you don't know how long each follower is going to be different of how long it'll take for them to die in their lifespan. There are ways you can make people live longer. You can resurrect people as well if you go further down your temple level up system. Obviously, we don't do that in these speedruns, but for 100% and whatnot, where you do need to build up a lot more numbers of followers for the post-game stuff, yeah, it's pretty important to make sure you're able to keep people alive. So again, another little bit of a pushover boss here. One of the good reasons why we leave Anura to last. But yeah, I have had a run where I have literally, I don't know why I'm trying to go up there, we can use Omnipresence out. I have indoctrinated my final follower after beating all 4 bosses and have been on my way to unlock the final door that has the 20 follower goal, and on that journey I've had one of my followers die. And of course I didn't have any backup followers in the reserves, so that was a run that was lost about 2 minutes away from completion, which was, that was a fun day, I can tell you that much. So Anura 4 here, this is our last crusade of this run, and we're going to get an alright path here. Now we just need to hope that we can get some good weapons. We'll take a sword, we'll definitely take a sword. Anything better we can upgrade, but we'll find along the way, but this should be alright. Assuming we don't fall into the palms of some dreaded enemies. There will be a scripted, kind of like mini boss fight with two pretty tanky guys that are going to jump around here. These little dudes, some of these Gushian guys again. Got a bit more health. Can be a bit scarier, especially when you find them this early in and don't have much. That was further away than, closer than I thought. Yeah, when you don't have much, that was really scary. Don't have much golden fleece stacks built up. It can take a little bit. And yeah, can lead to a lot of hits like that. I'm actually, we're gonna go back and take a tarot card from here, just as a bit of a safety net. Yeah, we'll just take the bonus heart. 10% chance to negate damage. It's not gonna be worth enough for what we might need it for. Flinky, just another opponent that we unlock in our Knucklebones minigame. Up in Ratal's little shack over there. That's right, and we're hoping for a heart here, of course. We don't get it. Again, ask and you shall not receive. Okay. Not ask and you shall also not receive. Okay, I give up on these hearts. Ooh, yeah, we'll take this path. We'll play it safe. We're going through another combat node, but that's alright. Means we've got a bit more of a chance to build up some more stacks, especially for our Hecate boss fight coming up. One of the other annoying things about having to try and figure out where enemies that jump a lot are going to be going, the viewpoint of this game makes it a little bit difficult to be able to tell their depth of where they're going to be going. So you might think they're going to be jumping like over your head up to the top of a map, but instead they're going like right onto where you're dodging to. We'll take an upgrade to the claws any day of the week. I won't take another one. It's not going to be worth it enough. We've got 2 hearts. That should be all right. We should find definitely another one at least. Gonna wait for you to come to me. Thank you. Don't think there was anything coming out of there. As we go through this last crusade, if there are any donations, this would be a great place for them.
Yep, we had $5 come in from Sir, who says, "Good luck, Des, praying for no bugs." And we had $15 come in from Mikami Hero, who says, "Missing our ASM fam, killing it as always. Please put this towards Worcester as the tramer name in Fire Red."
Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Another half heart there we could have gotten, but half a heart, it's not worth a whole lot. Yeah, it wouldn't matter much. When we're taking a whole heart of damage with the Golden Fleece debuff here, it wouldn't matter as much. So we've got a decent amount of stacks, claws in hand, and yeah, just a will. Yeah, 320 stacks. This should be pretty all right. Hecate does have a... if we can get him before his second phase, it's pretty good, because he will jump up into the ceiling and wait for us to kill a bunch of enemies before he'll land again. There's a chance of like killing him during his jump animation, which means he just dies like in midair. It can be a little bit weird and janky to deal with. So we're just going to play it safe. That was weird that hit me. There we go. Easy. So that's our last mini boss there. Nice to get that out of the way as we approach our final, the final boss of the run in a little bit. The one who waits, the Almighty itself. But there's a little bit of housekeeping stuff to do. Oh, it's probably not that much. As long as nobody dies, we should be pretty alright actually just to go straight there. But yeah, the bishops are definitely the scariest part of the game. For this category, at least. If we are to go into a run that's going to go into the post-game and requires the refights of a lot more of these bishops and their like alternate forms, I guess. If you haven't played the game, I won't spoil too much for them, but yeah, there's a lot there that can get pretty crazy if you are not expecting them. We should be alright, yeah. We're just going to go straight through and really hope that guy doesn't die along the way. He's been alive for quite a bit, so I reckon he might be kicking the bucket sometime soon. So our final door, our gates to heaven or hell. If a cult's flipped upside down, which way is up? A nice little ritual pool here. There we go. Thankfully he didn't die. A lot more than 20 people surrounding us. A lot of these people we've never seen before. Don't know what that's about. But yeah, as we approach the end of this run, ascending our ways to the pearly gates of the one who waits, you've got a really important decision coming up here with the weapons you're going to take. I joke, it matters absolutely nothing. Time will be approaching us very shortly here. Because thankfully, the final boss, he can be pretty lenient, and he's either like, I'm going to give you one more chance. You can either disobey my orders, or you can concede your feeble minds to the ways of the cult. And essentially, you just, as we're going to see, time will be coming up right in this second dialogue prompt. We're going to accept and we're going to kneel, and that is time right there. You just don't fight the final boss, which we really like. We break the one who waits free, and of course we pay the price for us in a very gruesome dismembering of our body. But yeah, that is Cult of Lamb, any % unrestricted. There's a lot more to this game, so essentially I haven't shown you pretty much anything of the cult management side of things. If you haven't played it yet, I 100% recommend go picking it up. Supporting local studios as well, Massive Monster, an amazing team of people. Yeah, some really great people working on the team there. Great music, Riverboy, an amazing local indigenous artist as well. And yeah, have a look. Check out the Discord if you want to jump along. Yeah, I'm Designator94. You can find me, Twitter, Twitch, everything there. Yeah, enjoy the rest of the runs, and yeah, have a good DreamHack, guys.
Thank you for that amazing run, Designator94. So up next, the last run for tonight, we'll have Rage, any % by Balakeh B. So for anyone who's just tuning in, welcome to AusSpeedruns at DreamHack 2024. So we are AusSpeedruns. We do speedrun events to raise money for charity, and we are raising money for Gaming Cancer, a charity which funds early cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. And if you'd like to donate, you could click the donation link on the Twitch bio, or go to donate.outspeedruns.com. And for tomorrow's speedrun, we have a couple of donation bid wars for the upcoming Pokemon Fire Red speedrun tomorrow. We have the boy versus girl bid war, where at the moment the girl character is ahead by $5. We have the bid war for the rival name, and currently we have a name of Werster being the top at $40. And for the name of the Squirtle, we have a couple of options. The winning option is lowercase w, uppercase e, lowercase r, lowercase s, lowercase t, uppercase e, lowercase r at $56.9. And close to it is we have you have the name D's, which is spelled Delta Echo Echo Zulu at $52. So anyone who want to see the name D's winning, you just need to donate $5. Just $5, and you'll be beating Werster by $0.1. And the third name is Roshi at $28. And we also have the trainer name bid war at, with Werster at the winning option at $140. Okay, so starting soon is the Rage Any Percent Speedrun by Balakehbi.
Ready to go? All right, fantastic. All right, how's it going? As stated, this is going to be Rage Any Percent. We're going to get right into it. First thing we're doing is we're just going to do a quick little introductory section to the game. Going to fix up a couple of controls and load skip. So, this is going to be a pretty straightforward run. There's not a whole lot of technicality to the skips or anything involved. A lot of it is going to be pretty explained as you go, and we're gonna get through as much as we can. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to hit this panel. It's going to do the regular aim up and down. What's that? Oh yeah. Alright, so one of the first things we're going to do, really weird thing with the DLC in this game, this allows us to skip a good portion of the section at the start where it's, you know, doing a little bit of trickery to explain what exactly is happening in the game. I just realized that jump's not bound. Video, not video. There we go. All right, so that skip that we just did where we just seemingly loaded a part of the game, for whatever reason, when you have the DLC installed for this game, it creates that save. That doesn't exist without the DLC installed, and basically just saves us a cutscene and a bit of messing around. Normally what we would do is jump into the car here with our John Goodman impersonator, but instead what we're going to do is we are going to do a little bit of traversing. We're going to get over here. There's a little kill plane here, so if we're not careful and we fall out, there's something that stops you. You basically get shot. Come on. But if we trek outside of this gate in a very peculiar manner, we can get past the little section where it kills us and just continue with the game. This is a pretty shiny example of the terrain in this game being very slippery. So if you're not careful, you just slip down the edge. There we go. So we do a little ramp boost up here, line ourselves up, do some rhythmic jumps, and there we're over. So now we won't get shot if we move past. And this introduces the first movement tech of the game. This game is based on the Quake engine, and it uses a lot of the movements that a lot of Quake players would be familiar with. This one in particular is called VG-free strafe hopping. Essentially what we're doing is we're holding down our forward and our left and rights while we're holding down sprint, and we're just scrolling our jump button. We use this to traverse quite a large amount of distance until we end up getting a car. So this is speed that you obviously wouldn't normally see. And the reason that we just entered that building and left, this is actually part of the fence skip that we just did. So normally what happens is we jump into that car and they'll take us through this portion of the map here, all the way to their hideout where they give us a bit of dialogue. And if we don't jump into the car, then the section that we come up to becomes locked off. It only opens when we enter that portion. It's entirely scripted. So what we're going to do here instead, what we're doing is we're spamming our left and rights, trying to get in between a little collision. There we go. Just do a wiggle back and forth. It's very, very peculiar. It's not as easy as something like a Doom paperclip. Come on. There we go. There we go. Perfect. So that is the only time we do that paperclip in the run, which is unfortunate because it's a really cool skip to have. So, this is where we start the game as normal. So, like I said, we just skipped that with the buggy, and we had to do a bunch of messing around to get in there. Now, what we're doing is we're going to a ghost hideout. Story-wise, it's just a matter of you've emerged from an arc that's been dormant since an asteroid collided with the world. you've gotten out, and that's the first guy that helps you. So what we're doing for him is we're going to the enemy hideout where we've kind of made a couple of people angry, and we're gonna take them all out, and we're gonna leave. That's all we need to do. We've got to be careful there. If we launch off that edge, there's a very good chance we die to full damage. All right. So a lot of the objectives in this game, even though it is open world, it is quite linear. They're all broken up by dungeons like this, where we'll navigate the open world, quote unquote, and get to these areas, and that's where most of our missions will be. And a lot of it is going to be this. We're going to be strafe hopping through the area, avoiding most of the enemies where we can, and we've got a couple of skips in there.
Well, look at what
We're gonna give them time to speak this one.
How dare you think you can walk into our house? Take him to the kill.
We love the kill room. All right, so this introduces the mechanic for this game when it comes to dying and reviving. It is defibrillator. Basically, what happens is there's a little charge that you can get. It'll charge every 5 minutes from when you die, and it gives you this. So you're near death, and it gives you like a little mini game. The closer you get, the more health you get. But we don't really need it because we've got regenerating health, as is games from this era. All right, like I said last time, just a bunch of missing enemies here. Get through. There we go. Have to do a little bit of manipulation to get past certain enemies. All right, now the objective for this area in particular is we have to take out everyone that's involved. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna do this a bit differently. No, we're not. We're gonna do this slowly. Hold on. There we go. Ah, they're assigned to F keys. The reason that we don't want the F keys to be assigned is because they also act as our quick save and quick load, which is going to be important later. So just 2 well-placed grenades. Perfect. No. Ah, this guy. There's always a straggler. So even though the mission for this particular area is that we have to kill all the enemies and then leave, the kill count actually only counts for that last room that we're in. So that's the only time we have to engage in combat there. A lot of the missions have their own little quirks. It's not the most well thought out game when it comes to mission design. And same deal as last time, we're going to be floating back. So I'll explain a bit of the what's going on with the movement here, because you may notice that every now and then I'll just stop moving. And the reason for that is one of the quirks of the Quake engine is something called overbounce. If you're familiar with Quake, or if you've watched something like Call of Duty speedrunning, this is actually quite prevalent in Call of Duty speedrun. When you hit a plane at a certain angle, at a certain velocity, you'll do something called an overbounce. And what'll happen is basically you land. There we go. You'll land where you do, and you'll bounce up in the air really high. It's one of the coolest tricks in Call of Duty speedrunning, but they tried to stop that from working in this. So what they did was they basically implemented a code where if you start the process of what causes the overbounce, you come into a couple of units from the ground. Basically, you dive into the ground, you clip through, and it stops it from moving. So if you kind of have to float around the textured surface in a certain way to make sure you're not hitting certain angles, because otherwise, yeah, it'll just stop you in your tracks completely. There is a version of this game where that is patched out. That is not the version that we're running today, but it is the most preferred one.
You need something, stranger?
So this is the Outrigger settlement. Basically, they're doing a couple of things for the settlement that we were just at. Now we're coming over to here to basically do them a couple of favors. All right, so this is why we're running in 64-bit for this run. What's just happened here is a very random soft lock. He normally moves over here. If he does this, this is a run killer. So we're gonna have to get around that, unfortunately. But that's fine. It's no big deal. It's one of the weird quirks in this game, especially for that character. There's two ways they soft lock. That one is random. There is one that can be. There we go.
Couldn't help but notice.
Yep. And there's that one that is just.
Probably just out of line.
It is what it is. But if we press F right now, he does it again. All right. So while I'm traversing to the next area, I'll explain what was happening with the dialogue there. So you may have noticed with this and with the person I was speaking to at the start of the game that I was running back and forth while I was speaking with them. Now the reason that we were doing that is the characters have a dialogue animation to them. And when you're traversing about the real world, the open world, your actions will dictate what certain characters will do when you land in a certain radius of them. And with characters that speak, they have their own... Ooh. Perfect first go. All right, they have their own little radius that they... if you walk away from them and start talking to them, perfect. 3 tries out of 2, not bad. If you walk away, they stop talking to you, they go back to their daily lives. If you go up to them, they enter a state where you can talk to them. The unintended side effect of that... Excuse me. The unintended side effect of that is you can skip entire chunks of dialogue.
Oh, not bad, stranger.
We're gonna run away. Sorry about that. So you can skip entire chunks of dialogues, and that's sentences at a time. It's tremendous time save.
Some advice before you go.
Ooh. Sorry, I've got a mad tickle in my throat right now, so it's... All right, there we go. So yeah, so that's basically what you're doing when you're running back and forth. The other thing you would have noticed is there was a little section there where I was aiming down my sights, trying to... God, every time. I was aiming down my sights and interacting with something far away. That's a glitch called a scope glitch. It's a very specific property with the handgun for this game. Thank you.
Good work.
Perfect. It's a very specific glitch. You can't do it with a sniper. You can't do it with a shotgun. It only works with the pistol and the scope for this game. For this gun.
Johan, back at the Outrigger. Okay, see you back here.
I will take that drink. All right. What am I doing? Okay. I'm gonna get to this dialogue and take this drink. Look, if something doesn't go wrong with the setup, it goes wrong with the person. Can count on that. Tech can't help with the person. All right.
Welcome, friend. So, dear think you can handle this? Won't be easy taking on the bandits on the open turf. Here, take some fat boys for your pistol. That
Nailed it. All right, perfect. Sorry. Where was it? Okay, sorry. Yeah, scope glitch. So the scope glitch, as I mentioned, it's a very specific property to this gun. It kind of pulls your interaction box forward. Don't know why. Like I said, it doesn't work with any other scope and gun combination in this game. And it allows you, if you time the interact button, I don't believe it's frame perfect, but it's pretty close. You can interact with objects farther away than what you normally would have access to. And that allows us to skip certain portions of the game. It's mainly used here and a skip that we do later, but it is one of the more game-breaking skips because it does save such a large portion. What we're doing here, again, for the most part, avoiding interactions. We've got to, there we go. We have to work with the RNG of enemy movement now. There we go. We're just avoiding contact wherever we can. We're picking up a couple of items at the same time as well. And that's got to do with the fact that we do need to make certain purchases in the game. There's just junk scattered everywhere, and the little bits that we pick up here and there do add up. So we're gonna, again, just kind of manipulate them to do certain rolls and dodges, get them out of the way. Enemy placement is quite important for a couple of dungeons in this game. Cool. This is technically our first boss for the game. In our weapon ammo, we've got something called Fat Boys. This game has various alternate ammo types for all the weapons in the game. We will be using one of them when we finally get the shotgun for the game and get to our first shop. We will be using pretty much one type of ammo for the rest of the game. Alright, we're going to do some GTA, hijack this, and we're going to go back to the settlement, get another mission, and make our way forward from there. Now, the reason that we picked this up, we can do our strafe hopping, our bunny hopping through this area, and it is faster. However, because this particular section where there's little dives and valleys exists, you can quite easily drop it due to the overbounce protection, as stated before. Perfect. So
those parts should do the trick.
We're gonna wait here. Perfect. That just saves the dialogue. Yeah, we just take the buggy for the matter of consistency. If we drop one hop on the way to there, then it does become slower. All right. So we've gotten our buggy, so we're not going to be traversing this way for much longer. Now we're going to go clear a path.
You think you can do this for me?
To do that, we get a sniper as well. We do not use the sniper at all in this run.
You're good to finish your run.
I have been ordained by the great Sten himself. All right. All right, so the reason that we do that in that certain angle, those rockets are one hits, and if we get out and time it wrong, they will shoot us. It's unfortunate, but we can't do anything about it.
Great work.
All right, now we are going to our first major settlement. So as you can see, this is the radius in effect. Not every character has a radius, and some characters have pixel perfect radiuses, where the radius ends maybe like just before a certain area. So we do have a little bit to work with there. All right, so we're headed to Wellspring. What we're going to do in Wellspring is we're going to meet a couple of the townsfolk. Specifically, we speak with the mayor and the sheriff. The mayor and the sheriff are going to give us our mission paths. So like I said, this game, even though it is technically considered open world, it is very linear in how the missions progress, to the point where you can pretty much line everything up perfectly. So we're going to get out here. We're gonna wait. Interesting. Perfect. Scope glitch, get ourselves a turret. We're going to wait for the dialogue again. The whole reason that we're waiting there is that particular person, for some reason, their dialogue interrupts the dialogue that you need to get through. So if we stay back a certain distance, the dialogue that he interrupts can go through with no issue. Alright, so first trip is to the mayor. The mayor's portion of this is dealing with a fellow named Kavasia. That handles all of the everything to do with the mutants, as well as some authority-related stuff. Authority being the bad people in this game. And Sheriff will help us get our weaponry for certain parts. The Sheriff is the most important. A part of the DLC is the outfit that we just picked out. You may have noticed that there's 4. Without the DLC, there's usually only 3. Ooh, that's a dialogue skip. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, so with all that being said, we're going to try and get through this race as quickly as we can. We're going to purchase a couple of things, and the reason that we do certain purchases will be made clear once we get to the shop. But we're going to buy some weapon upgrades, some car weapon upgrades, as well as some shields. We're never going to use the shields. We're going to hold on to those shields and sell them later. This race, there's nothing really going on with this race. It's usually a minute 28 to a minute 30, depending on how well you take the corners. If there's any donations, now's the perfect time.
I would like to remind the audience of the incentives, the donation bit wars for tomorrow's Pokemon Fire Red speedruns. So we'll have a couple of donation bit wars, such as like the boy versus girl donation bit war, or the rival name bit war, which is currently with Werster at the top. The Squirtle name bit war with lowercase w, uppercase e, lowercase rst, uppercase e, lowercase r at the top. And we also have the trainer name bit war with Werster again at the top. So anyone want to try to shift the balance of those bit wars, get your choice in, donate right now, because the run is going to be, it's going to be the second run or tomorrow's stream. Back to you.
Thank you. Yeah, it'll be perfect. That run's going to be really good. It's always good to have that run. All right, perfect. So that's given me a second to realign, get me back on a good speech path, so I can figure out and stop rambling so much. All right, so we're going to make those purchases that I mentioned. So we're going to purchase 4 of these, because that's all the money that we have, and these weapons. Now, the reason that we buy the weapons there is because when we go to the Sheriff, I did mention that he's our main proponent when it comes to weaponry for our cars and explosives and things like that. I blanked out. We come back to him in a second. So when we finish this mission path with Clayton, he's going to make us go to Mick over in the garage and go to Sheriff. But when we meet Sheriff, normally the mission path for this is when you're playing the game normally. You come in here, you do everything that Clayton says, and then you do the race afterwards. If you do the race beforehand, it doesn't stop you from doing it, and you just, for some reason, skip a giant portion of dialogue. So when I go up here, normally you would have quite a big conversation with him about his involvement in town. But you can just walk away because you did the race first. You purchased the weapon that you would need. You can just leave. So that's just one. Again, there's a couple of logic things that are just missing. We're going to craft that lock rider because we can sell it for more. All right, towing. So there's a lot of fail-safes in this game. It seems that they were kind of concerned about whether or not players would have a way back, especially in the higher difficulties, where you can die quite easily. So you can you can tow your vehicle anywhere in the open area. You can go to two places, Gerard's Garage and Mick's Garage. We are going to teleport to both of them during the run. However, what you can do is the towing is $50 minimum. However, if you have no money, you can still tow your vehicle. So that is why we make the purchases that we make. We want to make sure that we have absolutely no money whatsoever, and then we're not spending money for the tow. And then when we come back for our shop, we're going to sell all the stuff that we got and make our purchases that way. So we do it all in 2 sittings, one sitting here and one sitting in the next place. All right. Okay, so you'll see he goes back down and comes back up. If we... Yeah, we can't. One more. No. Okay. So the reason that I'm aiming in that particular way, so as I mentioned, with some radiuses, there's a little bit of pixel perfectness to him and another one called Lassard later. Basically what you're trying to do is if you get to a certain point and run back to him, his animation where he goes back to... Okay. That's right, nothing crazy. When he goes back down to his animation and goes back up, there's about a minute in total. All right, perfect. There's about a minute there in total of him just going through all the stuff that he needs to do. So if you can get it perfectly, you skip it entirely. But it only happens with 2 people.
Then the
Dusty 8 sponsored events. All right. So now what we're doing is we are going to do the mission for the mayor, which is go to the Feltrite crater, and the mission for the sheriff, which is we're going to go to a game show, win some cash money prizes, and then get an upgraded vehicle as a result. And this will be one of the places that we do the tow. It's a good explanation for collision issues in the game as well, because this mission is quite quick. Like I said, we're avoiding all combat. We're just picking up an item and bailing. We're going to sit in a certain way. We're going to push up against it, and it's going to allow us to hit the interacts, grab the item, and leave. But as you can see, it's open world in the sense that you can travel to quite large distances in the hub world, but it's a very limited overworld. That does bring to the theme of this game. A lot of you might not know what it is, even though it comes from one of the biggest developers in the world. So this is an id Tech title. This was the title that they created between Doom 3 and Doom Reboot. And for some reason, it just fell under the radar for the gen that it came out in. Alright. So we're going to go up against it. We're going to get shot a bunch. There we go. Perfect. So we're going to go to Gerard's Garage because this is quicker. And the reason that I bring up that it happened between those 2 games is this game went through a bit of a dev hell.
I put together my own.
And as a result, even though it's quite a high budget game, there was a lot of unfinished aspects of it, and it was extremely buggy when it came out as well. So it does open up the game to quite a bit of tomfoolery. As you will see, it's more prevalent in the later portion of the game where we just managed to skip an entire section basically. Dialogue. So that's JK Styles. He runs a game show where basically the mutants that were created from the crater that hit, as I mentioned earlier, basically is target practice for the character. So we are doing this in the order that we're doing it to minimize the amount of tows that we need to do before we get paid. And this is where we're going to get the biggest amount of money for this first area. We want to try and get around $1,600. There is a little bit of buffer with how much that you can get. The money that you get for this is entirely based on It's entirely based on accuracy and time. So you want to be as accurate as possible and as fast as possible. A lot of the spawns are set. So this particular section that we're entering into has a set spawn, then an RNG spawn, then a set spawn. So it is pretty quick to death through. All right. Now this is the shotgun. You're gonna see this pretty much the majority of the weapon used throughout the rest of the run. We will still use the pistol for certain skips, but the shotgun is our main kill. All right, perfect. Thankfully, it doesn't have the issues that the Doom 3 shotgun. Mutants are just quite fast moving. So even if we don't get the kill on the shot, we still get 100% accuracy. So that was the RNG spawn section. They just come randomly out for the tubes. These ones all come down. And we're gonna jump shot. Okay. It's no stress if you can't get that shot. It just looks cool. All right. %, that's fine. Now we got another set spawn. Gonna sit here. Perfect. All right. Low accuracy there is not too bad. All right, here we go. Big money prizes. Like we said, money's the aim of the game. We got a little matchy match. We're gonna shoot the target. It's gonna get faster and faster as we go. I didn't need to explain it. He explained it for me. Now, we obviously don't want to land on the skull. That's where it gets slow. Never mind. You don't get big money from this. In fact, you get the amount that you get from the initial portion of this is... If you mess up the timing, they can swarm you there. The amount that you get, you probably spend more trying to refill the ammo that you use to get it. All right, perfect. So all in all, it's not a bad Mutant Bash TV. It's one of the more hyper-competitive ones. All right. So the reason I'm aiming at this tentacle, you can see these tentacles have 3 lights on them. 2, 3. Every time you shoot that fish, you get $200. All right. Unfortunately, we can't shoot these ones in event. Okay. All right, perfect. All right, shot might be a little bit hectic. $13.95 isn't amazing. This is our first major boss. This is the Kraken. And it's just gonna be... Ooh. See, we don't mind if we get hit. No? Okay, it must have... Yeah, 90% accuracy. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, that boss is super easy. The easy mode on this game is really forgiving. which is funny because Ultra Nightmare is one of the most unforgiving difficulties I've ever played in a game. For this game, at least. 16-17. All right, so we're doing pretty good on money. And that's Mutant Bash TV. Yeah, the bosses in this game aren't really bosses. They're not really that great. Teleport back to Mixed Garage. There's only one boss that's like an actual real boss, and even then, that one's still a cakewalk as well. Wellspring. All right, perfect. So we want to go back to Jackie Weeks.
It's been a long time.
So I think I missed the explanation for this. So the reason that we were doing that, you go to Mutant Bash TV to perform in the show to get sponsored for this race. And if you win this race, you get an upgraded vehicle. Now this is a pretty hard race. We're just going to pretend it's hard. All right, so again, super simple. The track is exactly the same except for this turn here. There is really nothing to races in this game. You have a couple of point-to-point circuits like this. The main ones that are hard when you do races in other categories are the rally races, where there are random components involved. Sticky keys again? We love sticky keys. How good is sticky keys? All right. I think I should be fine to not spam the shift key around the corners. I'm not gonna do that again.
Do we have the time to read a donation?
Oh, we absolutely have time for a donation.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a $15 anonymous donation with no comment. Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to you, Balake.
Thank you, Anonymous. So the reason that we're doing the nitrous around the corners like that, nitrous isn't really that great for top speed. In this game, it is very much tied to acceleration. So you use the nitrous just to kind of skim around the corner and keep your speed up. All right, so now we're going back to Sheriff Black. He's going to give us the mission that we need. All right, so we're going to try this again.
I'm glad you got yourself something that won't.
Nope. Can we get one more?
Northern Watchtower.
No, okay.
It won't be easy.
It's a little bit tricky. It's easier on lower field of views because you can get your visual cue a lot easier on the lower field of view. It's just not fun playing on the lower field of view.
But whatever it is you got there, old man Cavassier, take that sample to him. I'll let Cavassier know you'll.
All right, perfect. So this is where we'll see the Caprino now. We're gonna get to Cavassier, and it's gonna be a lot of nothing. So I'll probably reiterate some of the tech that I maybe got half a sentence in because I was struggling to figure out the right way to bring that in context. A lot of the Cavassier stuff is exposition, and it's entirely unskippable. Not entirely too sure why that's the case, but even if you no clip, you cannot get to any point in that particular area where his dialogue has an end. And I think they just decided not to configure one because realistically you can't go anywhere. Alright, so we're going to line this up. We're going to wind down the bridge. Take a little shortcut. Normally we have to go... Ooh, normally I would have to go all the way around, and this actually saves us, I think, about 2 minutes worth of time. It's not an insignificant amount of time. And the reason that we do it in that order is because that whole time, there's an animation with the bridge coming down, so it's just easier, quicker. All right, perfect. Just so we can see.
Let's see what you have there. Put it on the counter and we'll see what has Clayton all worried.
Alright. See if I can still remember how to do this. There we go. Oh no! So, you're going to hear him still talking. This is the absolute bottom of the level. You can just no-clip through here, apparently. And, yeah. No matter what you do. Can't skip it. I believe he's the only one with dialogue that you can't skip in this game. So he's going to be running a bit of exposition about the story, about his involvement with the Resistance, the Authority. You are essentially what is called an Ark Survivor, which is what he is in. He's in a giant Ark where a bunch of people were stored. He just brings you back up for this mission anyways. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. It's a very, very simple story, just very cliche archetypes. There wasn't a whole lot thought into it about anything to do with the story, to be honest. A lot of it is to do with the world building, the combat, and a lot of the designs in the game. That's where most of the energy got put into.
If the Authority catches you and you don't have anything they need, you'll be dead. You are part of the old world, not part of their new world.
So as I said, it's pretty cliche. So, as we mentioned, strafe hopping, it's pretty common with Quake engine games. There are games with bunny hopping as well, obviously Counter-Strike. The main difference is the way that you're doing it, holding your momentum button, so your forward button, as well as your left and right at the same time. And a trick to it as well that we're going to use later is something called circle strafing, where essentially we are using our diagonal momentum to make our jumps longer. It's going to help us with a couple of skips, where essentially if you run, jump, you've got a distance. If you run basically in a circle, ooh, we need to get that. If we run around in a circle, we build up a lot of momentum while staying in the same spot. So we can build up the momentum and jump quite a large distance. Very important for the well. A lot of the stuff that you're seeing with regards to enemy manipulation, most of the enemies are set in spawn areas. Spawn in set areas. But obviously, there's some AI involved, and it's just a matter of making the AI act in certain ways. We try to avoid as much combat as we possibly can at the start. Once we get the weapon upgrade that we're going into Wellspring to get now, the combat is trivial. We don't mind shooting a couple of enemies to get them out of the way. In fact, a lot of the time it is quicker. Alright, perfect. Ooh, wrong way. So the reason that we come back here is when we jumped up and talked to that guy, we were essentially giving him supplies. Now that we've given him supplies, Sheriff Black is letting us know about how the Authority are working with they're working with explosives and creating RC bomb cars, basically. But they have a giant explosive cache that we're about to go to and try sabotage. Alright. Do need a bit of focus here. So this is the shop. It's quite important. We just want to make sure that we don't sell things that we need. So you. Ooh. Alright. Ingredients. We want pop rockets. 36. 26. 26. 26. And then we want the rest in buckshot. Alright, so the reason that we do that is RC bomb cars. So the RC bomb cars are part of one, probably actually the most important tech in this game, called RC bomb skipping. Essentially, what we're going to do is we're going to use the momentum of the explosives in order to get over quite large heights that we otherwise wouldn't normally be able to do. And because we're on easy, we can stack these explosives and not die as a result. I think we use about 30 RC cars, give or take. So they are, yeah, like I said, they're quite important. And the pop rockets, the second most important part of the game. So on easy, the pop rockets basically will kill most things in one shot, give or take. They are radius based, but when you're aiming right at them, it doesn't really matter. Alright, so now that we've done that, we're going to go to the Shrouded Bunker. The Shrouded Clan is the one that the Sheriff's worried about. And then we're going to go to Dead City. When you're starting out, these particular areas are kind of run killers. Shrouded Bunker, not so much. Dead City, absolutely. And when you're playing higher level, Dead City in particular has movement in it that is quite important. And if you fail one thing in particular, you're pretty much done. Alright, so we're going to park a little bit away from the entrance. Awesome. Now this is our start. So we're going to swap over to our pop rockets. We're going to pick this up. We want him to come blow us up because we want this over here. Shoot that, shoot that. Alright. Alright. Paperclip time. So this paperclip is nowhere near as difficult as the one that we did at the start, but we do need to do an extender grab. We're going to clip through the wall. We aimed on a little decal that allowed us to have the appropriate lineup. Alright, now we're going to have our first death abuse. So we're going to swap the difficulty up to Ultra Nightmare. This is why the DLC is important, is to be able to do this skip. You can do it without it, but it is considerably more difficult. So we are going to do it. We're going to do a quick save just in case. So we're going to time it. Perfect. And this is where the defib comes important. Alright, perfect. Completely under the map. So we're going to swap back to our RC car. We're going to line this up with a visual cue. That's unfortunate. That's right. I'm not too stressed about that one. RC car's not going to end it. So we're going to go back to easy. So when we jump up, we can't get through. There's an invisible wall here that we need to try get through. So we're going to line up with this car. Yep. And that's why we thankfully have quick saves. If we didn't have quick saves, this run would be a lot harder than it is. Nope. So it might be an issue with the visual cue because I can't see. No, it should be fine. Alright. Alright, we're going to play it safe. Luckily, one of the things that we can do if we're having issues is we can add another car to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Luckily us. Alright, so now we're going to jump up here. So like I said, quick save's super vital for this because there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong in this run. Like, if we didn't have quick save, the run would be over there. Now, we're lining up with this rail so we can get through here. Perfect. So that skip that was just done has skipped 5-7 minute dungeon. Probably even longer if you're first playing the game. It is massive. We used to have to do a more precise skip when it comes to movement to be able to get through certain triggers without being detected. Now we're just going to do similar to what we did at the start. We're just going to rhythmically tap our forward key and jump key. There we go. Because if we spam it, it doesn't let us up, and it keeps sending us back down, as you saw. Perfect. So that's elevator skip. Elevator skip is pretty cool. We don't get to do it again. Essentially, what we're doing is we're when you activate the elevator, it essentially creates a barrier around the elevator to stop you from jumping out while it's moving out. And luckily for us, because we are lodged in it, it allows us to basically just skim up the side of the elevator. Come on. All right, Dead City. Dead City because it is Dead Run City. So we're going to swap back to our shotgun. We're going to reload. We've got our nades out. So you may notice that with a lot of the movement, I did mention earlier that terrain is a little bit tricky. The reason being is with the movement tech that we're doing, we're creating a lot of momentum for ourselves. And this terrain, it's not like, it's not painted. It's not a painted hill. It's actually sticking out of the ground. So we're going to line up. I must have missed the grenade? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so like when we go up these stairs, you see I get a little bit of hang time when I go up these stairs. It is very momentum based, but the downside to that is certain slopes have no grip to them whatsoever. And it creates a bit of a hassle when we're doing the movement that we're doing, or when we're doing certain skips, where we just kind of slide down the hill, or slide down the surface. And it's something that, if you start to slide, you can't really control. Okay, why is that pistol round? So ROG spawns there. Just gotta focus up on movement. Alright, this is one of the cool ones. Normally what you would do is you would kill a couple of enemies here, have a boss encounter with the Kraken, like we did similarly. We're gonna save there, so if we fail this, we're not gonna get bugged. So that's him. So yeah, we don't want him. He's gonna come up to us and keep hitting us. So it's just easier to. There we go. All right, fantastic. If you're good, you can ramp jump over and crouch under the roof to get through. But it is a bit more precise than other ramp jumps would be. So we do have a backup. It used to be we would RC jump over that, and I'm glad that we don't have to do that anymore. Like I said, the shop is quite important, so if we can use less RC cars, it's quite vital. Because it means that we don't need as much junk in order to sell, in order to buy more parts. All right, we got another paperclip coming up. Like I said, normally we'd go through a certain encounter. This clip saves us about 5 minutes, and that's all we do. That's a 5-minute skip, which is amazing. Now we have to kill 3 of these enemies here, and that's going to. Sometimes he's on the bus. That's going to get the enemy to open up here. The enemies are called mutants, by the way, so I'm probably going to call them mutants going forward. the mutants, like I said, they spawn in set ways, and they have a lot of scripts behind what happens. So we get rid of him. There's a guy that will stop us. All right. And this is probably the only boss in this game that you would consider an actual boss. When you're going through, you hear a lot of rumbling and you see him off in the distance. It's quite menacing when you see him. But when you get through this, you just pick up a rocket launcher, which we won't be using after this. We wait for an opening. He's going to come here. We're going to wait. And then we're going to shoot. It is that easy. We have to do it 3 times, and he just gets a little bit faster each time. Unfortunately, bosses are not the strong suit of this game. Boss design, absolutely. I think this boss looks incredible, but there's just nothing to it. And the reason that we're getting him to do that is because that is the fastest animation that that it's got when it comes to hitting you. So he'll do left hand here, and then left hand here. No? Okay, that was interesting. But yeah, no consequence if he hits you. And that's it. Ooh, we need the ammo. He's gonna fall over, create an opening. And that's it. Like I said, super simple boss design. Unfortunately, there's not really much to him. Rushed of ideas is what I would say that is. We're gonna manipulate this guy. There he is. He took a little bit longer than normal. That was quite strange. But we manipulate him so we can go up the upper escalator. All right. Now, story-wise, the reason that we're even here to begin with, as I mentioned, there's a defibrillator that is our main mechanic for reviving if we die, and we use it for abusing. When we do this, we get an upgrade that allows us to do 2. So it's not vitally important to us, it's just required for the story. All right, awesome. And that's Dead City. So like I said, it's only a run killer when you're a beginner or you're vying for like really high PBs, because the movement in it is quite precise. So now we're going back to Cavasia for some more exposition. We're gonna do a little thing here as well. Bye bye. The car doesn't need to be in existence for us to be able to get a tow back to where we need to go.
You made it back in one piece. Now, just stay still and I'll get that defib upgrade installed.
As I said. All right, so like I said, unskippable dialogue here, there's 3 of them. I think the total amount of time that the unskippable dialogue works up to is about 9-10 minutes. So yeah, any donations while we're waiting?
Resurrection power, and I do believe that you will need it.
Yeah, so anyone who just tuned in, welcome to AusSpeedruns at DreamHack 2024. So at this event, we are currently raising money for Gaming Cancer, a charity which funds early cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. And anyone who would like to donate, feel free to go to the donation link at the Twitch bio or go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. And also, quick reminder that for tomorrow's stream, we have a donation bid war for the upcoming Pokemon Fire Red speedrun. We have a couple of donation bid wars, whether it's the choice between choosing the boy or the girl main character, or the rival name bid war, or the squirrel name bid war, or the training name bid war. Back to you, Balaka.
All right. So what we're doing now is we are trying to get a sample of the Feltrite that we got from the very first mission from the mayor.
Very interesting.
We get that basically refined. He looks at it. We're coming up to Sheriff.
Now that is another bit.
Now that's pretty much the missions from those people done. I don't think we get another mission from them. We have the well. The well is, I would say, would I say? I think it is the best dungeon for the run in terms of the variety of the tech. There's a lot of planning out your kills for one of the events to take place. We've got an RC skip that we're coming up. A lot of fast-paced movement. It's an awesome one. All right, we got 4. I kind of. Okay, yeah. I'm running a bit against the clock here because if those enemies catch up to me and hit me into the explosive, I actually don't know if I put enough down. Yes. It's just not playing nice. It's unfortunately just one of those skips. If it doesn't line up... There we go. Really? Okay. Yeah, and that's why we keep the pistol. Even though you can do certain skips with a shotgun, there's something about the explosive property of the pop rocket that stops it from working to its full capacity. Alright, so we're gonna get our striker shotgun, line up a bunch of them. Did I? There we go. That would have been good if I hit it in the one. Alright, this is where that circle strafe comes in. So we're going to go here. No. Okay. The reason that we're doing it and the way that we're doing it is we need to get to the gates before... Yeah, we need to get to the gate before it closes. Otherwise, we have a backup if we can't get it to work. There we go. Perfect. Third time's a charm. I'd say that's pretty good for me. That's one of my weaker... that's one of my weaker skips. I've only just recently been able to hit it with a decent level of consistency. But yeah, we do have the backup. Did he just tank a headshot? Wow, 2 shots? So we just have to do that to get the scripted gate open. We're gonna ramp jump over here, take him out, grab some toxin, and leave. So when this level is done really fast, it's one of the most impressive runs. Not only in the game, but I think in first-person speedruns in general. I think it's probably one of the more impressive ones. So now that we've left, hell, there's no way that broke out on me. All right. Normally I go this way anyways, but that way is faster by like half a second. So, we did all of that to find out that they've been working with toxins. Now, what we're going to do is take that toxin back to Kvasir.
Thanks again for your...
And what'll happen after that is once we've spoken to... Ooh, no, not this one. Once we've spoken to Kvasir, we're going to come back and the whole authority part of the storyline will start to play out in mainline quests. Felt right. Unfortunately, we cannot get all of them, but we'll get most of them. So yeah, the Authority mainline quest starts. We'll do a bunch of stuff. We're going to free someone from Authority Prison, which is And again, another awesome level to speedrun. We got to skip this one so we don't get slowed down. And then we do a couple of level revisits. A lot of it is pretty straightforward. It's just the skips that we do get quite interesting. A lot of RC skips. And for good measure, we'll yeet it off the cliff again. Alright, this one doesn't take too long, thankfully.
Hello again, my friend. Yes, my friend. Time to analyze exactly what it is you have here. Let me look at this.
Now with this is the unfortunate part of the run, is that this creates the best weapon in the game. It creates mind control darts, and it is exactly how that sounds. You use the striker bow, you shoot an enemy, and he enters a zombified state where you can control their movement for a certain amount of time, walk them amongst a bunch of enemies, and blow them up. It is incredibly fun, and we have absolutely zero use for it in this run. Even in 100%, there's no use for it.
Oh, now look at this. That's something. Ah, yes, you see, you have indeed brought me something of great interest and great power.
All right, so like I said, non-skippable dialogue. So anything else to come through?
Weapon for the resistance. A weapon that would make even the authority grow.
Not at the moment, so I'll just like to remind everyone of the upcoming bit war for tomorrow's Pokemon Fire Red speedrun. We'll have a couple of bit wars, such like the boy versus girl, where girl is ahead by $5, or we have the rival name bit war as well, with Werster is currently leading at $40. We have the squirrel name bit war, where we have two close contenders in the bit war, with the lowercase w, uppercase e, lowercase rsc, uppercase e, lowercase r is currently leading closely by only $4.9 to the second place D's, how spelled Delta Echo Echo Zulu. So anyone who want to see the second places to get back to the first place, just donate $5 for the name D's. And yeah, we have the trainer name donation bit war, where Werster is leading at $140. Back to you, Balake.
All right, so now we've picked up the mind control darts. We're going to go back, we're going to speak to one of the resistance members, break someone out of prison, and we have a really cool skip coming up that I actually only learnt specifically for this event because it only saves about 10 seconds. But it's so fun.
Take care, my friend.
Hey, fella. You have something from Kvasir? It's not safe to talk.
We got to be careful jumping around here. I've been told that if we interact with this person that started talking to us, we can actually soft lock the game here as well. Except there's no way to get around it like we could with Richter. I've never seen it happen, but apparently it can.
The bar isn't safe. You probably have Captain Marshall. So, that's what I need. Good. You'll need this.
All right, so we need to not pick the Caprino this time. We want the June Buster. Ooh, we want the June Buster. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Nope, don't do that. So normally what you would do is you would go right the same way that you would go the Kvasirs, and it's just a little bit up further from there. However, what we're going to do here is we're going to get up here. Get our RC cars. We're going to line up with this part of the mound. All right, we want to make sure that it lines up on the shadow. We want to make sure that it's just a little... We want it to be under halfway. That should be fine. We're going to do a quick save just to be sure. All right, this is where the fun begins. There we go. Oh! No. You love to see it. All right, it is in the right spot, which is good. Yeah, I'm on. All right, perfect. There we go. All right, now we want to dip our head in here. Perfect. There is an invisible wall there. So, really? Come on. There. All right, perfect. I love that skip. We've been toying around with the idea with getting an RC car skip somewhere else. We just can't figure it out. There's a couple of ideas, but nothing's come to fruition yet. All right, on 480 Prison, we've got a couple of these generators that we have to take out. Just a couple of precise shots. 2 is all that we need. Take the grenades. He was on a jetpack. All right. Good. So the reason that we avoid certain enemies and kill those is because they will affect our ability to do this next skip. Quick save here for safekeeping. What? Oh my god. That's interesting. They're normally all the way out here fighting amongst themselves. They've decided I was a good target this time.
The door controls are on that wall.
All right.
Hurry, get me out of here. I have a plan to get us out.
Perfect. So the reason that we do that is just so we have easy access to the spawn. That's the only reason we do that. We got a railing in the way, and it's the worst. There we go. We try not to blow these ones up. If we can keep them intact, we can loot them.
This way.
All right, so this is the prisoner that we were rescuing, our favorite Steve Blum. There's actually a lot of high-profile voice actors in this game, like Steve Blum, John Goodman, April Stewart. It's crazy. All right, a lot of this area, again, enemies spawning in the set location. We're just worried about AI affecting how they move. So normally what you do is you go all the way around. We gotta wait for him to stop doing that. But we can skip all of that. You weren't supposed to spawn first. That's something we have to be careful of. That particular shield guard, that came from where we came from. Sometimes they like to come in and stop Marshall from getting where he needs to be. There we go. All right. Got reinforcements coming in. Seems like it would take a lot of effort to get through some reinforcements, but it's actually the easiest part of the game. We're just going to wait for him to come out. And they go fly by on their own. All right. Do we get this particular skip?
This way.
Ooh, all right, fantastic.
Just a moment. Let me try this.
Awesome. I don't even have that in my PB. We want to wait for the mission. Awesome. I actually don't even have that in my PB. That skip is incredibly hard. All right. I forgot that was there. So the reason that that skip is so hard is you're chaining your circle strafe and ramp jumps to get so much momentum that you fly over the invisible barrier on the roof that would require you to set up RC cars on a particular spot to begin with. It's incredibly useful if you can do it because it means that you don't have to spend the money on RC cars. You obviously have to do the RC car afterwards, but free RC cars where you can save them is incredible for the speed of the shop. Unfortunately, this is the most boring part of the game.
You understand how?
And there's going to be a lot more after this. But essentially what we're doing now is we're just going back to where we came from. And this will be one of the few missions where we can actually teleport away before we even get the prompt that we require to confirm that the mission's been completed. All right, so we want to get out here. We want to teleport back to Duras.
I'll be there as quickly as I can.
That just saved us about 10 seconds of travel time. Now we want to line this up so we can get over this little brick wall here. Perfect. Ooh. And there's an invisible wall there. I don't know why it exists. I have a feeling it may potentially be to do with the skip that we do right at the start. But we can fast travel back as soon as we interact with the platform. Only occurs with one other mission in the game. Don't know why, it just works.
Excellent work. But as of now...
And it's becoming more dangerous.
We've still got some unfit.
So you have to wait for him to turn around and turn back and do the skip, and yet this is still considerably faster. I think this whole section with the dialogue skip is about 2 to 3 minutes faster.
And if for nothing else.
So, my friend, we find that.
There we go.
And you'll have done it. Remember,
Right, gonna grab some EMPs. Again, another tool that's just super useful in higher difficulties, but is just never used in the run or even on easy mode for a regular playthrough. The game balancing is very interesting in this game. There's a lot of core concepts and designs that work really well, but they only work well when you're pretty much forced to use them in the higher difficulties. Like as you can see, you can get through the game with just a shotgun. All right, going back to Dead City. This one isn't as bad. It's more movement than anything. It's just a matter of making sure you don't misremember where certain turns are. We don't need that hammer. All right, now we actually need the pop rockets. So as you can see, even I still get messed up. I just realized I will actually need to dive into this. Alright, perfect. Sometimes you can run out of reserve, especially if you're heavy on using it to get around enemies rather than movement. But in that particular section, you're forced. You can't get around it. Interesting tidbit about this door. Even when it's doing that little movement on the ground, it will kill you. It maintains its damage property throughout the entire animation. We've seen people lose runs to it, and it's a little bit funny. So a lot of movement, just trying to avoid snipers. The snipers aren't so bad. Like, again, easy difficulty, snipers aren't really an issue. High difficulties, they absolutely are. Alright. Now the reason that we're doing that without sprinting, if we sprint, we can't change it, but we can change it while we're sprinting. But we... EMP? There we go. Sometimes that EMP is a little bit funky. And there is an entire encounter that happens there for no reason. You can just walk past it without any issue. All right. Now, the only time that we use the EMP grenades is we just want to cook it in advanced. Come on. Ooh, that's not good. You can hit that with the pulse round from the shotgun. It's just a bit of messing around. You do have to line it up, and those authority soldiers can just knock you out of the way. It's just a hassle. We're currently trying to see who can lob the EMP grenade the furthest away and get it to hit the grate. It's incredible. One of the guys that runs this, Zen, he did... I guess it's called a Lotad. And he spliced an EMP run that basically happens as an EMP throw that gets as soon as you enter the plane that you run up the stairs on. It's incredible. You can do so many funky things in this game. It's just a lot of luck. Another fast travel. The fast travel is the bread and butter. I think there's 7 fast travels overall. All right, now we go back to Marshall.
You have made one great find. But now it's time to say your goodbyes.
All right, perfect. So this is the first portion of this game done. Once we're done here, we enter a new section. We have 3 missions in there. It's actually extremely short, and it really has to do with the fact that they just lost time to finish this game at the end. Deploy the communication scrambler.
Ready to leave?
We have to just keep skimming the stair because he will keep talking until that point, and you can't do anything about it. All right, we're chilling for a little bit. We've got some exposition coming in about why we're going to where we're going, and meeting the crew, basically. So if anything's come through, now's the time.
We're probably just days away from the authority finding you. But you've heard the expression, out of the frying pan.
All right, so
welcome to the fire.
This is AusSpeedruns at DreamHack 2024. We are currently raising money for the Game on Cancer charity, which is a charity that funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. So anyone who would like to donate, feel free to go to the donation link on the Twitch bio page, or go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. And I also want to remind everyone of the prizes we have for all of the donators. So we have a couple of game codes as a prizes, so such as for Cult of the Lamb, or Doors of Insanity, or Hazel Sky, and the Library of Babel. So each of those game codes are available for any donations with a minimum of $10 donations. Back to you, Balake.
All right, so now we're here. Again, whole lot of talking. See if we can Mario him. Nope. No, he's haloing. That's weird. I've not seen that one before. There we go.
Lassard, Marshall here. Security code 1228.
Roger, Captain. Welcome back. I see you have our guest.
This way.
This way. One of the things that happens with dialogue skipping that you're going to see here as well is there is contextual zones. So here, I have to go all the way out here and then all the way back.
Okay, so the first thing.
But then I don't have to do it on the second one. Very strange. All right, so basically, story-wise, if we're going to play catch-up, what we're doing now is we've come to the Eastern Wasteland, where this guy basically runs a slum, almost. We are working there with his permission, and everyone knows everyone here, and everything runs through this guy, Redstone. So we're trying to get his attention, and the first thing that we're going to do while we're trying to be okay with him is run away.
Oh, hello there, cutie. Please tell me what I can do for you. Name's Janny. I sell.
All right, this is Shop 2. Shop 2 is a little important because we got to make sure that we're not selling the things that we need again, but there's more stuff that we need here. Small objects, tools, we need the RC kits. We don't need the toxin, the glands, and the Feltrite power packs. We can get rid of the EMPs. That's fine. Sell those. All right. Ammo. We get rid of a bunch of ammo here. So we get 40 rounds. Unfortunately, the mind control bullets. We need to keep some of those electro bolts. They're important for a level later, and they don't give us an opportunity to get some more after. Right, perfect. Now, buy items. Alright, so we need Advanced Sentry Turret. We need to buy 6 Ordnance Packs. 6 of these. 6 of these. I accidentally bought 7. 6 of these. We do need a bunch of explosive packs. We also need, if we can get to it, Buckshot. Okay, so we've got plenty there, so we just want to double check to make sure we've got enough RC cars. We've got 11, perfect. We've actually got enough for a little bit more. So again, super important. A lot of the routing that you'll do when you start out the game is finding out what items you can, can't, or should or shouldn't pick up. Because there's a lot of junk that you get along the way that you can sell, and there's a lot of things that I've picked up that you can realistically skip. For me, it doesn't really matter, especially in a marathon setting. It takes 5-10 seconds to get out of the way, but when you're really pushing it for time, it becomes quite important. So we are fine with 11.
Okay.
Come back to the conversation.
So go help him out. Good. Just prove yourself. Think you can help him?
All right, so the foreman is going to get us to sort out some problems with the station that's under us, called Blue Line Station. Blue Line Station has one of the best skips, but it is also one of the most frustrating skips, simply because of the terrain issue that was mentioned earlier. A lot of it is dependent on very slippery, unmarked terrain. But it utilizes everything. It utilizes the RC boost, it utilizes the depth abuse. There's strong routing in it. It is the strongest level overall. Strongest level overall when it comes to showcasing what the run has. And this is one of the reasons that we need to do it. This particular section is strangely an auto-scroller. Don't know why they've decided to make it an auto-scroller, but it is based on the amount of kills that we get, and the turret just helps us get there quicker. So once we've done that, we've got another section where it's completely RNG. RNG. It's not RNG, the opposite of RNG. I missed it. There we go. That's right, I didn't want it anyways. So we're gonna bait him into the turrets. We're gonna wait here. We can't get through this door at the moment. Until, again, we kill enough enemies to be able to do so. Alright. Alright, quick save is important here. There's an invisible wall. We're gonna line ourselves over. Oh, that was alright. Again, see, very slippery terrain. Now we're gonna ramp jump up here. Perfect. We're gonna do this here because if we fall, we don't want to go through that all again. All right, and we got our last death abuse. Well, technically not the last one, but the last one where we have to change the difficulty for. And yeah, the timing is a little bit specific on this one. Oop, that's all right. I forgot to do the save. But that's why we did it there rather than leave it. So again, quick saving is vital for this run's existence. because of stuff like this. It would be a very interesting run. We floated around the idea of having a quick saveless category. It's just it's not really viable, and it's not really fun, to be honest. It's definitely more of a challenge run. But now we want to go back to easy because we don't want to die here. But we do want to save here because there is a kill plane that lies beneath. So invisible walls are everywhere in this level, and I'm not entirely too sure why. But now we want to just go back to bandages. We want to land in this little crevice here and kind of just walk our way over. It is that easy to miss. Whether it's just physics aren't working in your favor, or you were like a millisecond off of your lineup. There we go. And again, another auto-scroller section where we've got to get as many kills as we can. Got some Krakens. Takes 4 shots. It really does just hold your hand through this difficulty. Now, we want to set ourselves up over here because, like with other places, they do spawn in set areas as well. Let him jump through. There we go. That's Blue Line Station. Fantastic level to showcase everything that's really required to run the game, because it really does just have everything. So now we're going to go back to Subway Town. We're going to let the foreman know that we've done a good job of completing the demolition that was required. And we're going to go back to Redstone, and he's going to have another favor for us.
Not bad.
Hey, tough guy. You did it, but I know just the thing that would secure. Okay. So I'm gonna need you to bust into that. Here's what you do.
All right, the Gearheads. The Gearheads was an interesting choice for the game. The Gearheads, for some reason, are Russian. They just are, and they are very stereotypically Russian. And there's a very good chance that the voices of them are not Russian. All right, RC car. So we want to try and line up with this brick here, but we don't want to go over. And the reason that we don't want to do that is there's a trigger here, and this is why we're setting it up in the way that we are. Perfect. So we want to get around that trigger, so we don't. There's little firewalls that come through here. We do want to quick save on this one. I should have quick saved on the other one. We're gonna reload, and we're gonna jump over another trigger. Okay, fantastic. And we're gonna get through another trigger. A lot of triggers in this one because there's a lot of walls made of fire, basically. Perfect. Nope, he didn't walk out. We cannot walk through here. Even though the gap is big enough for us to walk through, if we try to do it while the propeller is going, it's a kill plane. So now we can actually go this way. Now we want to go through here. Oh no, we can't. We have to stagger him and go through here. It's the silliest thing because you can get there before the gate closes, but there is a wall there, so you can't get through it. It was a weird choice, but it's there. And now we're just playing zoomies, getting back to the entrance. Just got to be careful of those mines. And there it is, gear head vault. Very, very simple level. All movement. It's very fun.
Bang bang killer.
Bang bang killer. Ooh.
Pardon?
All right. Now we're going to tell him that the gearheads have siphoned all of their power.
I need you to infiltrate.
So now we're going to go to the power plant and basically reroute the power. Basically, there's some guy. Ooh, no, we need the car. There's someone there that's strong-arming. It's again very cliche power politics kind of storyline that comes from just a post-apocalyptic wasteland. It is what it is. Now when we're doing 100% route is very interesting for this area because you don't come out here as often. There's a lot of targets that you can get. There's they're basically floating machines. I believe they're meant to be cameras. But you basically find all these different ramps, jump off them and crash into them. It's so fun. And a majority of that trip is jumping into them. The route for 100% is very much the same, but very much different. All right, we need to get Striker Bow. So the reason that we're doing that is there's these electric walls. I apparently sold that. That's right. We can get away with not shooting the first one, so that's fine. It's no big deal. That's why you have to be careful in the shop. You don't want to oversell. When you are playing the game casually, it does give you opportunities to get the stuff that you need for it. Normally, you don't have to worry about it. Other runners don't do this strat that I do in the well, where you use the electric bolts to kill them all in bulk. That's only been a recent discovery. We just want bandages. Okay. We have to be very careful when going up there. There's a fine line between the playable area and non-playable area. We got knocked off by the bullets. It's one of those ones where a lot of people do have multiple attempts in their PVs, just because it's so precarious. You can, if your movement is really good, you can force the death abuse. That one is pure luck. That was not movement based. But you can basically force that to get onto the kill plane, onto the live plane. Sorry, not the kill